Is it really that easy to take Xiao Wu away just by calling her name? This martial soul is too overpowered. Outside the Douluo forest, a flash of golden light appeared, and Xiao directly descended into the Douluo continent. At 8 years old, standing at 1.60 meters, he was so handsome that he almost cried from his own looks. Even more absurd was his martial soul-capturing space. For every 10 levels of soul power, he could forcibly capture one girl, and the age of the soul rings was the total of all controlled individuals' soul rings. Lying back and hugging beauties while automatically getting stronger. This cheat is simply limitless. Xiao was admiring himself by a water pool when a little girl in a pink dress approached. Xiao Wu. Xiao tried calling out, "Who?" As soon as Xiao Wu responded, she disappeared right there. In the capturing space, Xiao Wu appeared in the middle of an island, surrounded by the sea, looking bewildered. Xiao, but it was overjoyed it did it. It really was Xiao Wu. In an instant, Xiao De's soul power skyrocketed to level 11, gaining a white soul ring. When Xiao Wu condenses her soul ring, my soul ring will also increase. The stronger she gets, the stronger I become. This isn't capturing, it's clearly a divine operation that allows me to level up while lying down. Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, Qianrichu 0.9 spots are simply not enough. Xiao clenched his fists. I must give them a home. After all, with such a great martial soul, not using it to capture beauties would be a disservice to this journey. What will Xiao Wu do in the space? Who will be the next target? Will Tang San cry in the toilet when he finds out? I'm already excited about this plot. Xiao Wu condenses a 700-year soul ring, and Xiao lies back to level up to 13. This breaking void fist can smash through 300-pound stones. Xiao summoned Xiao Wu from space, and within an hour, Xiao Wu was calling him Brother Xiao affectionately, like they were siblings. Your soul beast aura is concealed. Even Title Daw can't detect it. One sentence from Xiao De completely dispelled Xiao Wu's concerns. Xiao Wu sat cross-legged to condense her soul ring, and a yellow light ring lit up 700 years. That's a few hundred years higher than her mother back in the day, directly crushing 99 of soul masters. Xiao De's soul ring instantly changed from white to yellow, and his soul power surged to level 13. Brother Xiao, let's have a contest. Xiao was soul ring flashed, first soul skill waist bow. Xiao took the hit Hedon, countering with his soul skill instantaneously. Breaking void fist, 300-pound stone was instantly reduced to dust. This punch's power was incredible, relying on compressed space to unleash impact. It's simply cheating. Xiao Wu clung to Xiao De's neck. Brother, carry me. While lying on his back, Xiao Wu thought secretly, meeting him is really great. How much will the next soul ring increase? Can Tang San still wait for Xiao Wu? This rhythm of winning by lying down has me clenching my fists. Xiao Wu fiercely beats Tang San. An accidental encounter in Holy Spirit Village. Tang San gets beaten up and still calls her a human trafficker. Xiao carried Xiao Wu into Holy Spirit Village, and just as he was about to ask for directions, a little boy stopped him. You're a human trafficker. Put the girl on your back down. It turned out to be Tang San. He was hiding a hidden weapon in his hand, looking very vigilant. Xiao couldn't help but laugh. Do I look like a human trafficker? Just then, the Xiao Wu on his back woke up, and when she heard this, she blew up. She jumped down and punched and kicked Tang San. You're the human trafficker. Your whole family is. How dare you speak ill of my brother? Tang San was directly stunned, lying on the ground with a bruised face, completely dumbfounded. What's up with this girl? I clearly wanted to protect her. Xiao quickly pulled Xiao Wu away, his heart racing. Thankfully Tang Hao isn't here, otherwise it would be a big trouble. Tang San clutched his chest, watching Xiao Wu walk away, feeling inexplicably pained. Why do I feel she's very important? Could she be a junior from Tang's sect? Just as they left the village, they ran into Su Yun Tao, and Xiao quickly slipped away, heading straight to the Spirit Hall in Notting City. To register and collect money. 1 gold soul coin is enough for an ordinary person to live for a year. It would be a waste not to take advantage of it. Will Tang San hold a grudge? Next time they meet, will it turn serious? Can Tang San handle Xiao Wu's combat power? This plot twist is more thrilling than a roller coaster. Fishing in the Spirit Hall can yield soul power pills? Xiao shot straight from level 13 to level 14. This cheat is unbeatable. Xiao and Xiao Wu registered at the Spirit Hall, and when the 100-year soul ring made its appearance, it shocked the old registrar. In a small place like Notting City, a first soul ring lasting over 100 years is definitely a genius. They received 2 gold soul coins, enough for ordinary people to live for 2 years, and the two found a hotel to settle down. Brother, I want to sleep with you. I'm afraid of the dark. Xiao Wu blinked her big eyes. Xiao laughed, saying, don't be naughty, but in his heart, he was overjoyed. While lying on the bed chatting, Xiao Wu directly declared, when I grow up, they'll be your wife and have your children. This early cultivation plan is solid. In the middle of the night, Xiao couldn't sleep, so he entered the martial soul capturing space. In the middle of the boundless ocean was a small island, and surprisingly, there was a fishing platform on the island. He borrowed fishing gear and fished for 9 hours, when suddenly the fishing rod sank heavily, and he pulled up a blue fish that instantly transformed into a pill upon coming out of the water. The stone tablet directly revealed the inscription: First grade blue soul pill. For those below soul sect, consuming it will raise 1 level. Xiao swallowed it whole, and his soul power instantly changed to level 14. Xiao Wu was summoned in, trying to fish. Brother, what can I catch? Maybe a 1,000-year soul ring. How many treasures does this space hide? Will Xiao Wu catch a surprise? If Tang Xin finds out, he might just faint from anger. This rhythm of winning by lying down makes me want to cross over. Can fishing strengthen bloodlines? Xiao Wu grew a lot taller in a month, and Xiao De's soul power skyrocketed by 3 levels. Xiao Wu caught a red spirit fish in the martial soul space, and the stone tablet revealed: enhances bloodline power. Xiao De grilled the fish, and Xiao Wu said with delight, "This is the best fish I've ever eaten." For over a month, the two fished in the space every day, enjoying seafood to their heart's content. They could fish at most once a day, and although no more pills appeared, their bodies were visibly changing. Xiao Wu not only grew taller, but her body also started developing. Xiao De's soul power shot straight from level 14 to 17, and Xiao Wu also leveled up by 2. It seems these fish are not only delicious, but also speed up growth. Xiao De weighed Xiao Wu in his arms. In 2 or 3 years, she might even reach 1.7 meters. With their money almost spent, Xiao De came up with a new idea. After receiving the subsidy from the Spirit Hall, let's buy a small courtyard to live in. Xiao Wu stood on her tiptoes and kissed Xiao De. When I grow up, I'll marry you and have many children. Xiao De laughed. Having a whole bunch of little rabbits would be nice. They're not rabbits. They're children. Xiao Wu puffed her cheeks in protest. This space is practically a treasure. Not only can they fish to level up, but can also accelerate development. If Tang Xin knew how well Xiao Wu was being raised, he would probably be furious. What kind of treasures will they catch next time? I could binge watch this plot for 100 episodes. Tang Xin was actually spying on Xiao Wu. Using the purple extreme magic, I'd watch her eat hot pot. That operation is just too creepy. Xiao De and Xiao Wu had just bought their small courtyard when they ran into Tang Xin outside. This guy was actually working at the blacksmith shop, and upon seeing Xiao Wu, he immediately apologized, smiling brightly. The last time was a misunderstanding, you want to know. Someone until you fight them. Xiao Wu rolled her eyes. I want to get to know you. Just seeing you annoys me. That night, Tang Xin sneaked outside the courtyard to spy. He pressed his nose against the wall to smell the fragrance and activated his purple extreme magic eye, trying to see inside through the wall. Xiao De and Xiao Wu were eating seafood hot pot, feeding each other bites. It was so sweet it made one sick. Tang Xin's eyes went wide, and he felt a pang of jealousy rising up like a cat scratching his heart. This guy is acting strange. Having lived 2 lives, how could he act like a lovesick fool? Could it be that the God King was reincarnated to find Xiao Wu? Would Xiao De punch him away if he found out he was spying? This atmosphere is too intense. Would Tang Xin just barge in and snatch someone in the next chapter? Just by calling her name, he took down Lu Erlong. Xiao De's martial soul is too overpowered. In half a year, Xiao De's soul power shot up to level 22, Xiao Wu to level 21, and they directly ran away from Nodding City. Xiao Wu's second soul ring was close to 1,000 years, while Xiao De's soul ring directly turned into a Tudhausandier purple. Just because the martial soul can stack the years of the binder's soul rings, this cheat is simply outrageous. The two rode straight to Heaven Do City, with a clear goal, to find a second girl. Xiao Wu had grown to 1.6 meters, with a curvy figure completely resembling a young girl, all thanks to the fish and seafood in the space that helped her mature. Xiao De was even more impressive, nearly 1.8 meters tall, looking several years older than his actual age. Upon arriving in Heaven Do City, Xiao De immediately set his sights on Lu Erlong of the Blue Tyrant Academy. In her 30s, in her prime, she was watering flowers in the courtyard. Lu Erlong Dean, Xiao De called from a distance. Lu Erlong just looked up to respond, and in an instant, she vanished. The next second, she reappeared at the same spot, already bound by the martial soul space. This operation is too smooth, right? Not even giving her reaction time? Does Lu Erlong know she's been bound? Tang Xin was still waiting in Nodding City, while they were already in Heaven Do City building a harem. Next, should they go after Ning Rongrong or Ho Wu? Would Xiao Wu get jealous? This plot is moving so fast, I can't keep up. 9 years old and level 30? 7 years old and level 22? These two monsters are going to shock the Blue Tyrant Academy. After binding Lu Erlong, Chowda took off into the air. His soul power skyrocketed from level 22 to level 30, with 2 soul rings, one purple and one black, and the second soul ring directly over 90,000 years. This is because Lu Erlong is a level 72 soul sage, and all her soul ring years were absorbed and stacked by him. This cheat is simply unjust. Xiao Wu is even more astounding, growing to 1.6 meters under 7 years old, her soul power rushing to level 22, cuddling up to Chowda and saying, "Brother, I want to be your first woman." Chowda promised, "I'll marry you when you grow up." 5 days later, at the Blue Tyrant Academy's enrollment site. Others need to be over level 20 by age 15 to qualify, but Chowda is 9 years old and level 30. Xiao Wu is 7 years old and level 22. When these two stand there, the enrollment teachers were left dumbfounded. Is the bone age correct? Is there a mistake? The teachers probably had to rub their eyes. This isn't a genius. It's clearly a monster. They came to the Blue Tyrant Academy for Lu Erlong, right? Does Lu Erlong know she's been bound? What kind of chaos will these two monster-level freshmen bring to the academy? Just thinking about it is thrilling. The teachers' expressions will definitely be spectacular. 9 years old with level 30 soul power? The Blue Tyrant Academy teachers were stunned on the spot, wanting to call the dean. Chowda and Xiao Wu went to enroll at the Blue Tyrant Academy, and the bone age test left the teachers baffled. Chowda had a bone age of 9 years, standing at 1.8 meters, looking like a 15 or 16-year-old boy. Xiao Wu had a bone age of 7 years, standing at 1.6 meters, definitely looking like a young girl. The teacher looked and looked, repeated the checks, and finally could only squeeze out a sentence. Bone age is correct. Go to the second floor to test soul power. On the second floor, Chowda placed his hand on the crystal ball. His soul power skyrocketed 2025-30. The registering teacher's hands trembled as he pointed at the words 9 years on the registration form. His voice changed. "You're only 9 years old?" Another teacher leaned over to take a look, his eyes nearly popping out. 9 years old and level 30? This is a prodigy. The two teachers, not believing it, rechecked the bone age and soul power, and the results were identical. "We must notify the dean." The teachers were so excited they rubbed their hands. This is not enrollment, this is finding treasure. At 9 years old, he's about to become a soul master. There's no second one like this on the entire Douluo continent. Xiao Wu was still waiting outside. Would her soul power test be even more explosive? What would Lu Erlong's reaction be when she comes? This plot is more thrilling than riding a rocket. 7 years old and level 22. 9 years old and level 30. Lu Erlong immediately accepted them as disciples. These two monsters are going to the sky. Chowda just finished testing his soul power and directly told the teacher, "My sister is about the same as me, let's test her together." The teacher thought he was bragging, but as soon as Xiao Wu made her move. 7 years old bone age, soul power level 22. The two teachers were left dumbfounded on the spot, muttering, "Hey, Ancient Millennium encounter. This is an Ancient Millennium genius." Taking the two to find Lu Erlong. Teacher, he opened his mouth and exploded. "Dean, 9 years old and level 30. 7 years old and level 22. Lu Erlong was shocked on the spot and personally checked 3 times. Xiao Wu had a bone age of 7 years and soul power of level 22. Chowda had a bone age of 9 years and soul power of level 30. Lu Erlong stared at the two, her eyes wide. These two are monsters, right? Fearing the news would leak and someone would snatch them, Lu Erlong immediately ordered, "Change the records." Chowda is 18, Xiao Wu is 15. Then she turned to the two with a smile and asked, "Do you want to be my students? This isn't just accepting disciples, it's clearly finding treasure." Does Lu Erlong know she's been bound? Accepting the binder as a disciple. This plot is too clever. Next, is it Ning Rongrong's turn to appear? This is making me sweat in my palms. We are willing. Chowda, Xiao Wu, greet the teacher. Chowda and Xiao Wu showed no hesitation. Haha, great. Lu Erlong was very happy. She hadn't been this happy in a long time. Then Lu Erlong asked about Chowda and Xiao Wu's family situation, and upon learning that their families had perished, she felt very pained. From now on, this will be your home. Chapter 10. What a monster. The martial soul is the soft bone rabbit. The first and second soul rings are both 100-year soul rings. Very good. The first soul skill is Waist Bow, which is an offensive type, and the second soul skill is Charm, which is also very good. Lu Erlong is observing Xiao Wu's martial soul rings, and soul skills. Chowda, it's your turn. Lu Erlong still doesn't know about Xiao, does martial soul rings, and soul skills. Chowda said, "Teacher, my martial soul and soul rings are very special." Lu Erlong smiled and said, "Your bone age of 9 years, with a soul power reaching level 30, is already quite special. Can it be even more special?" Xiao Wu laughed and said, "Teacher, don't be scared." Oh, Lu Erlong became curious. Don't hide it. Let me see if I can be scared. Xiao, Dideo. My martial soul is very special. It's neither a beast martial soul nor a tool martial soul. It's a space martial soul, invisible and intangible. Space martial soul? Liu Erlong had never heard of it. After Xiao De released his martial soul, he felt that the space around him seemed to fluctuate for a moment. However, his martial soul was completely invisible and intangible. A space martial soul? It was indeed very special. He never expected such a martial soul to exist. Liu Erlong was astonished, unable to see or sense the presence of Xiao De's martial soul. Then, Xiao De released his soul rings. 2 soul rings, 1 purple and 1 black. Liu Erlong gasped, blinking in disbelief. How is this possible? The first soul ring was a 1,000-year purple soul ring, and the second soul ring was a 10,000-year black soul ring. This was impossible, yet it appeared right before her eyes. It truly astonished Liu Erlong, leaving her dumbfounded and unable to believe it. Teacher, are you okay? Little Wu was very satisfied with Liu Erlong's reaction. I'm fine. Liu Erlong came back to her senses, looking at Xiao De as if he were a monster. And after a long while, she managed to squeeze out a sentence. You really are a monster. Xiao De and Xiao Wu look completely different in Liu Erlong's eyes. Not only do they grow physically quickly, but their soul ring configurations are also shocking. Xiao De explained proactively. Teacher, perhaps it is because mine Xiao Wu's bodies, or rather our bloodlines, are quite special, which makes us different from ordinary people in many aspects. Also, our soul rings are not obtained by hunting soul beasts. Instead, we can condense them ourselves when the time is right. I wanted to give Liu Erlong a heads up in advance to avoid any troubles later due to the issue of soul rings. With the ability to capture space and enter it at any time, Xiao De is not afraid of exposing some secrets. You didn't obtain your soul rings by hunting soul beasts. You condensed them yourselves. Liu Erlong was still puzzled in his heart about how Xiao De and Xiao Wu, who had no family, managed to obtain their soul rings. Especially Xiao De, whose soul rings were thousands or even tens of thousands of years old, which he could not have obtained by hunting soul beasts. He initially thought there were powerful figures helping them behind the scenes, but unexpectedly, they relied on themselves to condense their soul rings instead of obtaining them through hunting soul beasts. It was truly surprising. Xiao De and Xiao Wu truly brought too much shock to Liu Erlong. They are both incredible beings that exceed Liu Erlong's understanding. Xiao Wu nodded and said, both my brother and I can independently condense our soul rings without having to hunt soul beasts. Xiao De took the initiative to bring this up, which relieved Xiao Wu, as she no longer had to hide and make excuses to explain the acquisition of her soul rings. You, Liu Erlong, could hardly describe what kind of existence Xiao De and Xiao Wu were. Your situation is too special. Remember, these matters cannot be disclosed to others in the future. Human hearts are hard to gauge. Xiao De naturally understood this reasoning. We know. Because you are our teacher, we believe you must be a good person. Which is why we spoke up. We will always trust our teacher. Liu Erlong was very touched to hear this. Don't worry, the teacher will protect you well. Then Liu Erlong learned about Xiao De's soul skills. Although Xiao De was currently at level 30 soul power, he only had 2 soul rings, which meant he had 2 soul skills. The first soul skill was Void Break Fist. It is a Millennium Soul Ring skill belonging to a single target, close combat attack skill. It compresses a certain space rapidly into the fist, and once released, the space rapidly expands, generating a powerful impact and destructive force. The second soul skill was Void Control. It is a 10,000-year soul ring skill. The effect of this soul skill is to extract oxygen from a certain space, making the oxygen within a certain range sparse, or even reaching a completely oxygen-free state. It also affects air pressure. Of course, if the target escapes the control range, the effect is lost. However, temporarily extracting oxygen from a certain space will cause the target to experience difficulty breathing due to lack of oxygen, and if they cannot escape the control range, they will faint or even die. It is easy to be attacked when the target is unaware of the effects of this soul skill. Space martial souls and space-type soul skills are all quite special. Liu Erlong was looking forward to how much Xiao De could grow in the future. In fact, the Void Control soul skill only controls the oxygen within a certain range of space. Xiao De himself didn't know if it could be considered a spatial ability, but it could be considered related, as it involves controlling the oxygen within a defined space, touching upon the concept of space. Compared to Xiao De, Xiao Wu was much less remarkable, as her martial soul and soul rings were relatively normal. However, with a bone age of 7, level 22 soul power, and the ability to condense her own soul ring, Lu Erlong believed that besides Xiao, no one could surpass Xiao Wu's talent. After the enrollment period ends, you will follow the Academy's arranged courses, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask me at any time. Lu Erlong reminded them. Although you are very special and gifted, you must not be complacent. Focus on your studies, work hard on your training, and you will have a better future. Thus, Xiao De and Xiao Wu successfully entered the Blue Tyrant Academy, and they were disciples of the Dean, Lu Erlong. A few days later, the enrollment at Blue Tyrant Academy concluded. This year's new students totaled 45, divided into 3 classes, with 15 students in each class. They were basically categorized according to their soul power levels. Xiao De and Xiao Wu's class has 15 students, all of whom have soul power exceeding level 20, with ages ranging from 12 to 20 years old. Yifeng is responsible for their class. Welcome everyone to the Blue Tyrant Academy, where we will begin a new journey of learning and cultivation. In our class of 15, each student's soul power exceeds level 20, with the highest being level 30. Level 30 soul power? Who is it? The students in the classroom looked at each other. Yifeng did not call out names, allowing the students to guess, and continued speaking. Over the next year, your main focus will be on learning cultivation knowledge. In addition, there will be other courses, such as combat competitions, training in simulated training grounds, and there may even be opportunities for outdoor experiences. Officially recognized advanced Soul Master Academies have their own simulated training grounds, which allow Soul Masters with compatible martial souls to cultivate more effectively, making them very important training locations. Building simulated training grounds is very costly. For example, Shrek Academy does not have the funds to construct one. Blue Tyrant Academy is an officially recognized advanced Soul Master Academy. And with Lu Erlong's background from the Blue Electric Tyrant Dragon sect, the Academy is financially stable and can maintain its operations. Of course, the students recruited by Blue Tyrant Academy are mainly commoners, aiming to create an advanced Soul Master Academy for commoners. While most other advanced Soul Master Academies primarily focus on noble students, Xiao De and Xiao Wu were assigned to the same dormitory due to special circumstances. Although they referred to each other as siblings, they were not biological siblings, and Lu Erlong was aware of this. The two began their new lives at Lamba Academy. Chapter 11. Qianrenchu, and now do you submit? From today on, I'm the boss of our class, and you all have to call me Sister Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu had just defeated the other 13 members of the class, except for Xiao De, and was standing with her hands on her hips, surveying everyone. As Sister Xiao Wu, regardless of whether they submitted or not, they couldn't defeat her at the moment, so everyone had to comply with Xiao Wu's wishes. There were 5 people in the class whose spirit power levels exceeded Xiao Wu's, but apart from Xiao De, none could defeat her. Xiao De didn't care about being the boss, so it naturally fell to Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu found it amusing and enjoyed being the boss, and she liked being called Sister Xiao Wu. They were all young people, full of vigor and competitiveness, inevitably wanting to prove themselves. Xiao Wu was a transformed spirit beast, and her physical strength surpassed that of spirit masters of the same level, coupled with her powerful spirit skills. So there are not many who could defeat her at the same level, especially at Lamba Academy. From now on, Sister Xiao will protect you all. If anyone bullies you, come to me. Also, Xiao De is my brother, and from now on, he will be your brother too, which means he is the boss of the boss. Xiao Wu truly had the aura of a big sister. Xiao De has reached level 30 in soul power, and in the past few days, others have already learned about it. He is about to reach soul respect level, which is more intimidating than Xiao Wu. Therefore, if he wants to be the leader, others will not have any objections. As a new student, he primarily focuses on learning theoretical knowledge about Soul Masters at the beginning. Some new students have attended junior or intermediate Soul Master Academies and already have some understanding of the knowledge, unlike Xiao De and Xiao Wu, who are both encountering this information for the first time, especially Xiao Wu. Xiao De has at least read most of the original works in anime and understands some knowledge about Soul Masters. Perhaps influenced by Yu Xiaojing, Lu Erlong has applied some theoretical knowledge learned from Yu Xiaojing in teaching at Blue Tyrant Academy, but not extensively. The mainstream knowledge still revolves around the basic concepts of Soul Masters in Douluo continent, such as Soul Masters, martial souls, soul rings, soul skills, soul bones, combat experience, etc. There is also knowledge about Soul Masters, such as the distribution and classification of soul beasts, soul rings, soul bones, etc., as well as introductions to some Soul Master factions in Douluo continent, such as the Haotian sect, the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile sect, the Blue Electric Tyrant Dragon sect, and the Martial Soul Hall, as well as the Star Luo Empire, etc. It turns out there is so much knowledge, which is interesting. At first, when Xiao got in touch with this, she was very curious. Xiao, on the other hand, focuses on knowledge related to pills, herbs, and resources for auxiliary cultivation. He has read a lot of information about herbs, but there is no introduction to celestial-grade herbs. The recorded herbs and pills are mostly ordinary. The records and research on herbs and pills in Douluo continent are not extensive. Pills mainly focus on healing, detoxifying, and nourishing effects. There are very few pills that help restore mental and soul power, and even if some do exist, their effects are not significant. As for the herbs and ingredients that assist in cultivation, they only have some auxiliary effects. The effects of these things haven't captured the benefits of seafood caught in the space while fishing. Xiao and Xiao Wu's dormitory allows them to cook for themselves. So they continue to fish for seafood in the capture space to prepare meals, aiding their daily cultivation. In the blink of an eye, several months have passed. Xiao's soul power has reached level 32, but he has not yet obtained his third soul ring. Xiao Wu's soul power has reached level 24, and her cultivation speed is not as fast as Xiao's. After all, Xiao Wu and Lu Erlong's soul power enhancement has always benefited Xiao, so her improvement speed is definitely faster. Xiao needs to capture a third woman to obtain his third soul ring, and he has set his sights on Qian Renxue. Currently, Qian Renxue is disguised as Xue Qinghe, the crown prince of the Heavendo Empire. Qian Renxue possesses a six-winged angel martial soul and has innate soul power at level 20, with exceptional talent. Although he has chosen Qian Renxue, it is not easy to meet her, as she is a prince and not someone one can see whenever they want. Xiao has been gathering information about Xue Qinghe and trying to track his whereabouts, but he has not had the chance to meet him. As long as he can see Xue Qinghe and get close enough, he can forcibly capture him into the binding space. However, doing this without attracting others' attention is quite difficult. Qian Renxue is disguised as the Prince Xue Qinghe and is surrounded by numerous guards. Even if they encounter each other, it would be impossible to get close. And even if he does get close, he cannot bind her in front of the public. Capturing Qian Renxue is not an easy task. Nevertheless, Xiao still found an opportunity. Xiao found out that Crown Prince Xue Qinghe was studying noble etiquette and music at the Moon Pavilion in Tiando City. The Moon Pavilion is a noble etiquette and music academy established by Tang Yuehua. Tang Yuehua is the younger sister of Tang Hao, and her martial soul is a mutated martial soul with a level 9 soul power. Her martial soul situation is similar to that of Yu Xiaojiang, as both are restricted and unable to improve. However, Tang Yuehua has a noble round ring talent skill that allows people to calm their minds and nurture their character, suppressing negative emotions and making them appear more noble and elegant, which is very popular among the noble class. Most of the royal children of the Tiando Empire study etiquette and music at the Moon Pavilion to cultivate their noble temperament. And Crown Prince Xue Qinghe, Qian Renxue, is no exception. Now, Xue Qinghe is about 15 or 16 years old, the perfect age to learn etiquette and music. After learning this news, Xiao finally found an opportunity to get close to Qian Renxue, Xue Qinghe. Knowing this, Xiao began to spend time waiting at the Moon Pavilion. Soon, he saw Qian Renxue disguised as Xue Qinghe, but there were others around her, making it difficult to take action, so he had to look for other opportunities. Time passed, and more than a month went by. Xiao periodically spent time at the Moon Pavilion, sometimes for several consecutive days. Finally, heaven did not disappoint the diligent. Xiao found an opportunity. Today, Xue Qinghe, Qian Renxue, came alone to the Moon Pavilion with no one around. The opportunity had come. Xiao hid behind a wall not far away and called out to Xue Qinghe, Qian Renxue. From behind her, Qian Renxue. The name startled Xue Qinghe, and she looked around in panic, finding no one. She asked who? She had disguised herself as Xue Qinghe for over 10 years, and it was shocking to hear someone call her name. At the moment Qian Renxue spoke, she suddenly vanished and then reappeared in her original spot. In the blink of an eye, even if someone nearby had noticed, they would have thought it was just a trick of the light, especially since there was no one around. Qian Renxue, Xue Qinghe, felt a moment of daze, as if she had entered a special place where there was a vast ocean. Could it be that she was hallucinating due to lack of sleep? She even doubted whether she had really heard Qian Renxue just now. After carefully observing her surroundings and finding nothing unusual, she shook her head and walked towards the Moon Pavilion, treating the incident as a moment of mental disorientation. Xiao quietly left, having achieved his goal. Qian Renxue, at 15 years old, was unexpectedly already a soul king, after capturing and binding Qian Renxue to the space. Some of her information was displayed. 15 years old, soul power level 53. Xiao now possesses a third soul ring, with a lifespan of over 30,000 years, which is the cumulative value of the 5 soul rings of Qianrenxue. Currently, Chowda's soul power level has reached level 35, an increase of more than 2 levels, which is a boost brought about by binding with Qianrenxue. At the same time, his physical strength and mental power have also been enhanced to a certain extent. Chapter 12, Drunk. Douluo Continent, Tiando Empire, Tiando City, Lamba Academy. The meal is ready. Let's eat first. In the residence of Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong and Xiao Wu have just finished preparing the meal, with Xiao Wu assisting. Today's meal is quite lavish, specially prepared to celebrate Chowda's acquisition of the 3rd soul ring. The 3rd soul ring comes from capturing the space binding of Qianrenxue. But Lu Erlong is told that it is a soul ring that Chowda condensed himself. Although she hasn't seen it with her own eyes, Lu Erlong already believes in Chowda's ability to condense soul rings by himself. Chowda and Xiao Wu have so many incredible things about them that Lu Erlong has gradually gotten used to it. Moreover, since Lu Erlong has been bound by Chowda's captured space, she feels an inexplicable fondness and trust towards him, and would never do anything to harm him. Therefore, she naturally wouldn't tell others about Chowda and Xiao Wu. After spending nearly half a year together, Lu Erlong often helps Chowda and Xiao Wu with their studies, cultivation, and takes care of their daily lives, inviting them over for meals every now and then. Xiao Wu's lively and cute personality is charming, while Chowda's maturity is reassuring. Unconsciously, Lu Erlong has come to regard Xiao Wu as a daughter. Originally, she wanted to see Chowda as a son as well, but over time, Lu Erlong realized her feelings for Chowda were special. She couldn't view him as a son. There is an inexplicable quality about him that attracts her. However, since Chowda is only 9 years old in terms of skeletal age, even though he is already 8 meters tall, he is still a child. Lu Erlong can't think of him in other ways, but she also can't treat him like a son. After much thought, she believes it's better to maintain their relationship in the capacity of a teacher. Having been at Lanba Academy for almost half a year, Lu Erlong asked, "What are your feelings?" while serving food to Chowda and Xiao Wu. "Thank you, teacher. You should eat too," Xiao Wu replied, serving Lu Erlong some food. "It's great here, the academy is big, and there are teachers and classmates, which makes it lively. The key is that with you and brother here, anywhere you are is the best." Xiao Wu is currently thriving at Lanba Academy. Her reputation as Sister Xiao Wu is well known, and being a disciple of director Lu Erlong adds to her special status, further solidifying her role as a big sister. Those soul master students in their 30s, who are at level 30 or higher, are cautious of Xiao Wu's special identity and do not argue with her, with some even trying to win her favor. Chao Difu agreed and said, "With teachers here, we're doing very well." That's good." Lu Erlong smiled and said, "Your physical condition is quite special, but after all, you are still young, and it might be difficult to adapt to a new environment. I was originally a bit worried, but it seems that your adaptability is very good. Feel at ease living here. This is your home. I, as your teacher, am your family. If you have any difficulties or anything you want to say, you can talk to me. Don't keep it bottled up inside, understand?" Chowda and Xiao Wu nodded in agreement. They were touched by Lu Erlong's meticulous care for them, especially Xiao Wu, who had already felt a mother's love from Lu Erlong. As for Chowda, he was naturally eager to get closer to Lu Erlong to strengthen their bond. Since binding Lu Erlong with the captured space, Chowda had regarded her as his own. Chowda is 9 years old with a bone age, but his body is basically matured. Lu Erlong is currently in the prime of her youth and is very charming. "Teacher, I raise a glass to you, thanking you for your continuous care." Chowda raised his wine glass. "I want some too." Xiao Wu came in with the ingredients. "Good." Lu Erlong gladly accepted. Chowda and Xiao Wu, although young, shouldn't be drinking, but their bodies have grown quickly and are basically mature. So having some alcohol is completely fine. Perhaps because they were in a good mood today, the 3 of them drank a lot and got drunk. They started drinking in the evening and continued until late at night. The next morning, Lu Erlong woke up first and was surprised to find himself lying in bed with Chowda and Xiao Wu. Fortunately, all 3 of them were still dressed, and Lu Erlong breathed a sigh of relief. He then gently got up. He initially wanted to carry Xiao Wu out, but found that she was tightly hugging Chowda and couldn't be separated. Lu Erlong had no choice but to quietly leave the room. Otherwise, it would be awkward if Chowda and Xiao Wu woke up and found her there. They really got drunk. Lu Erlong splashed some water on his face and reminded himself never to get drunk again. If something happened, the consequences would be unimaginable. As for Chowda and Xiao Wu, Lu Erlong initially thought it was inappropriate for them to live together, considering their young age. But given that their bodies were basically mature and their strong feelings for each other, having already made a lifelong commitment, and the fact that they had adult thinking rather than that of children, Liu Erlong later decided not to stop them from living together. He just told them not to cross the line and to wait until they were mature enough to act on it. He couldn't treat them like children, especially Xiao Da, who was clever for his age. Liu Erlong also noticed that sometimes Xiao Da looked at him with a different gaze, not the gaze of child, but one of a man appreciating a woman. After preparing breakfast, Liu Erlong went to wake up the still sleeping Xiao Da and Xiao Wu. Is it already bright outside? Xiao Wu just woke up, still a bit dazed. Teacher, did we all get drunk last night? Xiao Da really got drunk last night and doesn't remember what happened. You guys should drink less in the future. He was completely wasted last night. If it weren't for me, he would have fallen asleep in the living room. Liu Erlong deliberately said this to emphasize that he wasn't drunk. Thus, he couldn't possibly sleep with them, to avoid any misunderstandings. Get up, it's time to eat, he said. Xiao Wu smiled and said, it's the first time I've drunk so much, my head is still a bit dizzy. Let me give you a massage. Xiao Da said as he leaned over and gently massaged Xiao Wu's head. Xiao Wu looked very comfortable. That feels great. Seeing this, Liu Erlong smiled helplessly, but thought that Xiao Da and Xiao Wu had a really good relationship. However, she felt a strange pang of jealousy in her heart. At the same time, Liu Erlong thought of Yu Xiaojing, but it was just for a moment. In the past, she would have felt sad for a long time, but now it was different. Because in Liu Erlong's eyes, there was Xiao Da. Stop dawdling, hurry up and get up, she urged. Under Liu Erlong's prompting, Xiao Da and Xiao Wu had no choice but to get up. Xiao Wu wanted Xiao Da to massage her a little longer, but she had to give up. While having breakfast, Liu Erlong said, you guys have no classes today, so I'll take you out shopping. Xiao Wu was excited to hear this. Great. I haven't been shopping in a long time. Usually, they were mostly focused on studying and rarely went out of the academy. Xiao Da said, I want to go see the Great Soul Arena. The Great Soul Arena is very famous in the Douluo continent, and there are branches in all major cities. Soul Masters can sign up to participate in soul battles at the Great Soul Arena. You want to go to the Great Soul Arena? Liu Erlong was surprised, thinking that Xiao Da and Xiao Wu were still young, but then realized that she shouldn't treat them like kids. All right, since you're interested, I'll take you to see it. Chapter 13, Ning Rongrong. In the blink of an eye, 5 years have passed. Xiao Da is now 14 years old, and Xiao Wu is 12. In terms of soul power, Xiao Da is currently at level 49, but he has not yet obtained his 4th soul ring as he hasn't encountered a suitable target. Xiao Wu has reached level 41 in soul power and possesses 4 soul rings, making her a true soul master. With the assistance of seafood caught in the capture space for cultivation, both Xiao Da and Xiao Wu are progressing at a decent pace. Especially Xiao Wu, who has surpassed nearly 20 levels in soul power compared to the original storyline. Xiao Wu's 4 soul skills are the same as in the original plot: Waist Bow Charm, Teleportation, and Invincible Body. Xiao Da's 3 soul skills are Void Breaking Fist, Forbidden Space, and Space Jump. Among them, the Space Jump soul skill is similar to Xiao Wu's instantaneous movement, but currently, the Space Jump can reach up to 100 meters, while Xiao Wu's instantaneous movement can only reach 5 meters. Xiao Da and Xiao were going out, so they must be careful and return safely. Today, Liu Erlong reluctantly sees Xiao Da and Xiao Wu off because they plan to leave the Lamba Academy to train in the outside world. Originally, Liu Erlong wanted them to wait until they reached the Soul King level before going out to train, but Xiao Da and Xiao Wu insisted. Moreover, with Xiao Da and Xiao Wu's strength, they can contend with Soul Kings and have a certain degree of self-protection. Therefore, they were eventually allowed to go out for training. After more than 5 years together, Liu Erlong has already regarded Xiao Wu as his own daughter, and Xiao Da holds a special place in Liu Erlong's heart, representing a certain affection. Xiao Da often takes the opportunity to tease Liu Erlong, making him increasingly special in Liu Erlong's heart. However, Liu Erlong is unwilling to think too much about it and doesn't dare to face it. Training is essential for the growth of a soul master, and Liu Erlong cannot always stay by Xiao Da and Xiao Wu's side. Xiao Da chose this time to go out and train in order to find Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, binding them with the captured space. The 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School is also within the range of Heaven Do City, but Xiao Da has not encountered Ning Rongrong for more than 5 years. With no other option, he chose to stake out at Shrek Academy in Soto City. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing have great talent and have the potential to become gods in the future. So binding them to provide soul rings for Xiao Da is a very prudent idea. Liu Erlong prepared 2 fine horses for Xiao Da and Xiao Wu, and the 2 rode out of Heaven Do City, heading south. A few days later, Xiao Wu said, "The sun is about to set. Let's stay in this inn and continue our journey tomorrow morning. Chowda and Xiao Wu stopped in front of an inn beside the official road. All right, the two entered the inn. There were more than 10 people dining in the lobby of the inn, and when they saw someone come in, they all turned their gaze to pay attention. Chowda and Xiao Wu found an empty seat and ordered some dishes. Not long after, more people arrived, and now every table was occupied. Just as Chowda and the others were halfway through their meal, a young girl came in from outside. A girl in blue who looked very innocent. After entering, the girl in blue looked around and, noticing there were no empty tables, frowned slightly and walked over to Chowda and Xiao Wu. She sat down directly without speaking to them and ordered her food. Xiao Wu looked at the girl in blue and took the initiative to greet her. Hello, my name is Xiao Wu, as in the dance character. What's your name? Perhaps because they were of similar ages, the girl in blue responded to Xiao Wu. My name is Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong. Xiao Wu suddenly looked up, carefully observing the other person. Judging by her temperament, appearance, and age, she should be Ning Rongrong from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. He didn't expect to encounter Ning Rongrong here. It seemed that she hadn't reached Soto City yet. Xiao Wu, not knowing Ning Rongrong, started a conversation. This is my brother, Gaode. Ning Rongrong, that's a nice name. Are you alone? Ning Rongrong paused and replied no. Then she glanced around and quietly asked, Xiao Wu, are you soul masters? It was obvious that Ning Rongrong sensed the soul power in Chowda and Xiao Wu. Similarly, Chowda and Xiao Wu also felt the soul power in Ning Rongrong. Xiao Wu smiled and said, yes, we are the same. My brother and I are out training. What about you? Training? Ning Rongrong seriously looked at Chowda and Xiao Wu, thinking that these two should be a few years older than her and at a higher level. Otherwise, they wouldn't specifically come out to train. She wasn't out training. She had secretly run away from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, running away from home. She wanted to wander around, enjoy a different life, and was tired of staying at the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Since she had left home, she couldn't tell others. After thinking for a moment, Ning Rongrong said, I'm out wandering around, traveling to various places. After a pause, she asked, where are you from? Where are you headed? Xiao Wu replied, we came from Heavendo City, heading south. We're about to enter the Barak Kingdom, planning to check out Soto City. We're also training while wandering around. Where are you planning to go? Do you want to come with us? Xiao Wu's enthusiasm made Ning Rongrong feel a bit unaccustomed. Planning to go to Soto City? I don't have a specific destination. Soto City is the capital of the Barak Kingdom, and I haven't been there. I can travel with you. Chowda didn't say much, watching Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong engage in increasingly enjoyable conversation. That night, they all stayed at an inn. The next morning, after having breakfast, they set off. Ning Rongrong had rented a carriage, driven by an ordinary coachman. Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong sat in the carriage while Chowda rode a horse, leading another horse alongside him. Chowda noticed that someone seemed to be following them from behind. He guessed that it must be someone sent by the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School to secretly protect Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong thought she had sneaked out without her family finding her, unaware that she had already been discovered. Instead of being stopped, arrangements were made for someone to quietly follow her. A few days later, they arrived at Soto City. You should go back. Ning Rongrong dismissed the hired carriage and driver, staying with Chowda and the others. After a few days together, Ning Rongrong had lowered her guard and felt that both Chowda and Xiao Wu were good people. Upon reaching Soto City, they first found an inn to rest and the next day explored the city together. One night, everyone had a bit to drink, and Ning Rongrong and Xiao Wu got drunk. Ning Rongrong. Chowda tried to call Ning Rongrong. Don't make noise. I want to sleep. Ning Rongrong was drowsy and didn't even realize what she was saying. Chowda felt that the time had come, so he prepared to bind Ning Rongrong with the captured space. Ning Rongrong immediately disappeared after responding, and then reappeared in the blink of an eye. Binding successful. Ning Rongrong became the fourth woman bound by Chowda. After binding Ning Rongrong, Chowda obtained a yellow soul ring that was nearly 1,000 years old. At the same time, his soul power reached level 50. The increase was less than one level. There was no way around it. Ning Rongrong's soul power was only in the 20s, so the boost was limited. Next was Zhu Zhuqing. With a soul power of 50, he could bind another one. But he didn't know if Zhu Zhuqing had arrived in Soto City yet. Chapter 14. Confessions, Secrets It Hurts. When Ning Rongrong woke up in the morning, she felt a headache, which was a normal reaction after getting drunk the night before. Ning Rongrong rarely drank alcohol before. At most, she would just taste a little. Yesterday was the first time she drank that much and got drunk. Besides being in a good mood and wanting to drink more, it was also because Chowda's cooking was too delicious, and he had deliberately encouraged her to drink more, so it was impossible not to get drunk. Ning Rongrong turned over to get up, only to find that there was someone beside her, and she was startled. But when she saw it was Xiao Wu, she immediately breathed a sigh of relief. That guy Xiao actually let Xiao Wu sleep with me. Since she met Xiao Wu had always slept with Xiao, so it felt a bit strange for Ning Rongrong to find Xiao Wu beside her. Rongrong? Xiao Wu was awakened by Ning Rongrong's voice and was still a bit dazed. Ning Rongrong said, Xiao Wu, we got drunk last night. I don't even know how we ended up sleeping together. Luckily, Xiao isn't here. If Xiao were in bed too, I would definitely scream. Xiao Wu laughed and said, my brother has a good tolerance for alcohol and won't be reckless. Even though we have always slept together, we haven't done anything inappropriate. Ning Rongrong blushed and quietly asked, you just slept together and nothing else happened? Ning Rongrong knew a little about matters between men and women. We're still young, so we definitely can't do that, Xiao Wu said naturally. At least we have to wait a few more years. She was completely unembarrassed. Listening to Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong didn't find her unembarrassed. Instead, she felt a bit envious. You two have such a good relationship. You will definitely be very happy in the future. Thank you. Xiao Wu felt the same way. Being with Xiao made her very happy. Just then, a voice came from outside the door. Xiao Wu, Rongrong, get up for breakfast. Xiao borrowed the kitchen of the inn and personally made breakfast, primarily using seafood caught from the capture space. Now, it is very easy for Xiao to catch seafood at the fishing platform in the capture space, and these seafood are still close to spiritual items. Eating them every day greatly helps with cultivation. Brother, we are coming right away. Xiao Wu replied, and then said to Ning Rongrong, Rongrong, let's hurry up. My brother made a delicious breakfast, and you will definitely like it. Xiao's cooking is indeed very tasty. Having tasted it last night, Ning Rongrong is now looking forward to what breakfast will be like. For breakfast, there are noodles, seafood noodles, made with seafood, using freshly kneaded seafood dough. Xiao Wu, so delicious it smells great. Brother, you've worked hard. Ning Rongrong, this is the first time I've eaten such delicious noodles. Xiao Deo, I like to eat, so I will often cook for you in the future. All right. Ning Rongrong unintentionally made eye contact with Xiao, and somehow she felt a rush of emotions, a spark that made her blush instantly. She quickly turned her head, not daring to meet Xiao's gaze. Xiao's captive space plays a role in binding the captured space, and after being bound to it, Ning Rongrong has 100% trust and loyalty towards Xiao deep down in her heart. Moreover, apart from liking Xiao as a man, she won't like any other man. Women bound to the captive space either like Xiao or won't like any man at all. Ning Rongrong is unaware of this. She is still lost in her thoughts, believing that she might have some feelings for Xiao. However, Xiao already has Xiao Wu, which troubles her. She doesn't want to think about it, doesn't want to. Ning Rongrong tries hard not to overthink and decides to deal with it later. After breakfast, they left the inn together, took a stroll, walked on the road, and chatted. Ning Rongrong took the initiative to say, Xiao Wu, Xiao, we are good friends now. Xiao Wu nodded, that's right. We are already good sisters. Rongrong, if you have any difficulties, you must tell us, and we will definitely help you. She was very sincere. Ning Rongrong was touched. Actually, I come from the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, and I sneaked out. Xiao pretended to be surprised. The 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. The one from Douluo continent? Rongrong, you come from the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School? Well, your martial soul is the 7 Treasure Glazed Tower. And your last name is Ning, so you must be from the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. You can't be the daughter of the school's master, can you? Xiao Wu was truly surprised. She had heard of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School and knew that there were titled Douluo within it, making it one of the top 3 powers in Douluo continent. Rongrong, do you really come from that 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School? Ning Rongrong nodded. The master of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School is my dad. I didn't mean to hide it from you. Xiao expressed understanding. I can understand. Your identity cannot be casually revealed, otherwise it may bring trouble. Ning Rongrong nodded. I understand. I consider you all friends, which is why I told you. You must keep a secret from me. Xiao Wu pulled Ning Rongrong's hand and said, Rongrong, you've already shared your secret, so we'll share ours with you too. My brother and I are actually students of the Blue Tyrant Academy in Heavendoe City, and our principal, Lu Erlong, is our teacher. I am 12 years old now, and my brother is 14. As for the fact that I am a soul beast, I thought about it but didn't mention it, fearing that Ning Rongrong would mind. Ning Rongrong was shocked. What? Xiao Wu, you're only 12 years old, and Xiao is 14, yet your soul power has already reached levels 41 and 49. How did you manage that? This is incredible. I thought I was a genius among geniuses, with few surpassing me, but compared to you, Xiao Wu and Xiao are just monsters. Xiao explained, our physique is very special. By the age of 7 or 8, We already have your current height. This is our secret, Rong Rong. You must keep it confidential. Having the body of a 12 or 13-year-old at 7 or 8. Ning Rong Rong was once again shocked. Your physique is indeed very peculiar. Is it because of this physique that you can cultivate so quickly? Xiao nodded yes. There is no need to tell Rong Rong about the things in the captured space for now, including the food and so on. Xiao Wu understood that their physique changes were mainly due to long-term consumption of the food from the captured space. Ning Rong Rong sighed. Do you know how extraordinary you are? If the major powers find out, they will definitely fight to capture you. But it's better not to let others know. Otherwise, good things might turn into bad ones. Don't worry. I will keep your secret and won't tell anyone. Knowing each other's secrets strengthened their bond significantly. Later, the three talked about their past experiences. Ning Rongrong's life in the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, and Xiao Wu's life in the Blue Tyrant Academy. Ladies, let me introduce myself. Suddenly, a chubby guy ran over. I'm Ma Hongjun, and like you, I'm a soul master. Xiao didn't expect Ma Hongjun to show up. Ning Rongrong saw Ma Hongjun's lewd appearance and said with a stern face, Who want to get to know you? Go away, don't bother us. Xiao Wu had a cold expression. Fatty, you're so lewd, it's obvious you're not a good person. Xiao stood in front of them, looking at Ma Hongjun. Where it's cool, go there. Chapter 15. The lewd fat man Ma Hongjun and the dashing Dai Mubai. How can one judge by appearances? I am definitely a good person. Ma Hongjun grinned, not feeling embarrassed at all. Just getting to know each other. More friends mean more paths. No need to be hurtful. His gaze roamed over Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong. Xiao Wu's body had matured now, tall and graceful, with a good figure and beauty, very attractive. Ning Rongrong had not fully developed yet, but she was a pure beauty. Both of them were very appealing to Ma Hongjun, and when they encountered him, he shamelessly approached to strike up a conversation, hoping to win one of them over. If he could get both, that would be even better. Even if he couldn't get them, it was nice to look at them a little longer. Ma Hongjun's gaze made Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong increasingly disgusted. Xiao Wu said, Fatty, we don't want to know you. Hurry up and get lost. If you keep staring, be careful or I'll poke your eyes out. Ning Rongrong disdainfully said, So disgusting. Xiao said coldly, A toad wants to eat swan meat. What a delusion. Let's go if he follows. There's no need to be polite to him. The three of them walked ahead. Ma Hongjun was very unhappy, stopped for a while, and then followed them out of spite, but kept a certain distance, seemingly wanting to watch the two beauties, Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong, while also feeling that this showed he wasn't afraid of the threat. Xiao Wu turned back to look at Ma Hongjun. That fat guy keeps following us. Ning Rongrong, that annoying fat guy. Xiao turned around and said, I'll go teach him a lesson. After saying that, Xiao's figure disappeared and then reappeared in front of Ma Hongjun, 6 or 7 meters away. He punched Ma Hongjun directly in the eyes, knocking him to the ground. Ouch! The sudden attack caught Ma Hongjun completely off guard, and he took the punches head on, causing his eyes to swell up and turn red. Dark circles would soon form. How dare you sneak attack? Ma Hongjun stood up, ready to fight back, and summoned his martial soul, the Fire Phoenix, which manifested as a red, plump chicken. Immediately, 2 soul rings appeared around Ma Hongjun, both yellow. Fighting? I'm not afraid of you. Come on, let's have a fair fight. Ma Hongjun saw that Xiao was about the same size as him and felt that their soul power levels were comparable, so he believed they could have a battle. Fight? Haha, using soul power and soul skills would be bullying you. Xiao Delying sneered. Stop wasting words, do you dare? Ma Hongjun made his move. You ambushed me. So this fight is inevitable. After a pause, he immediately unleashed his soul skill, and a yellow soul ring appeared around him. When casting a soul skill, if one cannot instantly activate it, the corresponding soul ring will appear during the casting. Xiao's soul skills can now be activated instantly, and the soul rings do not appear. Phoenix Fireline. Ma Hongjun spat out flames, shooting a burst of fire towards Xiao. Xiao didn't say a word and threw a punch. The soul skill, Void Breaking Fist, directly blocked the Phoenix Fireline. The Void Breaking Fist controls the space around the fist, creating a spatial barrier that prevents the flames from passing through. Xiao exerted force, causing the space to vibrate, and flames splashed in all directions as he slowly walked towards Ma Hongjun. What soul skill is this? Ma Hongjun was alarmed. Second soul skill, Phoenix in Flames. He had to go all out, as this soul skill could enhance his attack by 30%. Then Ma Hongjun unleashed the Phoenix Fireline again, with its power increased by 30%. But it was still useless. It collapsed instantly against Xiao's Void Breaking Fist. Xiao slowly walked up to Ma Hongjun and said, The gap between us is too big. Remember, In the future, stay away when you see us. After saying that, Chowda didn't even use his soul skills and simply kicked Ma Hongjun away. Then he turned around gracefully and left with Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong. Xiao Wu said, after getting beaten up, the fat guy should learn a lesson. But this fat guy has a 100-year soul ring as his first soul ring. So he should be around our age and is already a great soul master. He's a genius. Seeing Ma Hongjun's soul ring, Ning Rongrong was also surprised. Having good talent makes him an even more annoying person. Chowda said, that fat guy must have a mutated martial soul, which makes his talent and cultivation speed outstanding. Ning Rongrong smiled and said, he can't compare to you two, especially Chowda. You're just a big monster. You just used a soul skill, but I didn't see a soul ring. It must be an instant release soul skill. That's really impressive. Not many can achieve instant release soul skills. Xiao nodded. I can't even do instant release with all 4 of my soul skills. Brother has always been amazing. After teaching Ma Hongjun a lesson, the 3 of them felt relieved and were in a good mood, chatting and laughing along the way. Meanwhile, Ma Hongjun, who had just been beaten, looked disheveled with panda eyes, limping as he walked. When passing by the Rose Hotel, he happened to run into Dai Mubai. Dai Mubai was quite dashing, with one arm around a beautiful woman. Although the 2 women were ordinary, they were charming in their own way. Ma Hongjun, it really is you. Why are you avoiding me? Dai Mubai recognized Ma Hongjun, who was pretending not to know him. Boss Dai, I won't disturb you any longer. Ma Hongjun lowered his head, afraid Dai Mubai would see his embarrassing state, which would be too humiliating. But Dai Mubai still noticed, Ma Hongjun, did someone beat you up? Did you get beaten up for flirting with girls? Dai Mubai knew very well what kind of person Ma Hongjun was. He didn't have much money and liked to flirt with innocent girls, so he often ended up getting beaten. Ma Hongjun argued back, I just tripped and fell. Boss Dai, you all continue having fun. I'll head back first. However, Dai Mubai held him back and said, who did this to you? How could they beat you up so badly? Tell me, I'll help you. Ma Hongjun had no choice but to tell him what happened. It turned out to be pretty much what Dai Mubai expected, but he was surprised by Chowda's strength. He looked about the same age as Ma Hongjun, but completely overwhelmed him, indicating that the other party might be a soul master. Sigh, the person has already left. You just happen to run into them. It's not easy to find someone. I can only help you teach him a lesson if we meet again in the future. Dai Mubai felt it would be hard to find Chowda and the others now. Ma Hongjun said, no need to trouble yourself. I'll get my revenge when I have a chance. I won't talk about it anymore. I need to head back and find the dean to treat my injuries. I hope I won't be left with scars that ruin my handsome face. After hearing this, Dai Mubai laughed and said, all right, you go back first. I won't be going back tonight. Ma Hongjun looked at the 2 women and enviously said, Boss Dai, you really know how to have fun. I hope you don't tire yourself out. Even when he visited places of pleasure, he only found one girl, while it was normal for Dai Mubai, being wealthy, to have fun with several at once. You mind your own business. Go back and treat your injuries properly. Dai Mubai walked toward the Rose Hotel with the 2 women, planning to have a good time with them tonight. They didn't notice a figure watching them from a distance, especially Dai Mubai. It was Zhu Zhuqing, Dai Mubai's nominal fiancée. Chapter 16. Let go of that girl. In the restaurant, Chowda, Xiao Wu, and Ning Rongrong were having a meal. Ning Rongrong looked at Chowda and asked, have you heard of Shrek Academy? Today, when I went shopping with Xiao Wu, I overheard someone discussing it. It seems that Shrek Academy is different. It claims to only accept monster students. It sounds very impressive. Xiao Wu chimed in, only accepting monster students? What kind of students are considered monsters? Is it due to martial soul mutations? Although the 2 had heard some things about Shrek Academy, they were not clear on the specifics. Chowda said, I've heard some things about Shrek Academy these days and also saw their enrollment information. It clearly states that only those with a bone age not exceeding 12 years and a soul power level exceeding 25 can become students of Shrek Academy. 12 years old, soul power exceeding level 25. Do you know what kind of conditions those are? Do you know how many people can meet them? 12 years old, soul power over level 25. Xiao Wu suddenly realized, Rong and I meet these conditions. Doesn't that mean we are both monsters? In this regard, Ning Rongrong understood even better. Xiao Wu, do you know? There are very few people who reach level 25 in soul power at 12 years old. They are geniuses among geniuses. Shrek Academy is so bold to propose such enrollment conditions. Even the Tiando Royal Academy doesn't have such requirements. I now even doubt whether Shrek Academy has enrolled any students. Even if they have, there might only be 1 or 2. Chowda nodded. Such conditions make it difficult to recruit students. Moreover, these monstrous genius students are sought after everywhere and are the targets of major Soul Master academies, each striving to cultivate even one of them. I see that Shrek Academy must have poor conditions. They can only rely on luck to recruit monstrous genius students to produce good students. However, do these monstrous geniuses even need their cultivation? Why would such a genius choose Shrek Academy? Unless there are unavoidable reasons, or they were deceived into coming here. As for the unavoidable reasons, Ning Rongrong thought about her current situation. Isn't it a special circumstance? No wonder she felt a bit tempted after hearing about Shrek Academy and wanted to give it a try. After listening, Xiao Wu seemed to understand. In other words, Shrek Academy lacks the ability to cultivate ordinary students, and they can't even cultivate ordinary geniuses. They can only rely on luck to recruit monstrous geniuses, which means they won't have to invest much in training resources. Once the students become famous in the future, they will also gain fame. What a good plan. Chowdy Deo. That's right. Moreover, Shrek Academy is not an official Soul Master Academy and has not received recognition from the Barak Kingdom. The actual situation of Shrek Academy is as such, and Chowda is not slandering it. Without resources to cultivate students, they can only rely on extreme conditions and luck to recruit exceptional talents, which is indeed a helpless situation. How could normal exceptional talents choose Shrek Academy? Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, and others entered Shrek Academy under special circumstances, and so did Tang San, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and others later on. A group of exceptional talents, as long as they are not deliberately suppressed, will definitely grow, but how much role can Shrek Academy play in that? Just as they were discussing Shrek Academy, someone came to the nearby dining table. I heard that several girls have been harassed by flower thieves at night recently. Although they didn't die, they have almost become worse than dead. Yes, I heard that too. It's frightening to hear, so try not to go out at night. And if you do, don't go alone. Chowda and the others listened with curiosity. After they finished, Xiao Wu looked eager and said, Rong, brother, there's a flower thief. Let us go catch the flower thief tonight. Ning Rongrong laughed and said, Xiao Wu, you really have a chivalrous heart. In this world, strength is respected, and there are people being bullied every day. It's impossible to manage everything. Xiao Wu disagreed. If we encounter it, we can't just ignore it. Saying this, she looked at Chowda and asked, Brother, is that okay? Chowda smiled and nodded. Doing good deeds, I will definitely support it. I will go with you. If there is a place to hide, we can bring Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong to safety if we encounter danger. So, we don't have to worry too much about safety. Ning Rongrong felt a bit helpless. Since you're going, I will go with you. Having more people is definitely safer. Xiao Wu happily said, I knew Rongrong, you have a good heart. So, we will act tonight. We must make the flower thief pay. Thus, starting tonight, the three of them went out at night to search for the flower thief in the city. However, 5 or 6 days passed, and they still found nothing. Ning Rongrong started to back out. Xiao Wu, maybe the flower thief has already left. Xiao Wu was unwilling to give up. Let's hold on for a few more days. On the night 2 days later, under the bright moon, it was quiet. A girl stood by the bridge, gazing at the moon alone. Nearby, 3 figures quietly approached. The girl sensed something and turned around to find 3 men closing in on her, immediately becoming alert. I've been cooped up for days, and I run into one as soon as I come out. What luck. This woman has a great figure. We should have some fun later. Don't be afraid, little sister. Uncle will take good care of you, The 3 men were very lewd, their words vulgar and unrestrained. You're the flower thieves? The girl clearly had heard of them. Knowing who we are and still daring to come out alone. Don't resist, or it will hurt. One of the men with buck teeth said. The girl frowned, having already sensed the soul power fluctuations from the 3 men. She was also a soul master and had no choice but to fight, immediately releasing her martial soul, a ghostly spirit cat. Then her soul rings appeared. 2 yellow soul rings, indicating she was a great soul master. Oh, another soul master, a great soul master. This one must taste even better. What luck. It's been a while since I've tasted a soul master. This time we should be able to play longer. The 3 men released their martial souls, displaying their soul rings. White, yellow, yellow, purple, purple. White, yellow, yellow, purple, purple. White, yellow, yellow, purple. There were actually 2 soul kings and 1 soul sect. The girl was in trouble. She was just a great soul master. Although her martial soul and talent were excellent, the gap in soul power was too great, and she was no match for the 3 of them. The girl acted decisively, using her soul power to turn and escape with all her might. Isn't it too late to run now? The 3 men quickly caught up with the girl, surrounding her from 3 directions. The girl said nothing. If she couldn't run, she could only fight desperately. Ghostly claws, ghostly pounce. She continuously unleashed her soul skills. Despite fighting with all her might, the disparity in soul power was too significant, and she was no match for the 3 men. Before long, the girl was injured and controlled by the three. I told you that resisting would hurt. Why didn't you listen? Clearly in need of some discipline. Haha, just right for us to discipline her. The three men took the girl away to their temporary residence, preparing to enjoy their prey together. However, at that moment, a female voice came, "Let go of that girl." Chapter 17. Xiao Wu shows her skills. Living is their greatest punishment. A female voice appeared, "Let go of that girl." The three men turned to look, only to see a charming figure appearing on the opposite side of the bridge, each step revealing a soul ring. Yellow, yellow, purple, purple. 4 steps for soul rings. The newcomer was Xiao Wu. Behind Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong appeared, holding the 7-treasure glazed tile, with 2 yellow soul rings pulsating on her body. One was a soul sect, and the other was a great soul master. The 3 flower thieves breathed a sigh of relief. A mere soul sect and great soul master could be easily handled. The names of these 3 men were Lao, Yi, Tianya, and Douluo. Douluo licked his lips. Big brother, second brother, it seems 2 busybodies have come. But they both look like pretty girls. Perfect, we can each enjoy one, haha. Tianya said, "What the third brother said is right. Big brother, you, and the third brother keep an eye on them. I'll go subdue these 2 girls throwing themselves at us." Lao Yi reminded, "Don't be careless. They have the best soul ring configurations. Their soul skills won't be weak. You go and test them first, and if things go wrong, we'll intervene at any time." Tianya was unconcerned. Just because their soul rings are a bit better doesn't change the fact that I'm a soul king. Tianya's martial soul was a kitchen knife, with soul rings of white, yellow, yellow, purple, purple. Perverts, I've been looking for you for a long time. Tonight, I'll rid the world of you. Xiao Wu was not afraid at all. Instead, she was excited. She originally thought she wouldn't encounter these 3 flower thieves and was about to give up. But when she heard noise here tonight, she hurried over to check and finally caught them. The 7 treasures are famous. One is strength, and the other is speed. Ning Rongrong's 7-treasure glazed tile shone brightly, the soul rings flashing, continuously casting supportive soul skills to enhance Xiao Wu's strength and speed. Xiao Wu's strength and speed immediately received a boost, especially since she was already a power-type soul master. The strength enhancement was like adding wings to a tiger. So it's a little sister, and she's quite pretty. Hee, if you don't want to get hurt, just behave and surrender. Tianya, who was short and looked to be in his 40s or 50s, wielded a kitchen knife and looked quite ridiculous. Who is afraid of whom? Xiao Wu ran over. You really don't know your place. Let Big Brother teach you a lesson. The second soul skill, quick blade cuts through chaos. A yellow soul ring appeared on Tianya, and the kitchen knife waved rapidly. Instant movement. Waist bow. When Xiao Wu got within 5 meters of Tianya, she activated instant movement, appearing instantly behind Tianya. Then unleashed the waist bow soul skill, kicking Tianya into the air. Ah! Tianya screamed in the air. Not good. Lao Yi and Douluo were shocked and wanted to intervene. But it was too late. Xiao Wu instantaneously moved into the air, then followed up with the waist bow, and then a series of attacks, executing the 8. By the time Lao Yi and Douluo ran over, Tianya had already been slammed hard into the ground by the 8. The ground cracked open, and who knows how many bones were broken in his body. Tianya. Lao Yi and Douluo hurriedly helped the severely injured Tianya. Am I going to die? Tianya muttered before losing consciousness. Douluo quickly called out. Lao Yi shook his head. He's passed out, severely injured. He underestimated them too much. Douluo, you and I will attack together. Wule, Himeme. They finally took Xiao Wu seriously. Come on, all of you come at me. Xiao Wu, still not satisfied from the fight, provoked them. Daring to hurt Tianya, I will make you pay. What is Sa'id Vijusli? Douluo had a controlling martial soul, which possessed the abilities of a sinister soul master. Lao Yi's martial soul was a goose, focused on speed. The 2 launched their soul skills, attacking Xiao Wu. Instant movement. Xiao Wu targeted Douluo. She instantaneously moved beside Douluo and executed the waist bow, kicking Douluo away. Meanwhile, Lao Yi seemed to have been prepared, his goose claws lunging at Xiao Wu. Invincible golden body. Xiao Wu, with an invincible golden body, ignored the attacks from the old goose and chased after Douluo. She teleported into the air, replicating the previous 8-section throw, severely injuring Douluo and rendering him unable to fight. In the end, only the old goose remained. Damn! Looking at the ground where Douluo lay, not unconscious but already out of combat, the old goose felt a bit scared. Xiao Wu's soul skills, especially her teleportation, were too difficult to handle, and combined with her immense strength, he simply couldn't cope. Just as he hesitated about whether to flee, Xiao Wu's attack arrived. Teleportation. Waist bow. The old goose was somewhat prepared, and, possessing flying soul skills, did not allow Xiao Wu to use the 8th section throw on him. Relying on his flying soul skills, he tried to maneuver around Xiao Wu, seemingly intending to exhaust her soul power. Ning Rongrong had been closely watching Xiao Wu's battle. No one knew that the girl who had been subdued by Douluo and the others had already disappeared. That girl had been rescued by Xiao and taken behind a wall. Thank you. Grateful for the rescue, the girl thanked Xiao. Xiao nodded and then said, "Are you okay? Is your injury serious?" The girl shook her head and replied, "I'm fine." What the girl didn't expect was that Xiao suddenly struck and knocked her unconscious. In the moment she fainted, her figure disappeared, but in the blink of an eye, she reappeared. Xiao used his capture space ability to bind her. As long as he talked to her and she responded, the binding conditions would be triggered. The key is that Xiao had already guessed who this girl was before binding her. She is Zhu Zhuqing. After binding Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao obtained his 5th soul ring, which, although temporarily just a 1,000-year purple soul ring, has great potential. Xiao's soul power reached level 51, officially becoming a soul king. At the same time, after binding with Zhu Zhuqing, his physical strength and mental power also received a certain degree of enhancement. Meanwhile, the battle between Xiao Wu and the old goose continued. Although the old goose had the advantage of flying soul skills and speed in the air, Xiao Wu had teleportation soul skills, which posed a threat to him. Are you just going to run away? It's not easy to hit the old goose. Xiao Wu was a bit annoyed. I want to see how long you can hold on. The old goose planned to wear Xiao Wu down, but he overlooked the presence of Ning Rongrong. 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School is famous, first for strength, second for speed. The time for the previous support given to Xiao Wu was up, and Ning Rongrong provided assistance again. The old goose almost spat blood. How could he forget there was another support soul master? You want to exhaust me, but you forgot I'm not fighting alone, Xiao Wu said proudly. First, deal with the support soul master. The old goose suddenly turned and charged at Ning Rongrong. However, Xiao Wu did not stop him, and Ning Rongrong was not afraid at all. Got it. The old goose was overjoyed, thinking he would soon take down Ning Rongrong. Just as he was about to attack her, a figure suddenly appeared in front of Ning Rongrong, throwing a punch that knocked the old goose to the ground, severely injuring him and causing him to spit blood. Also a soul king, Xiao did not use soul skills, but only relied on his soul power-enhanced fist to defeat the soul king old goose. There's actually another person. The old goose fainted in unwillingness. Xiao walked over and asked, "Brother, how should we deal with them? Should we kill them? They've done so many evil deeds and harmed so many girls. They deserve to die. Xiao Deo, killing them directly is too easy for them. Let's abolish their martial souls and make them taste the pain of a living death." As a result, the 3 had their martial souls abolished and became weaker than ordinary people. Because their martial souls were destroyed, their bodies suffered a backlash and became extremely weak. Xiao searched and found that one of the 3 had a storage soul guide, which he took away, along with everything else on them, including their clothes. He then tied them to a pillar and hung up a confession letter. After finishing this, the 3 left with the still unconscious Zhu Zhuqing. Chapter 18. Zhu Zhuqing. Why did you knock me out? In the inn, inside the room, Zhu Zhuqing woke up feeling dazed and noticed her neck was very sore. "Brother, she's awake," Xiao Wu's voice rang out. Xiao and Ning Rongrong were lying on the table playing Go to pass the time. "You're awake?" Ning Rongrong turned around and saw Zhu Zhuqing getting up. "It's good that you're awake." Xiao looked over. "Did you save me?" Zhu Zhuqing stared at the 3 of them, having some impression of them. Xiao Wu said, "Yes. If we hadn't run into you last night, you would have been in trouble." Zhu Zhuqing quickly observed the situation in the room, realizing that it should be in some inn, and she felt a bit relieved. "Thank you," she said. Xiao Wu smiled and said, "You're welcome. We were originally looking for the flower thief, and just happened to bump into you. By the way, I still don't know your name." After saying that, Xiao Wu introduced herself. "I'm Xiao Wu," as in dancing. "This is Ning Rongrong, and my brother Xiao. Like you, we are all soul masters." Zhu Zhuqing looked at the 3 of them again and said, "My name is Zhu Zhuqing. Thank you for saving me." Then she looked at Xiao and asked, "Why did you knock me out earlier? If you're going to save someone, just save them. Why knock them out too?" Xiao said calmly, "It's simpler this way." Zhu Zhuqing was speechless and didn't know what else to say. Since the person had saved her, she should be grateful and not worry too much about minor matters. Ning Rongrong looked at Xiao in surprise. "So, it was you who knocked them out. I thought it was those 3. Xiao smiled and didn't explain. Xiao didn't mind and continued to talk to Zhu Zhuqing. "Zhu Zhuqing, nice name. Can you tell us how old you are and where you are from?" "The 3 of us are from Tiano City. My brother is 14 years old, and Rong Rong and I are 12. I think you should be about our age. Zhu Zhuqing hesitated for a moment, but still said, I came from the Douluo Empire, and I'm also 12 years old this year. Ning Rongrong interjected, 12 years old. Level 27 soul power, that's even higher than me. I'm level 26. I didn't expect to meet another monstrous genius. She didn't know if she was lucky or unlucky. First encountering the two monsters, Xiao and Xiao Wu, and now meeting Zhu Zhuqing, who had better talent than her. Are there so many monstrous geniuses now? Zhu Zhuqing was surprised, not expecting that Ning Rongrong was about the same age as her, and then she curiously asked about Xiao Wu and Xiao De's soul power levels. What levels are you two? Ning Rongrong said, if I told you, it would scare you. Zhu Zhuqing looked at the three of them in confusion. Xiao Wu glanced at Xiao De, and after seeing him nod, she said to Zhu Zhuqing, I'm now level 41, and my brother is level 51. One is a soul master, and the other is a soul king. Our bodies are quite special, so we cultivate faster. Xiao De has already told Xiao Wu about binding Zhu Zhuqing and mentioned the soul power levels. After Zhu Zhuqing is bound, she won't do anything to harm Xiao De, so these things can be shared with her. Zhu Zhuqing was stunned. A 12-year-old soul master, a 14-year-old soul king. Who would believe that if it were said out loud? Zhu Zhuqing's reaction made Ning Rongrong quite satisfied. See, it's astonishing, right? I felt the same way at first. Xiao Wu and Xiao De are big monsters. We are at most small monsters, incomparable. After a while, Zhu Zhuqing finally came to her senses and stared blankly at Xiao Wu and Xiao De. There are actually existences like you. If others found out, they would definitely fight to compete for you. Xiao Wu smiled and said, that's why we won't tell ordinary people. Zhu Zhuqing, you have to keep it a secret for us. Zhu Zhuqing nodded. I won't say anything, otherwise I'll be struck by lightning and die a terrible death. At this moment, Xiao De stood up. You all chat, I'll go prepare some snacks. Xiao Wu cheerfully said, brother, you're the best. Ning Rongrong was also not polite anymore. I'm really a bit hungry. Thank you for your hard work, Xiao De. After Xiao De left, it was easier for the three girls to talk. Xiao Wu asked, Zhu Zhuqing, you came from the Douluo Empire. Do you have relatives or friends here? Zhu Zhuqing shook her head. Ning Rongrong looked at Zhu Zhuqing strangely and asked, you're not running away from home too, are you? Well, that word is used well. Zhu Zhuqing immediately reacted and retorted, are you all running away from home? Xiao Wu laughed. My brother and I are not. We're out here to train. Rongrong snuck out from home. Zhu Zhuqing, no, I'll just call you Zhuqing. You're not really running away from home, are you? Zhu Zhuqing said, sort of. Her mood suddenly fell. Running away from home can still go back, but she, Zhu Zhuqing, has a home she cannot return to, and her family wants to kill her. Seeing Zhu Zhuqing's mood drop, Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing no longer pursued the topic. The three then talked about things that made them unhappy. Xiao Wu, I originally wanted to kill them, but my brother said we shouldn't let them off easily, so he crippled their martial souls, making them taste the feeling of being worse than dead. Ning Rongrong, without their martial souls, their fate will be worse than ordinary people. Such evil people need to be punished this way. They're not good people. Zhu Zhuqing realized that Xiao Wu and the others were not as weak as they appeared. They deserved what they got. You did very well. As the three chatted, Xiao De had already prepared the late-night snacks in the inn's kitchen without them noticing. Zhu Zhuqing was surprised. Her appetite increased. And it was her first time eating such delicious food. Recently, due to the incident with Dai Mu Bai, she hadn't eaten well. But tonight she ate a lot. Thank you for the hospitality. Zhu Zhuqing originally planned to return to the inn where she was staying, but was persuaded by Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong to stay and move to this inn, so they could look out for each other, chat, and play together. She ultimately agreed. The next day, Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong helped Zhu Zhuqing move her luggage over. Having wandered around Soto City, what were the plans next? Xiao Wu lay on the table, feeling a bit bored. Ning Rongrong asked Zhu Zhuqing, Zhuqing, what were your original plans? Zhu Zhuqing originally intended to enter Shrek Academy to get close to Dai Mu Bai. With her home gone, Dai Mu Bai had become her only support. But now, Zhu Zhuqing's desire to go to Shrek Academy and get close to Dai Mu Bai was not very strong. She hesitated. I don't have any plans. Ning Rongrong had some interest in Shrek Academy before, but now she didn't plan to go, so she asked Xiao De, what are your plans? Xiao De thought for a moment and said, let's stay in Soto City for now and practice together. I'm planning to go to the Great Soul Arena in Soto City for practical training. You can come along too. Xiao Wu agreed. Sounds good. I visited the Great Soul Arena when I was in Heavendo City, but I never participated in a soul battle. I always thought it was very interesting. and now it's a good opportunity to try it out. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, of course, knew about the Great Soul Arena. There was also one in the Star Luo Empire. However, they had never participated in a soul battle there either. Ning Rongrong said, "I'm just a support soul master. How can I participate?" "Xiao, we can form a duo to participate in the two-person mode of the soul arena. The main purpose of participating in the soul arena is to gain combat experience. After discussion, the four of us feel that we can give it a try." Chapter 19, Oscar and Dai Mubai Spring. Soto City, outside the Great Soul Arena. Although I have been to the Great Soul Arena in Heavendo City a few times, I have never participated in the battles there. Now, outside the Great Soul Arena, Ning Rongrong said, there are 3 types of battles in the Great Soul Arena: the game battle, the betting battle, and the life and death battle. The game battle is equivalent to a friendly match and usually does not result in casualties. The betting battle often leads to injuries or even deaths, while the life and death battle is even more brutal, as it often involves determining life or death. I am quite familiar with the Great Soul Arena. Chowdy Deo, for now. We will primarily participate in competitive fights to accumulate combat experience. No matter how high the soul power level is, if it hasn't formed into combat capability, it is merely for show and not useful. The Great Soul Arena modes: life and death fights, betting fights, and competitive fights, sparring. Level badges: iron, copper, silver, gold. Registration fee: 10 gold coins. Types of fights: individual, pair, team battle, 7 people. Each person can only participate once in each type of fight per day, but can participate in multiple types simultaneously. Chowda, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao did not wear masks or use code names. They directly used their names. They tested their soul power in the Great Soul Arena, and then provided information such as their spirit level, the number of soul rings, and badge level, without needing to explain their age, background, or display their spirit and soul ring situation. The 4 registered, and except for Ning Rongrong, the other 3 intended to participate in the individual soul battles. Chowda and Xiao Wu teamed up, while Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing formed another pair to participate in the 2-person soul battle. Of course, Chowda could also team up with Ning Rongrong or Zhu Zhuqing, but due to the significant level difference, they would face opponents at the Soul King level, which wouldn't provide much training effect for Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing. It's better to fight against opponents of comparable strength for better results. Whether in singles or doubles, they were participating in the gambling soul battles, where deaths were unlikely to occur. At most, they would sustain some injuries, and cases of serious injury were rare. The 4 of them didn't have much practical combat experience. In fact, Zhu Zhuqing had undergone more life and death battles. Chowda and the others usually fought familiar opponents, which lacked realism. Fighting against strangers in the Grand Soul Arena, where others wouldn't hold back, would provide the best combat experience. They registered and signed up that day, waiting for the Grand Soul Arena to arrange their opponents. Zhu Zhuqing's singles battle was arranged first. Ning Rongrong went to watch, while Chowda and Xiao Wu awaited results, as their soul battles could happen at any moment. Each battle had an audience, and the Grand Soul Arena earned quite a bit from selling viewing tickets. Most of the spectators were ordinary people. Ning Rongrong found a spot to sit down in the viewing area. Just as she sat down, someone approached her. "Hey, sister, watching the soul battles? Is it your first time here alone?" "Hee, I'm Oscar, a soul master." Oscar, with a face full of stubble, sat behind Ning Rongrong, smiling in a somewhat lewd manner, resembling a sleazy uncle. "Uncle, please don't disturb me." Ning Rongrong glanced at Oscar with evident disdain. "Don't like uncle types?" Oscar felt downcast. He had kept his stubble because many girls liked mature uncle types, but today he was getting rejected. However, he didn't give up. "Don't judge me by my looks. I'm actually only 14. I just grew this beard on a whim." 14 with a full beard. You must be growing up too fast. Speaking of which, Xiao Wu and Chowda grew quickly, but Chowda didn't have a beard. "Stop bothering me, or I won't be nice to you." Ning Rongrong stood up and moved to another spot, farther away from Oscar. Oscar had no choice but to give up for now. Soon, Dai Mubai arrived with a beautiful woman. "Boss Dai, I've spotted a really pretty girl. I think I'm in love," Oscar whispered to Dai Mubai, pointing to where Ning Rongrong was sitting. Dai Mubai looked over, and from the back, indeed found her quite appealing. "Go chase her. Why are you hesitating here?" Oscar, looking troubled, replied, "I got rejected because of this beard." Dai Mubai laughed. "I told you to shave that beard long ago. You didn't believe me. Now you realize it looks sleazy, right?" The woman beside him couldn't help but laugh. Oscar, the stubbly uncle, really did seem sleazy, far less appealing than Dai Mubai. There's still many girls who like uncle types. Oscar touched his beard. "No, I need to shave this off right now. Dai Mubai looked at him differently. All right. Seems like you're really smitten. Go for it. I support you. Oscar glanced at Ning Rongrong's back, made up his mind, and headed to the lounge to shave. Dai Mubai's girlfriend smiled and said, Mubai, your brother is really interesting. Yeah, he was quite handsome, but insisted on keeping the beard. Dai Mubai pulled the woman closer, letting her sit on his lap, and made his move. When Oscar returned, the soul battle had just begun, making it awkward for him to approach Ning Rongrong and forcing him to wait until the battle was over. This battle featured a level 28 soul master, Tiango, facing off against the level 27 Zhu Zhuqing. Both sides entered the arena, and the battle commenced, allowing them to release their martial souls and soul rings before starting the fight. The judge's voice rang out. Zhu Zhuqing? That name sounds familiar. Dai Mubai paused his actions, causing the woman on his lap to look at him with annoyance. What happened, Mubai? She didn't dare complain. Dai Mubai was a soul master, and she was an ordinary person, so she felt inferior and tried hard to please him. Dai Mubai didn't respond, focusing on Zhu Zhuqing in the arena, just in time to see her release her martial soul. He was immediately shocked, recalling that he had a betrothed from the Douluo Empire whom he hadn't seen much. He only knew her name and martial soul. The Zhu Zhuqing in the arena matched both. Dai Mubai was certain this was his long-lost fiancée. How could she be here? Is she looking for me? I can't believe she has grown up and is so beautiful. Dai Mubai was moved. Zhu Zhuqing was indeed stunning, just to his taste. If she had been ugly, he wouldn't have cared about her being his fiancée. Mubai, is there someone you know in the arena? The woman asked. Dai Mubai nodded, but didn't explain, his mind racing with thoughts of how to meet Zhu Zhuqing and win her over. As for the woman on his lap, she was just for fun. He could easily change her out every few days. Zhu Zhuqing was a soul master, talented and beautiful, and as his fiancée, her martial soul was likely far superior to that of ordinary women. To avoid power struggles among his brothers and not wanting to die, he had fled the Douluo Empire to hide in Soto City. He never expected to see his beautiful fiancée here. He was extremely excited. You can go now. We won't see each other again. Dai Mubai coldly dismissed the woman on his lap, preparing to pursue Zhu Zhuqing, making sure she wouldn't see him with another woman. The woman didn't dare resist and could only leave sadly. Chapter 20, Zhu Zhuqing. Dai Mubai, from now on, let's each live our own lives. Zhu Zhuqing's opponent, Tiango, didn't have the martial soul of a Tiango, but rather an ordinary pet dog, with 2 soul rings, 1 white and 1 yellow. In terms of martial soul rings, soul skills, and experience, he was no match for Zhu Zhuqing. Therefore, it was no surprise that Zhu Zhuqing won. With each victory, she earned corresponding soul battle points, and as her points increased, the badge level of the Grand Soul Arena would also rise. The higher the badge level, the stronger the person's combat power. Zhuqing, you're amazing. Ning Rongrong felt more confident about her partnership with Zhu Zhuqing. Just then, a bothersome voice interrupted her happiness. Hey, beautiful, let's get to know each other again. I'm Oscar, from Shrek Academy. Just as Ning Rongrong was feeling joyful, Oscar quickly approached her for a chat. You're so annoying. Ning Rongrong wanted to scold him, but when she turned around and took a look, she was immediately stunned. Without his beard, Oscar looked quite handsome, like a different person. Seeing Ning Rongrong in a daze, Oscar proudly said, what do you think? Do you like this kind of handsome guy? With a beard, I look like an uncle. Without it, I'm a handsome guy. Oscar's own conditions were indeed good. Unfortunately, whether he had a beard or not, it was hard to hide his sleazy demeanor. Coming back to her senses, Ning Rongrong scolded. Are you crazy? After saying that, she turned around and walked away. She had seen plenty of handsome guys. There were many in the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, and even more in Tiando City. Ning Rongrong wasn't a lovesick girl. Oscar was just shocked by the drastic change in appearance before and after, not attracted by his handsomeness. Ning Rongrong was not a Navi girl. She had seen a lot. Xiao Wu was quirky, Zhu Zhuqing was aloof, and Ning Rongrong was pure and proud. Hey, don't go. Oscar shamelessly followed her. On the other side, Dai Mubai was waiting for Zhu Zhuqing to come out of the soul fighting passage. Seeing Dai Mubai took Zhu Zhuqing by surprise, she stopped and stared at him, but said nothing, before being bound by Xiao to capture space. Zhu Zhuqing hoped to get closer to Dai Mubai, but now that thought was fading. The Dai Mubai in front of her stirred little emotion in her. Zhuqing, long time no see, Dai Mubai spoke first. I didn't expect you to have grown up after all these years. It's even more surprising that we would meet here. It seems destined. Zhu Zhuqing was silent for a while before responding. Dai Mubai, I originally came to find you, but after seeing you, I realized I was wrong. With so many women around you and your flirtatious nature, I don't think I'm worthy of you. From now on, let us just be fine on our own. After saying this, Zhu Zhuqing walked past Dai Mubai without a hint of hesitation. Dai Mubai stood there, realizing from Zhu Zhuqing's words that she had been observing him and was aware of his relationships with many women. She must be jealous. No wonder he was experienced. He understood women well. Dai Mubai smiled. As long as Zhu Zhuqing was jealous, there was still a great chance. He turned around and chased after her. When Dai Mubai caught up, he happened to see Ning Rongrong approaching Zhu Zhuqing. It's her. Isn't she the woman Oscar likes? Does she know Zhu Zhuqing? What a coincidence. Not long after, Oscar appeared. Seeing Zhu Zhuqing with Ning Rongrong, and then noticing Dai Mubai, Oscar quickly understood that his good buddy had found a new target. Oscar lewdly smiled and said, Boss Dai, the woman you have your eye on knows my princess. IsNT this fate? Yeah, quite a coincidence. Dai Mubai replied without explaining his relationship with Zhu Zhuqing. Ahead, Ning Rongrong noticed Dai Mubai and Oscar. Zhuqing, is someone bothering you? Zhu Zhuqing retorted. Do you know the other person? Ning Rongrong replied irritably. That person is called Oscar. He claims to be from Shrek Academy. A lewd old man, really annoying. Lewd old man? Zhu Zhuqing glanced at the handsome Oscar. Although a bit lewd, he wasn't an old man. Though puzzled, she didn't ask further, like a tracks like. They were both bad news and were from Shrek Academy. Ning Rongrong agreed. Exactly, they look like bad people. That guy has also noticed a woman beside him, shamelessly hugging and holding her in public. Shrek Academy, which she initially thought might be a surprising school, turned out to have such students. Thankfully, she had already planned not to go. Oscar and Dai Mubai had directly lowered the impression of Shrek Academy in Ning Rongrong's mind. The two walked toward the lounge they had set, where only Xiao Wu was present. The solo battle spirit of Xiao De has begun. But Xiao Wu didn't go to watch because her solo battle spirit would start in about half an hour. Zhuqing, your battle spirit ended so quickly. Xiao Wu opened the door and noticed Dai Mubai and Oscar following her. Are you being entangled? Ning Rongrong nodded. Those two disgusting guys, just ignore them. Zhuqing nodded. Xiao Wu shouted at Dai Mubai and Oscar. You two listen, hurry up and leave. If you follow us any longer, you'll regret it. Protecting Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong like a mother hen. Dai Mubai, there's a beautiful girl. Oscar's eyes lit up. Let us go. Let us leave for now. Dai Mubai pulled Oscar away. On the way, he said, don't push too hard. First quietly find out where they live, and then take it slow. Oscar understood. You still have experience, Dai Mubai. The two didn't leave and try to gather information about Xiao Wu and the others through the Grand Battle Spirit Arena, while also looking for someone to keep an eye on where Xiao Wu and the others lived. Soon, Dai Mubai and Oscar learned about the battle spirit match between Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing and hurried to the viewing platform. So her name is Ning Rongrong. That sounds nice. Dai Mubai, your partner is Zhu Zhuqing. That name is also good. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing registered with their names. So it wasn't hard for them to find out. The seven treasure glazed tile pagoda, martial soul, couldn't be Ning Rongrong's martial soul, which made Dai Mubai think of the seven treasure glazed tile sect. Still the surname Ning, at this age and with this talent, it should be close enough. Thinking of this, Dai Mubai felt sad for Oscar, as he understood that Ning Rongrong was very likely the daughter of the sect master of the seven treasure glazed tile sect, the heir of the sect, while Oscar, being a food-type soul master with no combat power, wouldn't be able to be with Ning Rongrong. In comparison, his pursuit of Zhu Zhuqing had much less hindrance, and he felt more hopeful. Oscar was still romanticizing. Rongrong is a support soul master, and so am I. We are a perfect match. It was destined long ago. Don't you think? Dai Mubai perfunctorily replied. Yes, you two are a talented man and a beautiful woman, a match made in heaven. Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong's opponents were also great soul masters, with soul power levels slightly lower than theirs, and their first soul rings were all white 10-year soul rings. With Ning Rongrong as support, Zhu Zhuqing easily defeated the two and won. Ning Rongrong happily said, Zhuqing, you're amazing. Zhu Zhuqing replied, it's because of your support. Otherwise it wouldn't have been so easy. Ning Rongrong, it mainly relies on you. I wonder if Xiao Wu and Xiao, this combination battle spirit, has started yet. Let's go ask. After inquiring a bit, they learned that Xiao Wu and Xiao, this combination battle spirit, was about to start, and they could still enter. Dai Mubai and Oscar quietly followed. Is it her battle spirit match? Is the man she partnered with together? They noticed Xiao De, who was partnered with Xiao Wu. Chapter 21. Shocked. Xiao De and Xiao Wu's opponents are two middle-aged men, one with a wild boar spirit, level 52, and the other with a wildcat combination, level 51. Both of their soul rings are white, yellow, yellow, purple, purple. Oscar. Although the pig-cat combination doesn't have the best soul ring configuration, they are both solid soul kings. Xiao Wu and Xiao Da's combination consists of a level 41 soul zone and a level 51 soul king. Xiao Wu's soul rings are the best configuration, but she is just a soul zone, one major realm lower. Why doesn't Ti Xiao to release his martial spirit or show his soul rings? Is he afraid of being seen? Dai Mubai. The information says Xiao Da has a space martial spirit. Have you heard of such a martial spirit? Oscar shook his head. I only know that martial spirits are generally beast martial spirits and tool martial spirits. Does this space martial spirit count as a tool martial spirit? I'll ask Dean Flender and the others when we get back. The space martial spirit not only puzzled them, but others were also confused upon hearing it. Even Zhu Zhuqing is puzzled now because Xiao Da's space martial spirit is completely invisible and she has never seen him make a move. Previously, Xiao Da's solo battle was missed. Is a space martial spirit very powerful? Ning Rongrong said, very powerful. She has seen Xiao Da use some soul skills and believes space soul skills are very strong. The competition in the battle arena has begun. Brother, I'll deal with that cat. You take care of the wild boar. Just hold on a bit. I want to play first. Don't end it too early. That would be boring, Xiao Wu said, looking at the thin middle-aged man with the wildcat martial spirit. Your opponent is me. The wildcat martial spirit man smiled. Little sister, although your soul rings are good, the gap in our soul power is too great. You're not my opponent. How will you know if you don't try? Don't underestimate me, Xiao Wu said playfully. Xiao Da and the man with the wild boar spirit stood off against each other, neither in a hurry to engage. Xiao Wu was the first to strike. She instantly appeared beside the man with the wildcat spirit, catching him off guard. Oh no, didn't he expect Xiao Wu to teleport? It was too late to dodge. A moment of carelessness allowed Xiao Wu to catch him by surprise. With a swift kick, she sent him flying, crashing into the walls of the soul arena. He actually used a teleportation soul skill. The man with the wild boar spirit was shocked and quickly ran over to check on the wildcat spirit's condition. On the observation platform, Oscar said, Xiao Wu actually has a teleportation soul skill, and her soft-bone charming rabbit is a power-type spirit. Using teleportation to catch the opponent off guard caused a significant loss for him. Dai Mubai nodded. He was indeed careless. This Xiao Wu has impressive soul skills and is not weak. Oscar asked, Boss Dai, can you beat her? Dai Mubai thought seriously for a moment. She just used 2 soul skills, one from a 100-year spirit ring and one from a 1,000-year spirit ring. There's still 100-year and 1,000-year spirit ring that hasn't been used. If I were to fight her, it wouldn't be easy to win. Although I'm 4 levels lower in soul power than Xiao Wu, I still have confidence in myself. Oscar added, looking at Xiao Wu and Xiao Da. They seem to be only a few years older than Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, about the same age as you, Boss Dai. They are both Soul Zone and Soul Wong, truly monstrous talents. Dai Mubai replied, they do seem to be about the same age, maybe just 1 or 2 years older. Their talent is not inferior to mine. Thinking of the 1 or 2 year difference, he believed that in a year or two, Dai Mubai, would at least not be weaker than Xiao Wu and might even reach Xiao this level of soul power. The competition in the soul arena continued. Although the man with the wildcat spirit was injured, it was not serious. He was much stronger than the previous opponent Xiao Wu had defeated. Xiao Wu and the man with the wildcat spirit continued fighting. He was not slow, being an agile attacker, using his speed and soul power advantage to entangle with Xiao Wu. Meanwhile, the man with the wild boar spirit also made his move, attacking Xiao Da first. Both were soul kings, and the opponent was not careless. He first cast a defensive amplification soul skill on himself, and then unleashed a collision soul skill, charging directly at Xiao Da. Xiao Da did not use his martial soul or soul skills. He directly enhanced his punch with soul power to counter the opponent's brutal collision soul skill. This collision soul skill was even a 1,000-year soul ring skill. However, Xiao Da managed to block it. How is that possible? The wild boar martial soul man was astonished. He was a power-type martial soul, and Xiao Da didn't use his martial soul or soul skills. Why could he withstand my soul skill attack? This is just too unreasonable. Xiao Da Ping said calmly. Who starts with their ultimate move? My fist isn't bad, right? After he spoke, he shook his fist, surprisingly causing his opponent to stagger back a few steps. It was simply unbelievable. Oscar was stunned. Boss Dai, did I see that correctly? Xiao Da really hasn't used his martial soul or soul skills. He directly blocked a 1,000-year soul ring's soul skill attack with just his soul power, and his soul power is actually 1 level lower than his opponent's. How'd he do that? Dai Mubai speculated. Maybe the space martial soul is very special, and we can't see him using it. Also, Some soul masters can release soul skills instantly without visible soul rings. He wasn't even sure about his own statement. Is that so? Oscar was skeptical. Instantly released soul skills and an invisible martial soul? That's too ridiculous. Zhu Zhuqing, who was watching from the stands, was also surprised. Is this the space martial soul? Can he really release soul skills instantly? Ning Rongrong nodded. He can do it. But just now he didn't use his martial soul or soul skills. Zhu Zhuqing was astonished. He didn't use his martial soul or soul skills. How did he manage that? Ning Rongrong smiled. Although they are both soul kings with similar soul power levels. Each soul master's soul power varies. Among soul masters of the same level, some have strong soul power, while others are average. Xiaoda's soul power is exceptionally strong. If soul power levels were represented as lines, Xiaoda's would definitely be very thick. Zhu Zhuqing understood, so that's how it is. Ning Rongrong added, it's not just that. Xiaoda's physical strength is also very powerful, which is why fighting solely with his soul power makes him very formidable. In the soul fighting arena, Xiao defeated the man with the wildcat martial soul. Brother, you rest. I'll take care of him. Xiao Wu, not satisfied yet, took Xiaoda's opponent and fought the man with a wild boar martial soul. Both were power-type fighters, faced with a strength-oriented martial soul master. Xiao Wu's grappling techniques were suppressed. The two clashed head-on, forcing Xiao Wu to use her invincible golden body to cope. After all, with a 10-level difference in soul power, even though Xiao Wu's soul power was strong, she couldn't make up for that gap. Relying on her teleportation, waist bow, invincible golden body, and 8. Xiao Wu fought fiercely against the wild boar martial soul man. The audience was thrilled, not expecting a soul master to engage so intensely with a soul king. It was quite exhilarating. Oscar was stunned. Boss Dai, do you think you can still beat Xiao Wu? Dai Mubai was speechless, maybe in the same realm. But now the realms are different, so I have no chance. Her golden body seems to ignore any attack for a short time. And with her teleportation and powerful close-range attacks, it's hard to deal with. The soft-boned, charming rabbit? I see it as a violent rabbit. Oscar marveled at Xiao Wu's overwhelming combat power. Strange. Xiaoda hardly made a move. Just how strong is he? Dai Mubai suggested, why don't you give it a try? Oscar shook his head. I'm just a food-type soul master. I don't fight. Not long after, the battle ended, and Xiao Wu had almost single-handedly defeated 2 opponents. Of course, if she had to face 2 opponents at the same time, her chances of winning would be slim. Zhu Zhuqing sighed. Xiao Wu is really strong. Ning Rongrong strongly agreed. Sister Xiao Wu, the title of Big Sister isn't just for show. I've heard Xiao Wu is the big sister of their academy. Zhu Zhuqing laughed. That fits Xiao Wu's personality. I just didn't see how Xiaoda attacked. Ning Rongrong said, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future. Maybe you can try it yourself. Zhu Zhuqing smiled wryly. Is that just looking for punishment? Chapter 22. Don't be too surprised, Xiao Wu. As expected of Sister Xiao Wu, the big sister was truly impressive in the soul fighting arena. In the lounge, Ning Rongrong praised Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu felt happy listening to it. It's nothing special. Mainly because my brother was beside me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be confident about winning against 2 opponents. Zhu Zhuqing said, that's already very impressive. Xiao Wu looked at Xiaoda. My brother is the strongest. Xiaoda smiled and said, you are all very outstanding. There are very few among your peers who can surpass you. Ning Rongrong smiled and replied, how many people can surpass you, Xiaoda? Probably none, right? You are the strongest. Originally, Zhu Qing and I wanted to see you showcase your skills, but unfortunately, there was no opportunity. Xiao Wu, feeling a bit shy, said it's my fault. I stole my brother's thunder. Next time, let my brother show off for you. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing both turned to look at Xiaoda. Xiaoda said calmly, I become stronger when faced with strength. There will be opportunities in the future. All right, today's soul fight has come to an end, and it's dusk. Time to head back. I'll prepare a delicious meal for you tonight to replenish what you consumed today. Ning Rongrong said happily, Chef, we are looking forward to it. Xiaoda's cooking skills are addictive, and Zhu Zhuqing also has an expectant expression. The 4 of them left the Great Soul Arena together. They didn't notice Dai, Mubai, and Oscar following far behind, discovering the inn where the 4 of them were temporarily staying. Now that they've found the place, what will Dai Mubai do next? Oscar, facing his aversion towards Ning Rongrong, was momentarily at a loss. Dai Mubai, with his rich experience, hopefully can come up with an idea. There are many methods. After thinking for a moment, Dai Mubai had a plan. Since they know they are here, they can arrange for someone to send some gifts, like roses, jewelry, delicious food, etc. They can also frequent the area nearby to look for chances to run into them. Moreover, They would likely be going to the Great Soul Arena often lately. We could go there too, participate in individual and team soul fights, and perhaps arrange to have some soul fights. Besides that, Oscar listened attentively and felt that Dai Mubai truly is a veteran in romance, with so many ideas. All right, let's do as you say, Dai Mubai. Let's prepare right now. Arrange for someone to deliver flowers to their rooms tomorrow morning to surprise them. Then, we can pretend to run into them nearby. Over time, we will surely be able to impress them. With the idea in mind, the two began to prepare. Gao De, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing naturally had no idea about their two plans. The four of them were busy in the inn's kitchen, with Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing assisting Xiao De. As long as the money was in place, they could freely borrow the inn's kitchen for use. Ning Rongrong was a wealthy lady and was quite generous. Xiao De took out the fish and other seafood that he caught last night with Xiao Wu at the fishing platform in the capture space, and then prepared some dishes using ingredients from this world, creating a feast that was colorful, fragrant, and delicious. Ning Rongrong was curious. Xiao Wu, Xiao De, you two should be honest with us. Where did you get these fish and seafood? You're always being so mysterious. Aren't we friends anymore? This question was finally asked today. Xiao Deli said, "Why did you wait until now to ask?" Ning Rongrong replied, "I didn't want to be rude, thinking it might be a secret. From your tone, it seems like you've been waiting for me to ask. Well, you've really set me up." Zhu Qing said she felt helpless, as she had just joined and some things were hard to say. Xiao De said with a smile, "Since you've asked, I'll tell you tonight. And Zhu Qing will join us too." Pretending to be mysterious. Ning Rongrong pouted a bit. "I want to see what's going on." Xiao De cooked quite a bit for dinner, and they finished everything. After a short break, Xiao De prepared to take them into the capture space. Rongrong, Zhu Qing, now I'll show you where those fish and seafood come from. Let's go now. Now? Ning Rongrong asked in confusion. It's already midnight. Xiao Wu said mysteriously. Don't be too surprised later. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing exchanged glances, unsure of what Xiao De and Xiao were up to. Xiao De used the captured space power to bring Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing into the captured space. In an instant, the environment underwent a dramatic change, and they found themselves on a small island, where there was a tall coconut tree and a fishing platform, surrounded by an endless ocean. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing stared in disbelief at the scene before them. Seeing this, Xiao De explained, "My martial soul is very special, and this is a unique space where my martial soul exists." Although Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing had entered when binding the captured space, it was only for a brief moment and they were unconscious at the time. So, this place feels very unfamiliar to them. After hearing Xiao De's explanation, they found it even more incredible and hard to imagine that such a thing exists. Ning Rongrong exclaimed, "We are inside your martial soul? Is this place real?" Xiao Wu said, "It feels unbelievable, but it is real. Those fish and seafood are all caught by us here. You could do it too. But right now you are just great soul masters, and you only have 2 chances to successfully catch something each time, while I have 4 and my brother's 5. Over there is the fishing platform, where you can fish. It's so dreamy, like a dream." After slowly digesting this, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing finally accepted it. "Let's go. I'll take you to fish." Xiao Wu pulled them towards the fishing platform and taught them how to fish. The fishing platform is very special, with words on it that add a sense of mystery to this place. We can fish here, and we can also cultivate here. My brother and I often fish and cultivate here at night, and when we get tired, we can sleep here. There are beds prepared. There are quite a few fishing rods here, so you can all try and see what you can catch for the first time. Maybe there will be a surprise. The first things Xiao Wu and Xiao De caught were pills that increase soul power by 1 level. Based on experience, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing would have the same result. Such a magical and unique experience naturally piqued the interest of Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing. However, the waiting time for fishing was quite dull, and Ning Rongrong became impatient. "Xiao Wu, it has been almost 2 hours. Why is there still no movement?" Xiao Wu replied, "I told you to cultivate while waiting to avoid boredom." Ning Rongrong shook her head. "How can I focus on cultivating now? I was very excited before and couldn't calm down to cultivate, and now I'm getting impatient waiting, so I can't concentrate on cultivating either." Xiao De comforted them, saying, "You can succeed twice a day, whether in the morning or evening. As long as you keep fishing, you'll catch something. Be patient and continue to wait." There was no other choice. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing could only endure. Another hour passed. Zhu Zhuqing made a catch. Xiao Wu said as expected, "It's a pill that can raise your soul power by 1 level. Zhuqing, take it, and your soul power level will increase immediately." Zhu Zhuqing took it, and her soul power level increased by 1, reaching level 28. Ning Rongrong saw hope and looked forward to catching a pill herself. Chapter 23. The Shrek 7 monsters became the Shrek 4 monsters. My soul power has reached level 27. This pill is truly magical. Ning Rongrong also caught a pill that could raise her soul power by 1 level in the capture space. Standing on the fishing platform, Zhu Zhuqing looked around. The small island beneath her feet was just a drop in the ocean, yet this place was very magical, making one feel both dreamy and real. After a while, she sighed. It's really amazing. Xiao Wu said, when I first came in, I felt similar to you guys. It felt like a dream. But it really does exist. Look, the red fish I just caught is the same kind we eat outside. The fish and seafood here are diverse and have spirituality that can help us cultivate and improve. After a pause, Xiao Wu glanced at Chowda, who was cultivating nearby, and then told Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, let me tell you. Because I've been eating these fish and seafood for a long time, my brother and I have grown rapidly, and our cultivation speed has also increased. Previously, it was said to be due to our physique, but actually it's because of a long-term diet of these good things that our physique has changed, which is definitely a good thing. If you eat it often, your physique will also change. The fish and seafood in this space can change one's physique and accelerate cultivation. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were intrigued. Is that true? Xiao Wu nodded. Really? Now we are friends. So, I'm telling you. But keep it a secret. If Xiao Wu didn't know that Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were also bound to this space and wouldn't betray Chowda, she wouldn't have shared this information with them. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were very touched. The key was that Xiao Wu's expression and words were very sincere, not fake. The two promised, we will keep it a secret. Ning Rongrong suddenly said, no wonder I felt my cultivation has been faster these days. It turns out it's because I've been eating the food from this space every day. Zhu Zhuqing had a similar feeling. But since she hadn't been eating as long as Ning Rongrong, her experience wasn't as pronounced. Ning Rongrong no longer felt bored at all and was very excited. Xiao Wu, do you think Zhuqing and I can catch another one today? The day should be almost over. We need to hurry. Xiao Wu replied. Everyone has different times they can fish each day, but the general time slot is fixed. Although the day is almost over, you might not catch anything. Just give it a try. Is that so? Ning Rongrong thought for a moment. Then we need to find time to figure out the approximate time we can catch something in a day. Xiao Wu, having experience, said, based on my brothers and my experience, you have 2 chances each day, usually in the morning and evening. As your soul power level increases, the number of chances will increase. There might be opportunities in the morning, afternoon, and evening, and some might even be in the early hours. We need to experiment to find out. Tomorrow we can stay here and try. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing agreed. So, the 4 of them spent almost all their time in the capture space for several days, only going out during meal times. This left Dai Mubai and Oscar feeling frustrated. As they wandered outside the inn where Chowda and the others were staying, trying to create chances for an encounter. However, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing stayed inside the inn, only occasionally using the kitchen during meal times, but they never saw them. Dai, didn't you say they would continue participating in the Great Soul Arena? Why are they still staying in the inn? Oscar complained, if Rongrong doesn't come out, all our preparations will be for nothing. Dai Mubai also felt helpless. If you ask me, how would I know? Just wait a bit longer. Oscar sulked. In a few days, it's the Academy's enrollment period. We need to go back and help. It seems like I won't be able to see my Rongrong for a while. She better not leave Soto City during this time. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were curious about the capture space and were feeling the benefits of eating the food from the space. So they forgot about the Great Soul Arena and focused on cultivating in the capture space. Time passed unknowingly. They stayed in the inn for over 10 days, mostly spending their time in the capture space. Ning Rongrong's soul power reached level 28, Zhu Zhuqing reached level 29, and Xiao Wu reached level 42. Now that the enrollment at Shrek Academy was over, only one student met the requirements, Tang San. Tang San was introduced to Shrek Academy by Yu Xiaojiang and passed the Academy's assessment. Ma Hongjun. Isn't blue silver grass a useless martial soul? How could it have full innate soul power? That's so strange. Oscar, this must be a monster. Teacher Zhao Wujin personally tested him, and he even injured Teacher Zhao. Have you ever seen a useless martial soul that could be so abnormal? Compared to Tang San, what are we even? He is the true monster. Zai Mubai, Dang Shan. Welcome to Shrek Academy. We will arrange ourselves by age. I am the oldest, then Oscar, you are the third, and Ma Hongjun is the youngest. The Shrek 7 monsters had now become the Shrek 4 monsters. Tang Sen was also amazed by the talents of Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, and Oscar, especially Oscar. who was one of the rare food-type soul masters and had full innate soul power. Shrek Academy did not disappoint Tang San. He felt that cultivating here was quite good. Yu Xiaojing did not come to Shrek Academy, so Tang San and the others had a relatively light course load. Therefore, Dai Mubai and the others had more time to play in Soto City. Xiao San, let's go. I'll take you to have a good look around Soto City. Dai Mubai, Oscar, Tang San, and Ma Hongjun headed into Soto City together. Ma Hongjun cheerfully said, Boss Dai, lend me some money, will you? I want to go find some girls to have some fun. This guy was planning to visit a brothel. Dai Mubai sternly reprimanded, Fatty, how can you not love yourself? Why go to such places? Don't you know you should find yourself a girlfriend? Oscar echoed, Yeah, Fatty, you're not young anymore. You should mature. Stop being so reckless. It's time to rein it in and properly find a girl you like. What's wrong with you two today? Did you take the wrong medicine? Ma Hongjun angrily said. Every time the three of us go out happily together, why has it changed now? I understand. You just don't want to lend me money. Ma Hongjun angrily said. Boss Dai Oscar, I misjudged you. He then turned to Tang San and asked, Third brother, do you have any money? Lend me some. I'll take you to a good place. After saying that, he winked at Tang San. Tang San roughly understood the situation from their words and awkwardly said, I can lend you money, but I'm not going with you. Fatty, it's better to avoid those kind of places. Ma Hongjun cheerfully said, Third brother is still nice. Much better than some people. Dai Mubai patted Tang San's shoulder and then quietly told him about the side effects of Ma Hongjun's martial soul mutation. After hearing this, Tang San looked at Ma Hongjun with a strange expression, showing understanding and sympathy, and no longer urged Ma Hongjun to avoid places of pleasure. Ma Hongjun's martial soul had mutated into the evil fire phoenix, and the side effect was that the evil fire was vigorous, requiring someone to resolve it. Chapter 24, Pinpricks to Tang San. In Soto City, at the Great Soul Arena. After more than 10 days of continuous training, Chao De, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing began their soul fights at the Great Soul Arena again. Today, the individual soul fights of Zhu Zhuqing, Chao De, and Xiao Wu, as well as the combination soul fight of Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, had ended, and they had won. Now, only the combination soul fight of Chao De and Xiao Wu remained. The opponent had already been arranged, and the soul fight was about to begin. They made it just in time. Oscar, Dai Boss, look, they're indeed here. Dai Mubai, Oscar, Tang San, and Ma Hongjun arrived at the Great Soul Arena and entered the arena where Chao De and Xiao Wu's soul fight was about to begin. After arriving in Soto City from Shrek Academy, they first went to the inn where Chao De and the others were staying to gather information. Upon learning that Chao De and the others had left the inn, they guessed that they might have come to the Great Soul Arena. They indeed ran into Dai Mubai and the others, just in time for Chao De and their last soul fight of the day. Upon reaching the observation platform, Oscar searched around and found Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, making him extremely excited. A day apart feels like 3 seasons. After more than 10 days apart, Oscar had been thinking about them day and night, and now that he finally saw them, how could he not be thrilled? Seeing Zhu Zhuqing, Dai Mubai was also excited. The only regret was that there were no empty seats around Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, and their seats were a bit far from them. The soul fight was about to start, making it inconvenient to go over and chat. It's her. Ma Hongjun recognized Ning Rongrong and was immediately startled. Oscar, confused. Fatty, don't tell me you know them? Ma Hongjun nodded. I know the girl in the blue dress. He glanced at Dai Mubai. Dai Boss, I was beaten up before, and it was related to her. Besides her, there was a man and a woman, and it was that man who did it. I still remember the grudge. Oscar, unaware of this matter, explained, This is true, it's just that before. After hearing this, Oscar retorted to Ma Hongjun, Fatty, you deserve it. How can that girl tolerate your persistent harassment? Getting beaten is mild. Also, her name is Ning Rongrong. She is my princess. The other one is Zhu Zhuqing. She belongs to Dai Boss. Don't get any improper thoughts. A friend's wife must not be bullied. Ma Hongjun suddenly understood. Oh, so you guys are not out seeking pleasure because you have a new goal. You guys are so unfair. Tang San shook his head, feeling speechless about the 3 of them vying for women. The soul fight was about to begin. Please welcome the soul fighters from both sides to enter the arena. In this soul fight, the Mantis Bees combination faced off against the Chao De and Xiao Wu combination. The former were both Soul Kings, one being a 55-level Mantis Martial Soul King, and the other a 53-level Bee Martial Soul King. On the other side, Chao De was a 51-level Space Martial Soul King, and Xiao Wu was a 42-level Soft-Boned Enchantress Rabbit Martial Soul Scholar. The referee began to introduce the situation of both sides in the soul fight. Oscar, the two Soul Kings this time are even stronger than the last time. Dai boss, do you think Xiao Wu can still defeat two Soul Kings in a row? Before Dai Mubai could respond, Ma Hongjun exclaimed, "It's them. The guy there's the one who beat me. He is actually a Soul King. No wonder I couldn't fight back. I initially wanted to take revenge, but seeing that Xiao De is a Soul King, I immediately lost that thought. Next time I meet him, I'll have to avoid him." Ma Hongjun's excitement was understandable, but what was Tang San so worked up about? Dai Mubai noticed Tang San's unusual reaction and asked, "Little San, do you know Xiao Wu and Xiao De?" Tang San came back to his senses, quickly calming his emotions, and said, "I met them 6 years ago in Notting City. It has been 6 years since we last saw each other. I didn't expect to see them here. It's quite a surprise." In the past 6 years, Tang San had thought about forgetting Xiao Wu, but he could never do so. Seeing Xiao Wu again stirred his once silent heart. He couldn't and mustn't lose Xiao Wu. 6 years ago, Oscar was surprised. "So you're old acquaintances. Do you know Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing?" Tang San shook his head. "I only know Xiao Wu and him." He was unwilling to speak more of Xiao De's name. Tang San wished for nothing more than for Xiao De to disappear, so he could have Xiao Wu. He had never loved in his previous life, and didn't he understand love, but from the moment he met Xiao Wu, it felt like fate. Xiao Wu seemed to be an existence he couldn't let go of, and a voice told him he had to win Xiao Wu. 6 years of time had initially allowed these feelings to settle down, but now, seeing Xiao Wu again, the longer he had been silent, the stronger the explosion of emotions became. Oscar said, "Since you know Xiao Wu and Xiao De, tell us about their situation. Let us wait until after the soul fight to talk." Tang San had no mood to speak. He only wanted to watch Xiao Wu. Oscar thought Tang San's reasoning was valid and decided to wait until the soul fight ended to hear the story. The soul fight began. Xiao De still had not released his martial soul or spirit rings. Oscar said. Ma Hongjun commented, "Just pretending to be mysterious." The soul fight began. The Mantis Bees combination seemed to have researched Xiao De and Xiao Wu's previous soul fight and came prepared, especially guarding against Xiao Wu's teleportation and close-range attacks. This combination consisted of a man and a woman, the man around 40 years old and the woman appearing to be in her 30s. Both of their spirit rings were white, yellow, yellow, purple, purple, and they both had flying soul skills. They immediately used their flying soul skills, leveraging their aerial advantage and speed. The distance between both sides exceeded 5 meters, making it impossible for Xiao Wu to reach them with the teleportation. However, there were still ways to counter. Xiao De held Xiao Wu's hand and threw her into the air. Not good, retreat. The Mantis Bees combination thought Xiao Wu would use a teleportation attack after being thrown into the air, so they quickly distanced themselves. However, the moment Xiao Wu was thrown up, she disappeared. At this distance, a teleportation wouldn't reach the opponent. This action left the opponents puzzled. In an instant, to everyone's surprise, Xiao Wu appeared behind the Mantis Martial Soul Man, 8 meters away. This was different from what they understood about Xiao Wu's teleportation. How could this be? The opponents were shocked. Waist bow. Before they could react, Xiao Wu struck with her waist bow, sending the opponent crashing to the ground. Strange. Oscar wondered. Xiao Wu's teleportation distance should be within 5 meters, but this distance is already 8 meters, right? Dai Mubai also questioned. Could it be that her soul skill has changed and the range has increased? Or did she hold back before? Tang San had a different view. Focusing on Xiao De, suspecting that Xiao De was assisting Xiao Wu, but he didn't say it out loud. Xiao De indeed assisted Xiao Wu. He used the spatial jump soul skill, which not only allows him to teleport himself, but also enables him to control objects for teleportation, thus allowing Xiao Wu to teleport as well. Xiao De's space leap soul skill can reach a distance of 100 meters. The Mantis Martial Soul Man used a defensive soul skill before landing, which minimized his injuries. However, his expression turned grave. He initially thought he had a chance to win against Xiao De and Xiao Wu, but now the opportunity seemed slim. Xiao Wu landed from the air, and Xiao De caught her in a princess carry. This couple, Xiao Wu and Xiao De, had a great relationship. If only I could be with Rong Rong like that. How wonderful it would be, Oscar thought enviously. Tang San, upon hearing this, felt a pang of pain. Xiao Wu is his. Damn Xiao De. I will definitely steal Xiao Wu away, I must. Chapter 25. Xiao Wu. Who is Tang San? I don't remember. 5th soul skill Mantis Slash. 5th soul skill Poison Fog. In the soul fighting arena, the competition continued, and the Mantis and Bee combination unleashed their strongest attack methods. The Bee Martial Soul Woman released Poison Fog, which quickly spread towards Xiao De and Xiao Wu. Within the poison fog, the mantis martial soul man unleashed continuous slashes, and the damage was amplified by the poison fog. Many slashes penetrated the fog, hitting Xiao De and Xiao Wu first. Fourth soul skill, Invincible Golden Body. Xiao Wu took the initiative to stand in front of Xiao De. Without needing Xiao De to act, the golden-bodied Xiao Wu blocked all the slashes with her 3 seconds of invincibility. Xiao De was not idle. His second soul skill, Void Control. He controlled the space where the poisonous mist was, and the mist stopped spreading, then astonishingly floated back towards the mantis spirit man. How could this be? The bee spirit woman was shocked, as the poisonous mist was no longer under her control. Just as she was surprised, Xiao Wu was thrown out by Xiao De again, using space teleportation, and she appeared behind the bee spirit woman once more. Waist bow. Xiao Wu kicked her opponent into the air, then instantly teleported over, followed by another waist bow, then another teleport, and waist bow again. The final waist bow kicked the bee spirit woman out of the battle arena, disqualifying her from continuing the match. The mantis spirit man remained on the battle arena, shrouded in poisonous mist. He wasn't afraid of the poison because he had previously consumed the detoxifying honey given to him by the bee spirit woman. However, the poisonous mist had limited his vision, preventing him from supporting the bee spirit woman in time. He hesitated about whether to continue fighting, but suddenly he felt difficulty in breathing, as if his breath was about to stop. His body struggled, and he randomly released soul skills, but soon fainted due to lack of oxygen. Oh no! Could it be that he was knocked out by his teammates' poisonous mist? This was the general opinion among the audience. However, some people found it unreasonable, believing he should not be affected by the poisonous mist and wouldn't make such a low-level mistake, suspecting that Xiao De and Xiao Wu had intervened. But there was no evidence. Dai Mubai asked Tang San, Xiao San, did you see clearly what happened? Tang San speculated it should be related to Xiao De's space spirit, possibly some kind of invisible space soul skill. Dai Mubai agreed, feeling that the space spirit was becoming increasingly mysterious. The mantis spirit man fainted, and the bee spirit woman was injured and fell out of the battle arena, resulting in Xiao De and Xiao Wu's victory as a team. The forbidden air not only can extract oxygen from a certain area, but can also extract other gases. For example, the poisonous mist was also transferred from one space to another using this soul skill. Bro, we really coordinated well today. In the soul fighting arena, after the referee announced their victory, Xiao Wu happily kissed Xiao De on the face. Aren't you afraid with so many people around? Xiao De joked, oh no, I forgot for a moment. Xiao Wu's face turned as red as a big apple. Oscar on the observation platform envied, showing off their love. It's really enviable. Tang San felt a pang in his heart. Ma Hongjun sourly remarked, what's there to envy? It's just a woman. It's not like we haven't played before. Dai Mubai's gaze was fixed on Zhu Zhuqing. Oscar also looked over and said, Dai Go, Rong Rong and Zhu Qing are leaving. Should we follow them? Dai Mubai thought for a moment and shook his head. Let's go outside the Great Soul Arena and pretend to run into them when they come out. Oscar nodded. Good idea. Ma Hongjun sneered. Is it really necessary? Oscar shot back. Fatty, go spend money to find a woman. You don't understand love. Damn it. Ma Hongjun, embarrassed and angry, said, Oscar, let's have a duel. Unfortunately, Oscar and Dai Mubai set off to leave, and Tang San followed them, leaving Ma Hongjun with no choice but to chase after them. The four of them quickly exited the Great Soul Arena, waiting outside to see if Xiao De and the others had come out. After a dozen minutes, they came out. Oscar was excited. Xiao De, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing walked out of the Great Soul Arena, chatting and laughing. Dai Mubai and the others pretended to have just arrived at the arena. Zhuqing, Rongrong, it's you. Are you here to participate in the soul battles again? Dai Mubai spoke first. Oscar smiled and asked Ning Rongrong, has your soul battle ended today? Xiao De and the others didn't know that Dai Mubai and his group were prepared. Ning Rongrong said coldly, why is it you again? Just looking at you makes me annoyed. Zhu Zhuqing remained silent. Xiao Wu said, can you have some dignity? Don't bother Rongrong and Zhuqing. Dai Mubai smiled and said, we're not bothering anyone. We just happened to run into each other and wanted to say hello. Oscar chimed in with a smile. Yeah, just a casual greeting. There's no need to speak like that. It's nothing wrong to get to know each other. Having more friends is always good. Zhu Zhuqing glanced at Dai Mubai, uninterested. Ning Rongrong said, let's go. No need to pay attention to them. At that moment, Tang San walked up from behind and came in front of Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu, long time no see. Facing her, Tang San found it hard to suppress his emotions, staring intently at Xiao Wu. However, Xiao Wu was puzzled. Who are you? Do we know each other? She didn't recognize the current Tang San. After all, he was completely different from 6 years ago. And Xiao Wu didn't remember Tang San from 6 years ago either. Tang San explained, I'm Tang San. We met in Notting City 6 years ago. Chowder recalled, realizing that Tang San had changed a lot over the 6 years. He remembered Tang San, but didn't want to get to know him again. Tang San, Notting City? Xiao Wu thought for a moment, seemed to have some impression, but couldn't remember. I don't remember. I've forgotten most things from 6 years ago. Tang San felt heartbroken. Xiao Wu completely didn't remember him. It's okay if you don't remember. Let's consider this a chance to get to know each other again. My name is Tang San. Nice to meet you, Xiao Wu. His gaze was very sincere. Xiao Wu, however, responded indifferently. Oh, I see. Then she linked her arm with Chowda's and said to Chowda, Ning Rong Rong and Zhu Zhuqing bro. Rong Rong, Zhuqing, let's go. We still need to go back and cook. Chowda smiled, glanced at Tang San, and then left with Xiao Wu and the others. Tang San felt like his heart was being ripped apart. He thought Xiao Wu should call him brother, should hold his arm, should cook with him, and be affectionate with him. He didn't know if his heart ached too much or if he was just too sentimental, but he ended up in tears. Xiao San, are you okay? Dai Mu Bai and the others noticed that Tang San must have liked Xiao Wu for 6 years, and still did. But seeing Xiao Wu become someone else's girlfriend must have hurt him. Speaking of which, starting to date at 6 years old, they actually admired Tang San. Influenced by Tang San's feelings, Dai Mu Bai and Oscar also became melancholic. Do you three need to be like this? It's just a woman. There are plenty everywhere. Ma Hongjun tried to lighten the mood. Come on, I'll take you to find some girls and let off some steam. Get lost. Get lost. Get lost. Ma Hongjun was startled by their loud shouts and, feeling depressed, left to go to a bar to relieve his frustrations. Chapter 26. Because they deserve a beating. Xiao Wu. What's going on? I saw that guy named Tang San looking at you with affection. Did he have deep feelings for you 6 years ago? That's really devoted. On the way back, Ning Rong Rong began to gossip. Xiao Wu shook her head. I don't know if I met him 6 years ago. I can't remember. She asked Chowda, brother, do you remember? Chowda shook his head. Maybe he recognized them. Ning Rong Rong teased. Chowda, we don't remember on purpose. Are you jealous? Xiao Wu looked at Chowda with wide eyes, hoping to see him jealous. Chowda had a calm demeanor. He didn't care at all that it was fake. However, the fact that someone like Xiao Wu showed that she was very outstanding, and he should be happy for her. Xiao Wu listened happily and said, brother, don't worry. I'll always have you in my heart. Ning Rong Rong envied. I'm really jealous of you too. Xiao Wu replied, Rong Rong, Zhu Qing, you are both very beautiful too. And many people like you. Ning Rong Rong pouted. Just because others like me doesn't mean I have to accept it. If it's someone like Chowda, I might consider it. Xiao Wu, would you be willing to share Chowda with me? Xiao Wu laughed and said, sure. My brother is so outstanding. He will definitely have many girls who like him. As long as my brother likes it, I don't mind. I don't believe that. Ning Rong Rong shook her head. Chowda casually said, you are all my favorite type. I won't refuse if you come to me. Ning Rong Rong scolded. Thinking of having both sides, you wish. Xiao Wu scoffed. Rong Rong, why don't you just give in to my brother? Let's both marry him. Zhu Zhuqing shook her head, not knowing who was joking and who was testing. She secretly glanced at Chowda, hiding her own thoughts in her heart. There was a stall selling wontons nearby. How about we have wontons tonight and skip cooking? Passing by a stall, Xiao Wu suddenly craved wontons. Wontons, it's been a long time since I had them. Ning Rong Rong and Zhu Zhuqing agreed. Chowda doesn't need to express his opinion. Just accompany the meal and order a bit. Boss, please bring 4 large bowls of wontons. The boss replies, okay, please wait a moment. It will be ready soon. Ning Rong Rong says, large bowls, I wonder if I can finish them. Chowda, you can give me whatever you can't finish. That won't be a problem. Soon, the wontons were brought over. They smell pretty good. Just as the 4 were about to eat, suddenly a figure flew over and crashed onto their table, and both the wontons and the table were gone. Chowda and the others reacted quickly and dodged in time. The boss was startled. On the ground was a young boy, curled up in pain and groaning continuously. 3 people were approaching from a distance. It was one of them who had kicked the boy over. Everyone get lost. What are you staring at? They were quite arrogant. Those who were afraid hurriedly hid far away, while the boss was caught in a dilemma, unsure whether to stay or leave, feeling anxious and uneasy. Chowda and the others remained indifferent, just watching. The wontons were gone, and someone had to take responsibility. Xiao Wu stepped forward. Did you guys kick this person over here? Oh, still a pretty girl, the red-haired man among the 3 said with a smile. That's right. We did it. What's wrong, little sister? Are you going to stand up for him? Xiao Wu became unhappy. It's you guys who are in the wrong. You knocked over our wontons. Pay for them. You broke the boss's bowls and table. Pay for them. The man with the hoarse face coldly snorted. Humph. Don't think I won't hit a woman. Get out of the way and mind your own business. Another tall man walked over. A few girls look pretty good. If you spend the night with us, we'll pay for it. And we can give you more. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao had already made his move, landing a punch on the tall man's face, causing him to roll in the air, spitting blood and teeth, finally crashing heavily to the ground. Zhu Zhuqing also made her move, kicking the horse-faced man away. Xiao Wu kicked the red-haired man into the air. Ning Rongrong cheered. Well done. The surrounding ordinary people were dumbfounded, and some were so scared that they hurriedly ran away. You're seeking death. The three of them got up from the ground and simultaneously released their martial souls and soul rings. They were all soul masters and soul sovereigns at that. Their soul rings were all yellow, and purple, the best configuration of soul rings, with talent exceeding that of many soul masters. They had just been careless, caught off guard by Chowda and the others, and now they were furious. Good. None of you will escape tonight. The men will be killed, and the women will be played to death. Xiao Wu pointed at the three of them. Come on, let us see who plays whom. After saying that, 4 soul rings appeared on her body. Yellow, purple. Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong also displayed their soul rings. Yellow. 1 soul master, 2 great soul masters, all with the best configuration of soul rings. The 3 men were instantly dumbfounded. Damn it, this is too unlucky. How are we supposed to fight this? And there's one who hasn't revealed their soul ring, who seems even stronger. What the hell are we supposed to do? Just wait. Daring to go against us from Balak Academy, you will die a terrible death. Just wait. If you have the guts, don't run. After dropping a harsh remark, the 3 turned and ran. Don't run. We haven't been compensated yet. Xiao Wu wanted to chase after them, but was pulled back by Zhu Zhuqing. Chao Di Deo. After beating them up, it's like we've covered the loss. We'll cover the boss's losses. They really got off easy. Ning Grongrong sight. The boss came over and advised, you guys should leave quickly. No need to pay. I'm going to clean up and prepare to close for a while. Heading back to the countryside to hide. They are from Balak Academy, either rich or noble, not to be messed with. Hurry up and leave. It will be a problem if they come back with people. Ning Rongrong wasn't afraid. What is there to be afraid of? It's just Balak Academy. Even if it's the king of Balak, we wouldn't be scared. She took out some soul coins and stuffed them into the boss's hands. Don't be afraid. We are here. The boss shook his head, realizing he couldn't persuade them. So he went to clean up quickly and then ran off. He probably really needed to go back to the countryside to lay low. The young man on the ground had not yet gotten up. All right, stop pretending. You're a soul master after all. This little pain should have passed long ago. Chowda looked at the young man and said. The young man got up, looking embarrassed. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Xiao Wu asked, what's your name? Why did they hit you? The young man replied, my name is Yuhang. I'm a 22nd level soul master and a student at Balak Academy. I accidentally offended them at the academy, and they chased me here tonight. Ning Rongrong exclaimed. Students from Balak Academy are either rich or noble. It seems you also have a certain status. Yuhang smiled bitterly. My family isn't noble. We are in business. At Balak Academy, people like us are often squeezed out by those nobles. All right, we don't want to get involved in your matters. You should leave. Chowda didn't want to participate in the conflict between them. The young man apologized. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. I'll leave right away. But be careful. Those few are nobles, and there are stronger soul masters backing them up. It's best if you avoid them. After saying that, he left. Chowda and the others didn't intervene to defend the youth, mainly because those 3 were too annoying and deserved to be beaten. Ning Rongrong sighed. I didn't get to eat the wontons, and yet I've attracted all this trouble. Chowda said with a smile, I'll make wontons for you when we get back. This is what you said. The 4 of them were in a good mood and chatted and laughed all the way back to the inn. Chowda's seafood wontons captured the ingredients in the space. Delicious. Chapter 27. Ning Fengji, Sword Douluo, and Bone Douluo were all anxious. Oscar, it's been 4 days, boss Dai. Do we still have hope? At night, Oscar, Dai Mubai, Tang San, and Ma Hongjun gathered to drink away their sorrows. For 4 consecutive days, Dai Mubai, Oscar, and even Tang San joined in continuously sending flowers to Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Xiao Wu, creating chance encounters and cheering for them in the great soul arena. But all they received in return was indifference and disregard. Oscar felt there was no hope left and couldn't hold on any longer. Ma Hongjun, a bystander, mocked. I said from the start that you guys had no chance. Now, do you believe it? We're about to return to the academy, and there won't be many chances to come to the city in the future, so you have even less hope. In my opinion, a short pain is better than a long pain. There are so many beauties in the world. There will definitely be better ones waiting for us in the future. The 3 ignored Ma Hongjun. Dai Mubai asked Tang San. Xiao San, are you going to give up? Tang San took a big gulp of his drink and said, I will not give up. However, we shouldn't continue to entangle ourselves. Without strong enough power, we won't gain their recognition. If we can't be recognized, how can we be with them? As long as we are strong enough, we can overcome any obstacles. The three realized that Tang San wanted to become stronger and then prove himself with strength. If that didn't work, he would take them by force. They looked at each other, feeling it made a lot of sense. Ma Hongjun patted Tang San's shoulder. Third brother, you are a real man. Oscar and Dai Mubai didn't say anything, but agreed with what Tang San said. After finishing their drinks, the four of them returned to Shrek Academy under the moonlight. Once they left, Xiao Da and the others finally found some peace. Xiao Da and the others follow a daily routine of going back and forth between 2 points. During the day, they go to the Great Soul Arena to participate in soul battles, which takes about half a day. The rest of the time, apart from resting, is mostly dedicated to training. This is their golden time for cultivation. Once they surpass the age of 25, it will be much harder to achieve the same results through hard work. The Great Soul Arena sharpens their battle skills and accumulates combat experience. They also capture resources from space fishing to assist in their training and enhance their physical condition. With their extraordinary talents, combined with diligent training, it's difficult not to improve quickly. In the blink of an eye, over 20 days have passed. Time flies. I'm already level 30. Zhu Zhuqing has broken through today. Congratulations, Zhuqing. I still have a way to go before reaching level 30. Ning Rongrong broke through a few days ago and reached level 29, needing a bit more time to hit level 30. It seems my brother is about to level up too. Xiao Wu noticed an unusual fluctuation in Xiao Da's soul power, indicating a potential breakthrough. After Zhu Zhuqing's breakthrough, Xiao Da's soul power was enhanced, allowing him to level up faster, and he was on the verge of breaking through. Before long, Xiao Da successfully broke through, reaching soul power level 52. During this time, Xiao Wu isn't leveled up, but she feels that she is close. Xiao Da stared at Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, saying, Rongrong, Zhuqing, have you both grown taller? Xiao Wu laughed and said, Brother, you just noticed. They haven't just grown taller. Their figures have improved as well, especially Rongrong. It's very obvious. Ning Rongrong twirled around twice and proudly said, How about it? Am I more beautiful now? She had grown a bit taller, and her figure had matured and become more charming. She had transformed from a young girl into a mature woman. Although Zhu Zhuqing's changes weren't as obvious as Ning Rongrong's, since she had always grown faster, her figure was getting better and better. Among the three of them, Zhu Zhuqing had the best figure, followed by Xiao Wu, and then Ning Rongrong. Of course, their temperaments were completely different, each with their own beauty. Zhu Zhuqing said, Eating the ingredients from that space every day really helps the body grow faster, and I can feel my physique improving significantly. My cultivation speed has increased a lot compared to before. Ning Rongrong suddenly became worried. We won't keep growing taller forever. Will we? I feel like this height is just about right. Xiao Da comforted, Don't worry. Everyone's physical growth has its limits. Both Xiao Wu and I have not experienced any changes in height. It has stabilized. Xiao O de ish overang. 8 meters tall, while Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing are all over 7 meters. This height is just right for them. That's good. I don't want to become a giant. Ning Rongrong felt relieved. Xiao Da looked at Zhu Zhuqing and said, Zhuqing has reached level 30, so we can consider the matter of soul rings. However, let's wait for Rongrong. Once she reaches level 30, we can go to the Star Dough Forest together, and I will help you obtain your soul rings. There's no way for them to obtain soul rings like Xiao Da and Xiao Wu. They must hunt soul beasts to do so. Zhu Zhuqing nodded, Okay. Let's wait for Rongrong. It won't delay us. Without soul rings, we can continue to cultivate, and our soul power will still increase. Once we obtain our soul rings, our soul power can be fully realized. Thank you. I will reach level 30 as soon as possible, Ning Rongrong said. Meeting friends like Xiao Da, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing made Ning Rongrong very happy. These days were much more interesting than her time at the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, and she was very happy, not wanting to part with them, hoping it would continue like this. They continued their routine of going back and forth between 2 points. In the Great Fighting Soul Arena, their reputation grew higher and higher. Some people wanted to recruit them, but they were rejected by Xiao Da and the others. There were also those who lost in the battles and sought trouble with them privately, but they were able to handle it. After all, there were no life-and-death grudges, and no life-and-death situations had arisen. Nearly a month passed, and Ning Rongrong finally reached level 30. During this time, Xiao Wu reached level 43. and Zhu Zhuqing was close to level 31. Let's go to the Stardow Forest. The four left Soto City and headed for the Stardow Forest. Meanwhile, Flinder from Shrek Academy was preparing for Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, Oscar, and Tang San to participate in the battles of the Soto City Great Fighting Soul Arena. But they missed Chowda and the others. In Heavendo City, at the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, Ning Fengji, Jiandele, and Gu Douluo received news about Ning Rongrong again. The person who had secretly protected Ning Rongrong reported that she had temporarily stayed in Soto City and met Chowda and Xiao Wu, among others. Periodically, they needed to report on Ning Rongrong's situation. Originally, Jiandele and Gu Douluo wanted to bring Ning Rongrong back, but Ning Fengji stopped them, hoping his daughter could gain experience outside, fearing that staying at the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School would spoil her. Gu Douluo said, Rongrong actually went to the Great Fighting Soul Arena to participate in battles. Isn't this reckless? She's just a support soul master. What if she gets hurt? No. We must bring Rongrong back. It's too dangerous outside. Jiandele added, it must be Chowda and the others leading her. If I see them, just watch how I teach them a lesson. Ning Fengji smiled and shook his head, not surprised by their pampering of Ning Rongrong. Uncle Jian, Uncle Gu, have you noticed? Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing have fought together in over 30 matches without a single loss. They're about to reach the Silver Fighting Soul badge. Also, Rongrong's and Zhu Zhuqing's soul power has increased too quickly. When Rongrong left, she had just reached level 26, and in about 3 months, she has already reached level 29. It's about 1 level up per month, and Zhu Zhuqing is almost the same. Chowda's soul level has been upgraded by 1 level, and Xiao Wu's soul sec level has also been upgraded by 1 level, both at a fast pace. This is not normal. The news was sent out before Ning Rongrong reached level 30, which differs from the actual situation. Is there such a thing? Jiandele and Guthuo didn't pay close attention just now and didn't finish watching. They got anxious when they saw Ning Rongrong participating in the soul battle. After taking a closer look, it really is as Ning Fengji said. It is indeed abnormal. No, I have to go personally. After final discussions, they let Gu Douluo go for a visit, otherwise they wouldn't feel at ease. Chapter 28, Stardow Forest, Black Butterfly. From the Barak Kingdom to the Stardow Forest. There is an official road that can reach the outskirts of the Stardow Forest. Chowda, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing rented a carriage to travel along the official road to the Stardow Forest, with inns available for temporary stays along the way. As they got closer to the Stardow Forest, the proportion of soul masters among the people they encountered increased, and by the end, they mostly met soul masters. Although the number of people encountered became fewer, the journey went smoothly without any unexpected events. At the end of this official road leading to the Stardow Forest was a small town, where there were herbs, elixirs, weapons, minerals, food, lodging, and mercenary groups. Among other things, the mercenary groups were a major feature of the town, with varying purposes. Most would help you hunt soul bees for soul rings in exchange for money. Some mercenary groups aimed to enter the Stardow Forest to look for herbs, minerals, ingredients, etc. There were also a few that engaged in black market dealings or took chances on hunting soul bees for soul bones. They rested for half a day and planned to enter the Stardow Forest the next morning. The 4 of them found an inn to stay in. In the inn's lobby, there were some people drinking and chatting. Do you need any help? I am from the Fierce Tiger Mercenary Group, and we can help hunt soul beasts below level 10 at a fair price. Mercenary Group members often stayed at the inn to conduct business. A black 10,000-year soul ring appeared directly on Chowda, which was unnecessary. To have a 10,000-year soul ring, one must at least be a soul king. This person looks to be no more than 20, and he is already a soul king? Seeing Chowda's 10,000-year soul ring, the person trying to make a deal fell silent and left in disappointment. Brother, do you need a collaboration? We can help each other hunt soul beasts. We have a soul king on our side. How about it? After the mercenary group's recruiter left, another person came who wanted to form a team. Chowda directly revealed 3 10,000-year soul rings this time, leaving the other party stunned in place. 3 10,000-year soul rings, at least a soul sage. But they looked too young. The person sighed, believing that their own strength was too low to qualify for cooperation with Chowda and the others. Now it was calm, and no one was coming to find them. Xiao Wu said, Brother, showing off your soul rings is really impressive. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing couldn't help but laugh. Chowda shrugged. If my soul rings were fully revealed, it would be even more frightening. Ning Rongrong nodded. Indeed. Chowda currently has 5 soul rings. Black, 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 purple, and purple, provided by Xiao Wu, Lu Erlong, Qian Renxue, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing. The food at the inn is quite average, but since they're only staying for one night, they can manage. Early the next morning, The four of them left the inn and headed towards the Douluo forest several miles away. The Douluo forest is actually very large, spanning the Douluo Empire and the Heaven-Do Empire from north to south. On the Douluo continent, more than half of the land-based soul beasts are within the range of the Douluo forest. There are soul beasts of all ages here, and they are diverse, making it easier to find suitable soul rings. Rong, what are your requirements for the third soul ring? Your 7-treasure glazed tile, martial soul, seems to have low requirements for soul rings, Xiao asked. Ning Rongrong replied. The 7-treasure glazed tile mainly enhances 6 aspects: power, speed, soul, control, attack, and increase. Among them, the soul and increase aspect have no special requirements for obtaining soul skills. However, for the other 4 aspects, it is best to obtain soul rings from soul beasts that correspond to those characteristics, as this will enhance the effect of the soul skills. According to my father's arrangement, the third soul skill enhancement should be for the soul, which means enhancing soul power. This soul ring has no specific requirements, but it does have requirements, as I cannot choose soul beasts that excel in power, speed, attack, defense, etc. Otherwise, I might first obtain soul skills in those areas. It could be like that, Zhu Zhuqing said. So it means that a soul beast that is not outstanding in any aspect is needed, or a soul beast that is balanced in all aspects. This requirement seems easy, but is also not easy. Xiao thought for a moment. It's best to find a balanced soul beast. This kind of soul beast should have strong soul power, which would be better for the auxiliary soul skill effects that Rong has obtained. Then he asked Zhu Zhuqing, do you have a specific soul skill effect you want? Zhu Zhuqing shook her head. As long as it's a sensitive attack type, it should be fine. It seems she didn't have much in mind. Xiao Wu might be feeling down because they were about to hunt soul beasts, and she wasn't talking much. Xiao could understand, but he could not avoid hunting soul beasts. Rong and Zhuqing, do you know about the limits of absorbing soul rings? Xiao asked. Ning Rong replied, I know a bit. The 7-treasure glazed tile school has some research. Generally speaking, the third soul ring can be absorbed if it exceeds 1,000 years, but cannot exceed 2,000 years. The closer it gets to 2,000 years, the greater the danger. Soul masters on the Douluo continent have some research on absorbing soul rings, but none are as precise as Xiaojiang. Xiao Dao, generally speaking, the maximum age for absorbing a third soul ring is around 700 years. Exceeding this range can be very dangerous, even potentially fatal. However, you are different. Your physical condition has improved significantly, allowing you to absorb soul rings beyond your level, as long as they do not exceed 3,000 years. It won't be a big problem. Previously, Xiao had conducted research based on his own situation and Xiao Wu's situation, and he is confident in his statement. We believe in you. Ning Rong and Zhu Zhuqing had no doubts at all. The effect of the capture space is truly powerful. They entered the Douluo forest, and the deeper they went, the stronger the soul beasts became, with higher age limits. They would continuously encounter soul beasts. Some would run away, while others would attack them, requiring them to deal with the situation. Thus their pace was not fast. Zhu Zhuqing could handle soul beasts just over 1,000 years old. Xiao Wu could deal with those under 10,000 years, and Xiao could handle soul beasts aged 1 to 2,000 years. They entered an area where 1,000-year soul beasts were active, and they were able to cope. On the first day, they did not encounter suitable soul beasts, so the 4 of them camped in the forest. Although it was said to be camping, all 4 actually entered the capture space, so they didn't have to worry about soul beast attacks and could rest well. The next day continued. In the afternoon, they encountered something strange. Several seemingly harmless butterflies approached them, landed on them, and suddenly disappeared. Ning Rong became despondent. I don't deserve to be human. I should be a slave. Zhu Zhuqing, I should have died long ago. Living is a sin. I am a disaster. Xiao Wu, I am a rabbit. My meat is very delicious. You can eat me. Perhaps it was due to the capture space, or perhaps other reasons, but Xiao was surprisingly unaffected. His mental strength was not weak, and he quickly spread his mental energy to find a culprit. Not far away, a black butterfly was staring at them. Forbidden space. Xiao controlled the oxygen in the space he was in, creating a low-oxygen environment. The black butterfly fluttered chaotically, trying to fly out of the control range. However, it could still fly for a short time despite the lack of oxygen. Moreover, since it was only lacking oxygen, the space wouldn't turn into a vacuum. A vacuum requires all gases to be extracted. The absence of oxygen would only cause a change in air pressure within the space, not create a vacuum. Space leap. He shifted the space, moving the black butterfly in front of him, then unleashed a void fist. The compressed space on his fist rapidly expanded, delivering tremendous destructive force and impact that slammed the black butterfly to the ground. The black butterfly was severely injured, its wings broken, struggling incessantly. Its attack power was minimal, but it could influence the emotions of others. Judging from the soul power of the black butterfly, it had around 2,000 years of cultivation. It possessed dark attribute powers and was fast. Although its attack power was lacking, its ability to affect emotions was decent. Once Xiao Wu and the others recovered, Chao instructed Zhu Zhuqing to hunt the black butterfly and absorb its soul ring. Chapter 29. Zhuqing's unique third soul skill. Zhu Zhuqing was absorbing the soul ring while Xiao Wu, and Ning Rongrong stood guard around her to prevent any disturbances. This black butterfly had around 2,000 years of cultivation, and according to Yu Xiaozhang's theory, she was absorbing it at a higher level. However, due to the enhancement of her physique from consuming captured spatial ingredients, Chao believed she could absorb a soul ring of a higher age. And the results proved incorrect. During the soul ring absorption process, Zhu Zhuqing did not show any signs of pain. The process went smoothly without any incidents. After completing the absorption, 3 soul rings appeared on Zhu Zhuqing: yellow, purple, and purple. She succeeded. Just as everyone was filled with joy, suddenly, a pair of black butterfly wings slowly grew on Zhu Zhuqing's back. Zhu Zhuqing herself was stunned. Ning Rongrong asked, "Why did butterfly wings appear? Is this soul skill? Or was there a problem with the soul ring absorption?" "Zhuqing, do you feel unwell?" Zhu Zhuqing panicked a bit. "It's not a soul skill. I don't know what's going on. They grew out on their own, and I can't control it." Xiao Wu worriedly asked, "Brother, what's happening?" Chao looked at the black butterfly wings on Zhu Zhuqing's back and thought for a moment. This is not a soul skill. It should be that Zhuqing accidentally obtained an external spirit bone. External spirit bone? Ning Rongrong recalled having heard of external spirit bones before, but had never seen one. "I heard that external spirit bones are harder to obtain than other spirit bones. Zhuqing actually obtained an external spirit bone. She's so lucky." Xiao Wu was still a bit confused. Since it's an external spirit bone, why can't Zhuqing control it? Zhu Zhuqing nodded. "I can't control it. Not only can I not control it," Chao explained, "Zhuqing, treat the wings as part of your body, just like your arms and legs, and focus on controlling them. When you first obtain this kind of external spirit bone, it takes time to adapt. I'll give it a try." Zhu Zhuqing sat down, closed her eyes, calmed her mind to feel, adapt, and control. Chao and the others observed from the side. A few minutes later, the black butterfly wings behind Zhu Zhuqing began to shrink and slowly disappeared, as if they had never existed, and her clothes remained intact. The black butterfly wings were somewhat illusory, growing without damaging her clothes. Zhu Zhuqing was still adapting and controlling them. After that, the black butterfly wings grew back, and with a flutter, she flew into the air. This external soul bone in the form of black butterfly wings, regardless of any other effects, at least granted Zhu Zhuqing the ability to fly, equivalent to a flying soul skill. How beautiful! Zhu Zhuqing now looked like a beautiful black butterfly. Ning Rongrong and Xiao Wu looked at Zhu Zhuqing flying in the air, feeling a bit envious. Third soul skill, Netherworld Fall. Purple soul rings appeared around Zhu Zhuqing as she unleashed her new soul skill. 3 black butterflies appeared, flying towards Xiao Wu, and Ning Rongrong. "Oh no! Don't come over! No!" The black butterflies reminded Xiao Wu and Ning Rongrong of unpleasant things. They tried to use their soul power and hands to stop the black butterflies, but found that the black butterflies had no physical form, passing through their soul power, through their hands, and through the bodies of the 3 of them. Ning Rongrong knelt on the ground, feeling very negative and fallen. "I want to be a little pig. Eat and sleep, sleep and eat." Xiao Wu was similar. "I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I'm too ugly, it's my fault. I don't deserve to live." "Chao is still fine. You really are not affected." Fufukin Landi Visaiv Gaode. Chao looked at her. "You're very suitable for dark attribute powers. This soul skill makes people become negative and degenerate, affecting their emotions, which is quite good. But you also need to be aware that it doesn't work well on those with strong willpower or those who are already negative and degenerate." "How long does the soul skill last?" Zhu Zhuqing remembered Chao's words. "It varies from person to person, generally between 1 minute to 3 minutes. However, as my own dark attribute power increases, the effect and duration of the soul skill will also increase. My wings can not only fly, but also absorb dark attribute power. It's just that dark attribute power is not easy to come by. This means that when encountering something or a place where dark attribute power is gathered, I can release my black butterfly wings to absorb the dark attribute power. What a pleasant surprise. Congratulations to you, Xiao said with a smile. Zhu Zhuqing smiled back. Thanks to you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have such a surprise. Thank you. Xiao, what are you being so polite for? If you really want to thank me, you can choose to offer yourself. Zhu Zhuqing gave him glare. Zhuqing, we're good sisters. How could you treat me like this? Xiao Wu's negative influence disappeared. After a while, Ning Rongrong also recovered. Zhuqing, don't run away. The two teamed up to seek revenge on Zhu Zhuqing. I was wrong. I accept my punishment. Zhu Zhuqing pleaded for mercy. The three of them played around for a while before it ended. Then they united and warned Xiao to forget everything we talked about before. Xiao looked puzzled. What did you guys say? I don't remember. It's better that way. Those negative and degenerate words are too humiliating. Whoever speaks them will definitely be silenced. Let's continue and help Rong find a suitable soul beast. The four continued to search in the forest. It was really not easy to find a soul beast with balanced capabilities in all aspects. More than a day passed. Finally, they made a discovery. A two-headed scale snake. Its attack, speed, defense, strength, and soul power are all relatively balanced. Although it's a snake, this type of snake soul beast is not poisonous. It relies on strengths from other aspects. The two-headed scale snake is a comprehensive type of snake soul beast. Chowda, about 2,500 years of cultivation. Quite suitable for Rong. Ning Rong, let's go with it. Zhu Zhuqing's absorbed black butterfly soul ring has a specific cultivation age of over 2,100 years. No problem at all. So Ning Rong is confident about absorbing a soul ring of over 2,000 years. I'll make the first move and see how much impact the third soul skill has on it. Zhu Zhuqing used her third soul skill, Underworld Fall. This time, dozens of black butterflies flew towards the two-headed scale snake. The opponent was vigilant and swept its tail towards the black butterflies. The black butterflies passed through its body. The two-headed scale snake's expression immediately changed, lying on the ground, motionless. It worked. The four of them moved closer. The two-headed scale snake clearly sensed danger approaching, but was too lazy to move, very passive, thinking that if it dies, it dies. What is the point of living? It might as well fulfill humanity. Zhuqing's soul skill is too powerful. This might be the easiest way to hunt soul beasts, as they are too lazy to move, waiting for you to kill them. Just as Ning Rong was about to hunt the two-headed scale snake, an unexpected event occurred. Stop. 6 people came out of the forest, 5 men and 1 woman. Xiao Wu looked at them. What? Do you want to steal the soul beast? The other party said, this two-headed scale snake was discovered by us first. It belongs to us. They did discover it first, but they didn't catch it and had been searching nearby. Rong, you get the soul ring. Zhuqing's soul skill effect will disappear soon. Chowda ignored those people. With Chowda's words, Ning Rong stabbed the vital point of the two-headed snake with a single strike. You dare. Seeking death. The other party was furious. Chapter 30, Second Battle 4, Complete Victory. Xiao Wu, are the 3 soul sect members really that strong? Among the 6 opponents, 3 released their martial souls, revealing their soul rings. They all had 2 yellow and 2 purple soul rings. Xiao Wu also displayed 4 soul rings, 2 yellow and 2 purple. Zhu Zhuqing also showcased her soul rings, with 2 yellow and 1 purple, totaling 3 soul rings. Chowda did not move, standing beside Ning Rong, who began to absorb the soul ring and could not be disturbed. 1 soul master, 1 soul sovereign, and 2 others who should be 1 soul master and 1 soul sovereign, right? 2 soul masters and 2 soul sovereigns dare to steal someone else's soul beast. They really have guts. The opponents initially thought that Chowda and the others were young and their soul power levels wouldn't be too high, so they dared to fight them. 2 of us are enough to deal with you. Xiao Wu was imposing and powerful. Come, whether it's a one-on-one or together, I'm ready. The man leading the opponent spoke. Fong Ping, go play with her. Since you stole the soul beast, you must pay the price. Fong Ping was one of the 3 who released their martial souls and soul rings earlier. He smiled as he stepped forward, looking down on Xiao Wu. Little sister, let Big Brother play with you. Who are you, Big Brother? Xiao Wu suddenly disappeared. She teleported behind Fong Ping and then used her waist bow. With 1 kick, she sent Fong Ping flying. TCH. With such little skill, you shouldn't embarrass yourself. A sneak attack. Despicable. One of the opponents shouted angrily. However, their leader frowned. You 3, go together and take down those 2 first. No more playing with Xiao Wu and the others. Can't handle it anymore? Xiao Wu sneered. She launched an attack, continuously teleporting forward. Still trying to sneak attack. The opponents were already prepared. using soul power for defense, as they couldn't release their soul skills in time. But they still underestimated the power of Xiao Wu's teleportation and waist-bow combination. Even with defense, he was kicked to the ground and rolled several times. Xiao Wu did not stop. After finishing one, she teleported and attacked the other with her waist-bow. Xuanjia protects the body. This person released a defensive soul skill, but was only pushed back 10 steps. On the other side, Fang Ping, kicked away by Xiao Wu, angrily ran back. Yuming Hunter Claws. Zhu Zhuqing made her move. A strike to the head. Fang Ping's martial soul was an iron rod, and he immediately used his 100-year soul skill to confront Zhu Zhuqing. Although both were 100-year soul skills, Zhu Zhuqing was superior. Don't hold back. Their leader was angry. His little brother was beaten by a soul master and a soul sovereign, losing face. At the same time, he released his martial soul and soul rings, yellow, purple, and black, indicating he was a soul king. He looked to be in his 30s or 40s. The remaining man and woman behind showed no intention of making a move and appeared somewhat nervous. They were the employers, hiring this mercenary group of 4 to help hunt soul beasts. The 3 were completely enraged and were determined to regain their face. Teleport. Waistbow. Xiao Wu easily dealt with the 2 soul masters. Zhu Zhuqing, facing the soul master Fang Ping, was able to hold her own with just her first and second soul skills. Xiao can use his spatial abilities to isolate the sounds of fighting outside, preventing Ning Rongrong from being affected. The opposing leader couldn't help but make a move, choosing to ambush Xiao Wu. He used his 4th soul skill, a series of slashes. The other 2 teamed up, and the 3 of them attacked Xiao Wu together. Invincible Golden Body. Xiao Wu entered the invincible golden body state for 3 seconds, ignoring attacks and significantly enhancing her attributes. In the invincible golden body state, Xiao Wu first blocked the attacks from the 3, then teleported bent at the waist, and attacked one of the soul masters, severely injuring him and rendering him unable to fight. Now it's 1 against 2, 1 soul master and 1 soul king. The opponents were shocked. This girl's soul skills were too powerful, and her combat experience was rich. She was like a monster. Although Xiao Wu's combat ability was strong, the consumption was also great. Xiao Wu hang in there. Zhu Zhuqing spread her black butterfly wings and flew into the air. Then she unleashed her 3rd soul skill. Underworld Fall. 6 black butterflies appeared and flew toward the 6 opponents. Butterflies? The 6 opponents became alert, using their soul power and soul skills to attack the butterflies. But it was useless. They then tried to attack the butterflies with their hands, but that didn't work either. Hee, you're in for a bad time. Xiao Wu teleported away to avoid accidentally touching the black butterflies. The 6 black butterflies passed through the bodies of the 6 opponents. Their expressions immediately changed. Becoming negative and decadent, they gave up on fighting, uttering nonsensical words, and making abnormal movements. Why is this happening? They were fully aware of what they were saying and doing, wanting to stop but couldn't at all. By the time they regained their composure, it would be a social death scene. Ha! Hearing what they said and seeing their actions made Xiao Wu laugh so hard she nearly fell over. So much fun. Zhu Zhuqing landed, retracting her wings, but 6 black butterflies appeared around her again, ready to give the 6 another round. After nearly a minute, the opposing Soul King leader was the first to recover, looking grim as he stared at the black butterflies around Zhu Zhuqing, not daring to act again, feeling that this soul skill was too invincible. Then the other 5 slowly recovered, shivering at the sight of the black butterflies near Zhu Zhuqing. Hey, are you still going to fight? You can't even handle 1 butterfly. You should go back and train properly. Xiao Wu laughed, saying, besides, the soul beasts in the Stardew Forest are unowned. It's not about who sees them first. Of course, the most important thing is not to judge by appearances. There are always greater heights and greater talents. What a good show. Let us go. There was no way to come up with a way to counter Zhu Zhuqing's black butterflies. Continuing would only lead to more embarrassment. And Xiao Wu and the others had already shown mercy earlier. Although this time it was quite exhausting, it was very enjoyable. Xiao Wu came to Zhu Zhuqing's side. Zhuqing, your black butterfly soul skill is invincible. Zhu Zhuqing shook her head, looking at Xiao, who was unaffected. It was surely not an isolated case. And there would always be counters. Didn't you just say that there are always greater heights and talents? Xiao Wu awkwardly replied, I was just saying that casually. Xiao came to Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing and said, you both performed exceptionally well. Of course. Xiao Wu replied proudly, it's just the Soul King, I'm not afraid. You. Xiao rubbed Xiao Wu's head, then said to Zhu Zhuqing, Your black butterfly soul skill has a shorter effect on soul masters with higher soul power levels, so be careful. It lasts less than a minute for soul kings, even less for soul emperors, and might have no effect on soul saints. Besides that, those with strong willpower or those who are already negative and degenerate will be less affected. Zhu Zhuqing has already realized that she needs to continuously improve her soul power. Zhu Zhuqing is currently at level 32. Absorbing soul rings from a higher level brings more soul power enhancement. After a while, Ning Rongrong successfully absorbed her soul ring, without a soul bone or external soul bone. Zhu Zhuqing's luck is not something that can be had casually. The soul ring is over 2,400 years old, and my soul power has reached level 31, getting closer to level 32. The soul skill amplifies soul power, currently able to give about a 50 increase in soul power to soul masters of the same realm. Lasting about half an hour, Ning Rongrong is very satisfied with the current results. Because the age of the soul ring is higher than in the original plot, the effect of the soul skill is better. Chapter 31. The surprise of Douluo after coming out of the Stardew Forest. Xiao and the other three stayed in a small town for a night and returned the next morning by rented carriage, with Xiao still acting as the coachman. They stopped at an inn along the way. Xiao borrowed the kitchen of the inn to prepare a feast. Just as they were enjoying the delicious food, an unexpected guest arrived. "Grandpa Bone, what are you doing here?" The person who came was the hurriedly arrived Douluo, who appeared suddenly and surprised Ning Rongrong. Douluo was worried about Ning Rongrong and had rushed from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School in Heavendoe City to Soto City, only to hear from the disciples there that Ning Rongrong had already gone to the Stardew Forest. So he chased after her from Soto City. On the way, he contacted the disciples of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School who had been secretly protecting Ning Rongrong and learned about her exact whereabouts. That is why he appeared at this inn tonight. Ning Rongrong was delighted to see Douluo, while Douluo was surprised to see Ning Rongrong. The Ning Rongrong before him had undergone a transformation. She had not only grown taller, but also matured into a young woman. What a big change in just a few months. What'd she eaten to change so quickly? Douluo was even more worried that there might be something wrong with Ning Rongrong's body. When the disciples of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School reported on Ning Rongrong's condition, they hesitated about whether to mention her physical changes. But worried that they couldn't explain it clearly, they chose not to report it. "Grandpa Bone." Ning Rongrong threw herself into Douluo's arms and acted cute, saying, "I haven't seen you in a long time. Rongrong thinks about you every day." Douluo spoiled her, saying, "If you miss me, why didn't you come back? We were all very worried about you." Ning Rongrong softly replied, "Of course, I will go back. But I'm out here training. I can't always be protected by you. I need to grow on my own. Isn't it pretty good now?" Douluo, feeling reluctant to scold Ning Rongrong, showed a helpless yet affectionate smile. Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing watched them and expressed envy. They were both girls lacking in familial affection, yearning for warm family ties. However, they didn't know who Douluo was, thinking only that he was a relative and elder of Ning Rongrong. Xiao knew that this person was a titled Douluo, and speculated that it was due to Ning Rongrong's recent changes that the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect was worried, which is why Douluo came personally to check the situation. "Grandpa Bone, let me introduce my friends to you." Ning Rongrong introduced Xiao and the other two to Douluo. "This is Xiao, a soul king. She is Xiao Wu, a soul sect. She is Zhu Zhuqing, who, like me, is a soul master. By the way, Grandpa Bone, you might not know this, but I am now a level 31 soul master." Surprised, right? Douluo had already learned about this from the disciples of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect, but he was still happy for Ning Rongrong. Surprised, very surprised. Our Rongrong is indeed a rare genius. He was holding one of Ning Rongrong's hands while checking her body, and so far had not found anything wrong. Instead, he noticed that Ning Rongrong's physique had improved a lot, which surprised him. Ning Rongrong pouted and said, "Compared to the three of them, I'm just average." After a pause, she said to Xiao and the others, "Xiao, Xiao Wu, Zhu Qing, this is my Grandpa Bone. He is very powerful, a titled Douluo, known as Douluo, and he is my family, who cares for me a lot." Titled Douluo. Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing were surprised. Xiao Wu instinctively tensed up for a moment, then came back to her senses. If it weren't for the capturing space that prevented her from being discovered as a soul beast, Douluo would have realized that she was a soul beast at this moment. Before reaching maturity, titled Douluo can see through the true form of soul beasts that have transformed into human form. Fortunately, Xiao Wu now has the capturing space to cover her identity, so she won't be discovered by titled Douluo. Xiao appeared calm. Since they were Rongrong's family, They were also their family. Douluo, if you don't mind. Let's sit down and have dinner together. We haven't eaten dinner yet, and if we don't eat soon, it will get cold. Ning Rongrong pulled Douluo to sit down. Grandpa Bone, it's better to arrive at the right time than to arrive early. This is a meal personally prepared by Xiao, and it's definitely delicious. You will surely like it. Xiao Wu prepared a set of chopsticks and bowls. Douluo, please give it a try. At that moment, Douluo noticed the lavish spread on the table, with quite a few fish and seafood dishes that smelled good. He smiled and said, "It looks and smells great. I'll enjoy a hearty meal tonight, thanks to you all. Grandpa Bone, try this, and this one too." Ning Rongrong kept serving dishes to Douluo. Douluo laughed and said, "Ha, that's enough. My bowl can't hold any more. You all eat too. Don't be shy just because I'm here." The atmosphere was pleasant, and everyone started eating for a while before chatting. "Grandpa Bone, did you come specifically to find me? Were you worried about me being alone outside?" Ning Rongrong realized it couldn't be a coincidence. Douluo didn't mention that disciples from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School were secretly protecting Ning Rongrong. "Yes, you haven't been in touch for months. Your father and your grandpa Jian were worried. They couldn't leave, so I came instead. I've been inquiring about your whereabouts all the way here, and I'm glad to find you safe and sound." Douluo had basically confirmed that Ning Rongrong's health was fine. In fact, it was getting better, and her physique had improved significantly, which was a good thing. However, he was puzzled and didn't know why Ning Rongrong's health had changed. He speculated that it might be because of Xiao and the others. So he was observing the three of them during dinner, but nothing seemed off from the surface. Ning Rongrong sweet-talked, "Grandpa Bone, you've worked hard. You are the best. You don't need to worry too much. I can take care of myself. Now that I know Xiao and the others were training together, and nothing will happen. What family doesn't worry about their child venturing out?" Douluo said, "However, our Rongrong has indeed grown up and made some good friends. We are very pleased." He looked at Xiao and the others, thanking them for taking care of Rongrong. "Xiao Deo, Senior Douluo. Rongrong and I are good friends, so it's natural for us to help each other. We train and grow together." Douluo nodded in satisfaction. "You all look about the same age as Rongrong. Does your family feel at ease with you being out?" Xiao replied, "My family and Xiao Wu's family are no longer around. We previously studied and practiced at the Lamba Academy in Tiando City, and our teacher was Dean Lu Erlong. Lamba Academy, Lu Erlong, disciples of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect." Douluo knew, but felt a bit disappointed. He originally wanted to recruit Xiao and the others into the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect, but now, with Lu Erlong appearing, that was no longer possible. He then asked Zhu Zhuqing, "What about this young lady?" Zhu Zhuqing hesitated for a moment, but still spoke. "Senior Douluo, I came from the Star Luo Empire. I escaped from my family, and I do not plan to go back, nor can I go back. Star Luo Empire, surname Zhu, could it be?" Douluo had a guess. Could it be that your martial soul is the Nether Cat? Zhu Zhuqing was taken aback for a moment, then nodded. No wonder. Douluo understood, and also comprehended. Being born in the Star Luo Empire in the Zhu family, was it luck or misfortune? Zhu Zhuqing fell silent. Ning Rongrong did not let Douluo continue to ask questions. "Grandpa Bone, please don't ask around. They're my friends, and I don't care about their backgrounds, as long as we treat each other sincerely." Douluo smiled and said, "All right, I won't ask anymore. Anyway, I've asked enough already." Douluo still extended an invitation. "You three, if you want to join the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect in the future, the sect will always welcome you." Chapter 32. Strength is Paramount. 100,000-year Soul Ring. Douluo, along with Xiao and the others, arrived at Soto City. "Grandpa Bone, have you been to Soto City before?" Ning Rongrong asked curiously. After entering the city, they returned the rented carriage and then walked along the streets of Soto City. "I have been here before, but it was many years ago. It seems that not much has changed now." Douluo Gurong recalled some past events. The Soul Master world in his youth was not as peaceful as it is now. Fights often broke out, and one could lose their life at any moment. "It's you." Suddenly, a few people came from ahead, and some of them recognized Xiao and the others. "Third uncle, it's them. They injured me before. You must avenge me." The speaker had a voice that carried the wind, and a few teeth were missing. "Stop." They blocked Xiao and the others. "It's him. Gaode, Ning Rongrong." Zhu Zhuqing and Xiao Wu remembered that the man speaking was one of the three they had encountered at the wonton stall, who had lost several teeth from a punch delivered by Xiao. They never expected to run into him again. "Did you hurt my nephew?" A middle-aged man stepped forward, glaring at Xiao and the others. "Kneel down immediately and bow your heads until you get my nephew's forgiveness, or else," before he could finish his sentence, he was sent flying. Douluo had already moved to the front and had just kicked the middle-aged man away. "You dare to attack a noble lord," he shouted. "Guards! Guards!" Just then, a nearby patrol of guards passed by. The patrol surrounded Xiao and the others. "Anyone who dares to attack a noble lord, arrest them." The patrol was definitely on the side of the nobility and aimed to capture Xiao and the others for punishment. A bunch of clowns. Douluo trembled, and a surge of soul power erupted, directly toppling those few people and 20 patrol guards to the ground. "No one dares to make me bow." Douluo was imposing and powerful. "Anyone who bullies Ning Rongrong will not be spared. Go, summon your king to meet me, or bear the consequences." After saying this, he tossed a token and led Xiao and the others away. The sight of the token made the captain of the patrol guards weak in the knees. "Let me see." The middle-aged nobleman approached and snatched the token. Upon seeing it, he was instantly terrified and sat down on the ground. It's over, it's over." "Uncle, what happened?" the man with missing teeth asked. "Get lost. It's all your fault." The middle-aged man angrily punched his nephew in the face, causing several teeth and blood to fly out. The nephew was directly stunned. The middle-aged man ignored him. There were more important matters to attend to, fearing that if he delayed, his life would be at stake. Xiao and the others continued to wander around as if nothing had happened. About an hour later, a large number of the Imperial Guards appeared on the street, clearing the way and driving away unrelated people. "Finally, they have arrived. If they didn't come soon, I would have to make a trip to the palace." Douluo really thought so. Did the Barak kingdom really come? Xiao Wu blinked her eyes. Douluo was really impressive, Zhu Zhuqing said. Not to mention that Douluo is a title Douluo, and with the 7 treasure glazed tile school involved. Neither of them is something the Barak kingdom can provoke. This is how the world is. The strong are respected. The king of the Barak kingdom arrived, accompanied by a soul Douluo for protection. That troublemaking middle-aged count also came. "Respectful Douluo, your majesty," the king said with utmost respect, apologizing and admitting his mistake. The troublemaking count had his legs broken on the spot, and the man who had lost many teeth had his martial soul abolished. In addition to that, a considerable amount of soul coins was compensated. This barely managed to cover up the incident. The kingdom surely harbored resentment, but what could they do with resentment? Could they confront a title Douluo or the 7 treasure glazed tile school? No matter how much resentment they had, they could only swallow it down, not daring to utter a peep. This is the strong. This is the weak. Rong, go back to the 7 treasure glazed tile school early. Don't play too much. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, please take care of Rong. After staying in Soto City for a few days, Douluo left. He couldn't stay in Soto City to accompany Ning Rongrong forever. The 7 treasure glazed tile school had matters waiting for him to attend to. Moreover, Ning Rongrong needed to grow on her own. Although he was indulgent, he also knew when to stop. Now, Xiao and the other 4 were celebrities among the nobles in Soto City. The king had already ordered not to provoke them. The nobles received portraits of Xiao and the others, and if they saw them, they would walk around them. Fortunately, Xiao and the others still lived a 2-point life between the Soto City Grand Soul Arena and the inn, which had no effect on them. Even if nobles saw them at the Grand Soul Arena, they didn't dare to make a fuss. Days passed. Ning Rongrong's soul power reached level 32. Xiao also broke through that day, reaching level 53. Daimu Bai and Tang San did not appear in Soto City anymore, because Yu Xiaojiang went to Shrek Academy to take charge of their courses. They are currently undergoing physical training, which will not end for several months. In Heavendo City, at the 7 treasure glazed tile school, Douluo Gurong returned to the 7 treasure glazed tile school and detailed everything to Ning Fengji and Sword Douluo. "Old Bone, are you sure Rongrong is okay?" Sword Douluo was worried about Douluo's examination of Ning Rongrong. Douluo snorted coldly. "If you don't believe me, you can go yourself." "If I could leave, I would definitely go." Sword Douluo also missed Ning Rongrong, but unfortunately, he had matters that he couldn't leave. Ning Fengji was used to their bickering and smiled. "It's good that Rongrong is fine. It's not a bad thing for her to grow a little faster, as long as her body is not a problem. As for the reason, we will understand sooner or later. She can make a few good friends. We should be happy for her. It's clear that Rongrong is doing well now and is growing. Letting her experience the outside world on her own is the right decision. For now, let's allow her to continue her training. We need to look into that Xiao and Xiao Wu studying at the Blue Tyrant Academy. That Zhu Zhuqing should be from the Zhu family. It's normal for someone to escape from a family that abandons emotions for profit. The 3 of them have great talent, not inferior to Rongrong. If possible, we hope they can join the 7 treasure glazed tile school." Ning Fengji's thoughts were thorough, and he wouldn't miss anything that needed investigation. Another 10 days passed. In Soto City, Xiao suddenly experienced a significant increase in soul power today, raising nearly 2 levels to reach level 55. Qian Rinxue obtained her 7th soul ring, and she became a soul sage. Through the capture space, Xiao could feel Qian Rinxue's enhancement. Qian Rinxue's improvement brought various boosts to Xiao, the most obvious being the increase in soul power. A 100,000-year soul ring. Xiao was pleasantly surprised to find that one of his soul rings had turned red. It was the soul ring given to him by Qian Rinxue. Qian Rinxue had obtained her 7th soul ring, and the total age of her 7 soul rings exceeded 100,000 years, which is why Xiao's soul ring had turned red, becoming a 100,000-year soul ring. Although Lu Erlong also had 7 soul rings, she was slightly inferior to Qian Rinxue, as the total age of Lu Erlong's 7 soul rings was over 90,000 years, not exceeding 100,000 years. Chapter 33. Changes in the islands within the Space Brother. It's a red soul ring. Did Qian Rinxue become a soul sage? In the room, there were only Xiao and Xiao Wu. Xiao had captured and bound those people in the space, and Xiao Wu was aware of it. She also knew that Xiao's soul rings were all provided by the bound individuals, with each soul ring representing the cumulative age of all the soul rings from a single bound person. Previously, Lu Erlong had provided the most cumulative soul ring age, but she could not reach the soul Douluo level in a short time. Therefore, it was easy to guess that Qian Rinxue had made a breakthrough. Xiao nodded. Qian Rinxue had obtained the 7th spirit ring, and the total age of her 7 spirit rings exceeded 100,000 years. She had an innate full spirit power of level 20, and her talent, martial soul, and physique were all stronger than Teacher Erlong's. It was normal that the spirit rings she obtained were better than Teacher Erlong's. Xiao Wu could understand and chuckled. Bro, are you trying to capture all the genius girls from Douluo continent? Do you want to marry them all home? Guess. Xiao did not answer. You're so fickle. Xiao Wu pouted, feeling jealous. Of course, she also knew that once bound by Xiao's capture space, it was destined that she couldn't be separated from him. And Xiao couldn't allow the women he had bound to be with other men. Therefore, it was inevitable that the women bound to him would end up with Xiao, just whether it would be a romantic relationship or not. And with more bound people, there was no guarantee that others wouldn't have relationships with Xiao. Xiao Wu couldn't stop it, nor could she leave Xiao, so she could only accept it. Fortunately, Xiao had always treated her well. She hoped he would continue to do so in the future. Xiao didn't know Xiao Wu's thoughts, and he looked surprised. Xiao Wu, there have been changes in the space of my spatial martial soul. Let's go in and take a look. Before Xiao Wu could react, Xiao had already taken her into the captured space. The captured space was still an island surrounded by an endless ocean. However, the island beneath their feet had changed. Brother, did the island get bigger? And it looks completely different now. There's a big house, many more trees, and a pond. The two landed at the highest point of the island, where they could see the entire island. Originally, the island had a diameter of less than 10 meters, but now it was 100 meters. In the center of the island was a pond, or a small lake, with crystal clear water and only some grass. On one side of the island, there was a small villa with the small lake in front, the ocean behind, and a fishing platform beside it. In other areas, there were some trees, likely fruit trees, and some of them bore fruit. Additionally, there were plants that could bear fruit, some of which also had fruit. The entire island looked beautiful now. So beautiful. It's like a paradise. Brother, let's go check out the villa. Xiao Wu exclaimed happily, pulling Xiao towards the villa, with a cobblestone path leading to it. The island in the captured space suddenly changed, and Xiao guessed it was related to his soul ring becoming 100,000 years. But he wasn't sure. It was just a guess. The gate of the villa's courtyard was closed, but it opened automatically as they approached. The door opened by itself. How amazing! Xiao Wu stared at the gate for a while. After they entered, the gate closed by itself again. Xiao Wu ran back, and the gate opened again. When she was not there, it closed. She repeated this several times, enjoying it endlessly. The villa's main door was not small, but very exquisite, exuding a noble aura. On either side of the door were 2 vividly carved stone lions, imposing and majestic. Open sesame. Xiao Wu found it amusing and called out as she approached the door. This was something she learned from Xiao. The door opened, but not because of open sesame. Rather, it opened automatically upon seeing Xiao Wu approach. Like an intelligent door with recognition capability. The villa had 3 floors. The first floor mainly contained a hall, several bedrooms, and a kitchen. The sofa, tables and chairs, carpets, tea sets, and other furnishings were all present, and they did not seem ordinary. The interior of the villa was circular, with 10 bedrooms on the second floor, each with an en-suite bathroom, and all furnishings were complete. Is this my room? There's a cute soft-bone rabbit in here. Of the 10 rooms, 6 had patterns on their doors. Xiao Wu's room had a soft-boned rabbit pattern, a ghostly spirit cat pattern, a 7-treasure glazed pagoda pattern, a 6-winged angel pattern, a fire dragon pattern, and a space pattern. Moreover, aside from Xiao, only the corresponding person could open the corresponding room. This meant that Xiao Wu couldn't open other people's rooms, and others couldn't open hers, except for Xiao, the owner. How interesting. Xiao Wu found it very amusing. Wow, it looks just like what I like. She loved the decorations in her room, and the furnishings inside were also to her liking. Each room's decorations and arrangements were different, but they all seemed to reflect each person's inner preferences. Xiao Wu's room was pink, Ning Rongrong's was blue, and surprisingly, Zhu Zhuqing's was red. Did that mean that red would turn black after a certain point? Qian Rinqiue's room was mainly white, and Lu Erlong's was mainly green. Teacher Erlong really likes green. Rongrong likes blue. Is Qian Rinqiue's angel martial soul white? Zhu Qing was unexpected. It turned out she liked red, but why did she wear black clothes every day? Indeed, the color of Zhu Zhuqing's room was the most surprising. Brother, why is your room so gaudy? Is it because you're a flirt? Xiao Wu complained, then fell onto Chaoda's bed. Wow, such a soft bed. Brother, you must try it. Xiao Wu discovered something fun. The bed was soft and elastic. The beds in the Douluo continent world weren't this soft and bouncy, but Xiao had seen similar beds everywhere on Earth. He was more focused on the things in the room. The arrangement here was similar to his room on Earth, pulling him back to the past for a moment. And he got lost in thought. Brother, are you okay? Xiao Wu called him back to reality. Xiao shook his head. It's nothing, just thinking about some things. What are you daydreaming about? Xiao Wu pulled Xiao onto the bed, feeling it. Isn't it very soft? So comfortable. Can we sleep on a bed like this every night in the future? I can't wait. As long as you like it. Xiao smiled. Ah, it feels comfortable, soft, and bouncy. Xiao Wu lay back, quietly experiencing it. Xiao turned sideways, propping his head up with his hand as he looked at her. She was beautiful, very attractive, and he wanted to take a bite. Brother, why are you looking at me? After a while, Xiao Wu turned around and noticed Xiao. Xiao said nothing and hugged her, covering her mouth. A few minutes later, Xiao Wu said, Brother, let Rongrong and Zhu Qing come in and take a look. They will definitely be surprised. That day, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing also came in. Their surprise and excitement were much greater than Xiao Wu's. Chapter 34. Waves, Beaches, and TSK. Zhu Qing, so you like red, huh? Cold on the outside, warm on the inside, it really suits you. Ning Rongrong exclaimed upon seeing Zhu Zhuqing's room. Zhu Zhuqing remained calm, neither admitting nor denying it. She really liked this room. She asked Xiao, can I come and stay here in the future? Xiao smiled and said, you can treat this place as your home. You can stay as long as you want. Xiao Wu chimed in, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing. There's a kitchen here with gas that could be lit and ingredients to cook. We can live here. I've already decided to stay here for a while and enjoy it. You should join us. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were of course willing. It was very novel and warm, like a paradise. There were toilets and channels for disposing of wastewater and garbage. Although they didn't know how it was processed, Xiao and the others didn't have to worry. Besides that, the villa had electricity, various electrical appliances, and even phones and computers. The only pity was that there was no internet. They could only play games offline and listen to music. The third floor had a game room, a music room, a gym, and a reading room. The rooftop had an open terrace with some plants that were blooming. This is a phone. Take it and learn to use it with me. Xiao took out a few smartphones and taught them how to use them. They thought Xiao had quickly learned from the instruction manual, wondering if he was a genius. Moreover, this was his martial soul space, so it was normal for him to know about all the new things appearing here. Smartphones? They had patterns and looked beautiful. There was light inside. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong were curious and liked them, following Xiao to learn. Xiao Xin taught them how to take pictures with their phones and perform some simple operations. Just the act of taking photos amazed them, and they couldn't put the phone down, continuously snapping pictures everywhere, enjoying themselves endlessly. They spent half a day on their phones, mainly taking photos, shooting other things, selfies, posing for shots, and various operations. Xiao went out for a while and brought back some ingredients and seasonings using a storage soul guide. Then she made lunch. While eating, they were still taking pictures of the food. It felt like they weren't eating, but rather eating specifically to take photos. In the afternoon, they continued taking pictures. Xiao left the villa and observed the various plants climbing over the walls. He didn't recognize any of them. However, he could use his phone to scan them. The phone would display the name of the plant, what flowers it blooms, what fruits it bears, whether they're edible, their taste, and what nutrients or effects they have. Wow, all the plants on this island bear fruit. All the fruits are edible, and they possess a certain spirituality, similar to the effects of fish and seafood caught while fishing. After scanning all the plants on the island, he obtained this result. Although the effects are similar to those of fish and seafood from the sea, the flavors and nutritional values are different, which is quite good. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong also left the villa, but they were busy taking photos of the various plants on the island. They had already become obsessed with photography. At night, they took night scenes. The three of them stayed in Zhu Zhuqing's room and didn't sleep all night, only going to bed shortly after dawn. They didn't get up until noon when Xiao called them for lunch. Don't stay up late in the future, or you'll get wrinkles. Cao de fritten. We won't have wrinkles. The three did not fall for it. After dinner, Xiao taught them how to use the computer and helped them transfer photos to their own computers. Their obsession with taking pictures temporarily came to an end. However, they became enamored with music again. Although the music was from different times and spaces, the language was the same, and being able to understand it made them feel moved. Xiao took them to the beach, lying under the sunshade, listening to music, basking in the sun, and eating fruit, feeling quite content. But Xiao always felt that something was missing. Soon he realized what it was. This is the beach, and they're wearing long skirts and long pants. How can that be? Xiao, come back to the villa with me. Brother, what's wrong? You'll know when we get there. So mysterious. Xiao knew that there were various beach outfits in the clothing room on the third floor of the villa for both men and women, with women's clothing being the majority. Under Xiao's guidance, Xiao tried on more than a dozen beach outfits and finally chose the one that Xiao was most satisfied with. Brother, am I really going out like this? Xiao Wu felt embarrassed. Xiao Di Deo, this is how it's worn. This is beachwear. When you're at the beach sunbathing and playing, it should be like this. You'll know once you wear it out. After thinking for a moment, Xiao Wu decided to go along with Xiao's suggestion since there were no outsiders around. Xiao, why aren't you wearing clothes? Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were surprised. Xiao introduced, this is beachwear, and this is how you should dress when playing on the beach. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing looked at Xiao strangely. Xiao Wu initially felt uncomfortable, but gradually got used to it and found it very convenient. Especially when swimming in the sea and playing on the beach, it was very convenient, and the feeling was different. Xiao Wu insisted on sharing it with Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, and under her insistence, the two reluctantly changed into beachwear. Beautiful. Xiao felt very pleased and had a feast for his eyes. He wore a relatively conservative beach outfit, fearing that being too extravagant would scare them, and he needed to let them adapt gradually. It was indeed very convenient. After getting used to it, it felt great. It was just cheap for Xiao. After a while, he slowly got accustomed to the feeling of the beach outfit. Anyway, due to the limited space, they were willing to get close to Xiao, and since there were no other people around, he was allowed to indulge his eyes. They swam in the sea together, had water fights, buried themselves in the sand, lay in the sun, listened to music, and ate fruits together. It was very happy and joyful. For 10 consecutive days, they didn't practice, they just played, and they played like crazy. Xiao's relationship with them has become closer, and she can help them apply sunscreen and massage their hands and feet. After having enough fun, it's time to practice, entertain while training. Xiao did not forget to urge them to cultivate. They played in the morning, practiced until dawn in the afternoon, and then went to sleep. This routine continued for more than 2 months. During this time, they occasionally showed up at the inn to let people know they were there. They were very happy and fulfilled during this period. Each of their soul powers increased. Xiao reached level 56, Xiao Wu reached level 45, Zhu Zhuqing reached level 35, and Ning Rongrong reached level 34. Xiao's improvement is the fastest because the enhancements of Lu Erlong, Qianrenxue, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong will bring him a certain boost. Today, they left the captivity space. After staying for more than 2 months, they needed a change of environment and couldn't be isolated from society. They needed to go out and experience the world. Once they went out, they first strolled around the streets, then went to the Great Soul Arena to participate in the soul fighting, quickly regaining their state. So beautiful, truly stunning. Wow, goddess. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong have all matured physically now, with great figures and beautiful appearances, each with their own unique charm. Coupled with the beautiful outfits and fresh makeup they wore after coming out of the captivity space, they are indeed breathtakingly beautiful, turning heads everywhere, especially when they smile. They are incredibly charming, making people enchanted. They have the allure of a beautiful disaster. They unabashedly showcased their beauty, not caring about the gazes and comments from strangers. This, however, has drawn a lot of hatred towards Xiao. Kid, stay away from my goddess. Pretty boy, roll away. They are mine. For those who come to cause trouble out of infatuation, Xiao directly gives them a beating. The nobles of Soto City basically all know them and avoid them when they see them. For now, Xiao and his friends have no trouble. What beautiful girls. Let us go get to know them. A few days later, Xiao and his friends encountered the royal battle team at the Great Soul Arena in Soto City, including Yu Tianheng, Duguyan, Yi Lingling, Shi Mo, and Shi Mo Chapter 35. Challenge the Soul Emperor. A few beautiful sisters. Let me introduce myself. I am Shi Mo, from the Tiando Royal Academy. Shi Mo was attracted by the beauty of Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong and couldn't help but approach them. Is the Tiando Royal Academy very impressive? Others might be surprised to hear about the Tiando Royal Academy, but Ning Rongrong looked down on it. It's important to know that the Tiando Empire is backed by the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile sect. Not to mention that it is a Soul Master Academy established by the royal family of the Tiando Empire. Shi Mo suddenly felt awkward and was surprised by Ning Rongrong's reaction. Normally, when others hear about the Tiando Royal Academy, they would definitely be surprised, envious, or even in awe, while Ning Rongrong was dismissive. He tried to ask, you guys don't know about the Tiando Royal Academy? You must be Soul Masters too, right? Ning Rongrong replied, of course I know. It's just a Soul Master Academy. What's there to brag about? Shi Mo explained, but it's the Tiando Royal Academy, the best advanced Soul Master Academy in the Tiando Empire. I am a genius student from the Tiando Royal Academy. Genius? Ning Rongrong laughed. Then she looked at Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu understood immediately and released her spirit rings, 2 yellow and 2 purple, a total of 4 spirit rings. She said to Shi Mo, if you want to get to know us, you have to fight first. If you win, you can, but if you lose, don't bother us again. At this moment, Yu Qianheng Duguyan, Yi Lingling, Shi Mo, Osro, and Yu Feng walked over. Shi Mo, is someone causing you trouble? Osro saw Xiao Wu's spirit rings and thought they were looking for trouble with Shi Mo. Yu Feng's eyes lit up when he saw Xiao Wu and the other two. What beautiful girls. Yi Lingling and Dugu Yin exchanged glances at Yu Feng, and he quickly shut his mouth. No, Shi Mo quickly explained, I just wanted to get to know them. It's nothing. With others arriving, Shi Mo didn't dare to continue. Shi Mo, as Shi Mo's twin brother, certainly knew Shi Mo's nature. Always trying to hit on pretty girls. Can you not do this? It's embarrassing. What do you know? Shi Mo whispered back. Dugu Yin walked up to Xiao Wu and questioned what? Just want to get to know us means you have to fight? Is a 4-ring Soul Master really that impressive? Xiao Wu was taken aback, then became unhappy. Don't speak recklessly without understanding the situation. Also, my 4-ring Soul Master is definitely stronger than you. If you're not convinced, we can compare. Sure. Who is afraid of who? Dugu Yin was not one to back down. Just then, the leader of the royal battle team, Qin Ming, appeared. What are you all doing? Who told you to cause trouble? Hurry up and go register to participate in the soul fighting. You all are here to participate in the soul fighting too, right? Perhaps we will meet again. Then we can see who is stronger. After Dugu Yin left this remark, Shi and Yu Tianheng's group departed. Zhu Zhuqing came to Xiao Wu's side and advised, at a glance, they're all from big families, always proud. Xiao Wu, don't bother with them. Ning Rongrong said, they should all be students from the Tiando Royal Academy. That's a noble academy, and the students there come from noble families, thinking they are superior. But there are actually not many geniuses. In fact, Ning Rongrong was also proud, but being with Xiao and the others had slowly changed her. Pride without strength to back it up is just a joke. Xiao held Xiao Wu's hand, feeling it unnecessary to be angry with them. Let's go. Participate in today's soul battle. Maybe we'll really have the chance to encounter them, and then our strength will speak for itself. Xiao Wu nodded. If we meet them, we must let them know our power. The three went to sign up for today's soul battle competition. Xiao Wu did not encounter anyone from the royal fighting team in her individual match, and neither did Zhu Zhuqing. Xiao Wu and Xiao's duo soul battle also did not face them. Now, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing were preparing to watch Xiao's individual soul battle. Although the opponent was still not from the royal fighting team, the opponent was a soul emperor. A soul king challenging a soul emperor. This soul battle attracted many spectators. Qin Ming was drawn in and brought the royal fighting team to take a look. It's them. Dugu Yin saw Xiao Wu and the others in front of their position. What a coincidence. Shi Mo and Yu Feng were secretly pleased. You are here to watch. Do not cause trouble. Qin Ming noticed their gazes and also saw Xiao Wu and the others. specifically warning Douluo. After they walked past, they naturally caught the attention of Xiao Wu and her friends. What a coincidence. If it weren't for my match, I would leave now. I don't want to sit next to them. Just bear with it. It will be over soon. Xiao Wu and her friends pretended Douluo and the others did not exist. Behind them, Qin Ming was focused on the soul battle itself, saying to Yu Tianheng, a level 56 Soul King challenging a level 68 battle type Soul Emperor. It's rare to see. Let's see what special qualities this Soul King has. Perhaps there will be surprises. Such situations are extremely rare in the Grand Soul Arena. Osro said, the two have a 12-level difference in soul power, one major realm, and it's still a battle-type Soul Emperor. It's impossible to win, right? Could it be for some special reason that this match must occur? Yu Feng understood his meaning. Is there a grudge? Intentionally causing trouble? A gambling match? Shirimo said, it's not impossible. If that's the case, even if it's a competition, there could be casualties. In the Soul Arena, both sides participating in the Soul Battle entered. Please welcome both sides to the Soul Battle Arena. In this match, both sides are Soul Masters of the Silver Soul Badge level. And it was the level 56 Soul King Xiao who challenged the Soul Emperor. Such occurrences are rare in the Grand Soul Arena. So, can this challenger achieve victory against a battle-type Soul Emperor who is 12 levels higher in soul power? We can see that the level 68 battle-type Soul Emperor, Zhu Tao, has already entered the Soul Arena. On the other side, the challenger, level 56 Soul King Xiao, has also appeared. The referee continuously explained, guiding the audience's emotions. It's him. Shirimo and the others recognized Xiao, the guy who was with Xiao Wu and the others. Shirimo envied Xiao for being with 3 goddesses. If it were him, he would surely be the happiest. Yu Tianheng said to Qin Ming, teacher, this Xiao looks very young, about our age. Yet he has already reached Soul King. Qin Ming shook his head. He should be a bit older than you, but he is indeed a genius. He didn't believe that people of Yu Tianheng's age could reach Soul King unless they were monstrous geniuses cultivated by the Spirit Hall. Yu Tianheng nodded, agreeing with Qin Ming's statement. Otherwise, with such a gap between them and Xiao, it would be hard to feel good about themselves. Douluo asked, Spatial Martial Soul? Teacher, have you heard of it? She was curious about Xiao's martial soul. No, Qin Ming did not know. Although martial souls are primarily beast and tool types, there are also other special martial souls, like food martial souls. This spatial martial soul must be a rare kind. Perhaps this person dared to challenge the Soul Emperor because his martial soul is special enough, powerful enough. Watch closely and see what special qualities this spatial martial soul has. Chapter 36, Exploding Soul Rings, so refreshing. In the Soul Arena, level 68 Soul Emperor Zhu Tao, already in his 50s or 60s, looked very robust. He occasionally came to the Grand Soul Arena to play, not expecting a Soul King to challenge him today. Little guy, your spatial martial soul. I've never heard of it. But it must be very powerful for you to dare challenge a Soul Emperor who is 12 levels above you. Aside from this reason, Zhu Tao couldn't understand why Xiao would do this. This person seemed decent, and Xiao was willing to say a few words. My martial soul is indeed quite good. There are no rivals at the level of Soul King. So, I want to test the difference with a Soul Emperor. Oh, Zhu Tao seemed to ponder, realizing he could not be careless. If you were to trip up, it would be embarrassing. Xiao, I remember you. Let's get started. Let me see what your space martial soul looks like. After saying that, he released his own martial soul, a black bear, a power-type martial soul, with soul rings. White, yellow, purple, black. It's not the best soul ring configuration, but looking at his soul rings, they seem to be the best configuration. It seems that his martial soul and talent are not bad. Perhaps there's a special reason for him to have obtained a white 10-year soul ring for his first soul ring. He looked at Xiao and puzzled, found that Xiao had not released his martial soul and soul rings. Aren't you going to release your martial soul and soul rings? Is it a bit disrespectful to me, an old guy? There's no need for that. I'm quite easy to talk to. The space martial soul, when released, cannot be seen. It's invisible and intangible. That's the nature of the space martial soul. Xiao politely explained it. Is that so? Zhu Tao accepted this explanation. But what about the soul ring? It's too shocking and not suitable to show to others? Xiao smiled, realizing he was right. Zhu Tao frowned, but soon relaxed, saying, Young man, don't be too cautious in your actions. You need to have the drive to move forward fearlessly. If you're always afraid, how much success can you achieve? If you're a genius, perhaps some may want to harm you, but there will definitely be more who will protect you. Being too sharp isn't necessarily a bad thing. This person's thoughts were indeed different. He even took the time to enlighten Xiao De. While Xiao De felt both amused and helpless, he also recognized some truth in it. He had the ability to capture space for self-protection, and with powerful soul skills, he shouldn't be afraid to show his soul rings. So why was he hesitant? Yes. What do I have to be afraid of? Hiding and being cautious really feels a bit stifling. Thank you, old man. Xiao De figured it out, and his mind became clear. His demeanor changed instantly. So let me show you my soul ring. Stay tuned. Zhu Tao was very eager. Xiao De released his soul ring. The first one was the black soul ring brought by Xiao Wu. The first soul ring is a 10,000-year soul ring. Zhu Tao's eyes widened. The audience was the same. The referee, who was not unfamiliar with Xiao De, exclaimed in shock, "Oh my god, this is the first time I've seen Xiao De release a soul ring. And I didn't expect the first soul ring to be a 10,000-year soul ring." Qin Ming was so shocked that he stood up, looking incredulous. How is that possible? Many other soul masters had the same reaction. The viewing platform was in an uproar. "Brother, are you no longer hiding it?" Xiao Wu smiled as she looked at Xiao De. No wonder he had been keeping a secret. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were also unaware of the specific situation regarding Xiao De's soul rings. They only knew that Xiao De had a 10,000-year soul ring and assumed it was his 5th soul ring. They didn't know that the surprise had just begun. Xiao De continued to release his soul rings. The second soul ring was a black soul ring over 90,000 years old provided by Lu Erlong. The second soul ring was still a 10,000-year soul ring. Is he a monster? My god, am I dreaming? The third soul ring appeared, a red soul ring of 100,000 years provided by Qianren Xue, a red soul ring. The entire soul arena erupted. Everyone was dumbfounded. Zhu Tao was having difficulty breathing and regretted encouraging Xiao De to release his martial soul. What a joke. The third soul ring, a red soul ring, that's definitely a 100,000 year soul ring. It must be fake. Is he even human? This news will surely shock the Douluo continent. My goodness, someone pinch me. I feel like I'm dreaming. Qin Ming and the others were already speechless. How'd he do it? Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing looked at Xiao Wu in shock. Xiao Wu smiled without speaking. This secret can only be revealed by Xiao De himself. The fourth soul ring appeared, surprising everyone. It was a purple soul ring. The fifth soul ring was also a purple soul ring. How could this be? I thought the fourth and fifth soul rings would be 100,000 year soul rings. This soul ring combination is extremely unreasonable. It couldn't possibly be a 1,000-year soul ring. At least it should be a 10,000-year soul ring, right? Everyone was puzzled, deeming the two purple soul rings extremely unreasonable, speculating that there might be some big secret. Some people had already left to spread the news about Xiao De's situation. No wonder he is with the title Douluo of the 7 Treasures Glazed Tile School. He is simply a monster. Some nobles from Soto City were present. They recognized Xiao De and, due to the Bone Duo and the 7 Treasures Glazed Tile School, had always dared not provoke Xiao De and his group, keeping their distance. Knowing Xiao De's current situation, they also did not dare to speak recklessly. They couldn't afford to offend him. How could he possibly do this? Duge Yin was unwilling to believe it. No soul master could withstand a 10,000-year soul ring when they had their first, second, or third soul rings. I don't believe it either, Oslo said. But the facts are in front of us. We have to believe it. Sure, Imo nodded. This is a monster. Yu Qianheng speculated and asked Qin Ming, "Teacher, could it be related to Xiao De's space martial soul?" Qin Ming also speculated this. It should be so. Otherwise, it couldn't be explained. A space martial soul? I've never heard of it. But starting today, it will surely shock the Douluo continent. This Xiao De will certainly stir up the soul master world. Just wait. Many forces will come to woo Xiao De. Of course, it might also bring him disaster. Sigh. He shouldn't have exposed himself now. He had hidden it before. Why reveal it now? Could it be that he has some backing? It's best if this kind of monster dies. There are many people who do not wish for a monster like Xiao De to exist. In the soul arena, Xiao De interrupted Zhu Tao's trance and asked, "Do you still want to continue competing with me?" Zhu Tao couldn't help but swallow hard. How could he still fight? He definitely couldn't win, but he couldn't resist wanting to see Xiao De's soul skills. Well, I definitely can't beat you, but I'd like to see your soul skills. Xiao De was somewhat disappointed. He originally wanted to see the gap between himself and the Soul Emperor, but now with Zhu Tao like this, it's definitely not going to have the desired effect. Well then, let you experience it. Xiao Deshun unleashed his second soul skill, Space Jump. In an instant, Zhu Tao disappeared from the battle arena and reappeared at the back of the observation platform. Zhu Tao was stunned. Is this the soul skill of the space martial soul? It's too powerful. He was instantly teleported away. How can he deal with an enemy like this? Huh? Why did Zhu Tao suddenly disappear? Zhu Tao is here. How did he end up at the back of the observation platform? Could it be a teleportation soul skill? Teleportation? That distance is too long, right? Could it be Chaoda's soul skill? He has a space martial soul. Is this a space soul skill? Instantly transferring someone else? Xiao, but has also vanished. He was just here. Douluo noticed that Xiao Wu and the others were also missing. Chowda left, first pulling Xiao Wu and the others into the capture space, and then using the space jump soul skill to leave the Soto City Grand Soul Arena. Sigh. From now on, I can't come to the Soto City Grand Soul Arena. And I probably can't stay in Soto City. The explosive soul rings are indeed exciting, but there are also many troubles. The Pope of the Soto City Spirit Hall hurriedly arrived at the Grand Soul Arena, preparing to invite Xiao to join on behalf of the Spirit Hall. But he missed the opportunity. Chapter 37. The shock of Yu Xiaojiang, Tang San, and others what? That Chowda might be from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. And the Bone Douluo from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School came to Soto City before? After inquiring in detail about Xiao's information, the Pope of the Soto City Spirit Hall received unexpected news. Yes, Your Holiness, the girl who was with Chowda, named Ning Rongrong, has the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile martial soul and is likely the daughter of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School's leader, reported the informant. Ning Rongrong, Seven Treasure Glazed Tile martial soul, surname Ning. I heard that the leader of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has a daughter, and with the Bone Douluo involved. It must be true. The Pope muttered to himself. To be with the daughter of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School's leader and to have the Bone Douluo protecting him. Then this Chowda is definitely from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, right? What a pity. Chowda, this monstrous genius. If the Spirit Hall cannot obtain him, then they can only destroy him. Moreover, he is a disciple of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, so they cannot allow him to grow. The bishop immediately summarized the situation and then relayed it to the Pope Hall of Spirit City. At the same time, he ordered the Spirit Hall branch in Soto City to search for the whereabouts of Chowda and others, paying attention to whether Bone Douluo is in Soto City, as it is not impossible to assassinate Chowda and the others if the opportunity arises. Outside the Soto City Great Spirit Arena, why is it so lively today? Yu Xiaojiang, Flander, and Zhao Wujin brought Dai Mu Bai, Oscar, Tang San, and Ma Hongjun to the Great Spirit Arena, preparing to participate in the spirit battle competition. Recently, they have been coming to the Great Spirit Arena almost every day, but they took a break for a few days and are back today. Don't you guys know? Someone nearby responded. Hey, buddy, do you know what happened to the Great Spirit Arena? Can they still hold the spirit battle today? Flander asked. The person excitedly replied, eager to share what happened today. Let me tell you, so many people are here to see a monster. Oscar was puzzled. Monster? Aren't the students of Shrek Academy the ones who call themselves monsters? Is there really a monster appearing? The person laughed and said, of course it's a monster. You definitely want to believe it. But that person, his first soul ring, is actually a black 10,000-year soul ring. Impossible. Yu Xiaojiang immediately refuted. It's impossible. No soul master can withstand a 10,000-year soul ring for their first soul ring, and most only a few hundred years of soul rings. Unless it's a soul ring from a second martial soul. Yu Xiaojiang didn't mention that he didn't believe the person was a twin martial soul. I knew you wouldn't believe it. Many soul masters said the same thing as you. Though I'm not a soul master. I saw that person release his martial soul in the spirit arena. The person described vividly. Everyone present was stunned. Not only that, but his second soul ring is also a 10,000-year black soul ring. What shocked people even more was his third soul ring, which is a red 100,000-year soul ring. Can you imagine a 100,000-year soul ring? I've never seen one. What? Not only is the second soul ring a 10,000-year soul ring, but the third soul ring is even a 100,000-year soul ring. How is that possible? Yu Xiaojiang and the others couldn't accept it. This was completely different from Yu Xiaojiang's theory. Even if the second martial soul obtained a soul ring, it shouldn't reach a 100,000-year soul ring for the third soul ring. Right? Hee. Many people didn't believe it at first, but it's indeed true. The person said proudly. Guess what the fourth and fifth soul rings are? Ma Hongjun said. It can't be that they are all 100,000-year soul rings, right? That is too exaggerated. Anyway, I want to believe it unless I see it with my own eyes. Hee. I knew you would say that. The person happily replied. Unfortunately, you guessed wrong. His fourth and fifth soul rings are just purple soul rings. Yes, they're 1,000-year purple soul rings. How about that? Surprising, right? Seeing the shocked expressions of Tang San and the others, the person was very satisfied. This is definitely true, believe it or not. After saying that, he left, seemingly to find other newcomers. He enjoyed watching others' reactions and thought it was very interesting. Do you think this is true? Oscar looked at everyone. Were there smoke? There fire. Let us ask someone else to find out. Flander said. Dean Flander. At that moment, Qi Ming appeared. Dean Flander, teacher Xiao Wujin, it really is you. I thought I was mistaken. Qi Ming came over alone. Yu Qianheng and the others were not here. You are Qi Ming? Xiao Wujin recognized him. Qi Ming. It's you. Flander exclaimed in surprise. It's been almost 10 years. I didn't expect to see you again. Qi Ming flattered. Dean, teacher Xiao. Long time no see. You both still have such extraordinary temperament. Ma Hongjun curiously approached, sizing up Qi Ming, and asked Flander. Dean, is this our senior? Flander introduced them. Xiao Gang. And you little ones, this is Qi Ming, a student who graduated from Shrek Academy, a pride of Shrek Academy. Qi Ming. This is my friend. You can call him Master. They're your juniors, Dai Mubai, Oscar, Tang San, Ma Hongjun, and like you, they're all monstrous geniuses of our Shrek Academy. Qi Ming greeted them. Xiao Wujin asked Qi Ming. Qi Ming, what level of spirit power do you have now? You Haven T delayed your cultivation after graduation, right? Qi Ming proudly replied. Dean, teacher Xiao, I am now a spirit emperor. Hope I Haven T embarrassed you. Flander laughed heartily. Haha, very good. Under 30 and already a spirit emperor, you have brought glory to Shrek Academy. Remarkable. It won't be long before you surpass us old guys. Under 30, a spirit emperor. Yu Xiaojiang and the others were astonished. Qi Ming is indeed a genius. And at this age and spirit power level, few can surpass him. Senior Qi Ming, impressive. Ma Hongjun envied. If I could reach spirit emperor before 30, I would be satisfied. Oscar said. As expected of our senior from Shrek Academy, you are our role model. Qi Ming humbly replied. Juniors, you must be more outstanding than me. By the way, Dean, are you here to participate in the spirit battle at the Great Spirit Arena? Flander nodded. Yes. You are here too. Do you know what happened? Qi Ming nodded. I know, I even saw it with my own eyes, and it's still unbelievable. There's a young man named Xiao. His martial soul is a space martial soul I've never heard of, and his soul rings are very special. The first and second soul rings are 10,000-year soul rings, and the third soul ring is a 100,000-year soul ring. But the fourth and fifth soul rings are purple soul rings. It turned out to be true, and this name is too familiar to Tang San, Dai Mubai, Ma Hongjun, and Oscar. Ma Hongjun had a ghostly expression. It's actually him. Oscar couldn't believe it. Is it really him? Dai Mubai realized. No wonder he has been hiding his soul rings. He is a real monster. Tang San clenched his fists. Realizing the gap between him and Xiao Da was growing, but his determination to win Xiao Wu had not changed. Do you know this person? Yu Xiaojiang asked Tang San and the others. Tang San said, I know, and recounted the general situation. After hearing it, everyone fell silent for a long time. A space martial soul, is it really that special? Yu Xiaojiang wondered, already denying the possibility of Xiao Da being a twin martial soul, leaving only this special space martial soul. He was very curious and wanted to study it. Qi Ming said. At that time, the spirit battle competition hadn't ended, and Xiao Da and the others disappeared directly. His soul skills can teleport over long distances and seem to be able to teleport others along with him. Now many people are probably looking for him, not knowing where he's gone. After discussing Xiao Da's news, Qi Ming talked about being a teacher at the Tiando Royal Academy and invited Shrek Academy to join the Tiando Royal Academy. In the end, Flander and the others agreed. Not only because of the cultivation environment and resources, but also because Yu Xiaojiang wanted Tang San and the others to participate in the elite competition of the Advanced Soul Master Academy. And Shrek Academy did not qualify to participate, and the number was insufficient. The Tiando Royal Academy was a good choice. Meanwhile, Xiao Da, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing had already left Soto City. Chapter 38. The Rabbit Girl with a Mutated Martial Soul. At an inn on the official road. We will reach Silva City tomorrow, so we will stay here for the night and set off in the morning. Xiao Da looked at the sky outside. It was already dusk. After leaving Soto City, they headed north with the goal of reaching Heavendo City, but they planned to take their time and enjoy the journey along the way. Previously, when they left Heavendo City, they went straight to Soto City, so they had never been to Sylph City. The Sylph Kingdom is one of the 4 vassal kingdoms of the Heavendo Empire, and Sylph City is the capital. Sylph City, I've heard, is even more prosperous than Soto City. I wonder if there are any fun things to do there. Ning Rongrong had never been there either. Zhu Zhuqing said, that's the capital. It must be quite good. Xiao Wu replied, it's good to go and see. I've been thinking about traveling all over the Douluo continent. We definitely have to go to the Star Luo Empire in the future. When the time comes, Zhuqing will help you get revenge on anyone who has bullied you. Ning Rongrong nodded. Our Zhuqing is so beautiful and cute. Anyone who bullies her is simply not human. Zhuqing smiled lightly. Thank you, everyone. Chowda said, we're all family. No need to be polite. We share blessings and bear hardships together. We're family. Ning Rongrong and Zhuqing couldn't help but think more about it, while Xiao Wu shot Chowda a glance. They were eating in the lobby of the inn. Guests were being invited in. At the entrance, 7 people arrived, 4 of whom were carrying 2 large wooden boxes, and they were armed. However, Chowda used his spiritual power to check, and found that all 7 were soul masters, and very few soul masters carry weapons. Now, Chowda's spiritual power is stronger than Tang San's, and many soul Douluo are not as strong as him. Once spiritual power reaches a certain level, it can be used for telepathy and exploration. Chowda curiously used his mental power to probe the 2 large wooden boxes. To his surprise, they contained not objects, but 2 living women. Kidnapping? He examined them closely and noticed something unusual. Both women had awakened their martial souls, but their soul power was very low, not exceeding level 10. That wasn't the key point. The key was that they had very special characteristics. One had rabbit ears, and the other had a rabbit tail. Both of them had undergone a transformation when their martial souls awakened, developing some features related to their martial souls. This kind of situation occurs every year. Some people end up with unattractive mutations, while others become more beautiful. Chowda remembers that in the original plot, there was an auction where women with physical mutations were sold, as some wealthy individuals liked this kind of thing. The 2 women in the wooden boxes had undergone physical changes and looked quite good. It was likely that they had been captured to be sold at a high price. The 7 people in front of him should be considered traffickers. They were armed, possibly to disguise themselves, but on the other hand, it was likely that their soul power was low and they needed weapons to increase their combat strength. Chowda thought for a moment and used his mental power to communicate with Xiao Wu and the other 2, telling them what had happened. After hearing it, the 3 of them immediately glared at the 7 people. Calm down. Let me handle this. Chowda told them not to act rashly, as he had a better way to resolve the situation. He activated his soul skill, space jump, and suddenly, the 2 large wooden boxes next to the 7 people disappeared right before their eyes. Everyone who noticed was startled. Where did the boxes go? They just vanished suddenly. Could be haunted? Let's hurry and leave. There's something here. We can't stay. Some people, being timid, ran away in fright. Who was it? The 7 were not foolish. They were soul masters, so they speculated that some kind of soul skill had taken their wooden boxes. They looked at everyone still in the hall and began to threaten them. Xiao stepped forward and said, I did it, so what? You kidnapped my friend, and today you will pay the price. Friend? Nonsense. The other villagers have all been killed by us. There's no one else within dozens of miles. Where'd a friend come from? Attack. The 7 wasted no time and directly released their martial souls and soul rings. 4 soul masters in their teens and 3 grand soul masters in their 20s, all with white 10-year soul rings. Soul masters. They were all soul masters. To ordinary people, soul masters are untouchable beings, and one should avoid them at all costs. The innkeeper wanted to advise them to go out and fight, but lacked the courage. With your kind, I can defeat you even without my martial soul. Xiao Wu was also formidable without her martial soul, not to mention her soul power at the soul sect level. Her own techniques were quite powerful. Therefore, the 7 were unfortunate and were beaten up by Xiao Wu, each having a leg broken before being thrown out of the inn. Get lost. If I see you again, I'll break the rest of your limbs. Xiao Wu had never killed anyone and held no murderous intent. The 7, limping and terrified, quickly left, hiding in the nearby woods. After realizing Xiao Wu and the others did not pursue them, they breathed a sigh of relief and sat on the ground to catch their breath, feeling that today had been too unfortunate. Just then, the 7 felt a sudden pain in their necks, and their heads fell to the ground. Xiao Wu spared them, but Chowda did not. Such traffickers cannot be left alive, or they will continue to commit evil. Chowda used his 4th soul skill, Space Blade, which consists of invisible blades in space that can kill without a trace. The maximum range can reach 200 meters, and the 7 people were just within that range. With the aid of mental probing, he could kill them even through the inn and the woods without any hindrance. Chowda didn't tell Xiao Wu and the others about this matter, as it's better for them to remain innocent for now. Once they gain more experience, it will be hard to maintain their current purity. Boss, this money is enough to cover your losses. Ning Rongrong is wealthy and generous. They returned to the room they had booked earlier. Upon opening the door, they found 2 large wooden crates inside, which Xiao had transported here using space jumping. The capture space cannot bring non-bound individuals in and out, It can only transfer the crates and the two women here. Xiao Wu and the others opened the crates and woke up the two women inside. At first, the women were panicked, but after being comforted by Xiao Wu and the others, they became grateful and tearful. After inquiring about their situation, they learned that they were a mother and daughter from a small village, and that village had been destroyed by those 7 people, leaving only the 2 of them. They really should be killed. Let's go now. They definitely haven't run far. Xiao Wu and the others were furious. Chowda could only stop and inform the situation. Don't chase them anymore. They are already dead. Did you take action? Ning Rongrong was stunned. Chowda nodded. You are too kind. I can't bear to leave this to you, so I will handle it myself. These traffickers have definitely done this more than once and can't possibly be without blood on their hands, so killing them is certainly justified. Xiao Wu applauded. Well done. If we encounter people like this again, I can do the same. The mother and daughter were crying, not out of fear, but because their families and villagers' grievances had been avenged. The 2 of them bowed to Chowda in gratitude. Although their revenge had been taken, they had lost their village and family, and now the mother and daughter had no home. Ning Rongrong said, let's have them follow us for now. We can settle them in our sect when we return. Xiao Wu added, we can also take them back to the academy for settlement. We should save them completely. If we let them leave, they might encounter other traffickers. Women like them, with physical mutations, could be very valuable. If someone with ill intentions sees them, it won't end well. Both mother and daughter had rabbit martial souls, which made Xiao Wu feel a sense of closeness and willing to keep them. It was a small matter, and Chowda had no objections, especially since he was the one who initially intervened in this matter and couldn't just ignore it. Chapter 39, City of Sylvis, the mother and daughter. The mother was named Chun-Li, in her early 30s, with a rabbit martial soul, level 5 spirit power. And her martial soul awakening had caused her body to mutate, resulting in a pair of rabbit ears. The daughter was named Xiao, 13 years old, with a rabbit martial soul, level 3 spirit power, and her martial soul awakening had caused her body to mutate, resulting in a rabbit tail. The 2 of them were quite good-looking and had nice figures. My martial soul is also a rabbit. No wonder I feel close to you when I see you. Xiao Wu chatted with them. Look, I also have rabbit ears. It's nothing, and they look great. Chun-Li and Xiao looked at Xiao Wu's rabbit ears and nodded. They were outcasts in their village, and others always looked at them with strange eyes. Ning Rongrong sat beside them, watching the 3, smiling. We're almost becoming a rabbit den. You all look beautiful and cute. Zhu Zhuqing said, yeah, good-looking. Chowda said, it must be good-looking. Otherwise, why would others kidnap them? It's all for big money. Some people just like this kind of thing and are willing to spend a lot of money to buy it. The 5 women were all looking at him. Chowda suddenly realized he had said something wrong. Well, I didn't mean anything else. All right, you all continue. I won't interrupt. Ning Rongrong joked, Chowda, do you like Xiao Wu because her bunny ears are very cute? Xiao Wu looked at Chowda, seemingly very curious. Chowda argued, I like everything about Xiao Wu, including her cute rabbit ears. Chun-Li blushed as she listened, touching her own rabbit ears. You really know how to talk. Xiao Wu was satisfied with Chowda's response. Afterwards, they ordered some food and booked a room for Chun-Li and Xiao. There were a total of 3 rooms, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao Wu and Chowda. At night, Chun-Li and her daughter Xiao couldn't sleep. They had been through a lot of fear these days, and now they were saved, but the future seemed uncertain. Brother Xiao and the others are really nice. I wish I could stay with them forever, Xiao said. Chun-Li hugged her daughter, saying that if they wanted to stay by their side, they had to work hard, take the initiative to do chores, and show that they could help. Only then might they be able to stay. Xiao nodded. I will work hard. The 2 talked for a long time and unknowingly fell asleep. Although 3 rooms were booked, Chowda and the other 3 actually slept together in the captured space villa that night, practicing and fishing inside. The next day, Chun-Li and Xiao woke up early. They stood at the door, waiting to see when Chowda and the others would wake up, so they could help with chores and demonstrate their value. However, to their astonishment, they discovered that Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Chowda were all in one room, meaning they'd slept together last night. Chun-Li thought to herself, is that their relationship? Xiao wondered. Isn't it cramped for 4 people to sleep on a small bed? As a girl from the village, she didn't understand much and naturally had different concerns. Chowda and the others had just come out of the room when they ran into Chun-Li and Xiao. Both sides felt awkward, and Chowda and his group found it even harder to explain. Since it was impossible to clarify, they simply decided not to explain at all. Ahem, let's go grab something to eat together and then head to Silva City. Chowda took them downstairs to have breakfast in the lobby. The innkeeper and the staff saw the unfamiliar Chun-Li and Xiao, but didn't ask too much, nor did they dare to. as they couldn't afford to offend Xiao and the others. After breakfast, they left the inn. Chun-Li asked, "Don't you have any luggage? We can help carry it." My Xiang said, "I'm strong. I can help carry the luggage." Ning Rongrong smiled and said, "We have storage soul guide devices, so we can put a few things in there. But you guys, you don't even have a change of clothes, so when we get to Silver City, we'll help you buy some." Chun-Li quickly refused, "No need." Zhu Zhuqing understood their feelings. "You don't need to feel embarrassed. You don't owe us anything. Right now, you're in a difficult situation and need some help. If you really want to repay us, just help out with what you can in the future." Chun-Li and my Xiang were touched. Xiao Wu said, "It's all small things. Don't take it to heart. Just follow us with peace of mind." Without a carriage or horses, they could only walk. Fortunately, they were all soul masters, and even though Chun-Li and my Xiang had low soul power, they could still use some, which was better than the stamina of ordinary people. Before dark, they finally arrived at Silver City. They quickly found an inn to eat, bathe, and rest. Zhu Zhuqing found a set of her own clothes for Chun-Li, and Ning Rongrong took a set for my Xiang. As night fell, most shops were closed, and they couldn't buy any clothes. Moreover, these are the clothes that Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing had worn before. Now that their bodies had grown, they mostly wore clothes from the villa in the captured space, where there were many different types of clothes, including some with a bit of flair. They still opened 3 rooms, but Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing's room remained empty to avoid drawing attention. In fact, they all slept in the villa of the captured space at night. At night, Chun-Li and my Xiang were chatting again. My Xiang asked, "Mom, is Chao Ji's bed the same as ours? It must be very cramped for 4 people to sleep on that bed. Should we invite an older sister to join us? That way, it wouldn't be so cramped." A simple child, Chun-Li patted her daughter's head and said, "No need. They definitely don't want to be separated, so we shouldn't disturb them. The bed is small, but it doesn't hinder anything." Chun-Li was just a bit worried about whether Chao could handle it. The next day, although the mother and daughter woke up early, they didn't leave the room, fearing they would run into Chao and the others and feel awkward. "Sister Chun, my Xiang, are you up? Breakfast is ready. Come eat together." Xiao knocked on their door. Chun-Li replied, "Just got up. We'll be right there." They thought they were going to eat in the inn's lobby, but unexpectedly, it was in Chao's room. Chao said he borrowed the kitchen of the inn to prepare the meal, but in fact, he had already made it in the villa in the captured space and just brought it out. If it weren't for considering the mother and daughter, Chao and the others would have eaten directly in the villa. So fragrant, so delicious. How can it be this good? I've never eaten anything this delicious before. My Xiang ended up overeating. Chun-Li, although more reserved, also ate quite a bit because the food was too good. Ning Rongrong said, "These are special ingredients. If you eat them regularly, your stagnant soul power might become trainable." Of course, Chao's cooking skills are excellent, something ordinary people can't taste. Chun-Li and my Xiang repeatedly expressed their gratitude. Chao asked them, "Are you going shopping later?" Xiao Wu, "Of course, we just arrived in Silver City. We have to take a good look around and shop." Ning Rongrong, "That's right. Otherwise, it would be a wasted trip." Chunjia, "My Xiang, you should join us too. And I'll buy you some clothes while we're at it. You can't refuse." Since you put it that way, how can they have the heart to refuse? Chao accompanied 5 people shopping. The 5 women walking on the street attracted everyone's attention, especially Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong, who were too beautiful and captivating. Get out of the way. Chao can only forcefully drive away those who come close, and just by showing a black 10,000-year soul ring, he can scare off most people. For now, the events in Soto City have not yet reached Silver City. Otherwise, it would be even more lively. Chapter 40. Ning Fengji. Chao could be his son-in-law. This place is really big, with beautiful houses everywhere. This is my Xiang's first time entering a city, especially a royal capital like this, which dazzles her. Chun-Li is not much better off. She has only been to the nearest town to their village and has never been to a big city. Chao and the others arrive at the most luxurious and extravagant clothing store in Silver City. The clothes here are beautiful, expensive, and of high quality, and of course, the prices are very high. They can buy whatever they like without worrying about money. I'm so rich that all I have left is money. The wealthy lady Ning Rongrong is very generous. Chao joked, "Rongrong, I'll rely on you to support me from now on." Xiao Wu chimed in, "And me? Rongrong, you have to support me too? I'm really poor." Ning Rongrong boldly replied, "No problem. From now on, I'll support you both." Chun-Li and my Xiang were stunned. Zhu Zhuqing shook her head with a smile. They had bought a lot of things, and thankfully they had a storage soul guide. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to carry anything. Not just clothes, but also jewelry, perfume, cosmetics, and so on. They didn't miss anything they thought was good. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were each forcibly bought more than 10 sets, and the two of them were now feeling dizzy, thinking that if they turned these clothes and jewelry into money, it would be enough for them to live a lifetime in the village. They had stayed in the clothing store for half a day, and it was already noon. When they left the store, they encountered a richly dressed man at the entrance, surrounded by several people who were flattering and fawning over him. "Stop right there." Suddenly, the lavishly dressed man called out for Xiao and the others to stop. Xiao and the others completely ignored them and continued walking. However, the people around the nobleman quickly came over and directly blocked Xiao and the others. "Are you deaf? Our sixth prince commands you to stop." What greeted them was Xiao's fist, which instantly sent several of them crying out in pain while holding their heads. "Outrageous! Arrest them all." The nobleman, who was the sixth prince, became furious. Except for an old man beside him, everyone else rushed to capture Xiao and the others. Among them were also a few soul masters who revealed their soul rings, all of which were at the soul sect level, thinking they could intimidate Xiao and the others. What awaited them, however, was still Xiao's fist. Still trying to show off, the soul master sneered. "A mere mortal dares to fight against a soul master? Seeking death." Xiao and the others did not release their soul power, so the opponents thought they were ordinary people. As a result, they let their guard down. Even if they hadn't, they would still have been beaten. With Xiao's current physical strength, dealing with the soul sect was completely no problem, especially since the opponents hadn't used their martial souls or soul skills. The outcome would have been even worse. A few soul masters were struck by Xiao's fists and fell to the ground, curling up in pain. "What? They're soul masters?" The sixth prince was startled. The elder beside him spoke. "Anyone who can defeat the soul sect must be a soul master, and they might even be a soul king. But don't worry, your highness. I am a soul emperor. They won't escape." The old man was about to take action. He walked over, releasing his martial soul as he did so. The martial soul was a lion. The soul rings were 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 2 black. A standard soul ring configuration. Ning Rongrong said, "There's another soul emperor." Zhu Zhuqing added, "Xiao has always wanted to compete with a soul emperor. The opportunity has come." Xiao Wu exclaimed, "Brother, beat that shameless old man." The three of them were not worried at all. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang had awakened their martial souls. But without soul rings, they didn't count as soul masters and were somewhat anxious due to their lack of knowledge about soul masters. The elder continued coldly, "Young man, hand over these girls. If the sixth prince is pleased, he might reward you with a lot of gold soul coins, ensuring you won't have to worry about spending for the rest of your life. Once the sixth prince is done playing, he might even let them go." "Pooh!" Xiao Wu scolded. "He's really shameless. Just because he's a prince, he can bully the weak?" Ning Rongrong angrily declared, "Today we will turn this prince into a turtle." Zhu Zhuqing's gaze was icy. Xiao didn't say a word and directly attacked. He vanished in place and reappeared behind the old man, delivering a void-breaking fist that struck the opponent's back. The sound of bones shattering could be clearly heard from the old man's back. The void-breaking fist, infused with spatial power, penetrated into the old man's body, shattering his bones. With his backbones broken, the old man couldn't stand firm and fell to the ground, screaming in pain. He had originally thought that his soul emperor strength could easily crush Xiao, but Xiao caught him off guard and shattered all of his backbones, rendering him incapacitated. Without his backbones, the old man couldn't even stand, and his martial soul and soul skills would also be affected, making him unable to fight for the time being. The sixth prince was so scared that his legs went weak. Xiao Wu teleported over and delivered a kick to the vital parts of the opponent, making a sound as if something had shattered. The sixth prince flew through the air, letting out a scream like that of a pig being slaughtered, and soon fell to the ground, unconscious. "Well done," Ning Rongrong praised. "Such a person should be crippled, so he can't do evil in the future." Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were stunned, having never seen such a brutal scene before. The people around were also shocked, not expecting someone to dare to cripple the sixth prince. "Let's go." Xiao walked over and used his spatial jump soul skill, making them disappear together. Then they appeared in an empty alley a mile away. Now, Xiao's maximum distance for spatial jumps can reach a mile, and he can carry no more than 10 people. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were experiencing the power and magic of a soul master for the first time and were in a state of confusion. Zhu Zhuqing asked, "Are we leaving? If we incapacitate the sixth prince, staying here will definitely bring trouble." Ning Rongrong replied, "What are we afraid of? We won't leave. He's just a prince. Even if he were a king, he wouldn't dare to act against us." Zhu Zhuqing said, "We can't always rely on the sect. We need to depend on ourselves to grow." Ning Rongrong thought for a moment and found it reasonable, saying, "All right, unless it's absolutely necessary, we'll handle things on our own." Xiao Wu added, "Don't worry, with my brother here, if we can't win, we can always run." Chowda didn't intend to leave as soon as he arrived. "How about this? Let's find a place to disguise ourselves, and we can even wear masks to avoid unnecessary trouble." Zhu Zhuqing agreed. "I think that's a good idea." Everyone concurred. They found a new inn, then put on makeup and disguises, wearing masks. After that, Xiao De led them to disappear directly from the inn, making it impossible for others to trace them. They then found another inn to stay in, going about their business normally, shopping and enjoying themselves. On that day, the guard were searching for them, but they took off their masks and, thanks to their disguises, swaggered around the streets eating, drinking, and having fun without being discovered. After several days of play, they began to cultivate. Chowda, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong practiced in the captured space villa. Chun-Li and her daughter Mai Xiang practiced in their own room. Previously, they didn't understand cultivation and couldn't practice. Now, because they had access to the ingredients and fruits from the captured space every day, their physiques had changed somewhat, allowing them to start cultivating. Although the speed was slow, there was hope, and they worked hard at it. They also wanted to become true soul masters and possess the power to protect themselves. Meanwhile, disciples from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School in Soto City returned to report the news about Chowda and Ning Rongrong. Upon hearing about the incidents caused by Chowda in Soto City, Douluo couldn't believe it. "What? Is this really that Chowda?" Douluo was shocked. The first spirit ring is a 10,000-year spirit ring, and the third spirit ring is a 100,000-year spirit ring? Is he a monster? After the shock, Ning Fengji thought to himself, if Chowda joins the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and stays with Rongrong, the future of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School will be secured. Chowda is a monster, so what? Such a monster will probably make the Spirit Master world tremble in the future. Chapter 41. Encountering the Emperor fighting team again. In the blink of an eye, half a month has passed. After continuously training for half a month, Chowda and the others have basically spent their time in the inn, living in the captured space. Although the soul power levels of the four have not increased, their soul power is constantly growing, and they are not far from the next level. However, Chun-Li and Mai Xiang have made progress. Both mother and daughter have each raised their soul power levels by 1, with Chun-Li at level 6 and Mai Xiang at level 4. Congratulations to you both. Although your soul power levels are still low, you can start training now. As long as you work hard, your soul power will continue to improve, and you will become spirit masters in the future. Chowda looked at Mai Xiang. After more than half a month of eating the ingredients and fruits captured from the space every day, her body had shown significant growth. Coupled with that cute rabbit tail, Mai Xiang looked much better now. Although Chun-Li was in her early 30s, her physique had improved and her body had changed, becoming more defined. And her skin had also gotten better. With a pair of beautiful rabbit ears, her charm was unique. The two of them were by her side, making the scene increasingly pleasant to the eyes. "Thank you. Without your help, we wouldn't have what we have now. We will repay you for a lifetime, working hard for you and always serving you." Chun-Li and her daughter bowed to Chowda and the others. "Why are you doing this again?" Xiao Wu quickly stopped them. "No more of this in the future." Chun-Li and Mai Xiang wiped their tears and nodded. They were genuinely grateful, as it was Chowda and the others who had given them a new life. Xiao Wu changed the topic, saying, "It's been a long time since we went to the Great Soul Arena. Should we go to the Great Soul Arena in Silva City for some fun?" They each took on a title and registered anew. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang followed to broaden their horizons. There were few entertainment options in this world, and the Great Soul Arena was also a place for soul masters to relax and unwind. Then let's go to the Great Soul Arena to participate in the soul fights. And think of our titles. Chowda made the decision. They disguised themselves and put on masks to head to the Great Soul Arena. As for their titles, they were mainly named after their martial souls: Seven Treasure, Glazed Tile, Nethercat, Softbone Charm Rabbit, Space Controller. Then there were the combination names. Chowda and Xiao Wu were the Da Wu combination, while Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were the Nether Glaze combination. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were unable to participate and could only watch. They registered again at the Great Soul Arena in Silva City. 56th level Soul King Chowda, 45th level Soul Master Xiao Wu, 34th level Soul Sovereign Ning Rongrong, and 35th level Soul Sovereign Zhu Zhuqing. Each city's Great Soul Arena had different Soul Masters, and the opponents were all new. However, Chowda and his team encountered some familiar faces. Osro, Shimo, and the Royal Battle Team from the Tiendo Academy were actually here. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing's opponents were the combination of Osro and Shimo. It was quite unexpected. Xiao Wu cheerfully said, just in time to teach them a lesson. Zhu Qing, use your third soul skill and let them embarrass themselves. She was already imagining Asuro and Shimo's reactions after being hit by Zhu Zhuqing's third soul skill, Netherfall. It would definitely be exciting. Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong exchanged a glance and smiled. Xiao Wu said, I'll go inform the staff at the Great Soul Arena to temporarily pause my individual match. I want to watch a match and see how they look. Chao Di Gang went to participate in a solo soul fighting match, while the other three were waiting for their match arrangements in the lounge. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang went to watch Xiao Di's soul fight and were not here. Xiao Wu went to buy tickets and entered the venue where Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were to compete. They were also there. She spotted Qin Ming, Duge Yin, Yu Feng, Shi Mo, and Yi Lingling in the observation area, but Yu Tianheng was absent, likely engaged in a match. Logically, since Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing had re-registered, their rank was Iron Soul Badge, so they shouldn't be matched against Asuro and Shi Mo, who had Silver Soul Badges. However, the Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing duo requested opponents of any level as long as they were Soul Masters. The members of the Imperial Fighting Team had similar requests. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry, so the requirements were relaxed, leading to this arrangement. Special situations are often handled specially. Xiao Wu could recognize the members of the Imperial Fighting Team, but they couldn't recognize her because she was disguised and wearing a mask. The same went for Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, and their register names had also changed. Even if they saw the 7-treasure glazed tile, Martial Soul, they wouldn't identify it as Ning Rongrong's and would guess it belonged to a disciple of the 7-treasure glazed sect. The Imperial Fighting Team was unaware of Zhu Zhuqing's Martial Soul. If they did know, they would likely guess it. The 7-treasure glazed tile, Martial Soul, must belong to a direct disciple of the 7-treasure glazed sect. The Ghostly Cat was a sensitive attack type Martial Soul, similar to Asuro's. Both sides had comparable soul power and strength. It depended on whether Asuro and the others could first deal with the support soul master of the 7-treasure glazed tile, Martial Soul. If they could, they would win. Qin Ming explained and analyzed the situation to Duge Yin, Yi Lingling, and the others. He was quite articulate. Yi Lingling said, the 7-treasure glazed tile Martial Soul is a strong support. The opponent's teammate has a sensitive attack type Martial Soul, which could significantly enhance their strength, speed, and soul power. Yu Feng added, even if they are enhanced, it's limited. Can she handle both Asuro and Shi Mo at the same time? I think Asuro and Shi Mo have at least a 70% chance of winning. Asuro had a level 36 Ghost Leopard Martial Soul, while Shi Mo had a level 38 Black Tortoise Martial Soul, one focused on agility and the other on defense. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were somewhat lacking in soul power. The two sides entered the soul fighting arena. They released their martial souls and soul rings. The match began. The referee announced, ladies, if you lose, can you take off your masks? Shi Mo looked at the two girls, admiring their figures and thinking they were beauties, wanting to see their true faces. Asuro, speechless, couldn't help but kick Shi Mo. Focus on the match. If we lose, it's your fault. Got it, Shi Mo replied sheepishly. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing didn't engage in conversation with him at all. The 7 treasures are known for their strength and speed. Ning Rongrong boosted Zhu Zhuqing's status, significantly enhancing her strength and speed. Zhu Zhuqing started running, moving incredibly fast. With support, her speed has increased a lot. She's faster than me, Shi Mo. Pay attention to defense. Asuro reminded. Black Tortoise Shield. Come on, let's see if your attack is stronger or my defense. Shi Mo activated his defensive soul skill, a tortoise shell appearing to protect Asuro from Zhu Zhuqing's attacks. Asuro also activated his offensive soul skill to enhance his attack, ready to respond to Zhu Zhuqing. Zhu Zhuqing, using her speed advantage, avoided a direct confrontation with Shi Mo's defense. Her primary target was Asuro. Ghostly Pounce. Finding an opportunity, Zhu Zhuqing charged towards Asuro. So fast. Oh no! Leopard Claw. Shi Mo couldn't react in time to Zhu Zhuqing, leaving Asuro to face her alone. Bang! The two clashed, and Asuro was knocked back, colliding into Shi Mo and sustaining minor injuries. So fast, increased attack power, her overall strength is greater than mine. Shi Montak. We need to take out the support Soul Master first. Can you stop her, or should I hold her off while you deal with the support? Chapter 42. Poor Asuro and Shi Mo. Shi Mo replied, that ghostly cat is too fast for me to catch. I can't stop her. You go. I'll handle the 7-treasure glazed tile. Asuro said, the ghostly cat will definitely intercept you from attacking the 7-treasure glazed tile. By then, you'll be. The two quickly discussed their strategy. Action. Asro rushed towards Zhu Zhuqing at full speed to intercept her. Mo turned and ran towards Ning Rongrong. Zhu Zhuqing immediately understood their intention to deal with Ning Rongrong first and wouldn't let them succeed. However, Zhu Zhuqing was now somewhat passive, being restrained by Asro and Mo. She was faster than Asro, quickly shaking him off and pursuing Mo. Nice move. Black Tortoise charge. Mo suddenly stopped, spinning his body as he turned to crash into Zhu Zhuqing. This was his 1,000-year soul skill, integrating attack and defense. At such a close distance, it was hard to dodge. Zhu Zhuqing was prepared and had anticipated this situation. Ghostly Hunter Claws. As Mo unleashed his soul skill, Zhu Zhuqing activated hers as well. Her sharp claws struck against the spinning tortoise shell, producing a clanging sound. They were evenly matched, and both retreated a bit. Mo's 1,000-year soul skill, integrating attack and defense, meant his offensive and defensive capabilities were balanced but not particularly strong. With Ning Rongrong's boosts to strength and speed, the explosive power Zhu Zhuqing displayed was even stronger. Although it was a 100-year soul skill, she could still contend evenly with Mo. Got it. First soul skill, Leopard Claw. Meanwhile, seizing the moment while Zhu Zhuqing was engaged with Mo, Asro took the opportunity to attack Ning Rongrong, reaching her side. Did I succeed? Zhu Zhuqing smiled. Ning Rongrong also smiled and immediately countered, meeting Asro's leopard claw with her fist. Is she crazy? Asro was astonished, not expecting a support soul master with no combat power to actually use her hand to block his attack soul skill. Wasn't that asking for death? He wanted to withdraw, but it was too late. However, it was Asro who cried out. Ning Rongrong shattered Asro's leopard claw with a punch. Now, Ning Rongrong's physical strength could easily face a great soul master. She could handle the attacks of a 100-year soul skill without issue. Having eaten the captured space food from Xiao for more than half a year, along with the fruits afterward, her physique continually improved, enhancing her physical power. Zhu Zhuqing's physical strength was comparable to Ning Rongrong's, rivaling that of most great soul masters. How is this possible? The 7-treasure glazed tile martial soul is supposed to be entirely supportive. How can it withstand Asro's attack soul skill? Qin Ming and the others were shocked, unable to believe it. They had no idea how Ning Rongrong achieved this, since soul masters were physically weak. They didn't consider this aspect and believed Ning Rongrong must have used some special means. In the observation area, those who didn't know what the 7-treasure glazed tile martial soul was and were unaware of support soul masters naturally thought it was Ning Rongrong's own combat method. Most of the spectators were ordinary people, and few soul masters were aware of the 7-treasure glazed tile martial soul. Therefore, the reaction in the observation area was not significant. Asro and Mo in the soul fighting arena were both dumbfounded. What did she just do? She shattered my leopard claw with her fist. Asro was lost in thought. Taking advantage of their distraction, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing launched their attacks. Zhu Zhuqing kicked Mo away, while Ning Rongrong punched Asro in the stomach. The two snapped back to reality, feeling embarrassed about what had just happened. Mo was astonished. Asro clutched her aching stomach, realizing that Ning Rongrong had shattered her leopard claw with just a punch. No way. Mo touched his painful waist, realizing that the underworld spirit cat had broken through his defenses with just one kick, clearly without using any soul skills. It seemed to rely solely on physical strength, which was incredibly bizarre. Both were feeling apprehensive at that moment. It was their first encounter with a soul master whose physical power was so abnormal, almost inhuman. Asro asked, "Should we continue fighting?" Mo remained silent for a moment, pondering that an auxiliary soul master's punch could break through her century-old attack soul skill, while the underworld spirit cat's kick could breach his century-old defense soul skill. They were freaks. How could they fight back? Continuing would only lead to self-inflicted suffering. However, directly admitting defeat felt too embarrassing. Just as they were mumbling to each other, 2 black butterflies flew over. What is that? Butterflies? Black butterflies? As they were puzzled, the black butterflies flew past them. The next moment, Asro and Mo suddenly knelt down, shouting loudly. Asro cried out while pounding the ground. "I am just a caterpillar. The toilet is my home." Mo, in tears, shouted, "Woo, I accidentally stepped on an ant. I am guilty. I repent. I am willing to turn into an ant. I am a sinner of humanity. I don't deserve to live." The whole place fell into stunned silence. Even Xiao wanted to laugh, but held it back to avoid looking too odd. But soon, laughter erupted. "Haha, are they joking? This is hilarious. There are actually soul masters like this. What the hell? This is the soul arena. Take it seriously." Xiao Wu finally couldn't hold back and burst into laughter, finding it too amusing. Qin Ming, Duge Yin, Yi Lingling, Yu Feng, and Shimo exchanged glances. Yu Feng asked, "Teacher, did Osro and the others fall under a soul skill? Was it the black butterflies from earlier?" Qin Ming nodded. That's a soul skill unleashed by the underworld spirit cat. When the black butterflies touched Osro, they transformed her like this. This soul skill is quite special. It affects people's emotions. Yi Lingling worriedly asked, "Teacher, they want to stay like this forever, right?" Qin Ming, also concerned, replied, "They shouldn't tea." Osro and Shimo took more than 2 minutes to recover. They looked at Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing as if they had seen a ghost, then shuddered simultaneously. Shimo, frightened, immediately admitted defeat. We concede." Osro, equally terrified, agreed. "Yes, we concede. Too scary. Abnormal physical strength. Abnormal soul skills. What is the point of fighting?" Although they had lost control earlier, they were fully aware of what they were doing and saying, and they didn't want to experience that again. Oh, the competition is over. And the underworld glass combination wins. The referee came back to his senses. He hadn't seen it clearly, but felt something was off. He had witnessed many soul skills in the Great Soul Arena, but this effect was a first. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing exchanged smiles, realizing they were just here to have fun, and they were having a great time. Xiao was also very happy. However, the Imperial fighting team was left feeling dejected and shocked. Are you saying they can break your soul skills with their physical strength? The physical body of a soul master is a weakness. How could this happen? We're puzzled too. They're just freaks. Yes, freaks. And that black butterfly soul skill is terrifying, completely unresistible. That's an emotion-influencing soul skill. You guys fell for it because your willpower wasn't strong enough. Bull. You try it. I guarantee it will be worse for you. After the match, Yu Qianheng and Chowder returned, clueless about what had happened. Yu Qianheng wondered why the Imperial fighting team looked so dejected and strange. Chowder didn't understand why Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong were so happy. Chun Li and Mai Xiang also looked confused. Chapter 43, Douluo strikes. Honest Chowder. In the rest area of the Grand Soul Arena in Silva City, Chowder and the others were still waiting for the arrangement of the Grand Soul Arena for Xiao Wu's individual soul battle, which had not yet begun. However, before they could receive any results from the Grand Soul Arena, an unexpected guest arrived. The door to the lounge suddenly opened and quickly closed again, but a somewhat flamboyant man had already appeared in the room, with a finger resembling an orchid. Chowder and the others were surprised, then immediately on guard, with Chowder ready to use space jump to take the 5 of them away at any moment. "Chowder, I've finally found you." The alluring man chuckled. "Your disguise is quite good, but you've still revealed some flaws." Xiao Wu, bold as she was, asked him, "Who are you?" "Hee." The alluring man laughed. "You are still young, so of course you don't know me. I won't hold it against you. Now that we are acquainted, I come from the Spirit Hall, and I am an elder of the Spirit Hall, known as Zhu Douluo. Perhaps you have heard of me." Ning Rongrong exclaimed in surprise. "You're Zhu Douluo Yueguan. Title Douluo. Title Douluo." Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao Wu, Chun Li, and Mai Xiang were all stunned. Chowder spoke, "So it's Zhu Douluo from the Spirit Hall. I've long admired your name. You came a long way. I suppose it's for me, right?" It's not difficult for the Spirit Hall to find Chowder and the others. After Chowder left Soto City, he didn't disguise himself, and after arriving in Silv City, he eliminated the 6th prince. Subsequently, his portrait was posted for a bounty, so the Spirit Hall could definitely find him. Then today, participating in the soul fight at the Grand Soul Arena, although they changed their names and disguised themselves, the spirit cannot be disguised. As long as one understands their situation in the Grand Soul Arena of Soto City, it becomes easy to trace their whereabouts. This is also the reason why Chowder didn't intentionally hide. They disguised themselves to avoid unnecessary trouble, not specifically targeting the Spirit Hall, nor were they afraid of the Spirit Hall coming after them. However, that is how the Spirit Hall discovered the whereabouts of Chowder and the others. Zhu Douluo appeared because he happened to be carrying out a mission not far from Silv City, so the Spirit Hall arranged for him to take a look. "Oh." Zhu Douluo looked at Chowder with great interest. "You don't seem surprised at all, as if you're not afraid of the Spirit Hall coming for you? Interesting. I've heard that you possess a spatial spirit, and your soul rings are astonishing to the world. I wonder if I could witness them?" After obtaining information about Chowder, Zhu Douluo was very shocked and found it hard to believe, so he was eager to see Chowder's spirit and soul rings with his own eyes. Chowder remained very calm. "First of all, you're a title Douluo. Regardless of your character, I can show you some respect because of your title Douluo status. Interesting little guy. You really aren't afraid at all. Is it because you rely on your soul skill of spatial transfer? Douluo increasingly found Xiao very interesting. Xiao released his martial soul, but the spatial martial soul was not visible. However, Douluo still sensed a slight spatial fluctuation, wondering if this invisible martial soul was indeed a spatial martial soul. What an eye-opener. Then he saw Xiao release 5 soul rings. Black, black, red, purple, purple. Douluo's eyes widened, his voice trembling with excitement. It's actually real. Little guy, are you sure you only have one martial soul, not a dual martial soul? He had seen dual martial souls before, like BB Dong's, whose second martial soul had soul rings with a minimum age of 10,000 years, including 100,000-year soul rings. But Xiao De was abnormal. His third soul ring was actually a 100,000-year red soul ring. After the information about Xiao De was sent back to the Martial Soul Palace's Hall of the Pope, BB Dong suspected that Xiao De might have a dual martial soul. Xiao De shook his head and said, honestly, I only have one martial soul. I'm not like BB Dong or Tang San. They have twin martial souls. But I don't think having a single martial soul is any worse than their twin martial souls. You actually know that His Holiness the Pope has a twin martial soul. Who is Tang San? Is he also a twin martial soul? Speaking of which, he really looks like he has nothing to fear. It's really infuriating. Douluo directly ignored the matter of Tang San and focused on Xiao De's soul rings. With just one martial soul, you have such soul rings. You really are a monster. This 100,000-year soul ring was obtained with the help of the sword Douluo and the bone Douluo from the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, right? I've heard that you're a disciple of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. Xiao De said honestly, I am not a disciple of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, but I am good friends with Ning Rongrong, sharing both blessings and hardships. Ning Rongrong, Zhu Qing, and Xiao Wu were puzzled and wondered, why is Xiao De being so honest today? Not a disciple of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School? Douluo was delighted and asked, then who helped you obtain the 100,000-year soul ring? Xiao De honestly said, this is a secret, I can't tell you. You can ask something else. Douluo felt embarrassed but endured it. Why are the 4th and 5th soul rings purple? According to logic, this should at least be 10,000-year soul rings, which is very unusual. Xiao De nodded honestly. It does indeed seem abnormal. However, this is also a secret, and I cannot tell you. Douluo really wanted to hit someone, but he held back, forcing a smile. You're an interesting little guy. Now I ask you, are you willing to join the Spirit Hall? Xiao De thought for a moment and asked, what are the benefits of joining the Spirit Hall? Douluo chuckled. There are many benefits. It helps you increase your soul power, helps you obtain soul rings. Even a 100,000-year soul ring is possible. There are also soul bones, as well as status, money, everything you could want. Quite tempting, right? Hurry up and agree. Xiao De shook his head and said, I don't lack what you mentioned. Tell me what I lack. What a bold statement. Douluo held back. Because BB Dong had instructed him to try to bring Xiao De back alive, and it would be best if he could make Xiao De willingly join the Spirit Hall. So, until the very end, he wouldn't take action. What do you lack? Xiao De pondered for a moment, then said, I am not an ordinary woman. I heard that the Pope of the Spirit Hall, BB Dong, is a great beauty with a unique temperament. If I could have her as my woman, I would join the Spirit Hall. You're seeking death. Douluo could no longer hold back. This guy was utterly reckless, actually insulting Pope BB Dong, and he struck out in anger. He can't hold it in any longer. Douluo will meet again. Xiao De's spatial leap's soul skill was instant, and he disappeared with Xiao Wu and the other 4. Kid, you can't escape. Douluo seemed to have anticipated this. Xiao De jumped a mile and discovered that there were people from the Spirit Hall around him. Who are you? Stop right there. Xiao De could only continue to space jump. After several attempts, he did not encounter any people from the Spirit Hall again. Have they run away? This spatial movement soul skill is indeed troublesome. Douluo fell helpless. There was no way to restrict Xiao De for the time being. He really couldn't do anything about Xiao De and felt angry in his heart. No wonder he's so bold and reckless. Just wait until His Holiness the Pope finds out. Just wait for the Spirit Hall to hunt him down, daring to disrespect Pope BB Dong. Douluo believed that BB Dong would definitely be furious. I thought this Xiao De was an honest person, but it turns out he is so slippery. Don't let me catch you. Otherwise, you'll regret it. Douluo was furious and felt that he had been toyed with by Xiao De from the beginning. Chapter 44. The Powerful Sword Douluo. The humiliated Douluo, more than 10 miles away from Silv City. He got away. No need to chase anymore. Disperse. Douluo and the other members of the Spirit Hall followed the direction Xiao De, and the others escaped from Silv City, but still did not catch up with Xiao De. Having witnessed Xiao De's spatial movement firsthand, and that he could move with others. Douluo was both surprised and helpless. The other members of the Spirit Hall obeyed Douluo's orders and dispersed. Douluo did not hurry to leave. He appeared on top of a tree in the forest and gazed into the distance. How am I going to report back to His Holiness the Pope? No matter. I will return first. Just as Douluo was preparing to leave and return to Spirit City, a figure flew in on a sword. Sword Douluo. Douluo recognized him at once. It seems that even if Xiao is not a disciple of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, he is still closely related to them. Such a monster, if he stands on the side of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and grows up, will surely become a great enemy of the Spirit Hall. When Sword Douluo appeared, Douluo did not flee, but instead maintained a serious expression. Clearly, Sword Douluo's strength made Douluo very wary. Spirit Hall, Douluo Yuegwan. Sword Douluo stopped his sword in midair in front of Douluo. After learning about Xiao's performance in Soto City, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School took it very seriously. Ning Fengji speculated that the Spirit Hall might pose a threat to Xiao, so after discussion, they sent Sword Douluo to investigate. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has its own intelligence network, and the movements of Xiao and the others in Silv City could not escape their eyes. As soon as Sword Douluo arrived in Silv City, he encountered the Spirit Hall taking action against Xiao and the others. He was originally going to intervene, but upon arriving, he discovered that Xiao and the others had escaped from Douluo's grasp. That strange spatial movement ability made it difficult for Sword Douluo to determine their direction, so he could not find Xiao and the others for a while. Not trusting the people from the Spirit Hall, he followed them to monitor their movements in case they found Xiao and the others, allowing him to intervene and rescue them at any time. However, after following, he found that the Spirit Hall also lost track of them and did not locate Xiao and the others. Sword Douluo had to admire Xiao's abilities. Originally, Sword Douluo planned to leave quietly, but after thinking it over, he decided to come out, feeling it was necessary to warn the Spirit Hall and Douluo not to go too far. Sword Path Qinshin, you should have been secretly protecting Xiao all along, right? What's this? Are you planning to fight me now? Douluo was ready for battle at any moment, and although he was wary of Sword Douluo, he could not show fear. Even if he couldn't win, he had confidence in his ability to leave. Yuegwan thought, I was secretly protecting Xiao? That's fine. If they want to act later, they will be even more cautious. Sword Douluo was happy to let Douluo misunderstand. Douluo, your Spirit Hall has gone too far. Do you really think the Douluo continent belongs to the Spirit Hall? Talents who are unwilling to join the Spirit Hall must be eliminated? Douluo thought to himself, The Spirit Hall doesn't need others to lecture them on how to do things, not even the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Xiao himself said he is not a disciple of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, so the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School should not meddle in others' affairs. Xiao, that kid, if I see him, I must make him understand fear. The Sword Douluo remained unperturbed. Xiao is the son-in-law of my Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. If you harm him, you are making an enemy of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. If the Spirit Hall acts so domineeringly, the people of the world will surely be very disappointed. The Spirit Hall secretly harms talented individuals who do not join them, naturally fearing that it will be discovered. Reputation is still important. Otherwise, how can they deceive people's hearts? What you say doesn't count. The chrysanthemum Douluo sneered. No one can stop the Spirit Hall from doing what it wants. Is that so? The Sword Douluo summoned his 7 killing sword spirit. Since reasoning doesn't work, then let us use force to warn. 5th soul skill, awe-inspiring. Several giant swords appeared above the head of the chrysanthemum Douluo, Jian Dao Qinshin. Don't think I'll be afraid of you. 6th soul skill, golden petals flowing glow. The chrysanthemum Douluo's spirit, the extraordinary chrysanthemum, appeared in his hand, causing the surrounding trees to bloom with golden flowers. Then, the extraordinary chrysanthemum gathered powerful soul power and shot out with the petals, transforming into a meteor shower of attacks. Some targeting the giant swords above, and others attacking the Sword Douluo. Clang clang. The petal-like weapons collided with the swords, with the chrysanthemum blocking the several giant swords falling from above. Meanwhile, the Sword Douluo swung his 7 killing sword to fend off the incoming petal attacks. 6th soul skill. All swords returned to origin. The Sword Douluo unleashed a stronger soul skill, rapidly gathering countless swords around him, numbering in the thousands. Then these swords converged to form a gigantic sword shape, exuding immense power. The chrysanthemum Douluo's expression turned grave. 7th soul skill, true spirit manifestation. A massive golden extraordinary chrysanthemum appeared, enhancing the Chrysanthemum Douluo's power, soul power, attack, speed, and other attributes significantly. 8th Soul Skill, Holy Light Gate. The Chrysanthemum Douluo fired a powerful beam from the flower core of his extraordinary chrysanthemum, colliding with the All Swords Return to Origin. The two forces clashed in the air, creating a gust that severed all nearby trees, even shattering stones, with sand and rocks swirling in the air. 7th Soul Skill, True Spirit Manifestation. A giant sword shadow appeared on the sword Douluo, and in the state of true spirit manifestation, his attack, soul power, strength, and other attributes were greatly enhanced. The All Swords Return to Origin in the true spirit state became even stronger. Damn! The disparity in the spirits made the Chrysanthemum Douluo's attack inherently weaker than the sword Douluo's spirit attack. 9th Soul Skill, Chrysanthemum Withers, Injuries everywhere, flowers fall, and hearts break. The Chrysanthemum Douluo had no choice but to unleash his strongest 9th Soul Skill, dispersing his extraordinary chrysanthemum into countless petals, creating a massive tornado with immense destructive power as a group attack. Is this all you can do? 8th Soul Skill, 12 Flowing Slashes. The All Swords Return to Origin shattered in the sky, and the sword Douluo unleashed his 8th Soul Skill, splitting his 7 killing sword spirit into 12 sword shadows, each slashing down at the Chrysanthemum Douluo, with each shadow possessing 80% of the main body's attack power. The Chrysanthemum Douluo was effectively facing multiple simultaneous attacks from the sword Douluo. The Chrysanthemum Douluo could not withstand the 9th Soul Skill and was sent flying, crashing into a mountain dozens of meters away, embedding himself into the mountainside, blood dripping from his mouth. So strong. No wonder he is Jian Dao Qinshin. The Chrysanthemum Douluo had previously clashed with the sword Douluo and was defeated just like now. Jian Dao Qinshin. I will remember today's events. The Spirit Hall will remember. The Chrysanthemum Douluo transformed into golden light and fled. Be ready at any time. The sword Douluo did not pursue. Although he could detect the Chrysanthemous Douluo, it wouldn't be easy to kill him. Unless the Chrysanthemous Douluo didn't run or someone else blocked him, it would be impossible to stop him from leaving. I hope that after this, the Spirit Hall won't easily make a move against Xiao again. That kid, I don't know where he took Rong. If anything happens to her, The sword Douluo flew away on his sword, continuing to search for Xiao and their whereabouts. Chapter 45. Lu Erlong's Longing. Heaven Do City, Blue Tyrant Academy. Blue Tyrant Academy, back again. Xiao, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rong, Chun Li, and Mai Xiang appeared near the Blue Tyrant Academy. After leaving Silv City, they changed into new disguises and returned directly, without any delays, encountering no trouble along the way. Xiao Wu missed Lu Erlong at this moment. Ning Rong looked at the Blue Tyrant Academy. She had heard about it before, but its reputation wasn't very good, as it was looked down upon by those noble soul master academies. Now it seemed that hearing about it was one thing, but seeing it was another. One shouldn't rely solely on hearsay. The fact that the Blue Tyrant Academy had monstrous students like Xiao Wu and Xiao De was enough to make other soul master academies envious. Zhu Zhuqing said, "For now on, we are also students of the Blue Tyrant Academy." Ning Rong smiled and said, "Yes, we will be 4 monsters from now on." Chun Li and Mai Xiang looked in awe at the magnificent Blue Tyrant Academy. To them, it was indeed very spectacular. They would be living, studying, and cultivating at the Blue Tyrant Academy from now on. They would be part of the Blue Tyrant Academy. On the way back, Xiao De and the others had already discussed it. Ning Rong and Zhu Zhuqing would join the Blue Tyrant Academy and become its students, while Chun Li and Mai Xiang would become part of the Blue Tyrant Academy, working, studying, and cultivating there in the future. "Let's go, we're going home." Xiao De brought the 5 of them and entered directly without using the front door, instead utilizing spatial jumps. After a few jumps, they appeared directly at Lu Erlong's residence. They had disguised themselves and couldn't enter Lamba Academy through the front gate, so this was more convenient. At that moment, Lu Erlong was taking a bath in her room and was taken by surprise when 6 people suddenly appeared. She reacted quickly, immediately creating a mist with her soul power, then got up and quickly put on a piece of clothing, taking a combat stance. "Who is it?" "Teacher Erlong, it's me, Xiao De." Xiao De felt a little embarrassed, not expecting to encounter such a situation. Although Lu Erlong quickly covered it up, Xiao De had already seen it. "Erlong Mama, it's me, Xiao Wu spoke up. Xiao Wu?" Lu Erlong asked in confusion, dispersing the mist and indeed seeing the unmasked Xiao De and Xiao Wu. Chun Li, Ning Rong, and Zhu Zhuqing all looked awkward, while Mai Xiang, with her simple-mindedness, didn't think much of it and was just very curious about Lu Erlong. After all, She was Xiao De and Xiao Wu's teacher. Xiao De, Xiao Wu, it's really you. Lu Erlong completely lowered her guard and exclaimed with surprise. How did you suddenly appear here? We disguised ourselves, and it wasn't convenient to come directly, so we used our spatial movement ability to come over, Xiao De explained. Erlong mama. Xiao Wu rushed over and hugged Lu Erlong. I really missed you. Lu Erlong patted Xiao Wu's head. Xiao Wu, mama missed you too. Xiao Wu truly regarded Lu Erlong as her mother, and Lu Erlong saw Xiao Wu as her daughter. After spending more than 5 years at the Lamba Academy, their bond was deep. She is Lu Erlong. I've heard she's hot-tempered, but she doesn't look like it at all, Ning Rongrong whispered beside Zhu Zhuqing. Zhu Zhuqing replied, You just said not to listen to hearsay. Ning Rongrong nodded, Yes. I won't just believe anything I hear in the future. I need to see it for myself, to trust it. Xiao De walked over to Lu Erlong, saying, Teacher Erlong, long time no see, I've missed you so much. And I also need your embrace. Xiao Wu immediately stepped aside, smiling and saying, Brother, Mama Erlong is giving you a hug. Lu Erlong looked at Xiao De, and the suppressed longing in her heart surged forth. Unable to help herself, she embraced Xiao De, saying, Xiao De, welcome home. Xiao De felt the fragrance and warmth from Lu Erlong, and he enjoyed it. At this moment, Lu Erlong was only wearing a long garment that covered most areas. But some places were still undeniably exposed. Teacher Erlong, you're getting younger and younger. Xiao De is smooth-talking. Lu Erlong likes to listen. Your words are sweet. Holding on to Xiao De, she is reluctant to let go, and her heart races, enjoying this feeling. Yet in her heart, she thinks, I can't really be serious about him. In the past, when Xiao De was always by her side, Lu Erlong didn't feel much, but after Xiao De left this time, she missed him more and more. Realizing that she no longer cared about Yu Xiaojing and was thinking about Xiao De every day, she seemed to have developed feelings for this man. After realizing this, Lu Erlong couldn't believe it at first. She tried not to think too much and used her training to numb herself, but whenever she had free time, she couldn't help but miss Xiao De. Now, seeing Xiao De and holding him, Lu Erlong faced her own heart, not wanting to continue avoiding it. She had been persistent even after knowing about her relationship with Yu Xiaojing, let alone with Xiao De. Lu Erlong is a person who loves boldly and hates boldly. Straightforward and direct. Of course, this is largely due to the effects of the captured space. Otherwise, Lu Erlong wouldn't have been able to forget Yu Xiaojing and slowly develop feelings for Xiao De. Ahem, Ning Rongrong deliberately coughed, feeling that Lu Erlong's disheveled appearance and her constant hugging with Xiao De were quite inappropriate, especially since she felt a bit uncomfortable inside. Lu Erlong came back to her senses and noticed there were others present, reluctantly letting go of Xiao De. Looking at Ning Rongrong and the others, she asked, Are these a few friends you met outside? Beside her, Xiao Wu proactively introduced, Erlong Mama, this is Ning Rongrong from the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. With a martial soul 7 Treasure Glazed Tile, a level 35 soul elder. This is Zhu Zhuqing with a ghostly spirit cat martial soul, a level 36 soul elder. They are about the same age as me, both geniuses among geniuses, preparing to join our Lamba Academy. The 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, 7 Treasure Glazed Tile, Ning Rongrong. Could she be the little princess of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School? Zhu Zhuqing, a level 36 soul elder. Her talent is no worse than Xiao Wu's. Welcome to Lamba Academy. Regardless of Ning Rongrong's identity, as long as she is willing to join Lamba Academy, Lu Erlong is willing to accept her. Xiao Wu continued to introduce. This is Chun Li, and this is her daughter Mai Xiang. We accidentally saved them. They had a physical change due to their martial soul awakening, and their soul power hasn't reached level 10 yet. They are currently homeless, and we brought them here, hoping to settle them in Lamba Academy. Erlong Mama, is that okay? Lu Erlong agreed, planning to listen to Chun Li and Mai Xiang's story later. She said to them, In that case, you can stay here with peace of mind. From now on, Lamba Academy will be your home. And I hope you will like it here. Thank you, Dean. We will work hard. Chun Li and Mai Xiang expressed their gratitude, feeling relieved as they finally had a place to settle down, a new home, without worrying about being on the streets. Lu Erlong noticed her own appearance and felt her face slightly flush. Xiao De, Xiao Wu, you two take them to tour the academy first and arrange their accommodation. I'll prepare dinner, and we can all eat together later. Xiao De and the others left the room, but Xiao De did not leave, as Xiao Wu took Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, Chun Li, and Mai Xiang to explore the academy. It was more convenient for the few girls to go together. Why didn't you go with them? After Lu Erlong got dressed, she came out and found Xiao De in the living room. Xiao De replied, They are all girls, which makes it more convenient. I haven't seen teacher Lu Erlong for a long time, so I'll stay and chat with you. Lu Erlong poured a cup of tea for himself and Chowda. It's been almost a year. Tell me about your experiences. Chowda nodded, but before that, I need to take teacher Erlong to a place. Chowda led the puzzled Lu Erlong into the capture space. Chapter 46. The strong yet awkward Lu Erlong. Inside the capture space, Lu Erlong, who had just entered, looked around with a dazed and shocked expression. A solitary island in the middle of the ocean, with a villa on it, clearly indicating that people often visited, leaving many traces of life. Just a second ago, she was in the living room of her own house, and in the blink of an eye, she found herself in an unfamiliar place, filled with wonder. Chowda stood next to Lu Erlong, still holding her hand, and said, "Teacher Erlong, this is my biggest secret. Here is my martial soul, a unique space of the space martial soul. Although I don't know what this existence is, it indeed exists. Isn't it amazing? Chowda's spatial martial soul possesses space." Lu Erlong couldn't imagine it. Although martial souls can undergo transformations, someone like Chowda has definitely never appeared before. It's quite magical. "Let's go. I'll take you to see the villa. There's a room prepared for you." Chowda pulled Lu Erlong and jumped into the villa's hall through a spatial leap. Lu Erlong knew before that Chowda's soul skill had the ability to jump through space. But he had never reached such a distance and had never seen him take someone with him during a spatial leap. The fact that he couldn't do it before, but can now indicates that Chowda's spatial leap soul skill has improved. The decor style and furniture in the villa were all new and interesting to Lu Erlong. Are these things real? They are all real and can be taken out freely. Chowda began to introduce and explain everything to Lu Erlong. Although he didn't understand much, Lu Erlong found it very interesting. After about half an hour, they arrived on the second floor. This floor is all bedrooms, a total of 10, with Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and another person. Along with me and teacher Erlong, there are already 6 rooms with owners. Each person's room corresponds to their martial soul, and except for me, only each person can open their own room. How magical! Lu Erlong saw the martial soul soft bone enchanting rabbit. This is Xiao Wu's room. She tried to open it, but indeed couldn't. However, Chowda could open it, and after opening it, they didn't enter but just looked from outside. Then they saw Ning Rongrong's, Zhu Zhuqing's rooms, and a room with a 6-winged angel martial soul. Lu Erlong was curious. 6-winged angel martial soul. Who is it? Is it also a girl? It's a secret for now. You'll meet her later. Chowda didn't say more. Still a secret. Lu Erlong didn't continue to ask, but was curious about one thing. Why do we have rooms here? Chowda had long made a statement about this, just like what he said to Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing. The specifics are unclear. Perhaps only those who gain my inner approval or my martial soul's approval will have their rooms exist. Oh, I see. This space is too magical. Lu Erlong unconditionally trusts Chowda. Teacher Erlong, this is your room. Chowda and the others arrived in front of the door, marked with the fire dragon martial soul emblem. Indeed, it is my martial soul. Lu Erlong felt curious inside, wanted to know what the room would be like and whether it would be to her liking. Filled with curiosity and anticipation, she opened the door. Inside the room, the predominant color was green. Lu Erlong felt delighted at first glance. Everything in the room matched her desires. It was exactly the way she liked it. I really like this room. This space is amazing. It actually knows the preferences of each room's owner. She happily explored the room, seemingly wanting to see everything it contained. Whenever she encountered something she didn't understand, Chowda would explain it to her. This bed is very soft and comfortable. Lu Erlong lay down on it. This scene felt oddly familiar. Chowda also lay down, lying next to Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong turned around, and the two locked eyes. They exchanged glances filled with emotion, gazing at each other affectionately, unable to restrain their feelings. Chowda had already noticed that Lu Erlong had feelings for him. Now, Lu Erlong also understood why she felt that Chowda looked at her differently before. It was not as a mentor, not as family, not as an elder to a junior, but as a man looks at a woman, acknowledging her own feelings. Lu Erlong knew that Xiao liked her too. At this moment, as they looked at each other, they both understood each other's feelings and intentions. Suddenly, Lu Erlong reached out and embraced Chowda, covering his mouth. Unable to restrain themselves, it felt like a natural progression. Although Chowda was a bit surprised by Lu Erlong's assertiveness, he was more than willing. They didn't say a word, perfectly in sync, until the storm of emotion subsided. Chowda held Lu Erlong and said, "Erlong, I like you." Lu Erlong's heart melted as she gazed at Chowda. She kissed him on the cheek and replied, "Chowda, I like you too. As long as you don't mind that I'm old and not as attractive, I will follow you for a lifetime." "Erlong, You are beautiful. In the future, we will grow old together and never part. Xiao spoke sweetly. Your words are so sweet, Lu Erlong said with a smile. Lu Erlong now looked much younger and more beautiful than she did 5 years ago when she first met Xiao. This was because, after spending 5 years with Xiao, she had consumed many ingredients from the capture space, which continuously improved and enhanced her physique, making her younger and more beautiful with tender skin. It's uncertain whether the ingredients from the capture space can prolong life, but they surely help one maintain youth and beauty. Lu Erlong is the best proof of this. How long has it been? Is it dark outside? I still need to prepare dinner for you. Lu Erlong suddenly remembered. No rush, there is still time. Xiao said, let's cook dinner together. There are some ingredients and fruits here to take out later. Lu Erlong smiled and said, then you have to work hard. It's been a long time since I've had your cooking. I've been missing it. Xiao, don't worry, I'm here. Lu Erlong leaned against Xiao's chest. This little man is very strong, making her satisfied, happy, and at ease. Xiao, how are you and Xiao doing? Xiao said, you are my first woman. Really? Lu Erlong was surprised and replied, you can actually hold back. Sigh, how should I face Xiao Wu in the future? Lu Erlong didn't regret being with Xiao, but felt guilty towards Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu will accept you. Xiao comforted. Lu Erlong pinched Xiao and pretended to be angry. It's still your fault. I don't even know how I fell for you. What a nemesis. Of course, it's the credit for capturing the space. Xiao moved his hands restlessly and said something that surprised Lu Erlong. Erlong, actually Xiao Wu is a transformed soul beast. Lu Erlong looked at Xiao in shock, thinking he was joking. Xiao Depaying said calmly, she is that has existed for 100,000 years and then transforms into a human to cultivate. When she reaches level 60 and enters maturity, she will be a complete human. This is not a joke. Lu Erlong was silent for a moment and said, no matter what Xiao Wu is, she is still my daughter. You cannot harm her in the future. We need to treat her better. Xiao smirked, you might as well be sisters. Lu Erlong was speechless, and after thinking about it, it made sense. If she were to be sisters with Xiao Wu, it would be easier to get along in the future. Just know that I won't recognize Xiao Wu as my goddaughter anymore. It's all you're doing, so you handle it yourself. Let's not tell anyone else about our matters for now. Xiao nodded. I'll listen to you. After another bout of wind and rain, the two tidied up and left together. Outside, it was already dusk. The two began preparing dinner together, truly resembling a couple. When Xiao Wu and the other four returned, they noticed Lu Erlong's rosy complexion and curiously asked, which made Lu Erlong feel embarrassed. They had not experienced it, so they could not understand. However, Chun-Li, being someone who had been through it, quickly reacted and was shocked to learn that Lu Erlong and Xiao had that kind of relationship. She glanced at Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong. Having heard that men from big cities, especially noblemen, have many women, she thought it was quite normal for Xiao to have many women. Chapter 47. Ning Fengji, Sword Douluo, and Bon Douluo's Shock. Xiao, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, Chun-Li, and Mai Xiang sat together for dinner. Rongrong, Zhuqing, Chun-Li, Mai Xiang, don't be shy, eat more vegetables, Lu Erlong cheerfully encouraged. Today was the happiest day for Lu Erlong in over 20 years. Yu Xiaojiang wasn't worth it. She had found new love and gained a new life. From then on, there was no more Yu Xiaojiang. The only person she cared about was Xiao. Xiao Wu didn't need to remind her, as she happily ate. I haven't had a meal cooked by Erlong's mom in a long time. It's really delicious. Better than what Gu makes. It was insincere. Lu Erlong was pleased to hear this. And as for the relationship between the two, she decided not to think too much about it for now. In time, there would naturally be a solution, especially with Xiao around. As Xiao's woman, she was sure he would find a way. Xiao looked at Ning Rongrong and said, Rongrong, you're back. Do you want to notify the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School to avoid them worrying and searching for you everywhere? Ning Rongrong thought for a moment and replied, I'll go back tomorrow. Then I'll come back and focus on my training. Lu Erlong said, tell your father that our Blue Tyrant Academy will take good care of you. So there's no need to worry. Ning Rongrong nodded. I've grown up. I don't need them to protect me all the time. After meeting Xiao and the others, Ning Rongrong continued to change and grow. The spoiled demeanor she had was gone, and her personality matured. Lu Erlong then told Zhu Zhuqing, Chun-Li, and Mai Xiang to feel at ease training at Blue Tyrant Academy, and that they would all come here together for meals every day. The atmosphere became increasingly pleasant, and feeling happy, they naturally wanted to drink some wine. Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Mai Xiang got drunk. In the end, Xiao first took Chun-Li and Mai Xiang back to their arranged accommodation. telling them that their 3 meals a day would be at Lu Erlong's place. Since their physiques still needed to be improved with captured spatial ingredients and fruits. Xiao was also experimenting to see how much the captured spatial ingredients and fruits could enhance their physiques. If the results were good, and in the future, the captured spatial ingredients and fruits became abundant, it would be possible to cultivate some talents specifically. After sending them off, Xiao returned to Lu Erlong's residence, which only had 1 bedroom and definitely couldn't accommodate all of them. Xiao first took Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong to the villa in the capturing space. Then he came out, carrying Lu Erlong into her room. Drunk Lu Erlong had a unique charm and was very enthusiastic. Fortunately, Xiao had confined the space, preventing any sounds from escaping. Otherwise, they might have been heard by people nearby. After tasting the delicious food, Xiao was still very willing and worked hard, transforming into a diligent plow ox, enjoying the pain. The next day, Lu Erlong woke up groggily and saw Xiao sleeping beside her. She recalled some things from last night and smiled sweetly. He must be tired. Looking around, it was already slightly bright outside. She got up gently and went to make some nutritious porridge, planning to wake Xiao once it was ready. It smelled so good. Erlong, you are such a virtuous wife. Xiao enjoyed it. You should eat too. They fed each other. After finishing, Lu Erlong asked, "Did Xiao Wu and the others sleep in your space?" Almost forgot. Xiao then remembered. "Let's go. I'll show you around." Although he had brought Lu Erlong into the capturing space yesterday, unexpected events occurred, leaving some places he hadn't introduced to her, such as the fishing platform, the fruits on the island, mobile phones, computers, beachwear, and so on. Sounds good. It's interesting inside, Lu Erlong nodded. In the capturing space, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao had already woken up and were eating fruits while fishing at the fishing platform. They weren't too surprised to see Xiao to bring Lu Erlong in. After all, there was a room for Lu Erlong here, and it was only a matter of time before she arrived. "Erlong Mama, it's your first time here. Let me introduce it to you." Xiao Wu thought Lu Erlong was coming for the first time today and enthusiastically introduced the situation. "So those ingredients came from here." Lu Erlong didn't know about the fishing platform. They were too busy yesterday, and Xiao didn't have a chance to mention it. The 3 of them hadn't eaten breakfast and weren't hungry, having only eaten some fruits. Ning Rongrong was going back to the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School today, and she didn't ask Xiao to send her. There was a base for the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School in Heavendo City, so she would naturally have someone to protect her on her way back to the sect. The 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. Sword Douluo had returned for a few days, but still hadn't found Xiao and Ning Rongrong. Bone Douluo confronted Sword Douluo. "What use are you? You lost track of them. If I had known, I would have gone. If anything happens to Rongrong, I won't let you off." Sword Douluo didn't retort this time. Feeling guilty, as a titled Douluo, it was indeed shameful not to find Xiao and the others. Ning Fengji comforted. "Sword Uncle, Bone Uncle, don't worry too much. That kid Xiao is not simple. Since he can evade Zhu Douluo, he definitely has the ability to protect Rongrong. Bone Douluo, that kid promised me he would protect Rongrong well. If anything happens, I'll skin him alive." Just then, a disciple rushed in to report. "Sect Master, 2 elders. The young Sect Master has returned." Ning Rongrong was the little princess of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School and also the young Sect Master, the future Sect Master. "Rongrong is back. Where? Hurry up and say." Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo were very excited, startling the messenger. The young Sect Master has entered the sect and will arrive soon." Before he could finish, 2 figures flew out. Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo couldn't wait any longer. They had to see Ning Rongrong to feel at ease. Ning Fengji smiled helplessly. "You can go now." He didn't leave, although he was anxious as the Sect Master. He had to be steady and maintain the appearance of Sect Master, not as casual and carefree as Sword Douluo and Bone Douluo. "Rongrong, it's so good that you're okay." Upon seeing Ning Rongrong, Bone Douluo and Sword Douluo were almost in tears from joy, their hearts finally at ease. "Grandpa Bone, Grandpa Sword." Seeing the 2 relatives, Ning Rongrong was very happy and ran over to hug them. Sword Douluo apologized. "It's my fault, Rongrong. I lost you in Sil City. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't forgive myself." Ning Rongrong then realized that Sword Douluo had been to Sil City and felt touched. "Grandpa Sword, Grandpa Bone, it's Rongrong's fault for worrying you." Bone Douluo said, "It's your Grandpa Sword's fault for not protecting you well. Thankfully you're okay. Otherwise, I'd have to fight him." Ning Rongrong shook her head. "You are my family. No matter what, we can't fight our own people. If anyone should be punished, it's Rongrong for making you worry." Bone Douluo and Sword Douluo sighed in their hearts. Rongrong has grown up, much more mature now, but she still knew how to speak and please them. Afterward, Ning Rongrong saw Ning Fengji and directly threw herself into his arms. Upon seeing his daughter, Ning Fengji was momentarily stunned. Although Douluo said that Ning Rongrong had changed a lot, he didn't expect her to have changed so much, now looking like a young lady, all grown up. Such rapid changes in a short time were unusual. Even though Douluo had checked and found no issues, Ning Fengji was still uneasy and personally checked before finally feeling relieved. Dad, I'm already at level 35 now. I'm a soul master, Ning Rongrong said proudly. Although Douluo had already heard that Ning Rongrong had reached the soul master level, he was shocked to find that she had reached level 35 in just a few months. This speed astonished them. Chapter 48. Significant Improvement. In the Capturing Space. Xiao Wu, congratulations, Mama Erlong, for reaching level 78. It won't be long before you become a soul, Douluo. The first time fishing at the fishing platform in the Capturing Space, one is guaranteed to catch a spirit pill that increases soul power by 1 level. And Lu Erlong was no exception. Lu Erlong was originally at level 77, close to 78, and now, after leveling up to 78, it wouldn't be long before she could break through to level 79, meaning it wouldn't be long before reaching level 80 and becoming a soul Douluo. Lu Erlong's improvement brought Xiao a boost as well, and days later, Xiao broke through, reaching level 57 in soul power. At this time, Xiao remembered the celestial herbs in the ice and fire yin-yang eyes of Douluo in Sunset Forest. He wondered if Tang Sen would still come to Heaven-Do City and whether Douluo would take him to the ice and fire yin-yang eyes. Due to Xiao's appearance, the Shrek's 7 devils were gone, and Tang San's storyline had deviated. So it was hard to say whether Tang San could still obtain the celestial herbs. After thinking about it, Xiao felt that he should go get the celestial herbs this morning. Who knows if Tang San's protagonist aura would allow him to come back and get the herbs. It was better to secure them. You all continue to cultivate here. I have something to take care of. Xiao, along with Lu Erlong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu, continued their training in the Capturing Space. After leaving the Capturing Space, he specifically informed Chun Li and Mai Xiang that he had matters to attend to outside and would be gone for a few days. Then, he quietly left the Shrek Academy using his spatial teleportation soul skill. The Sunset Forest, located at the back of Heaven-Do City, is one of the few large soul beast forests aside from the Star-Do Great Forest, home to many 10,000-year soul beasts, and possibly even a 100,000-year soul beast. According to what Xiao remembered from the storyline, the ice and fire yin-yang, I was deep within the Sunset Forest, in the area where 10,000-year soul beasts roamed. Soul beasts under 100 years, 1,000 years, or 30,000 years posed no threat to Xiao, and he avoided fighting them by using his spatial teleportation soul skill. He returned to the Capturing Space to rest and replenish his soul power at noon and in the evening. The next day, Xiao discovered a place shrouded in poisonous gas. This should be the location. He remembered that there was a poison formation set up by Douluo around the ice and fire yin-yang eye, which even 10,000-year soul beasts would not dare to approach. Xiao's body is not immune to all poisons, but this poison formation is useless against him. He uses the Forbidden Space Soul technique to strip away the poison gas ahead and boldly enters the eye of ice and fire. With Douluo absent, it's perfect. Xiao hurriedly searched for the celestial herbs. Based on the relevant plot he remembered, Xiao could identify some of the celestial herbs by their characteristics, but not all of them. However, he had a way to distinguish various herbs. He would pick the unfamiliar ones and bring them into the capture space. Inside the capture space, there was a stone tablet at the fishing platform that could identify various items. As long as he placed the unfamiliar herbs on it, the tablet would display their names, ranks, medicinal properties, and so on. Thus, Xiao managed to find all the celestial herbs within the Eye of Ice and Fire. After collecting the other herbs, only the octagonal ice grass and the fiery apricot blossoms remained by the spring water of the Eye of Ice and Fire. The octagonal ice grass was an extremely cold celestial herb that would freeze to death anyone who approached it. The fiery apricot blossoms were an extremely hot celestial herb that would incinerate anyone who got too close. Even now, Xiao did not dare to approach, but he had a method to collect them. Space Blade. Without needing to touch the celestial herbs, Xiao used his fourth soul skill, the Formless Space Blade, to sever the two celestial herbs. Space Jump. He then transferred the fiery apricot blossoms to the side of the octagonal ice grass, allowing the two to be together, which would neutralize their medicinal properties and make their powers milder. Extreme cold and extreme heat, two opposing attributes that could counteract each other. In isolation, their destructive power was immense, but when placed together, they would neutralize their destructive forces. It's done. If Tang Xin could consume it, so could Chowda. After consuming the two herbs that had been neutralized and made milder, the power spread throughout his body. Although it was somewhat painful, Chowda could endure it. To better and faster absorb the powers of the two herbs, Chowda entered the spring water of the Eye of Ice and Fire. With the powers of the two herbs in his body, the spring water would not harm him. After a few hours, Chowda had basically refined and absorbed the two herbs. He reached level 59, having approximately increased his soul power by nearly 2 levels. It was sufficient to consume just one of the celestial herbs. Consuming more would not have any additional effect. So Chowda's soul power increase was only the effect of one herb. After the octagonal ice grass and the fiery apricot blossoms were neutralized, they effectively became one type of celestial herb. In the original plot, Tang Xin consumed them, and 6 months later, his soul power had only increased by 3 or 4 levels, still within the Soul Master realm. Chowda, at the Soul King level, has increased his soul power by nearly 2 levels, definitely more than Tang Xin. It was already afternoon, and Chowda left the ice and fiery Yang Eye, exiting the sunset forest before dark. That night, he entered the capture space. "Brother, what have you been busy with these past 2 days? You're being all mysterious. Are you done?" Xiao Wu came to Chowda's side, asking curiously. "Dinner is ready. Let's eat." Lu Erlong brought the dishes to the living room, with Zhu Zhuqing following behind her. She and Xiao had been helping Lu Erlong earlier. Chowda looked at them and said, "I've finished my work and found some good things. I'll show you after dinner." After the meal, the 4 of them gathered around the dining table, and Chowda took out 3 wooden boxes, each containing immortal herbs. "These past couple of days I've been searching for, and I really found some," Chowda said with a smile. "It's hard to explain the specifics, so I won't." Lu Erlong looked puzzled and asked, "Immortal herb?" Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing had also never heard of it. Chowda explained briefly, "Immortal grass, a celestial-grade medicinal herb, is the highest-grade herb in this world. Consuming it can directly increase one's soul power by several levels. Most importantly, it can enhance talent, improve the quality of martial spirits, increase cultivation speed, and improve physical condition, among other benefits. You'll understand after you try it." "So amazing?" Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing looked at the immortal grass in the 3 wooden boxes. Chowda began to distribute the herbs to them. "This is for Xiao Wu. The herb is called Xiangxi Duan Changhong. This one is for Teacher Erlong. It's called Ji Guofeng Huang Ke, a fire attribute herb, just perfect for you. Finally, this herb is Shui Xian Yu Ji Gu, suitable for Zhuqing." They trusted Chowda's choices for them. After the 3 of them finished refining, Lu Erlong's fire, dragon, martial soul's fire attribute power became even more domineering, and the quality of the martial soul was enhanced, along with improvements in physical constitution and mental strength. In terms of soul power, Lu Erlong just reached level 80, gaining a little over a level. After Zhu Zhuqing consumed the Shui Xianyu Ji Gu, her soul power increased from level 36 to level 42. There were differences from the original plot, but it was understandable, as Zhu Zhuqing's talent was higher than in the original story. Xiao Wu had the greatest increase. After consuming the Xiangxi Duan Changhong, her soul power rose from level 45 to level 51. As expected of Xiangxi Duan Changhong, it truly suited Xiao Wu the best. Chapter 49, Enhancing Attribute Power. Is this really the herb? The benefits it brings are just too many. Brother, I'm about to become a soul king, just like you. After Zhu Qing obtained her 4th soul ring, she would be a soul zone, and Teacher Erlong needed to get his 8th soul ring. Then he would be a soul Douluo. Congratulations, congratulations. Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing were excited, not expecting a single herb to bring them such significant improvements. After the excitement, the 4 of them calmed down to consolidate their power. Due to the improvement in soul power of Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing, Chowda's soul power has also increased significantly, raising him by over 1 level. Now, reaching level 60, and he is close to reaching level 61. After Ning Rongrong consumes the divine herb, Chowda should be able to reach level 61 as well. Now, Chowda needs to find a provider for his 6th soul ring. He has considered several targets in the past: Bibi Dong, Poseidon, Shui Binger, Huwu, Yi Lingling, Hulaina, and so on. Poseidon is on Sea God Island and is very strong, making it difficult to approach. Bibi Dong is the Pope and a titled Douluo with twin martial souls, also making it hard for Chowda to get close to her. After thinking it over, Chowda decided to put them in the backup list for future soul rings. Currently in Tiando City, the best choices are Shui Binger, Huwu, and Yi Lingling, as their martial souls and talents are excellent. Especially Shui Binger, with her top-tier Ice Phoenix martial soul, has immense potential. If she consumes the divine herb, her future will not be inferior to Zhu Zhuqing and the others, making her Xiao's top choice. The next day, Xiao left the captivation space, originally planning to return to Bluna Academy. However, since Lu Erlong and Zhu Zhuqing both need soul rings, he decided to look for them in the Sunset Forest. As for Xiao Wu, she had already condensed her 5th soul ring last night, which is over 20,000 years old, increasing the age of Xiao's first soul ring by over 20,000 years, bringing it to over 40,000 years, and significantly enhancing the first soul skill. The three of them also came out of the captivation space. Lu Erlong said, "Let's help Zhuqing obtain her 4th soul ring first." Xiao nodded, stating that with Zhuqing's current martial soul, and physique, she could easily handle a soul ring over 10,000 years old for her 4th soul ring. Xiao Wu agreed, saying that the soul ring she condensed for her 5th soul ring was nearly 30,000 years old, which also counts as an advanced absorption of soul ring. Although there are soul fluctuations from a 10,000-year soul beast's soul ring, Zhuqing's soul is strong enough to withstand it. If they had understood the benefits of capturing the spatial ingredients better back then, Xiao Wu could have waited a bit longer to condense a soul ring over 10,000 years, which is somewhat regrettable. Now that Xiao understood the situation, he naturally wouldn't let Zhuqing and the others waste such a good opportunity. Zhuqing nodded, expressing her willingness to give it a try. Both she and Ning Rongrong had absorbed their 3rd soul rings through advanced means, and this time she felt even more confident. Lu Erlong did not oppose this. She also understood the improvements brought by the captured spatial ingredients and fruits, as well as the immortal herbs, which were sufficient for Zhuqing and her to absorb soul rings beyond their level. The soul beast Zhuqing was looking for should preferably be just over 10,000 years old and possess dark attributes to further enhance her dark attribute powers. Xiao said, "The power of the dark attribute is strong enough. Besides agility, Zhuqing can possess another type of power. Just like Teacher Erlong, the fire dragon has not only strong attack power but also fire attribute power, which makes its combat strength even stronger." Lu Erlong agreed. Xiao is right. My martial soul is a mutation. It is not the blue lightning tyrant dragon, but a fire dragon. Although I had enhanced some fire attribute power in the past, I didn't pay enough attention to it. Otherwise, I could have absorbed soul rings from fire attribute soul beasts to enhance my fire attribute power. Luckily, after taking the Coxcomb Phoenix Sungrass, my fire attribute power has improved to another level, which is not inferior to the strong attack power of my dragon martial soul. Most soul masters' martial souls do not have attributes or have them only subtly. Even among those with attribute power martial souls, few focus on enhancing their attribute power. Instead, they concentrate on aspects like their martial soul's attack, speed, defense, and control. Xiao Wu said, "My martial soul doesn't have obvious attribute power. I really envy you all. You are a soul beast and originally don't have special attribute power, so it's the same after taking form." From Xiao Wu's soul skills, it can be seen that her martial soul, or rather her true form, does not have clear attribute power. Zhu Zhuqing's dark attribute power was not obvious in her martial soul before, but after obtaining her 3rd soul ring, her dark attribute power was activated and became prominent, giving her the opportunity to develop her dark attribute power. Therefore, in the future, the soul beasts they seek should preferably have dark attribute power and also be agile attack types. The more conditions there are, the harder it is to find such soul beasts. Lu Erlong is the same. It's best to choose a fire attribute, strong, attack-type soul beast that is over 50,000 years old. It's also difficult to find. If they can't find it in the Sunset Forest, they will have to go to other soul beast forests or directly to the Stardow Forest. Even though it is quite far from Tiando City, they directly entered the area where 10,000-year soul beasts are active, and after several days, they hadn't found a suitable soul beast. During this time, they encountered teachers and students from Xinfeng Academy but did not see Feng Xiaotian. There was no conflict between the two sides. They greeted each other and continued searching for their own soul beasts. They also encountered 2 mercenary groups hunting soul beasts for others to obtain soul rings, but there was no conflict. "Wait a minute," Zhu Zhuqing suddenly shouted. "There are fluctuations of dark power in that black hole. Perhaps there is a soul beast with dark attribute power. In this area, if there are soul beasts, they're basically 10,000-year soul beasts. It's just uncertain if they are over 10,000 years old. If they exceed 20,000 years, they won't be suitable for Zhu Zhuqing. Let me use my mental power to check." Among the 4, Chowda has the strongest mental power. He probes with his mental power into the black hole. Inside, there indeed is a soul beast with dark attribute power that is not weak. Resembling a cat with a tail longer than its body. I will attack it to see what its soul power is like and what level it is at to better judge its age. Chowda unleashed a spatial blade, an invisible edge that cut through space, appearing next to the long-tailed black cat in the black hole, directly slashing its rear. Meow. The long-tailed black cat cried out in pain and quickly ran out of the black hole. The overall size was not much different from house cat, except for its excessively long tail. In the types of soul beasts that Chowda and the others were familiar with, they had never seen one like this. Ugh. The long-tailed black cat glared at Chowda and the others, its fur bristling and emitting a threatening sound. Lu Erlong said, based on its soul power, it should be over 10,000 years old, but not more than 20,000 years. Finally, we've encountered a suitable one. You all step back, Chowda. Protect Xiao Wu and Zhu Qing. If there's danger, into the space. I'll handle it. Chowda did not compete with Lu Erlong and let her take the first move. Dealing with a soul beast with over 10,000 years of cultivation should be no problem. Lu Erlong unleashed her martial soul, the fire dragon, with soul rings, 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 3 black. First soul skill, fire dragon avatar. It amplifies her strength. Second soul skill, fire dragon arm. Here we go. Her arms were wrapped in a layer of fiery dragon scales, indicating she was ready for close combat. She charged straight at the long-tailed black cat. Chapter 50, Underworld Transformation. Meow. The long-tailed black cat leaped up, its front paws revealing sharp claws, empowered by dark attribute soul power. Clang. Lu Erlong's fire dragon arm collided with the cat's claws, black and fiery light intertwining. The long-tailed black cat was sent flying, letting out a growl of anger. Not bad at all, bring it on. Lu Erlong continued her attack. Meow. The long-tailed black cat's black tail unexpectedly grew longer, like a continuously extending rope, quickly wrapping around Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong struck at it, but she couldn't break the black tail and got entangled. The dark power emanating from the black tail affected Lu Erlong's mind. Fifth soul skill, Skyward Flame. Lu Erlong deployed her 10,000-year soul ring skill, releasing dragon flames and forming a vortex around herself, placing her at the center of the dragon flame vortex, which also provided defensive capabilities. The emergence of the dragon flame vortex caused the black tail to retract, but the long-tailed black cat chose to attack from above Lu Erlong's head. It's my turn. Lu Erlong's Skyward Flame was not only defensive but also offensive. She unleashed the dragon flame vortex upward, forming a dragon flame tornado to attack the long-tailed black cat. This skill also had a burning effect, combining multi-directional defense and single-direction wide-range attack into one soul skill. The dragon flame vortex formed by this skill couldn't defend against attacks coming from directly above or below, but since it would erupt upward, she didn't need to worry about attacks from above. The main drawback was its inability to defend against attacks from below, so the skill provided multi-directional defense rather than full-range defense. After being hit by the dragon flame tornado, the long-tailed black cat abandoned its attack and dodged to the side. Meow. Suddenly, the long-tailed black cat unleashed dark power and soul power, and its body rapidly grew larger, transforming from the size of a domestic cat to that of an adult leopard. Not only did its size increase, but its strength also surged to more than double, equivalent to that of a soul beast approaching 30,000 years. Lu Erlong, be careful. Xiao felt a bit worried. Don't interfere. Lu Erlong got serious and immediately activated her martial soul true form, transforming into a massive fire dragon to fight. In this state, Lu Erlong's strength, speed, attack power, defense, exceptional resistance, and fire attributes were significantly enhanced. The battle between the dragon and the cat began. From the start, Lu Erlong held the upper hand, and the long-tailed black cat's injuries worsened. When its life was threatened, it decisively fled. You can't escape. Fourth soul skill, Bloodthirsty Flame. Lu Erlong released a powerful dragon flame forward, creating a wave of fire to attack the fleeing long-tailed black cat with a burning effect. And it was a single-direction, long-range area attack soul skill. Meow. The long-tailed black cat was struck, crashing against the stone wall and worsening its injuries. Lu Erlong appeared before it, continuing her assault until the long-tailed black cat was heavily injured and lost its fighting capability. Teacher Erlong, you're amazing. Zhu Qing was seeing such a fierce, killing intent-filled female soul master for the first time and felt a bit of admiration. Xiao shouted, Mommy Erlong, majestic, dominant. Chowda gave a thumbs up. Lu Erlong proudly tossed her long hair and boldly said, Go ahead, Zhu Qing, it's yours. Zhu Qing walked over and killed the long-tailed black cat. Before absorbing the soul ring, a pair of black butterfly wings appeared on her back, absorbing the dark power from the long-tailed black cat's body while also absorbing the soul ring. Liu Erlong had seen Zhu Qing's external soul bone during the capture, and to obtain an external soul bone, Zhu Qing truly had exceptional fortune. Although Liu Erlong was now a soul sage, she didn't have a single soul bone. Xiao said, I am preparing to participate in this Continental Advanced Soul Master Academy Elite competition. I heard that the Wuhuan Hall has prepared 3 soul bones that are over 10,000 years old. We should definitely take them if we have the chance. Xiao Wu nodded. With your strength, plus me, Zhu Qing, and Rong, winning the championship is definitely not a problem. Liu Erlong supported. That's good. You 4 are the main force of the Lamba Academy, and then find 7 more people to team up with you for the competition. By then, you will surely attract everyone's attention and surpass your predecessors. Xiao Da is about to become a soul emperor. Xiao Wu is a soul king. Zhu Qing is a soul sect, and after Ning Rong consumes she will also become a soul sect. The 4 of them, especially Xiao Da, with his powerful spatial martial soul abilities, would feel embarrassed if they don't win the championship. The 3 of them quietly discuss this while protecting Zhu Qing, not allowing any soul beast to approach. This is the territory of the long-tailed black cat, and other soul beasts generally won't come near, so there are no other soul beasts around. After chatting for a while, the 3 of them focused on the changes happening with Zhu Qing. Xiao Wu, the dark power on Zhu Qing, is getting stronger and stronger. Her 3rd soul skill, Netherfall, will also become stronger, right? That soul skill is too special. Chao Dideo, the dark power of Zhu Qing mainly affects the mind, leading people to fall and become negative. After she absorbs it, her 3rd soul skill will definitely be significantly enhanced, and at that time, even soul saints may be affected. As he spoke, he looked towards a nearby black hole, where the long-tailed black cat had lived for years, accumulating some dark power inside. Zhu Qing could use her external soul bone to absorb it later, which would enhance her dark power to some extent. It shouldn't be wasted, as dark power is hard to come by. Zhu Qing's ability to absorb soul rings beyond her level went smoothly. The slight soul vibration had no effect on her. For soul rings of yellow, purple, and black appeared on her, indicating she had completed the absorption. After another 10 minutes, Zhu Qing's power was fully consolidated, and her aura was stable. Seeing Zhu Qing open her eyes, Xiao Wu smiled and asked, How are you? Any discomfort? Zhu Qing shook her head. Although there was some soul vibration, it passed quickly, and it didn't have any impact. My soul power level has reached level 43, an increase of more than 1 level. In about 10 days, I should be able to reach level 44. Liu Erlong said, Many people want to absorb soul rings beyond their level for a significant boost in soul power, but not many can actually do it. Xiao Da asked, What kind of soul skill is it? Zhu Qing stood up and unleashed her 4th soul skill. In an instant, Zhu Qing's body kept changing and suddenly grew to twice its size, becoming a small giant. Xiao looked up at the small giant Zhu Qing and exclaimed, So big. Xiao Da stared at Zhu Qing, her figure even more magnificent. Liu Erlong. This is the ability of the long-tailed black cat to grow larger. Zhu Qing, how much has your power increased now? Zhu Qing's body began to shrink back to its normal state and said, I can enlarge my body, but I can control it to revert back without affecting my strength. This is my 4th soul skill, Nether Transformation, which doubles my dark power and attack power for a short period of time. How long it lasts depends on how long my soul power can sustain it. If the soul power consumption is slow, it lasts longer. If it's fast, it lasts shorter. This means Zhu Qing can battle in her enlarged form or revert back to her normal state without any impact on her strength. Chapter 51. Poison Douluo and a group of drama kings. After Zhu Qing activated her 4th soul skill, Nether Transformation, her dark attribute power and attack power doubled, equivalent to a smaller version of her martial soul true body state. In the Nether Transformation state, when using soul skills such as Nether Piercing, Nether Claw, and Nether Fall, she also gains a doubling effect in attack power and dark attribute power. Xiao Wu enviously said, Zhu Qing, your 3rd and 4th soul skills are amazing. I'm so envious. Zhu Qing smiled and replied, Xiao Wu, all your soul skills are great. There's no need to envy me. Xiao Wu's soul skills include Waist Bow, Charm, Teleportation, Invincible Golden Body, Soft Bone Lock, and her self-created soul skill, 8th Throw. Indeed, each soul skill has its own characteristics and is quite comprehensive. Xiao Da smiled and said, You all don't need to flatter each other. I know you are all excellent. Xiao Wu, not pleased, stuck out her tongue at Chowda. Zhu Zhuqing fell silent. Lu Erlong shot a glance at Chowda and then said, "You are all the pride of heaven, qualified to be proud, and I will always be proud of you." Xiao Wu ran over and wrapped her arms around Lu Erlong's, acting cute. Mommy Erlong is the best. Zhu Zhuqing looked on with envy, regretting that she had not experienced such warm, familial affection since childhood. Chowda said to Zhu Zhuqing, "There are some dark attribute powers in the black hole. You can absorb them. Even a mosquito's leg is meat." Zhu Zhuqing originally had this plan as well. Chowda had previously used his mental power to probe the black hole and found no danger. "Let's have a picnic here at noon today," Xiao Wu suggested. Chowda agreed. "I will go to the space and bring out the kitchen utensils. The kitchenware, ingredients, fruits, and so on are all ready." Not long after, smoke began to rise. By the time Zhu Zhuqing finished absorbing the dark attribute power from the black hole, Chowda and the others were almost done preparing lunch. Just as they were happily enjoying their picnic, Douluo suddenly appeared. He chuckled. "Cooking in the Soul Beast Forest, you all seem quite relaxed." Douluo looked at Chowda and the others and asked, "Have you been to the toxic mist area deep in the Sunset Forest?" Chowda immediately realized that Douluo had been to the Eye of Ice and Fire and discovered that many herbs were missing. So he began searching for the person who had stolen his herbs. Although Douluo did not know that there were immortal herbs within the Eye of Ice and Fire, he was concerned that someone had stolen his belongings. "You are the poisoned Douluo, an elder." Having lived in Tiando City for a long time, Lu Erlong had seen Douluo a few times. Douluo also felt that he had seen Lu Erlong somewhere before. "Do you know who I am?" he asked. "Strange. I feel like I have seen you before." Lu Erlong replied, "I am Lu Erlong, the principal of Lamba Academy. I brought a few students here to obtain soul rings. I have never been to the place you mentioned, nor have I seen it." However, she had heard that Douluo had a place in the Sunset Forest, and she speculated that Xiao had likely gone to Douluo's location, guessing that those immortal herbs came from Douluo's secret place. Therefore, someone as clever as Lu Erlong would certainly not admit to having been there and sought a legitimate excuse to be present. Lamba Academy, Lu Erlong. "Oh, I remember now. It's you." Douluo recalled and knew that Lu Erlong was a soul sage. With her strength, she should not be able to enter the poison formation. But just in case, he wanted to confirm, "I have a medicinal garden in the Sunset Forest that has just been robbed. Your presence here is suspicious. Take out your storage soul guide and let me see. If you are innocent, I will let you go." Lu Erlong frowned. "Poisoned Douluo, we have not been to the place you mentioned, nor have we stolen your herbs. The storage soul guides contain our private belongings, and it is inconvenient to show them to others. Please do not make it difficult for us." Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing also guessed that Chowda might have taken Douluo's herbs, and they remained calm, not letting Douluo see any signs. "Oomph. Don't make me angry. Hand over the storage soul guides quickly." The poisoned Douluo did not care whether Lu Erlong was the principal of Lamba Academy. If he was angered, he would kill them and destroy their bodies, making it impossible to suspect him. The poisoned Douluo was so domineering that Lu Erlong was very unhappy. If she were alone, she would have insisted on fighting first. But with Chowda and the others present, she had her reservations. Just as Lu Erlong was feeling troubled and conflicted, Chowda spoke up. "Senior Poisoned Douluo, my name is Chowda, and I am a student of Teacher Erlong. I would like to know if, after we take out all our storage soul tools and prove our innocence, you could help us with a favor?" Everyone looked at Chowda in surprise, not knowing what he was trying to do. "Kid, are you negotiating terms with me?" Douluo walked over, a powerful aura enveloping Chowda, looking as if he could kill him at any moment. Chowda remained calm and looked at the poisoned Douluo. He chuckled. "Interesting little brat." Douluo increased his power. 30-level soul power pressure. 35-level soul power pressure. Chowda remained unfazed. Douluo was startled. Chowda looked not much older than his granddaughter Douluo, but the fact that he could withstand the pressure of 35 levels of soul power without changing his expression proved that Chowda's talent and strength were no less than Douluo's. "A bit of skill. Let's see how long you can hold on." Douluo increased the soul power pressure to level 40. Finally, Douluo noticed something unusual on Chowda's face. He continued to increase the soul power pressure, but at a smaller increment, level by level. 41, 45. Chowda was drenched in sweat and finally couldn't hold on any longer, bending over and unable to stand up straight. Lu Erlong and the others looked worried. They were all a bunch of drama queens. Douluo was quite pleased. "Kid, not bad. At such a young age, you can withstand my 45th level soul pressure. Haha, you really match my temperament. I promise you, as long as you're innocent, I will not only let you go, but also agree to help you with one thing. However, you must first tell me what it is. If it is unreasonable, not only will I refuse, but you will also have to bear my wrath. Xiao respectfully said, Senior Poison Law, our Dean Lu Erlong has just broken through to level 80 today and needs a soul ring. She is not confident in hunting soul beasts alone, so I would like to ask you to help teacher Erlong hunt a soul beast. Such a request. Lu Erlong was touched. Originally, she planned to cooperate with Xiao to hunt soul beasts, but she didn't have much confidence and might have chosen a soul beast with a lower cultivation age. However, with Douluo's help, they could hunt a soul beast with a higher cultivation age. Oh, I didn't expect you to be so filial. Douluo found Xiao more and more pleasing to the eye and even thought about trying to match him with Yu. As for Yu Tianheng, Douluo did not think highly of him, feeling that Yu Tianheng was not quite suitable for Yu. Yu Tianheng is a direct descendant of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, and if Yu marries him, it would mean marrying into the entire Douluo family. It would be better to find a son-in-law for the Douluo family, and of course, this son-in-law must meet Douluo's requirements, making Xiao quite suitable. Chapter 52, The Tool. Lu Erlong's 8th soul skill. Alright, old man agrees to your request. Douluo unknowingly jumped into the pit that Xiao had dug. Xiao had a grateful expression. Thank you, Poison Douluo Sr. Then he said to Lu Erlong and the others, Teacher Erlong, let's take out the storage soul tool. With integrity, we have nothing to fear, so let Poison Douluo Sr. take a look. I believe the senior will keep his promise. Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing realized that Xiao was setting up Douluo. The celestial herbs and other medicinal herbs obtained from the ice and fire yin-yang were all stored in the capture space. There were none in the storage soul tool. They quietly cooperated with Xiao's act. Each of them had a storage soul tool on them and took them all out for Douluo to examine closely. Their storage soul tools contained mostly clothes, dry food, water, healing pills, and some fruits from the capture space, looking very ordinary with no medicinal herbs at all. No medicinal herbs meant they were innocent. Douluo returned the storage soul tools to Xiao and the others, saying, You are innocent. You can leave now. Was this a trick? Xiao won't let him go. Poison Douluo Sr., please help us hunt the soul beast. Douluo glared at Xiao. He still wanted to continue looking for the thief who stole the herbs, but after thinking it over, he decided to keep his promise. What do you want me to hurry? Would I, an old man, go back on my word? I don't have much time. What kind of soul beast do you want to hunt? Xiao said, Our second Dragon Master has a fire dragon martial soul, and the 8th spirit ring needs a powerful fire attribute beast with a cultivation age between 50,000 to 100,000 years, preferably close to 100,000 years. What did you say? Douluo thought he had misheard. A beast close to 100,000 years? Can she absorb it? Generally, the 8th spirit ring is around 50,000 years, and the 9th spirit ring is close to 100,000 years. Are you really teasing me, kid? Xiao explained. Those are ordinary people. Our teacher Lu Erlong has a high-quality martial soul, a good physique, and strong mental power, far surpassing that of ordinary people, allowing her to endure soul beasts with higher cultivation years. This statement made Douluo uncomfortable, as it implied that he was just an ordinary person while Lu Erlong was a genius. Can an ordinary person cultivate the title Douluo? Douluo snorted coldly. One must not be too ambitious, or it will lead to self-destruction. I don't care about your lives. Since you want to hunt soul beasts with high cultivation years, I will fulfill your wish. Xiao thanked him and asked, Senior Poison Douluo, you must be very familiar with the Sunset Forest, right? You surely know where we can find suitable soul beasts? This kid, Douluo, felt like he had become a tool, but given the situation, he just wanted to fulfill his promise as soon as possible. You're lucky. I happen to know of an 8,000-year-old fire lizard. Let's go. After helping you hunt the soul beast, I have other matters to attend to, so don't waste time. An 8,000-year-old fire lizard. That would indeed be suitable for Lu Erlong. Xiao and the others followed Douluo and arrived at a very hot place after more than 2 hours. There was abundant geothermal energy beneath them. On the small hill ahead, the fire lizard was there. Douluo said straightforwardly, I'll go drive it out. Everyone stay back, except for Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong said, Xiao, you all stay away and protect them well. Xiao and the others retreated to a distance. Before long, a fire lizard flew out from a small mountain. Douluo lured it over, and Lu Erlong made his move. The two joined forces to deal with the fire lizard. An 80,000-year-old fire lizard is comparable to a formidable soul Douluo, and it would have been quite difficult to handle if the poison Douluo weren't present. Although Xiao Da has a spatial martial soul with control skills to attack the fire lizard, the difference in strength means he can inflict little damage. Fighting the fire lizard with Lu Erlong would undoubtedly be a tough battle. Now, with Douluo as an ally, it could be resolved more easily. After more than 10 minutes, the fire lizard lost its combat ability. With that settled, the old man is leaving. Douluo was unwilling to stay long, as he still needed to continue searching for the thief who stole the herbs. The tool has left. Lu Erlong can now safely absorb the spirit ring. The fire lizard spirit beast spirit ring, over 80,000 years old, possesses good fire attribute power. After absorbing the spirit ring, Lu Erlong's spirit power reached level 81, not far from breaking through to level 82. Due to Lu Erlong obtaining the spirit ring and the increase in spirit power, Xiaoda's spirit power also broke through, reaching level 62, an increase of over 1 level. His second spirit ring changed from black to red, becoming a 100,000-year spirit ring. This is the total age of all Lu Erlong's spirit rings combined, which is 180,000 years, making it the highest spirit ring age for Xiaoda currently. At the same time, Xiaoda's 100,000-year spirit ring also gained a new spirit skill, just like when his third spirit ring reached the 100,000-year mark and gained an additional spirit skill. Now, Xiaoda has a total of 5 spirit rings. But because he has 200,000-year spirit rings, he has gained 2 additional spirit skills, totaling 7 spirit skills, 4 of which are from 100,000-year spirit rings. Has Xiaoda made a breakthrough? Zhu Zhuqing was surprised. She didn't know that Xiaoda had captured and bound her spatially, providing him with spirit rings. Currently, besides Xiaoda, only Xiao knows about this. Xiao didn't say anything and casually remarked, "My brother is a genius." She knew that Xiaoda's breakthrough was due to Lu Erlong's influence. Zhu Zhuqing nodded. He is indeed a monster. There's no comparison. Zhu Zhuqing only knew that Xiaoda, like Xiao Wu, could condense spirit rings on his own, and that Xiaoda's spirit ring age could also grow and increase. Therefore, Xiaoda is truly a monster and cannot be viewed with common sense. Xiaoda casually said, "I accidentally broke through again." Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing tacitly ignored him. Soon, Lu Erlong opened her eyes and said, "I am now a soul Douluo, and my strength has increased significantly, especially my fire attribute power. This fire lizard soul ring contains most of the fire attribute power of the fire lizard." "Congratulations, Erlong Mama," Xiao Wu said happily. "What is your 8th soul skill?" Xiaoda and Zhu Zhuqing were also curious. At this time, Ning Rongrong had not yet returned, probably staying at the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School for a while. Lu Erlong smiled, and his soul rings appeared. 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 4 black. A total of 8 soul rings. 8th soul skill, Flame Dragon Explosion. Lu Erlong transformed into a flame dragon, gathering a high-energy fireball in his mouth, which flew towards the small mountain. Boom! The small mountain was instantly destroyed, flattened to the ground, and a large fire pit was created. In the flame dragon state, Lu Erlong took a deep breath, and the flames on the ground flew into her mouth, leaving no flames on the ground. Xiaoda and the others were dumbfounded. "What incredible power!" Zhu Zhuqing exclaimed. Xiao Wu shouted, "Mommy Erlong is majestic and powerful." Xiaoda laughed and said, "Sure enough, it's still such a domineering soul skill." The flame dragon descended, and Lu Erlong returned to his original form, smiling and saying, "Not bad, right? This soul skill also has soul skill locking. Within a certain range, once locked on, you definitely can't escape. Impressive. Ferocious." Xiaoda's thumbs up. "Impressive, my Erlong teacher." Xiao Wu's thumbs up. "Impressive, my Erlong mom." Zhu Zhuqing's thumbs up. "Impressive, my Erlong dean." Chapter 53. Tang San, you've been exposed. Wuhuan City, located in the center of Douluo continent, at the border between the Heaven Do Empire and the Star Luo Empire, does not belong to either empire. It belongs to a third-party force, the Wuhuan Hall. The Hall of the Pope is situated within Wuhuan City. The Hall of the Pope is majestic and imposing, with many Soul Douluo from the Douluo Hall stationed there, and they can work together to withstand powerful title Douluo. Moreover, the Hall of the Pope is also home to the Pope Bibi Dong, as well as title Douluo and Guido. The Wuhuan Hall is currently the strongest force on Douluo continent. Inside the Hall of the Pope, Pope Bibi Dong sits on the Pope's throne, looking down at Hulaina, Zhu Douluo, Gui Douluo, and others below. Hulaina and Gui Douluo stand on either side, while Zhu Douluo kneels in the middle on one knee. Impudent. Bibi Dong is furious, her pressure making others fearful. What my subordinate said is absolutely true. I didn't expect Xiao to be so arrogant. It is my subordinate's incompetence for not capturing him. Douluo relayed Xiao De's words to Bibi Dong without any alterations, including Xiao De's desire for Bibi Dong to be his woman. Although Xiao De was speaking sincerely, Bibi Dong would certainly take it as an insult, and it would be strange if she didn't get angry. Hulaina, being Bibi Dong's student, was furious that Xiao De insulted her teacher. Teacher, I am willing to bring people to capture Xiao De. Such an arrogant person deserves to be cut into 1,000 pieces. Douluo glanced at Hulaina, thinking, I can't even catch Xiao De. Can you, a Soul King, do it? It's not just about numbers. We must find a way to trap him. After Bibi Dong calmed down from her anger, she quickly regained her composure. Laina, you focus on preparing for the Soul Master competition. This matter will be handled by your teacher. Then she looked at Douluo and confirmed, is it true that this boy has 2 black and 1 red and 2 purple spirit rings? And he doesn't possess twin spirits? Douluo affirmed, Your Holiness, I have seen it with my own eyes. This boy Xiao De is quite young, probably not over 20. According to the investigation data, he has never revealed his spirit, or rather, his spatial spirit is so special that it can't be seen when revealed. The possibility of him having twin spirits is very low, and he personally denied being a twin spirit user. He also mentioned knowing that Your Holiness is a twin spirit user. By the way, he also mentioned someone who is a twin spirit user. It seems this person is called Tang San. Yes, that's right, Tang San. Xiao De said that Tang San and the Pope's Crown are both twin martial souls. Tang San? The surname is Tang? Bibi Dong spoke up. Tang San? Xiao De said he has a twin martial soul. Is there anyone who can investigate this person? Douluo said, my subordinate has already investigated whether this person exists in the Kingdom of Silvis and the Kingdom of Barak while in Silvis City. Because Xiao De has been in these 2 places for the past year and should have left soon. As long as Tang San has registered in the branch hall, there will be information about him. Bibi Dong nodded. Have all branch halls check for Tang San. If he really is a twin martial soul, bring him back to the Pope's Hall. The teacher is cherishing talent. If Tang San is indeed a twin martial soul, the teacher will definitely take him as a disciple. Will he still care about me then? Hulaina was somewhat worried. Reporting, Your Holiness, there is an urgent letter from Soto City in the Kingdom of Barak that must be delivered to you. A guard outside announced. Could it be that there is news about Tang San? Bibi Dong signaled Hulaina to bring the letter over. Hulaina got the letter, walked back, and handed it to Bibi Dong. Bibi Dong opened the letter and indeed found news about Tang San. But as he read, his expression changed. It's actually him. Hulaina curiously asked, Teacher, is this Tang San really a twin martial soul? Bibi Dong put away the letter, looked at the 3, and said, Tang San does exist, and he is very likely to be a twin martial soul. Currently, he has only revealed a blue-silver grass martial soul. Hulaina was surprised. Teacher, isn't blue-silver grass a useless martial soul? Yes, isn't blue-silver grass a useless martial soul? Can someone with a useless martial soul be a twin martial soul? Douluo and Ghost Douluo were equally puzzled. Bibi Dong lowered his right leg, placed his left leg over his right leg, and adjusted to a more comfortable position. Have you ever seen a blue-silver grass martial soul with innate full soul power? Tang San's martial soul was awakened by someone from the Spirit Hall. It was Su Yuntao. Every person who has their martial soul awakened by the Spirit Hall has a record, so we can find out about Tang San's awakening. The blue-silver grass martial soul awakened with innate full soul power. This is definitely abnormal. Generally, people wouldn't pay too much attention, but Bibi Dong and the others are different. Ghost Douluo said, this blue-silver grass is probably not an ordinary blue-silver grass. Otherwise, how could it have innate full soul power? Hulaina, could it be that this is why Tang San is a twin martial soul? There is indeed such a possibility. After all, twin martial souls are rare, and not much is known about them. Bibi Dong said, as someone has said, when such a situation occurs, the qualities of the 2 martial souls must be close, not far apart. Blue-silver grass is a useless martial soul, so the corresponding other martial soul should also be a useless martial soul. If both are useless martial souls, innate full soul power cannot appear. Twin martial souls with innate full soul power indicate that the qualities of the 2 martial souls are not low. This means that this blue-silver grass is not an ordinary blue-silver grass. As he spoke, Bibi Dong looked at Douluo and Ghost Douluo, continuing, you 2 elders should know the origin of this blue-silver grass martial soul, because you have seen Tang San's mother. What? Douluo and Ghost Douluo were completely at a loss. Blue-silver grass is a useless martial soul, and even if they had seen such soul masters, they wouldn't remember. Seeing that they hadn't reacted, Bibi Dong mentioned a name, Tang Hao. Do you remember? Tang Hao. Upon hearing this name, Douluo and Ghost Douluo instinctively felt fear, then quickly calmed down. Tang Hao Blue Silvergrass. Could it be that Tang San? Douluo recalled. Your Holiness, are you saying that Tang San is Tang Hao's son, and that Tang San's mother is? So that's it. Ghost Douluo also understood. Only Hulaina was confused. Elders, who is Tang San's mother? Tang Hao. Hulaina knew. He is an enemy of the Spirit Hall. She never expected that Tang San is Tang Hao's son. Douluo and Ghost Douluo looked at BB Dawn and saw that BB Dawn had no intention of stopping them from speaking. After all, this matter concerns the former pope. Old Ghost, let me talk. Douluo spoke. Tang San's blue-silver grass martial soul should not be in its complete form, because his mother possesses the blue-silver emperor. The blue-silver emperor is the king among blue-silver grasses, 100,000-year spirit beast. That's right, Tang San's mother, Tang Hao's wife, is 100,000-year transformed spirit beast. The blue-silver emperor, Tang San's other martial soul, must be the Haotian hammer. Your Holiness, Tang Hao is an enemy of the Spirit Hall. Tang San is his son, and he also has twin martial souls. He cannot be left alive. He must be eliminated. Just one Tang Hao makes the Spirit Hall very wary. If Tang San grows up, he could bring destruction to the Spirit Hall. The threat posed by Tang San far exceeds that of Xiao, as Xiao has no deep enmity with the Spirit Hall. Chapter 54, BB Dawn. If I cannot obtain him, I will destroy him. The Blue-Silver Emperor. Hulaina was hearing about it for the first time. But what was even more surprising was that Tang Hao's wife, Tang San's mother, was actually a 100,000-year spirit beast. The fact that humans and spirit beasts can have offspring truly broadened Hulaina's horizons. Tang San. Hulaina remembered this name, not only because Tang San's father is Tang Hao, but also because his mother is a 100,000-year spirit beast, because he possesses two powerful martial souls, and because he is a threat to the Spirit Hall. Ghost Douluo continued from Douluo's words. With such talent as Tang San, Tang Hao is likely to have been secretly protecting him all along. To eliminate them, we need to be fully prepared. We do not want to experience the outcome we had with Qian Xuanji again. BB Dawn said, according to the information, ever since Tang San started studying at the Nodding City Soul Master Academy, Tang Hao has vanished. He did not come to the Spirit Hall for revenge, indicating that he has concerns, which is Tang San. Now that Tang San is no longer in Nodding City or Soto City, he has already gone to Heaven-Do City, and he is probably already inside Heaven-Do City. It will be even more difficult to kill Tang Hao and Tang San in Heaven-Do City. This matter requires long-term planning and thorough preparation. We must ensure a one-strike kill to leave no future troubles. Have a branch hall in Heaven-Do City, secretly monitor Tang San, and look for traces of Tang Hao. Douluo and the others understood that the Spirit Hall is currently planning great matters and does not have much power to kill Tang Hao and Tang San. Once the big matter is completed, it will not be too late to deal with Tang Hao and Tang San. It will also take time for Tang San to grow. The Spirit Hall has time to resolve this. Douluo thought of something and said, Your Holiness, do you think that Xiao is deliberately telling us about Tang San? Does he know that Tang San is Tang Hao's son and has enmity with our Spirit Hall? Ghost Douluo, is Xiao trying to use us to kill? Does he have a grudge against Tang San or Tang Hao? Hulaina disdainfully said, Just him? Does he think he can use us to kill? Does he deserve it? We won't let him go, nor will we let Tang San go. Hulaina holds a grudge against Xiao for insulting her teacher. BB Dawn said, No matter what his scheme is, it cannot interfere with the Spirit Hall's actions. This person, Xiao, has a very special martial soul, spirit rings, and spirit skills. We need to find a way to restrict and trap him. He has a close relationship with the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School. So keep a close watch on the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School. You will eventually discover him. After finding him, do not act immediately. First understand him. Everyone has weaknesses, and once found, it will be easy to deal with. Yes, the three responded respectfully. Tang San and Xiao's matters will be left to the two elders to handle. Report any developments in a timely manner. Nar, continue preparing for the Soul Master competition. All right, you may leave now. BB Dong made arrangements and then let the three of them leave. After Hulaina and the others left, BB Dong picked up the letter and read it again. Murmuring, Xiao Gang, I didn't expect to hear news about you. BB Dong didn't rush to take action against Tang San, not only because the Spirit Hall was plotting something significant, but also because Yu Xiao Gang was Tang San's teacher. She still held on to old feelings. Of course, that feeling was slowly transforming into hatred. BB Dong knew that her feelings for Yu Xiao Gang could not be salvaged, but she felt wronged and in pain. Yu Xiao gang didn't know the truth, didn't investigate the truth, and instead misunderstood her. What hurt Bibi Dong even more was that after Yu Xiao gang left her, he found a new love in Lu Erlong. For Yu Xiao gang, Bibi Dong felt love, hatred, and resentment all at once. She crushed the letter in her hand, gazing out the window, and murmured, "Yu Xiao gang, if I can't have you, then I'll destroy you, destroy everyone you care about." This woman had already fallen into darkness. She was being constantly influenced by the Rakshasa god, gradually descending into hell. Chowda was unaware of Bibi Dong and their plans. Initially, he casually mentioned Tang San just to see if the Spirit Hall would take notice. Whether the Spirit Hall would pay attention or target Tang San was of no concern to Chowda, as long as they didn't provoke him. At Blue Tyrant Academy, after Lu Erlong obtained the 8th Spirit Ring, Chowda and the others returned to the academy. "Where have you been?" Ning Rongrong returned to Blue Tyrant Academy, but found that Chowda and the others were not there. Originally, Ning Fengji and Jian Douluo had come along, wanting to meet Chowda, but since he was not there, they had to leave first and would come back to see him later. "Rongrong, when did you come back?" Xiao Wu asked. Ning Rongrong replied, "Yesterday. My dad and grandfather Jian originally came too, wanting to see you all, but since you weren't here, they went back. Chow Di Deo, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future. Come, have some fruit." Lu Erlong has washed some fruit. Xiao Wu said to Ning Rongrong, "Rongrong, it's a pity you're not here. A lot has happened these days. Let me tell you, I'm already a soul king now. Zhu Qing's soul sect. Erlong Mama is a soul, Douluo. Isn't that surprising?" Ning Rongrong was indeed surprised, and it was hard to believe, impossible. "I just left for a few days. You can't have improved so quickly. Did you find some pills to increase soul power on the fishing platform in the space? Come on, tell me." Chowda has already taken out the prepared box. Inside it is the fairy herb, the Chilua tulip, and hands it to Ning Rongrong. "Rongrong, this is a fairy herb, very suitable for you. We unexpectedly got some fairy herbs, and after using them, our soul power increased by several levels. And then we went to the Sunset Forest to obtain soul rings." Zhu Zhuqing added, "That's right. After you use the fairy herb, you can also quickly increase your soul power to over level 40. Lu Erlong reminded, "Rongrong, remember to keep it a secret. This fairy herb was obtained by Chowda from Douluo, and Douluo doesn't even know these are fairy herbs." Xiao Wu urged, "Rongrong, hurry up and use the fairy herb to see how many levels your soul power can increase." Ning Rongrong was still in shock. "Fairy herb? I haven't heard of it before. Is it really that amazing?" Chowda briefly explained to Ning Rongrong, "I'm going to take it now." After learning about the progress of Xiao Wu and the others, Ning Rongrong was very excited about her own fairy herb. After consuming and refining the Chilua tulip, Ning Rongrong's soul power increased from level 35 to level 41. Her overall demeanor changed, and her physique, martial soul, and mental strength were all enhanced. The change in Ning Rongrong's martial soul was particularly noticeable. Ning Rongrong didn't realize it immediately. It was Zhu Zhuqing who first noticed. "Rongrong, your 7 treasure glazed tile has turned into 9 layers. Let me see." Xiao Wu leaned over, counted, and exclaimed, "Wow, it really has turned into 9 layers. What happened? Did the martial soul mutate?" Lu Erlong looked at Chowda. Although Chowda had said that the fairy herb had no side effects, she was still a bit worried. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Ning Rongrong was already overjoyed and excited. Of course it's a good thing. A tremendous good thing. As she spoke, she suddenly looked at Chowda. Chowda, who already knew the outcome, cooperated by showing a surprised expression. The drama king Chowda was back in action. However, he didn't expect that a familiar scene would soon happen to him. Chapter 55. Rongrong's uncontrollable emotions. Ning Rongrong suddenly ran toward Chowda and directly kissed him, catching everyone off guard. Had Ning Rongrong and Chowda already been intimate? Lu Erlong looked at Chowda. "I knew it." Xiao Wu seemed to have anticipated this kind of situation. Zhu Zhuqing was surprised by Ning Rongrong's boldness. Chowda was stirred and, realizing it, couldn't help but want to hug Ning Rongrong. But Ning Rongrong blushed, ended the action, and lowered her head, saying, "Chowda, thank you. The 9 treasure glazed tile pagoda means so much to me and to the 7 treasure glazed tile school. I don't know how to repay you." Chowda joked, "How about I dedicate myself to you?" Ning Rongrong's face turned even redder, and she changed the subject, continuing, "The 9 treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul has appeared in our family before, but that was a long time ago. I originally thought it would never appear again. But unexpectedly, my martial soul has turned into the 9 treasure glazed tile pagoda. I'm so happy." Of course, due to the captivating space, Ning Rongrong was already inclined to have feelings for Chowda. She wouldn't like any other man besides him. This kiss inadvertently deepened Ning Rongrong's feelings for Chowda. Ning Rongrong herself didn't even notice this change and continued talking about the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul. Although our 7-treasure glazed tile sect is one of the 3 sects on Douluo continent, we cannot surpass the Haoyan sect, mainly because of the limitations of our 7-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul. The 7-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul has restrictions and will ultimately stop at level 79, unable to break through to level 80. But the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul is different. It is a complete form of martial soul and will have no soul power level restrictions, allowing one to become a soul Douluo or a title Douluo. Do you know what this means for the 7-treasure glazed tile sect? Xiao Wu and the others weren't foolish. They certainly understood that as Ning Rongrong grew and her martial soul lost its limitations, when she reached soul Douluo and title Douluo, the 7-treasure glazed tile sect would definitely rise to a new level and perhaps become the most powerful soul master force on Douluo continent. Chowda definitely wouldn't think like that because he knows that Tang San, Qianren Shua, and Bibi Dong are 3 extraordinary existences. Compared to becoming a god, what does being a title Douluo even count for? What does it matter that the 7-treasure glazed tile school is the #1 in the Douluo continent? In front of the gods, everything is nothing. Chowdio has the soul ring of space. If he doesn't strive to become a god, it would be a disservice to this ability and to his rebirth. I see, Lu Erlong said cautiously. Rongrong needs to be more careful in the future. We can't let too many people know about the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial soul, or else some people won't be able to sit still. Ning Rongrong understands. Xiao Wu said, there's no need to worry too much. We are here, and we will protect you, Rongrong. Zhu Zhuqing. We share blessings and face difficulties together. Chowda, with me around, you won't get into any trouble. Lu Erlong, you are all children. The teacher will protect you. Ning Rongrong moved. Teacher Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Qing, Chowda, it's really great to have you all here. After saying this, she started to cry. Why is she crying? This is a good thing. She should be happy. Xiao Wu hugged Ning Rongrong to comfort her. After a while, Ning Rongrong's mood calmed down. Chowda said, Rongrong, you can now obtain your 4-soul ring. Zhu Qing's 4-soul ring is over 10,000 years old, and you can do it too. Zhu Zhuqing has already shown her soul ring in tacit agreement. 4 soul rings appeared on her body. Yellow, yellow, purple, and black. The 4th black soul ring was so dazzling. Xiao Wu said, impressive, right? Rongrong, you can do it too. I regret not waiting back then. Otherwise, my 4th soul ring might also be a 10,000-year soul ring. Ning Rongrong had not thought about absorbing a 10,000-year soul ring for her 4th soul ring. Seeing Zhu Zhuqing's 10,000-year soul ring, she was shocked. The 4th soul ring. A 10,000-year soul ring. I never imagined it before, but we did it. She looked at Chowda, knowing that this change was brought to them by him. This incredible man. Chowda said, tomorrow, we will go to the Sunset Forest again to help Rongrong obtain her 4th spirit ring. Lu Erlong said, how about I go with Rongrong, and you all stay at the academy to cultivate? She was worried about encountering Douluo Bo again. This poison Douluo acted unpredictably, and who knows what might happen if they met. Chowda said, if there is danger, you can enter my space. At that time, you can continue to cultivate inside the space, and teacher Lu Erlong doesn't need to worry. Yes, and there is also Chow's strange space. That's settled then. Lu Erlong no longer had any concerns. During dinner, he called Chun-Li and Mai Xiang over, mainly to let them continue eating the ingredients for the captured space to improve their physical condition and see how much they could enhance. Their talents were quite limited, and Chowda was reluctant to use the fairy herbs on them. There were not many fairy herbs to begin with, and Chowda planned to use the remaining ones on those who were to be bound. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were very happy to hear that Chowda and the others had returned, but they were a bit disappointed to be told that Chowda and the others would be leaving again for a few days tomorrow. They also realized that they couldn't always rely on Chowda and the others and needed to work hard and cultivate. The academy had arranged some appropriate tasks for them. Without arrangements, they would feel uneasy. Tonight, no one drank alcohol. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang could not enter the captured space and could only return to their residence. Chowda and the others all entered the captured space villa. Originally, Chowda wanted to sleep in Lu Erlong's room, but Lu Erlong felt a bit embarrassed and was afraid that Xiao Wu and the others would notice something, so she asked Chowda to bear with it. Helpless, Chowda had no choice but to enter the captured space together, practicing, fishing, and resting with them. When Chowda obtained the first 100,000 year spirit ring, The captured space changed, becoming larger with more villas, fruit trees, and so on. However, after Xiao acquired the second 100,000 year spirit ring, there seemed to be no changes in the captured space. Xiao waited for a moment. The next day, everyone left after having breakfast together. Brother Xiao, safe travels. Mai Xiang and Chun Li bid farewell after breakfast. Xiao Durong brought Lu Erlong and the others into the capture space, using his space-jumping soul skill to travel. After a few hours, they arrived at the Sunset Forest. He then brought Lu Erlong and the others out of the capture space. Xiao already had a goal. When he helped teacher Erlong and Zhu Qing look for soul beast before, he had specifically paid attention and found a suitable soul beast for Ning Rongrong. You all follow me. Ning Rongrong smiled and thanked him. Xiao, you're so nice. Thank you. As she spoke, she gave him a kiss on the cheek, since she had already kissed Xiao on the lips before. What was the harm in kissing his cheek now? Xiao Wu murmured. Rongrong is getting bolder. Zhu Qing, beside her, quietly asked, aren't you worried that Rongrong will steal your brother away? Xiao Wu replied, brother wouldn't abandon me, but I can't stop others from liking him. He's flirtatious. And he definitely won't have just one woman. Zhu Qing was taken aback, fell silent, and didn't know what to think. Xiao is lecherous, and Zhu Qing is well aware that within the captured space, Xiao always finds legitimate reasons to take advantage of them, and she is no exception. Gradually, she got used to it and didn't mind Xiao occasionally taking small advantages. Instead, she found this kind of ambience quite nice. However, Zhu Qing hadn't thought much about things like being with Xiao because he's in a public relationship with Xiao Wu, and it wouldn't be good to compete with her good friend. But Ning Rongrong's recent behavior shattered Zhu Qing's reservations, and coupled with Xiao Wu's attitude, it made Zhu Qing think more. One must admit that the effects of the captured space are indeed powerful. Once bound, it is hard not to get caught up in it. Chapter 56, Plot Shift. Tang San and the others joined the Heavendo Royal Academy. Heavendo City. Heavendo Royal Academy. It's truly magnificent, worthy of being a Royal Academy. Fatty Ma Hongjun stood in front of the main gate of the Heavendo Royal Academy, exclaiming, Dean, look at this. This is a Soul Master Academy. Compared to this, Shrek Academy is just too insignificant. Get lost. Flander kicked Ma Hongjun in annoyance, thinking if he had that capability, he would also want to make Shrek Academy like Heavendo Royal Academy. Unfortunately, things don't go as one wishes. Now, even Shrek Academy is gone, and they are about to join Heavendo Royal Academy. Fatty, what are you envious of? We are about to become students of Heavendo Royal Academy. Oscar wrapped his arm around Ma Hongjun, leering, there must be many beautiful girls waiting for us inside. Oscar had already forgotten about pursuing Ning Rongrong, feeling that it was futile, so he gave up and prepared to look for other girls. He couldn't hang himself on this one tree. Meanwhile, Dai Mubai and Tang Sen still had Zhu Qing and Xiao Wu on their minds. Tang Sen had a feeling that he would meet Xiao Wu again in Heavendo City. He had been diligently cultivating and was now at level 33. Additionally, Dai Mubai was at level 39, Oscar at level 32, and Ma Hongjun at level 31. All four were soul respect levels. They were all geniuses among geniuses, with two having innate, full soul power. Let's go in. Yu Xiaojiang steadied himself, ready to start a new life at Heavendo Royal Academy, hoping to cultivate Tang San and the others into talents. Zhao Wujia, Xiao Exent, Li Yusong, Lu Qibin, and others also arrived. All the teachers and students from Shrek Academy were here, but the Shrek 7 monsters were no more. They arrived at Heavendo Royal Academy and did not encounter the Avalanche Prince who would have stopped them from joining. The plot had changed again. The gatekeeper notified Qin Ming, and soon Qin Ming came to welcome Flander and the others. Dean, teachers, junior students, welcome to Heavendo Royal Academy. Let us go. I'll take you to meet the 3 committee members of the Academy. I have already informed them about Shrek Academy, and they have agreed. Now it's just a matter of meeting and getting to know each other. Yu Xiaojing nodded. That's appropriate. They followed Qin Ming. On the way, Qin Ming introduced the situation of Heavendo Royal Academy. Heavendo Royal Academy has no dean. It is managed by 3 committee members. Oscar and Ma Hongjun's eyes were fixated on the female students appearing on the road, and the two whispered lewdly, discussing the girls' figures. Isn't that Teacher Qin Ming? Who are those people following Teacher Qin Ming? I haven't seen them before. They must be here for business at the academy. Some students who encountered Flander and the others commented. Unknowingly, they arrived at the office building where the 3 committee members were located and met the 3 committee members in a large office. 3 committee members. The teachers and students of Shrek Academy have arrived. Qin Ming introduced both parties. Dean Flander, this is the chief committee member, Meng Xinji, level 86 control system Soul Daw. This is the second committee member, Bai Baoshan, level 85 Defense System Soldaw. And this is the third committee member, Ji Lin, level 82 Control System Soldaw. 3 committee members. This is Dean Flander of Shrek Academy, level 78 Agility Attack System Soul Sage. And the unmovable king, Xiao Wujia, teacher Tang Do, Xiao Xin, Longwen Gun Li Yusong, and teacher master Yu Xiaojiang. These 4 are students of Shrek Academy. Dai Mu Bai, level 39, with the evil eye white tiger martial soul, age 15. Oscar, level 32, with the innate full soul power food system sausage martial soul, age 14. Tang San, level 33, with the innate full soul power control system blue silver grass martial soul, age 12. And Ma Hongjun, level 31, with the evil fire phoenix martial soul, age 12. Shrek Academy, along with Yu Xiaojiang, consists of 6 teachers, 3 of whom are soul sages, 2 are soul emperors, and 1 is a great soul master. The 4 students are all young soul respect levels. Although Qin Ming had mentioned it before, seeing it now still shocked Meng Xinji by Baoshan and Ji Lin. This level of power joining Heaven Do Royal Academy would undoubtedly elevate the academy's strength significantly. Moreover, the 4 students of Tang San are all geniuses, surpassing all other students in Heaven Do Royal Academy. They are all talents. From now on, we will all be part of Heaven Do Royal Academy. Dean Flander, teachers, and fellow students, welcome to join Heaven Do Royal Academy. Meng Xinji did not test Tang San, as the plot had already deviated from the original. In Soto City, because the Shrek 7 monsters were gone, Tang San and the others had not fought with the Imperial fighting team led by Yu Tianeng. So Qin Ming had not seen Tang San's actual combat power, and thus could not mention it to Meng Xinji and the others, resulting in no one testing Tang San's strength. Tang San thus missed a chance to show off. Flander and the others successfully joined Heaven Do Royal Academy, with Qin Ming arranging their accommodation. After Flander and the others left, Meng Xinji and the others discussed. Meng Xinji said, "The 4 students from Shrek Academy are all geniuses. We can let them join the second team of Heaven Do Royal Academy and participate in the Soul Master competition." Bai Baoshan replied, "That works." Ji Lin added, "Hee. The innate full soul power food system and the innate full soul power blue silvergrass both reach soul respect level, truly 2 monsters. The other 2 are also geniuses. The 4 of them surpass all other students in the academy and can be well cultivated." In the Sunset Forest, Ning Rongrong was absorbing a soul ring from a defense-type soul beast over 11,000 years old, which had been severely injured by Lu Erlong, after which Ning Rongrong obtained the soul ring. Xiao De, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Lu Erlong guarded the surroundings. This time, it went smoothly because they had a target in advance. After absorbing the soul ring, Ning Rongrong's 4 soul rings were yellow, yellow, purple, and black. Her soul power increased to level 42, becoming a soul master. Chowda's 4th spirit ring turned from purple to black because Ning Rongrong obtained a 10,000-year spirit ring. Now Chowda has 5 spirit rings: black, red, red, black, black. At the same time, Chowda's spirit power has increased, breaking through to level 63. After taking the celestial herb, Ning Rongrong received a boost and then absorbed the spirit ring's power beyond her level, which all benefited Chowda, leading to his breakthrough. My 4th spirit skill is to increase defense. I am now also a spirit master. Ning Rongrong now has 4 spirit skills, which enhance speed, strength, spirit power, and defense. Since we are back in the Sunset Forest, let's not rush to go back. Let's stay here and battle soul beasts to hone our current strength. Chowda suggested, "My soul skill is special, so I won't participate, and neither will Teacher Long. We will be responsible for preventing any accidents." Xiao Wu, Zhu Qing, and Rong Rong, you 3 cooperate. No one had any objections, so they stayed in the Sunset Forest for 6 days, fighting different soul beasts every day. Xiao Wu, Zhu Qing, and Ning Rongrong were constantly getting injured, and although they had healing medicine, Chowda still felt they were missing a healing-type soul master. Lu Erlong said, "The academy has a good healing soul master named Jiangzhu. I was just planning to have her team up with you for the soul master competition." Jiangzhu. Chowda remembered that name, and also recalled Tai Long, Jing Ling, and there was one more person, but he couldn't remember clearly. "That's enough. Let's rest for a night in the space, and we will return to Lanba Academy tomorrow morning. The effect has already been achieved, and continuing doesn't have much meaning." Chapter 57. Night, chit-chat, doing what we want to do. Inside the captured space. "Don't move. I'm applying the medicine. It itches a bit. Don't look around." "I didn't look." You all don't move, just endure it for a while. It will be over soon. Xiao was applying medicine to Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing, who were wearing beach outfits. They had fought against soul beasts and had various injuries on their bodies, especially on their hands and feet. Although they were just superficial wounds, medicine had to be applied to prevent scarring. Wearing beach outfits made it convenient to apply the medicine, and Xiao swore he didn't do it intentionally to take advantage. He just happened to take a little advantage. Although they had also worn beach outfits when playing on the beach before and had let Xiao apply sunscreen for them. He had already taken advantage then. However, their shy, reserved, and blushing expressions each time, combined with their figures and looks, were definitely a big benefit for Xiao, and he would never get tired of it. Xiao didn't go too far, just touched on the point, so that sustainable development can be achieved. Although Xiao Wu was also reserved and blushed, she was the most open among the three. After all, she had already recognized herself as Xiao's woman. Brother, there are also injuries on my thigh. Don't miss them. I don't want any scars left. Don't worry. With me here, Xiao assured. I definitely won't let you have scars. If there are scars, you won't be able to get married. You'll all marry me. Ning Rongrong shyly said. You think too highly of yourself, wanting to marry all three of us. Even if Xiao Wu is unreliable, Zhu Qing and I definitely won't let you succeed. Be gentle. Zhu Zhuqing suddenly spoke up. Xiao was applying medicine to both Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing at the same time, and he accidentally applied a bit too much. He squinted his eyes, drowsily enjoying the moment, completely unaware of what Ning Rongrong was specifically saying. Xiao Wu turned over, her front side quite alluring. Seeing Xiao staring, she felt a sense of pride, thinking that her body being able to attract Xiao was definitely a good thing. Brother, don't just stare, you lecher. Ning Rongrong also turned over, catching Xiao's attention, and playfully scolded, Pervert, haven't you seen enough? Xiao continued to apply the medicine and jokingly said, If you don't look now, when you get married in the future, I won't have a chance anymore. Why don't you all marry me? And then I can find other ways to see. Dream on. Just wait and see. All right, we can apply the medicine on the remaining areas ourselves. We can't let you shamelessly take advantage of us any longer. Exactly. You can go now. This is none of your business. The three girls pushed Xiao away. Xiao reluctantly smiled and went towards the kitchen. Lu Erlong was cooking in the kitchen, wearing an apron, which added to his charm. Erlong, you look beautiful like this too. Xiao hugged Lu Erlong from behind. Lu Erlong showed a hint of shyness, glanced at the kitchen door, and after confirming there was no one else, she playfully scolded, Aren't you afraid they'll see us? They will find out sooner or later. Xiao whispered in Lu Erlong's ear, his breath making her feel warm. Tonight, should I go to your room, or will you come to mine? Lu Erlong restrained herself and shook her head. Next time, I plan to sleep with Xiao Wu and have a heart-to-heart talk with her. Can I tell her about the soul beast? I think it's better to tell her sooner, so she knows that besides you, there's also me. A friend who truly cares for her and accepts her. Xiao thought for a moment and said, No problem. Xiao will definitely be very happy to know that you are willing to accept her identity. After you talk to her, I'll find her to discuss things. If it's appropriate, I'll let Rong and Zhu Qing know as well. The sooner we announce it, the better it will be for Xiao Wu. So everyone can treat each other sincerely without secrets. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. While Lu Erlong was speaking, the sly Xiao suddenly made Lu Erlong turn around and directly blocked her lips. After a long while, the two separated. Lu Erlong scolded, You're really going to get someone killed. Then she looked at Xiao's physical condition and spat. You deserve it. Let's see how you get through tonight. Xiao let her go and said, I'll help you cook. The cooperation between men and women makes work less tiring. Before they knew it, the meal was ready and brought to the dining table in the living room. Xiao Wu and the others had already put on long coats, their figures faintly visible, giving Xiao a different kind of visual enjoyment. Not long after finishing dinner, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong, feeling exhausted after battling spirit beasts today, went to sleep. Xiao entered Lu Erlong's room, leaving Xiao alone in the empty room. Lu Erlong and Xiao Wu were under the same blanket, whispering to each other. After chatting for a while, Lu Erlong stopped and stared into Xiao Wu's eyes. Mom, what's wrong? Xiao Wu asked, confused. Lu Erlong spoke, Xiao Wu. No matter what happens, please believe that I am always sincere with you. Xiao Wu's heart tightened, thinking Lu Erlong was going to talk about Xiao. During this time, Xiao Wu and the others had noticed something unusual between Lu Erlong and Xiao. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing didn't think much of it. But Xiao Wu understood Xiao. She feared Lu Erlong was going to confront her or even take Xiao away. Xiao Wu was unwilling to leave Xiao no matter what. With the influence of the captured space and having already developed feelings for Xiao, There was no turning back. If Xiao Wu were to leave Chowda, she wouldn't be able to live. However, Lu Erlong's words surprised Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu, whether you're a spirit beast or a human, you are my daughter or a family friend. I will always protect you and not let anyone hurt you. Xiao Wu was stunned. Although Lu Erlong and the others would eventually find out, Xiao Wu had always worried that someone wouldn't accept her as a spirit beast. Seeing Xiao Wu in a daze, Lu Erlong gently held her, giving her warmth, recognition, and sincerity. Xiao Wu came to her senses and looked at Lu Erlong. Mom, is it true? Lu Erlong felt guilty but still held back and comforted her. Xiao Wu, you will always be my goddaughter, no, my biological daughter. Mom. Xiao Wu leaned against Lu Erlong's embrace and cried. After Xiao Wu calmed down, Lu Erlong said, Don't blame Chowda. He told me this because he wants you to have a better life. Xiao Wu nodded. I understand. Brother has always been good to me. Lu Erlong continued. He thinks Rongrong and Zhuqing are also sincere to you and want to discuss your situation with them. They will definitely accept you. And then everyone can be open with each other, and the relationships will be better. Xiao Wu didn't hesitate. I trust brother and believe in Rongrong and Zhuqing. Keeping her identity as a spirit beast a secret while interacting with Ning Rongrong and the others made Xiao Wu feel uneasy. Once everyone knew her identity and accepted her, it would allow Xiao Wu to live more freely and happily. The two talked until late before falling asleep. The next day, after Chowda and Xiao Wu finished their conversation, he looked seriously at Ning Rongrong and Zhuqing. What happened to you? Didn't sleep well? Ning Rongrong and Zhuqing looked at them in confusion. Chowda said to them, I'll tell you a secret about Xiao Wu's background, but you mustn't tell anyone else. Ning Rongrong and Zhuqing were taken aback. They didn't know about Xiao Wu's background, and since she hadn't mentioned it, they hadn't asked. The two nodded seriously. In the next moment, right in front of them, Xiao Wu suddenly disappeared, and then they saw a cute rabbit in Chowda's hands. Chapter 58. Formation of the Lamba Academy Battle Team. Ning Rongrong and Zhuqing were completely stunned. Is this some kind of magic trick? Where's Xiao Wu? Did she turn into a rabbit? The rabbit in Chowda's hand spoke, and a familiar voice echoed. Rongrong, Zhuqing, it's me, Xiao Wu. The rabbit is Xiao Wu. This is unbelievable. How is this possible? Ning Rongrong and Zhuqing were at a loss for words. Chowda explained, in fact, Xiao Wu is a 100,000-year soul beast that has transformed into a human. She has not yet reached maturity. Once she reaches level 60, she will completely transform into a human. 100,000-year soul beast transforming into a human? Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong have never encountered this kind of knowledge before, and they were undoubtedly shocked. The fact that Xiao Wu is a 100,000-year soul beast transformed into a human is truly astonishing to them. The rabbit in Chowda's hands jumped to the ground and then transformed into Xiao Wu's form. Ning Rongrong, this is Zhuqing. On the side, Lu Erlong said, At first, I didn't tell you because I was afraid you would mind, but after spending time together, I can feel your sincerity. So after thinking about it, I decided to tell you. Xiao Wu looked at Ning Rongrong and Zhuqing with an expectant face, hoping they could accept her. Ning Rongrong suddenly ran over and hugged Xiao Wu, smiling. This is such a surprise. I didn't expect you, Xiao Wu, to be a 100,000-year soul beast. I have a good sister who is a 100,000-year soul beast too. That's amazing. This statement represented everything, and Xiao Wu was moved to tears. Thank you, Rongrong. Zhuqing also went over and hugged them together, saying, No matter if you're a human or a soul beast, you are still our Xiao Wu, our good sister, forever. In fact, for Ning Rongrong and Zhuqing, aside from being surprised that Xiao Wu was a soul beast, they really didn't team mind. The deep friendship established during this time cannot be changed by a single identity. Thank you all, Xiao Wu cried uncontrollably. Lu Erlong walked over and hugged them too, saying, You can't leave me out. Xiao took the liberty to go over and hug, and the atmosphere was quite good, allowing him to take advantage without being pushed away. After about 10 minutes, they separated. The four women glared at Chowda, as he had been quite inappropriate just now, touching them inappropriately. Chowda appeared nonchalant. We should head back to Lamba Academy. You all stay here. I'll go on ahead. After saying this, he vanished and left the captured space. The four women exchanged smiles. Ning Rongrong suggested, While we have the time, let's go fishing. We need to gather ingredients from the captured space, so we should take some time to fish for food. Based on their levels, Lu Erlong could successfully fish 8 times a day, Xiao 5 times, and Ning Rongrong and Zhuqing 4 times. The catch would still consist of various fish and seafood. These ingredients were infused with spiritual energy which could aid in cultivation, improve physical condition, and were delicious, making them a daily necessity. In the afternoon, Xiao successfully returned to Lamba Academy and appeared at Lu Erlong's residence. He then brought Lu Erlong and the other three out of the captured space, along with the lunch they had prepared. During the meal, he called Chunli and Mai Xiang over. Now, Chunli's soul power had reached level 9, while Mai Xiang was at level 8. Sister Chun, Mai Xiang, if your soul power can reach level 10, it means your physical condition and talent have improved successfully, and it also indicates that you could become true soul masters. Xiao hopes that they can succeed, as capturing the ingredients and fruits of space will be greatly beneficial, and in the future, it can be used to cultivate some talents. Chunli, without you, my daughter and I would already be worse than dead. Thank you. The mother and daughter expressed their gratitude repeatedly. Lu Erlong, there's no need to be so polite in the future. You are already part of Lamba Academy, which means you are one of us, and you have your own lives. A few days later, 4 strangers arrived at Lu Erlong's residence: Tai Long, Huang Yuan, Jingling, and Jiangzhu. Tai Long looked at Lu Erlong's house and found it surprisingly simple for a dean. Jiangzhu, the dean must be someone who likes peace and quiet. Huang Yuan, why do you think the dean called me over? Jingling, I heard that the academy is starting to form battle teams to prepare for the elite competition of high-level soul master academies across the continent in a year and a half. We are currently the most talented students in the academy, so we should join the battle team. Tai Long looked at the 3 of them. There are only 4 of us. To form a battle team, we need at least 7 members, preferably 11. That is far from enough. Are there other outstanding students in the academy besides us? Jiangzhu said, we only entered Lamba Academy last year. You should have heard of a big sister in the academy named Xiao, who was already a soul master before we entered, but she seems to have gone out for training. I don't know if she has come back. Xiao has a great reputation in Lamba Academy, while Xiao is low-key, like a little transparent figure. Jingling, I've heard of her too. It said that Xiao Wu is not yet 20 and is already a soul master. If that is the case, her talent must be above ours. Xiao Wu, Tai Long has also heard of her and knows she is very beautiful. Just as they were chatting in the yard, Lu Erlong, Xiao, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu walked out from the house. You're here. Hello, Dean. Hello, Dean. Hello, Dean. Hello, Dean. Tai Long, Jiangzhu, Huang Yuan, and Jingling quickly greeted politely while also observing Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing. Tai Long, Huang Yuan, and Jingling were starstruck because Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing were too beautiful. Of course, Lu Erlong was also very beautiful. However, Lu Erlong was the dean and an elder, so they didn't dare to think too much. But Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing were different. They were clearly about the same age as them and were likely students of Lamba Academy. Thus, they could pursue them openly. Jiangzhu looked at Tai Long and the others with disdain in her heart. Lu Erlong said, come, let me introduce you to each other. She first introduced Tai Long and the others. This is Tai Long, with a martial soul mighty gorilla, a pure power-type martial soul, currently a level 31 soul master. This is Huang Yuan, with a martial soul lone wolf, a level 31 attack-type soul master. This is Jingling, with a martial soul skeleton, a level 31 agility-type soul master. This is Jiangzhu, with a martial soul healing staff, a level 31 healing-type soul master. When introduced, Tai Long, Huang Yuan, and Jingling stood tall and proudly displayed their martial souls and soul rings, which were 2 yellow and 1 purple. After all, they were currently the highest in soul power level in the academy. Xiao and the others looked at them calmly, without saying a word. Lu Erlong introduced Xiao and the others. This is Ning Rongrong, with a martial soul 9 treasure glazed tile, a level 42 support type soul master who just joined Lamba Academy not long ago. The 9 treasure glazed tile, martial soul. Tai Long and the others had heard of the 7 treasure glazed tile, but had never heard of the 9 treasure glazed tile. They were even more shocked by Ning Rongrong's soul power level, which was already at level 42, yet she looked younger than them, truly a prodigy. Chapter 59, Jiangzhu. It's normal for excellent men to have many women. Tai Long and the others didn't know that the surprise was just beginning. Lu Erlong continued the introduction. This is Zhu Zhuqing, with a martial soul nethercat, a level 43 agility attack type soul master. Another soul master. Where did Lu Erlong find these prodigies? Tai Long and the others looked at Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing in astonishment, as if they were radiating brilliance. Deeply attracted to them and unable to extricate themselves, Lu Erlong introduced Xiao Wu. This is Xiao Wu. Perhaps you've heard of her. Xiao Wu's martial soul is the soft-bone charm rabbit, a level 51 attack type soul king. Wasn't Xiao Wu a soul master last year? In less than a year, she had become a soul king. Her rate of improvement was astonishing. Tai Long and the four were even more shocked, staring at Xiao Wu in disbelief. Xiao Wu smiled and said, "Hello, you can call me Sister Xiao Wu from now on. I will look out for you." Suddenly, Tai Long, Huang Yuan, and Jingling felt a bit inferior. They had been thinking about pursuing Xiao Wu and the others, but now, with such a huge gap in their levels, they no longer had the courage to pursue them. If Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing revealed their soul rings, and they saw that both of their 4 soul rings were 10,000 years old, they might be even more astonished. Lu Erlong anticipated their reaction and introduced the last person. This is Chao De, a student of Lamba Academy, who joined with Xiao Wu. His martial soul is a space martial soul, and he is also a soul king. He intentionally did not mention Chao, the specific soul power level. And although it had already surpassed level 60, he did not have a 6 soul ring, so he was still a soul king. A space martial soul? Tai Long and the others had never heard of it. Another soul king, just like Xiao Wu, a prodigy. Tai Long and the others were beginning to feel numb. Compared to Chao De and the others, they felt like clowns, unworthy of the title of genius. Chao De greeted, "Hello everyone." Lu Erlong then said, "The reason for gathering you all is to form the battle team for the Lamba Academy, which will participate in the elite competition of advanced soul master academies across the continent in the future. Currently, there are only the 8 of you, and we will see if we need to add more based on the situation later." Tai Long and the others looked at Chao De and the others. With their strength, they were destined to be supporting characters, just filling in. However, they were willing to be supporting characters and felt that with Chao De's strength, they might even secure the championship in this competition, and then they would also share the glory and be remembered in history. Jiangzhu walked over to Xiao Wu and the others, saying, "Sister Xiao Wu, and everyone, please take care of us in the future." Xiao Wu smiled and said, "Jiangzhu, with you here, we won't be afraid of getting hurt anymore. You can heal us." Ning Rongrong added, "Yeah, my support is for enhancing attributes, and I don't have healing soul skills. With Jiangzhu here, we won't have any worries." Zhu Zhuqing said, "Let's work hard together." Jiangzhu nodded, feeling that Xiao Wu and the others were quite easy to get along with. Sister Xiao Wu, please take care of us in the future," Tai Long said shyly. Scratching his head, Xiao Wu patted Tai Long's shoulder and said to the 3 of them, "Don't worry, with Sister Xiao Wu here, no one dares to bully you." They started chatting, while Chao De was left out, as Xiao Wu and the others were more popular. Lu Erlong spoke up. "Although the battle team has been formed, there is still more than a year and a half until the competition. In the coming year, you will each focus on your own cultivation to increase your soul power, and we will do some training in the remaining 6 months. It would be inconvenient for Tai Long and the others to train and practice with Chao De and the others right now, so it was better for them to cultivate separately for the time being. Chao De didn't need to provide ingredients and fruits from the captured space for them. Not to mention the limited quantity, their relationship wasn't at a level where he had to help them. As for participating in the competition, Talon and the others mainly served as fillers. Chao De and his 3 companions were enough. Of course, Talon and the others thought Lu Erlong's arrangement was reasonable and they didn't think much of it. Moreover, since everyone was at Blue Brawler Academy, there were plenty of opportunities to interact, and it wasn't necessary to practice together all the time. Lu Erlong kept Talon and the others, and everyone had lunch together. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang were also present, using ingredients from the captured space. It was perfectly fine to occasionally treat Talon and his group. They had never had such delicious food before. They didn't expect the dean to be such a good cook. It would be great if they could eat like this more often in the future. Talon and the others were stuffed. They had never eaten such delicious dishes, and it would be unforgettable for them. In the afternoon, Talon and the others took some fruits from the captured space from Chao De and reluctantly left. Talon said, "We should keep in touch with Xiao Wu and the others more often. After all, we are part of the same battle team. Even though we are just fillers, we should maintain a good relationship." Huang Yuan agreed. "Yeah, we can't become strangers." Jiangzhu sneered, "You men are just after beauty. Don't make it sound so grand. I see Xiao Wu has a good relationship with Chao De, and Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing also have an unusual connection with him. Don't get your hopes up." Talon replied, "Impossible. Those 3 are like celestial beings. How could they all like the same guy?" Jiangzhu said, "That just means Chao De is outstanding. He should be very low-key, so he doesn't show it, but I think Chao De is the most extraordinary among the 4 of them. It's normal for an excellent man to have many women. You guys don't stand a chance." Huang Yuan and Jingling remained silent, clearly affected by Jiangzhu's words. Talon was unwilling to accept it. How would I know if I haven't tried? As long as I become outstanding enough, I can attract them. I've decided to work harder in my cultivation and reach Spirit Master and Spirit King as soon as possible, just like them. Jiangzhu was speechless. The gap in talent was there. How could he pursue them? She didn't bother to persuade him further and let Talon and the others hit a wall. Lu Erlong's residence. Chowda and the others were chatting and laughing. After Chun Li and Mai Xiang finished their meal, they went back to cultivate. This mother and daughter are really hardworking. Chowda recalled something and said, right, Teacher Lu Erlong, my soul ring was exposed in Soto City, and then it was targeted by the Spirit Hall. I even encountered Douluo, but my spatial leap soul skill is very special, so they can't do anything to me for now. However, the Spirit Hall will definitely not give up, so you need to be extra careful. I'm worried that the Spirit Hall will target the Lamba Academy. Lu Erlong frowned and said, the Spirit Hall is becoming more and more arrogant, really thinking they control the entire Douluo continent. Since they have set their sights on you, you all need to be more cautious. Although the Spirit Hall is arrogant, they probably wouldn't dare to act openly in Tiando City. They might resort to assassination, which is hard to guard against. Ning Rongrong said, my dad and the others already know about this. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School will monitor the Spirit Hall's movements in Tiando City, and once they make a move, Grandpa Jian and the others will also take action. Not everyone is afraid of the Spirit Hall. If the Spirit Hall wants to deal with Chowda, Ning Rongrong will definitely be angry, so when she returns, she will act cute to have the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School protect Chowda. Chowda smiled and said, it's not easy for the Spirit Hall to deal with me. I'm just worried they might implicate others. Lu Erlong said, you all should stay at the academy for now and cultivate here with me. I will arrange for your return to the academy and try to keep it confidential. The Spirit Hall is currently only speculating that you, Chowda, have a close relationship with the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and doesn't know you are at Blue Tyrant Academy. Staying at the academy is definitely safer than being outside. That said, Chowda couldn't stay at Blue Tyrant Academy forever. He needed to go out to obtain his 6th soul ring. He had already set his sights on Shui Binger, who has an ice attribute and a high-quality Ice Phoenix martial soul with outstanding talent. After binding with her, if she consumes a celestial herb, her talent will improve further, not inferior to Zhu Zhuqing and the others. Shui Binger is at Tianshui Academy, and Chowda plans to infiltrate and find her. Chapter 60, Shui Bing. Do you believe in love at first sight? Tianshui Academy is one of the 5 elemental academies in the Heaven Do Empire, where the students' martial souls all have water or ice attributes, and they are all students. The entire academy is much more grand than Blue Tyrant Academy, with hundreds of students. At dusk, Chowda used his spatial leap soul skill to infiltrate the Tianshui Academy. Classmate, do you know which dormitory Shui Binga lives in? The girl who was stopped and questioned looked Chowda up and down, thinking he looked unfamiliar. Classmate, you're from another academy, right? Hee, many guys from other academies want to pursue Shui Binger, but your chances are slim. You might as well not waste your time. It's not uncommon for boys from other academies to come looking for Shui Binger. At that moment, Chowda had done some disguise and changed into the uniform of another academy. Classmate, I have something to discuss with Shui Binger. Can you tell me which dormitory she lives in? The girl looked down on him, but still told Chowda. After he left, she scoffed. There's always a toad wanting to eat swan meat. You'll know your own worth once you hit a wall. Shui Binger is very famous in Tianshui Academy, being a genius student, so she receives a lot of attention and many people know where she lives. Chowda Xin touched the location of Shui Binger's dormitory and then returned to the capturing space to wait for nightfall to take action. Night. In the dormitory where Shui Binger stayed, she did not live alone. She had a half-sister, Shui Yuer, and they shared a dormitory. Sis, look at those boys from other academies. They're all crazy about you. Do you have a boy you like right now? Shui Yuer asked as she lay on her side. Shui Binger gave her sister a sideways glance. Yuer, if spring comes, you can find one yourself. I just want to cultivate now and prepare for the Soul Master competition. She was the captain of the team representing Tian Shui Academy in the upcoming Soul Master competition. Shui Yuer was also a member of the team. Sis, you've worked hard enough. You need to balance work and rest. You're currently at level 39, and you'll soon break through to level 40. Then you'll be a Soul Master. There are in team many from other academies who can compare to you, and with our martial soul fusion technique, we should easily make it into the top 3. Shui Binger was not so optimistic. Don't underestimate the other academies. The Fire Dance and Fire Wushuang from the Qihua Academy, Feng Xiaodian from the Xinfeng Academy, Yu Tianxin from the Thunder Academy, and Yu Tianheng from the Tiando Royal Academy are all formidable opponents. Shui Yuer gossiped. I heard that Feng Xiaodian is quite the flirt in the Xinfeng Academy. He is always chasing after Fire Dance from the Chihua Academy, but she ignores him. He keeps trying, and it's caused quite a few laughs. Shui Binger said, "You seem to care a lot about other people's affairs. All right, it's getting late. We need to get up early to cultivate tomorrow, so let's sleep." The two gradually fell asleep. After a while, the thief Xiao used his space-jumping soul skill to sneak in. First, he used his spiritual power to scout the situation and locate Shui Binger. Then he used his spiritual power to send her a message. Shui Binger, Shui Binger. She heard someone calling her in a daze, thinking it was her sister Shui. Stop messing around, go to sleep. As soon as she finished speaking, Shui Binger on the bed disappeared without a trace, and the next moment she reappeared on the bed as if nothing had happened. The capturing space had been successfully bound. As Xiao called out to Shui Binger, and she responded, thus fulfilling the binding conditions. Xiao used his spatial jump soul skill to leave the Tianshui Academy. Having achieved his goal, he bound with Shui Binger, who provided him with soul rings. Shui Binger is now a soul zone, with 3 soul rings, yellow, yellow, and purple. The total years of the 3 soul rings add up to over 3,000, granting Xiao a purple soul ring. His current 6 soul rings are black, red, red, black, black, purple. He has officially become a soul emperor, with a soul power level of 63. In a captured space, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing are all training here. Congratulations, Xiao, you finally condensed your 6th soul ring. Except for Xiao Wu. The other 3 do not know that Xiao has bound them in his space, nor that they will provide him with soul rings. They only know that Xiao can condense soul rings on his own, and that the years of the soul rings can continue to grow. That night, Xiao was sleeping in Xiao's room. She asked, "Brother, how are you going to give the divine herb to Shui Binger? You won't just leave it like Qian Rinxue, right?" Qian Rinxue has a full innate soul power of level 20 and a high-quality martial soul, which Shui Binger can't compare to. Not having the divine herb shouldn't affect her too much, but if Shui Binger doesn't take care of it, her growth might be limited in the future, which wouldn't help you grow better. From Xiao Wu's perspective, since he is bound with Shui Binger, he should make the most of her abilities. Otherwise, it would be better to choose someone else. Xiao held Xiao Wu and said, Shui Binger's talent is already outstanding compared to others, but it still falls short when compared to you guys. It's best to let her consume some divine herbs to enhance her martial soul and physique. She's about to reach level 40, so it's best for her to absorb a 10,000 year soul ring. As for how to help her, we need to plan it out. How to approach Shui Binger is a problem. Xiao does not have a water or ice attribute martial soul, so he cannot join the Tianshui Academy and has to think of other ways. For a while, Xiao spent almost every day outside Tianshui Academy, observing whether Shui Binger had come out of the capture space. One day, Xiao finally waited for Shui Binger to come out of Tianshui Academy, accompanied by Shui Yuer and a few other classmates. They went out together to stroll around, buy some things, and eat some snacks. Xiao came out from the captured space, then pretended to encounter Shui Binger by chance and accidentally bumped into her. Sorry, Xiao used to walk with his head down, but now he lifts his head and shows a captivated expression when he sees Shui Binger. It's nothing. I didn't notice either. When Shui Binger sees Xiao, she suddenly feels a sense of love at first sight. The two of them just look at each other. Ahem. Shui Yuer interrupts the moment, saying, Are you both okay? Xiao, it's nothing. Shui Binger, it's good that it's nothing. Xiao left, but he glanced back 3 times. Shui Binger was similar, occasionally looking back. After walking more than 10 steps, Xiao suddenly ran back and asked Shui Binger, may I know your name? My name is Xiao, and I am Soul Master. Shui Binger felt delighted and blurted out, My name is Shui Binger, a student of Tianshui Academy. Nice to meet you, Xiao. Shui Binger, such a beautiful name. I will remember it, Xiao said reluctantly as he left. Shui Binger watched him go far away. Shui Yuer chuckled and said, Sister, are you falling for him? Shui Binger replied, Do you believe in love at first sight? Shui Yuer and the others were stunned, not expecting the usually mature and serious Shui Binger to say such a thing. Shui Yuer exclaimed, Sister, you can't do this. Otherwise, the boys from other academies will be heartbroken. Shui Binger fell silent, thinking that if Xiao felt the same way about her, he would definitely come to Tianshui Academy to find her if not. Xiao didn't disappoint Shui Bing. The next day, he came to Tianshui Academy to find her. Chapter 61. Xiao's attack. It's over, my sister has fallen in love. Shui Yuer looked worried. She originally wanted to be a third wheel, but Shui Binger refused her. However, Shui Yuer didn't give up and secretly followed her. Outside the gate of Tianshui Academy, Shui Binger saw Chowda, the man she had fallen for at first sight. Shui Binger was quite nervous. Chowda, what brings you here? Chowda looked at Shui Binger and said, I accidentally bumped into you yesterday and wanted to take you out for a meal to apologize. Shui Binger shook her head and replied, It's not all your fault. I wasn't paying attention to the road either. Chowda smiled and said, Let's consider it half and half then, but I still want to treat you to a meal. I wonder if I have that honor? Shui Binger hesitated for a moment and said, Let me treat you. There's a nice restaurant near our college. Let's go there. Chowda didn't argue with her, which was good. This time you treat. Next time I'll treat you. Shui Binger SH nodded. Then she took Chowda to the restaurant she mentioned. It was very close, just outside Tianshui Academy. This restaurant served home-cooked dishes and the taste was quite good. The two entered the restaurant, and since it was almost noon, there were already some customers inside. They found an empty table to sit down. Chowda looked at the environment here. It's nice, a bit special. Shui Binger. It's a characteristic of this place. She handed the menu to Chowda. You can order. Chowda was not being polite. This time you treat me. I'll order. Next time I'll treat you. You order the dishes, and you can't refuse then. Shui Binger smiled. Okay. She felt that Chowda was quite straightforward, which was nice. Soon, Chowda ordered a few dishes and a soup, then handed the order to the waiter. Shui Binger spoke up. You're also a Soul Master. Are you from High-Level Soul Master Academy in Heavendo City? She wanted to know more about Chowda. Chowda nodded. The college I am in is not as good as Tianshui Academy, but you should know about Lamba Academy. I studied there. Lamba Academy. Shui Binger naturally knew about it, knowing that it is a prestigious Soul Master Academy that enrolls common students. However, Shui Binger is not a commoner. She is a noble, and her family holds a title, plus Tianshui Academy also belongs to her family. Chowda smiled and said, Our academy is a civilian academy. You don't look down on me for being a commoner, do you? Shui Binger quickly shook her head and said, No, I have never thought that way. Moreover, there are geniuses among commoners as well. I believe there shouldn't be any distinction between commoners and nobles. We are all human beings and shouldn't have any sense of superiority or inferiority. She seemed worried that Chowda might misunderstand, so she explained a lot. Chowda said with a smile, I also think you are not one of those superficial nobles who look down on others. The first impression you gave me is that you are a beautiful and kind girl, and I was right. Shui Binger breathed a sigh of relief. I'm not as good as you say. At this moment, the dishes were ready. Come try it. Shui Binger pushed the dishes in front of Chowda. You have good taste. You ordered all the most distinctive dishes here. Try them and see if they suit your palate. Chowda smiled and said, Let's eat together. The two of them began to use their chopsticks. Outside the door, Shui Wearer was peeking in, occasionally shaking her head, feeling that her sister was being a bit too proactive. This won't do. She felt it was necessary to keep an eye on her sister. Sis, so you were here, making me search for you everywhere. Shui Wearer entered the restaurant. Shui Binger shot her sister an annoyed glance, then said to Chowda, This is my sister, Shui Wearer. Oh, it's you. Shui Wearer looked as if she had just recognized Chowda. Chowda politely said, Shui Wearer, nice to meet you. You're happy to meet my sister, right? Shui Wearer murmured softly, then sat next to Shui Binger and asked the waiter for a set of chopsticks and a bowl. The food here is delicious every time. Chowda, you're in for a treat. Eat more. Shui Binger shyly said, My sister's like this, please don't mind. Chowda laughed and said, That's great, very cute. At least you know how to talk. Shui Wearer said, My sister has many admirers. You need to work harder. Shui Binger pinched her sister and said, What nonsense. Then she explained to Chowda, Don't listen to her nonsense. I focus solely on my training at the academy. I haven't paid much attention to others. Chowda, Shui Binger, you're so beautiful. It's only natural for someone to pursue you. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Suddenly making eye contact with Chowda, Shui Binger felt her face flush slightly. Shui Wearer shook her head repeatedly, thinking her sister was beyond help. Her task was too daunting. After dinner, Shui Binger invited Chowda to visit Tianshui Academy, and Chowda was more than happy to go. Shui Wearer was sent away by Shui Binger. The two of them strolled through Tianshui Academy, attracting a lot of attention. Is that Shui Binger? Who's the guy next to her? Which academy is he from? Oh my. Shui Binger can't possibly have a boyfriend now, right? Who is he? He doesn't deserve our Shui Binger. A big deal was about to unfold. The news spread quickly. Some gossiping girls, or those who had a good relationship with Shui Binger, approached them directly. Sister Binger, who is he? Which academy is he from? Tell us. Classmate, are you pursuing our Bing? Oh wow, it's the first time I've seen Sister Binger. So close to a guy. Binger, honestly explain the situation. Introduce us. A group of girls started to make a commotion. This made Shui Binger feel very embarrassed. You all stop it, hurry and leave. This ISN to your business. We'll talk later. Hee, let us go. We won't interrupt their love talk. We'll just wait for the wedding candies. If the boys from other academies found out that Binger had a boyfriend, they would probably go crazy. After some teasing, the group of girls left. Shui Binger apologized to Xiao, saying, I'm sorry, they're just too nosy. Xiao said with a smile, I don't mind. On the contrary, I hope what they say will come true. Shui Binger blushed and lowered her head. Xiao suddenly held Shui Binger and said, Binger, from the first moment I saw you, I felt that you were the person I've been looking for, the one I need to cherish for a lifetime. Can I pursue you? Xiao is shameless. Does he feel the same way as I do? Do we have a mutual attraction? Shui Binger said shyly, I can't stop you from doing what you want. I mean, she agrees. Xiao held onto Shui Binger's hand without letting go, and Shui Binger did not refuse. The two continued to stroll around the academy. Shall we go sit by the lake? Xiao pointed to the lake ahead and said, the scenery there is nice. Shui Binger nodded. The two sat on the lawn by the lake, enjoying the view and chatting. By the way, I have something to give you. Xiao took out an exquisite wooden box from the storage soul guide, inside which was placed the 8-petal fairy orchid. A gift? Shui Binger felt her heart racing, her face flushing, and her body tense. Chapter 62. Shui Binger. Is this developing too quickly? Medicinal herb? When Xiao opened the wooden box, Shui Binger saw a medicinal herb inside. Giving gifts to girls, giving medicinal herbs. This is really special. She looked at Xiao strangely. Xiao smiled and said, this is not an ordinary herb. It is called 8-petal immortal orchid. After taking it, you can enhance the quality of your martial soul, improve your physique, increase your cultivation speed, and also significantly boost your soul power. I unexpectedly obtained a few similar herbs and have already taken them with great results and no side effects. It is yours now. If you trust me, take it now, and I will protect you. Shui Binger stared blankly at the 8-petal immortal orchid in her hand, wondering whether to take it or not. After a moment of hesitation, she chose to trust Xiao, becoming increasingly resolute. I believe you. Thank you for your gift. I'm very happy, and I will take it now. Xiao told her how to take the refining absorption. After taking the 8-petal immortal orchid, Shui Binger felt an incredible power. Her soul power was continuously increasing, and her martial soul, physique, and soul were all being enhanced. What kind of herb is this? It must be very precious. Shui Binger felt touched in her heart, believing that Xiao was sincere towards her. Xiao silently stood beside Shui Binger. Of course, he also took the opportunity to enjoy the view. Shui Binger's appearance, figure, and temperament were all pleasing to the eye. After a while, Shui Binger had basically completed the absorption of the 8-petal immortal orchid. Xiao, my soul power has actually reached level 43. It's truly incredible. Shui Binger could hardly contain her excitement. Xiao smiled and said, congratulations. As long as you obtain the 4th soul ring, you will be a soul master. Shui Binger nodded. It's not just the increase in soul power. My martial soul, physique, and mental strength have all improved significantly. What kind of herb is this? Its effects are so good. Is it worth using? Xiao reached out and held Shui Binger's hand. It's worth it, very worth it, because it's you. Shui Binger was very touched and kissed Xiao on the face. Xiao caught the opportunity, embraced Shui Binger, and their lips met. Shui Binger struggled a bit out of modesty, but then gave up. She didn't mind, just thought that things were developing a bit quickly since they had only met by chance yesterday and had known each other for less than 2 days. But it was uncontrollable. After a long moment, they parted. Shui Binger's face was flushed and hot, and she dared not look at Xiao. The shameless Xiao had an apologetic look. I'm sorry, I got a little carried away for a moment. Shui Binger didn't think Xiao did anything wrong. She had kissed him first, considering it a small thank you for the gift he gave her. With the intimate contact, their relationship progressed further. Xiao wrapped his arm around Shui Binger's waist, and she naturally leaned into his embrace, her heart racing, but enjoying the feeling. Shui Binger said, Xiao, does this mean we're officially a couple now? Xiao held her shoulders, looking at her seriously. Binger, I like you. Shui Binger blushed and revealed a bright smile. Xiao, the first time I saw you yesterday, I felt that you were my destiny. Do you believe in love at first sight? Xiao shamelessly said, you are my love at first sight. As he spoke, he pulled Shui Binger into his arms. Shui Binger leaned against Xiao and asked Xiao, where is your home? Who else is in your family? Once the relationship was established, some things became easier to ask. Xiao sighed, I was born in Nottingham, but my family was gone when I was very young, and now I'm all alone. Shui Binger was surprised and then felt heartbroken. I'm sorry. Xiao shook his head. I'm doing well now, and I believe my family would be happy to know. Shui Binger kissed Xiao on the cheek, hugged him, and comforted him. Now you still have me, and I will always be by your side. Xiao nodded. It is my fortune to meet Binger. No matter what the future holds, I will love you with my life and ensure your happiness. Shui Binger felt very happy and murmured in agreement. Xiao asked, Binger, will your family accept me? They will, Shui Binger said confidently, because I have already made my decision about you. Don't be fooled by Shui Binger's gentle appearance. She's quite determined. Xiao smiled and said, I also believe that no one can tear us apart. Shui Binger smiled sweetly. Happiness came too quickly, and she was still a bit dazed. You haven't told me what this herb is. It must be something special, right? Xiao said, this herb is the finest among medicinal herbs. It can be called an immortal-grade herb, an immortal grass. It is rare and hard to find, and not many people know about it. It has great effects and no side effects, but each person can only take one plant. Taking more won't have any effect. Initially, I discovered it together with the dean of Lamba Academy, Lu Erlong. She only took one plant of the immortal grass and gave the rest to me, which were a few plants. Later, I distributed some to a few friends at the academy. Thankfully, I had some biological specimens. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything worthy to give to you. Immortal grass. Shui Binger had never heard of it, but she immediately knew it was extraordinary and very precious. She smiled and said, You really are generous. If I take it and don't show you my gratitude, wouldn't that be a waste? Chowdy Deo, for the person I like, I'm willing to go all out. Shui Binger happily said, I didn't expect you to be so smooth-tongued and sweet-talking. Chowdy Deo, I only say this to people I like. I don't believe it. Shui Binger felt sweet in her heart. Who knows if you've said this to other girls? After a pause, she added, Your dean treats you very well, giving you most of the fairy herbs. Chowda, she treats me very well. I am the prodigious genius of the Blue Domination Academy, her precious treasure. She give me anything good. She has even given her body and heart. Shui Binger laughed and said, Who boasts about being a prodigious genius? By the way, I still don't know what level you are now. You must be at least a soul sect, right? Or even a soul king. She thought Chowda's talent should be impressive, and with the help of the celestial herb, she wouldn't be surprised if he reached soul sect or soul king. Xiao Depeng said calmly, I am just a little talented, having just reached the soul emperor not long ago. Soul emperor? Shui Binger was surprised. Chowda looked about the same age as her, yet he had already become a soul emperor. You are truly a prodigy. She did not doubt Chowda's words. She just found it hard to believe. Chowda chuckled and said, Now you know how great your husband is, right? Just enjoy it secretly. You've picked up a big treasure. Who is your husband? Shui Binger shyly huffed. Chowda said, Binger, you should not obtain the fourth soul ring for now. Wait for a while before getting it, and I will help you obtain a 10,000-year soul ring then. I plan to use the fruits and ingredients from the capture space to help Shui Binger improve her physique. 10,000-year fourth soul ring? Shui Binger was surprised. No one can withstand a 10,000-year soul ring at the fourth soul ring level, right? Chowda. Others may not be able to do it, but we can. Among my friends, 2 have already succeeded, and so have I. So I am confident that I will give you some special fruits and ingredients that, after eating for a while, can enhance your physique, making it no problem to absorb a 10,000-year spirit ring later. As he spoke, Chowda deliberately released 3 10,000-year spirit rings. Shui Binger war Stund. Chowda was a spirit emperor and possessed 3 10,000-year spirit rings, which meant that his 4th spirit ring was also a 10,000-year spirit ring. Suddenly, Shui Binger felt a bit inferior. Chowda, I feel somewhat unworthy of you. You are too outstanding. Chowda held her tightly, proving his feelings through his actions. Shui Binger felt like she was about to suffocate. She clearly sensed Chowda's affection when their lips intertwined. She thought she shouldn't have negative thoughts, but should strive to cultivate and improve, not to be left too far behind by Chowda. Chapter 63. Shui Yuer, Sister. I want to hug brother-in-law, Chowda's thigh. Chowda and Shui Binger lingered until dusk before leaving. Before they parted, Chowda handed her some prepared ingredients and fruits from the captured space and reminded her, Only let your sister eat them. Don't tell anyone else. These are very special items. I'm leaving. I'll come to see you tomorrow. I understand, Shui Binger replied, placing the items into her storage soul guide. Reluctantly, she said, Be careful on your way back. See you tomorrow. She saw Chowda off from the Tianshui Academy, turning back only after watching him disappear. Shui Yuer suddenly jumped out and exclaimed, Sister, big trouble. Many people saw you and Chowda hugging and being lovey-dovey by the lake, and the news has spread. The boys from other academies pursuing you will soon hear this explosive news. Shui Binger shot her sister a glare, knowing she had been peeking, being so inappropriate. Remember, when you see Xiao in the future, you must call him brother-in-law. Brother-in-law? Shui Wearer was stunned. Is this really my composed sister? What kind of magic has Xiao to cast on you? Sister, you've changed. You're really my sister, right? You haven't been swapped out? Shui Binger couldn't be bothered with her and walked towards the dormitory. Shui Wearer chased after her, gossiping, sister, dear sister, I saw you two kissing. What was it like? Was it comfortable? I heard kissing feels great, right? If you want to know, you can find a boy to try, Shui Binger said, opening the dormitory door. After Shui entered and closed the door behind her, she said, Sister, if you won't tell me, I'll ask Xiao. Or should I try it with Xiao? You dare. Shui Binger was somewhat angry. There should be limits to your teasing. Wah. Shui Wearer pretended to cry. Sister, you've really changed. Now that you have a brother-in-law, you don't want me as your sister anymore. Shui Binger sighed. He gave me some good things, and you can have share. Good things? Shui Wearer stopped pretending to cry, looking at her sister with curiosity. Quick, show me what good things they are. If they're ordinary, I won't recognize Xiao as my brother-in-law. Shui Binger took out some ingredients and fruits that Xiao had given her. Fruits? Seafood? Is this really good stuff? Shui Wearer was disappointed. Sister, you've been fooled by Xiao. They say women in love are fools, and I believe it now. He can win you over with just some fruits and seafood. You don't have to eat them. Shui Binger went to wash the fruits, brought them to the dining table, plucked one, and tasted it. She was immediately astonished. She had never eaten such delicious fruit before. Sister, no way? Shui Wearer said in disbelief. Although love is sweet, it shouldn't make the fruits sweeter, right? Look at how enchanted you are. Sigh, my sister is hopeless. Shui Binger, annoyed, stuffed a fruit into her sister's mouth. Huh? Shui Wearer took a bite and exclaimed, Ah, heavens, what fruit is this? It's so delicious. Oomph. Now you know it's good stuff, right? Xiao said, these can be eaten every day to improve constitution and enhance talent. So delicious. Shui Wearer started eating heartily. Before long, half of the fruits were gone. Shui Wearer, stuffed, said, What a pity, I can't eat anymore. You, Shui Binger said, her face glowing with happiness. Sister, these fruits are really extraordinary. I can feel they have special power circulating throughout my body, so comfortable. Maybe they really can enhance talent. Definitely. Shui Binger firmly believed, since you've eaten so much, you won't have a chance to eat seafood later. I'm going to cook now. Shui Wearer, with her big belly, said, Don't underestimate me. I can still eat. Having tasted the sweetness of the fruits, she didn't want to miss out on the seafood either. No matter how full she was, she wanted to try the flavor. Once the dishes were ready, they smelled wonderful. Wow, so delicious. That night, Shui Wearer was completely stuffed, lying on the bed without moving. Shui Binger, with strong self-control, didn't overeat. She cleaned up the bowls and chopsticks, tidied up, took a shower, and then returned to her room to cultivate. Sister, is it really necessary to work so hard? Shui Wearer leaned against the headboard, stroking her stuffed belly. I need to work harder to improve my level, so I won't be left too far behind by your brother-in-law, Shui Binger replied. Shui Wearer was surprised. Is your brother-in-law at a much higher level than you? He just reached Soul Emperor not long ago. What? Soul Emperor? You're not joking, right? He looks about our age. Shui Wearer was incredulous. Shui Binger shook her head. He's 2 years younger than me. Shui Wearer was completely shocked. So Xiao is only about 15 years old, but has reached Soul Emperor? Is he a monster? If you don't believe it, that's fine, Shui Binger said. Don't disturb me anymore. If you're bored, cultivate with me. Seeing her sister's attitude, Shui Wearer believed it. Muttering to herself, Sister has struck gold. Such a powerful brother-in-law can protect me in the future. Great, great. She thought of the fruits and seafood again. Could it really enhance talent? Which is why brother-in-law is so extraordinary. She felt it was necessary to establish a better relationship with her brother-in-law, so she could rely on him in the future. She glanced at her sister, thought for a moment, and began to cultivate as well, since it was boring without anyone to talk to. While cultivating, Shui Wearer noticed she was progressing slightly faster than usual, and she was delighted, believing it was the effect of the fruits and seafood. Finally seeing some benefits from her efforts. Unknowingly, it was late at night. They finished their cultivation and lay in bed talking. Sister, this brother-in-law is a treasure. We can't let him get away. I want to rely on him in the future. Shui Binger said impatiently, Don't mess around. If you scare your brother-in-law away, you'll be the one crying. Shui Wearer laughed. He definitely won't run away. If you can't keep him, there's still me. Shui Binger aside. As long as you don't cause trouble. The sisters shared the same father, but different mothers, and had a good relationship, indicating their father was quite adept at dealing with women. Likewise, It was easier for them to accept a man having multiple women. In the past, the sisters often joked about marrying the same person together. Of course, if possible, Shui Binger also wanted to monopolize Xiao Da. However, she had a feeling that someone as extraordinary as Xiao Da couldn't possibly have only one woman. Regardless, with the effects of the captured space, combined with her growing feelings for Xiao Da and their intimate contact, Shui Binger found it hard to let go of him. Shui Yuer continued to ask about the gossip. Sister, tell me, what does kissing feel like? With a persistent attitude that wouldn't give up until she got an answer, Shui Binger was frightened. Fine, I admit I'm scared of you. Actually, I can't explain it clearly. It was wonderful at the time. It felt like my heart stopped and my body was melting. Really? Shui Yuer's big eyes sparkled, not knowing what scheme she was concocting. As the sisters chatted, they unknowingly fell asleep. Chapter 64. Qianrenxua. Xiao Da, who exactly are you? Night. Tiando City, the Imperial Palace, the prince's residence. In the room, only Prince Xue Qinghe, Qianrenxua, was present, with the information and images of two individuals laid out before him. Tang San, Xiao Da, Qianrenxua, Xue Qinghe, had learned that the Spirit Hall was recently paying attention to these two. So she specifically had someone bring the information on Tang San and Xiao Da. Twin martial souls just like me. Tang San is a talent, but unfortunately, he is the son of Tang Hao, the archenemy of the Spirit Hall. Qian Xuanji of the Spirit Hall is the father of Qianrenxua, and he forced Tang Hao's wife to her death, while Tang Hao severely injured Qian Xuanji, leading to his death. There is blood feud between them, which is irreconcilable. Qianrenxua still doesn't know that her father, Qian Xuanji, didn't die from his injuries inflicted by Tang Hao, but was actually killed by her mother, Bibi Dong. Qian Douluo hasn't told her these things, as he doesn't want to affect Qianrenxua's state of mind. He has great expectations for her, hoping she can pass the test of the angel god and obtain a divine position to revive their angel clan. Xiao Da, with a space martial soul. Is this soul ring configuration a monster? Even the Duke of the Golden Lotus couldn't capture him. Interesting. When Qianrenxua saw Xiao Da's portrait, her heartstrings were touched, feeling a sense of familiarity and destiny. She wondered, why does she have this feeling? Has she seen him somewhere? Xiao Da, who are you? Will we meet? While Tang San is difficult to win over, Qianrenxua feels that Xiao Da can be won over, and she senses that they will inevitably intersect in the future and will not become strangers. She decides to pay special attention to news about Xiao Da. As for Tang San, the Spirit Hall already knows that he has joined the Tiando Royal Academy, and with Tang Hao around, he is not easy to deal with. So they plan to leave it to the Spirit Hall to handle for now. Just when Qianrenxua is inexplicably concerned about Xiao Da, the scoundrel Xiao is happily enjoying himself with Lu Erlong. The two are in Lu Erlong's bedroom, while Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong are resting in the captured space, having quietly come out. You little troublemaker, you are too much to handle. After several storms, Lu Erlong nestled in Xiao Da's arms, playfully complaining. Xiao Desho was fidgeting and laughing shamelessly. Isn't it because teacher Lu Erlong, your charm is too great? How can I resist? Lu Erlong didn't believe it, saying, I think you're just pent up. Young people have a lot of energy. But my old bones can't take your constant fussing, and you don't know how to be considerate. Despite saying this, Lu Erlong was indeed very wild at that time. Xiao didn't point it out. I know, I'll be more careful next time. Teacher Lu Erlong cares about me the most. You rascal. Lu Erlong revealed a sweet smile. You're tired, hurry up and sleep. The two embraced each other and gradually fell asleep. The next morning, they inevitably had to stir things up a bit. During breakfast, Xiao Wu and the others noticed that Lu Erlong's complexion was very rosy, looking so delicate that water could be squeezed out of her. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were suspicious, while Xiao Wu speculated that Xiao Da and Lu Erlong had been sneaking around again. Xiao Wu had already accepted it, and her jealousy had lessened. Humans have multiple wives, and spirit beasts can have several partners as well, so she didn't mind Xiao Da having multiple women, as long as he treated her well. What a naive rabbit. It really benefits the scoundrel Xiao Da. In the morning, someone came to notify them that Ning Fengji of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and Sword Douluo had arrived. Lu Erlong arranged to meet them in the office. Ning Rongrong couldn't wait to rush over. Dad, Grandpa Jian, you're here. I have a surprise for you. Sword dotingly said. Rongrong, what is the surprise? Tell Grandpa Jian, let me be happy. Ning Fengji smiled, not expecting much from Ning Rongrong's surprise since they had only been apart for a little over 10 days. How big of a surprise could it be? Watch closely and don't blink. Ning Rongrong stood in front of them and released her spirit rings one by one. The first was a yellow 100-year spirit ring. The second was also yellow, and the third was a purple 1,000-year spirit ring. Just like before. Could it be? Ning Fengji and Sword Douluo exchanged glances, sharing a common guess. But they felt it was impossible since Ning Rongrong had only been at level 35 just over 10 days ago, far from level 40. When Ning Rongrong truly had a fourth spirit ring, they were dumbfounded. Not only because Ning Rongrong now had a fourth spirit ring, but also because her fourth spirit ring was actually a 10,000-year spirit ring. How could this be possible? The two couldn't believe what they were seeing, unable to accept that Ning Rongrong had gone from level 35 to level 40 in just over 10 days and had a 10,000-year fourth spirit ring. It was absurd, but the facts were in front of them. They had to believe. Rongrong. Ning Fengji was so shocked that he stood up from his chair. Sword Douluo stared at Ning Rongrong. Rongrong, is this real? Ning Rongrong playfully said, "Of course it's real. Dad, Grandpa Jian, are you surprised?" The surprise was indeed a surprise, but more than that, it was shock and fear. Sword Douluo walked over and took Ning Rongrong's hand to check, but found nothing wrong. In fact, it was quite good, and shook his head at Ning Fengji. Ning Fengji asked, "Rongrong, what is going on? What happened during this time? I'm so curious." Ning Rongrong smiled and said, "Dad, Grandpa Jian, don't rush the surprise isn't over yet." Another surprise? Ning Fengji and Sword Douluo felt their hearts racing, unsure if they could handle the next surprise. They quietly watched Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong's 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda spirit appeared in her hand. What is the surprise in that? At first glance, Sword Douluo didn't notice if it was 7 or 9 layers. Rongrong, this is... Ning Fengji noticed his body began to tremble, and he spoke with excitement. Sword Douluo looked closely again and was also shocked. 9 layers, 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda. They knew too well the significance of the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda. Ning Fengji's family, the 7-treasure glazed tile school, had always hoped that one day a 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda spirit would appear, taking the 7-treasure glazed tile school to a higher level. But for a long time, there had been no appearance, and they had already lost hope. But now Ning Rongrong's spirit had actually turned into the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda spirit, leaving them in shock. Ning Rongrong was very satisfied with their reaction. "Dad, Grandpa Jian, you're back to your senses." Ning Fengji and Sword Douluo came to their senses and asked, "Rongrong, quickly tell us, what is going on?" Ning Rongrong had communicated with Xiao beforehand, so she knew what to say and what not to say. It was Xiao who helped me. He gave me a divine herb, and after I took it, my spirit power increased to level 41, and my spirit transformed into the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda. After that, Xiao and the others helped me obtain the 10,000-year fourth spirit ring. That Xiao is truly a monster. Is there anything he can't do? A divine herb? Is there more? Ning Fengji wanted to ask, but Ning Rongrong spoke first. The divine herb is rare and precious. The one I took is called the Xiao tulip, and there is only one. But I drew it, so if Dad wants to find it again, he can have someone try their luck, but it's probably hard to find. That makes sense. But Ning Fengji still want to look for it. What if he stumbled upon it again? Sword Douluo asked. You were able to absorb the 10,000-year fourth spirit ring because you took the divine herb, right? Ning Rongrong nodded. A big reason is that the divine herb not only increases spirit power, but also improves spirit quality, body, and mental strength. As long as these aspects are strong enough, one can absorb spirit rings of a higher level. Chapter 65. Xiao. My future son-in-law of the 7-treasure glazed tile school. Divine herb? Could it be an extremely rare, top-grade herb? Ning Fengji had never heard of the term divine herb, but he did know some records about top-grade herbs. For example, a certain spirit master accidentally took a certain herb and greatly increased their spirit power. Or someone took a certain herb and their talent was greatly enhanced. Or someone took a certain herb and their long-standing illness was cured. Sword Douluo knew about the same as Ning Fengji. Ning Rongrong said, in the past I also hadn't heard of divine herbs. This is what Xiao calls them. I think the name divine herb is great. Such a name is worthy of its amazing effects. Let it be called divine herb then. Ning Fengji didn't dwell on the name anymore and asked, Xiao is willing to give you divine herbs. It seems he treats you very well. If it were someone else, he definitely wouldn't give them. Sword Douluo understood Ning Fengji's meaning. He hoped that Ning Rongrong's relationship with Xiao would reach a certain level. In Ning Fengji's heart, Xiao had already become the first choice for son-in-law. Ning Rongrong didn't understand the implication, or perhaps she didn't react in time. She directly replied, No, besides me. There are others who also received divine herbs from Xiao. Of course, we are all good friends, treating each other sincerely, so we share blessings and bear difficulties together. Others also got divine herbs. Does Xiao have a lot of celestial herbs? Ning Fengji asked. Does Xiao still have celestial herbs? The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School is willing to buy from him and will definitely not let him suffer a loss. It doesn't have to be the kind of celestial herbs you consume. Any celestial herb will do. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School is wealthy and not short on money. What it lacks is rare treasures like celestial herbs. If they can buy them with money, that would definitely be a bargain. Ning Rongrong shook her head. There shouldn't be any left. Xiao accidentally discovered a few celestial herbs, and we each used one, which has already consumed 5 pieces of celestial herbs. There are no more celestial herbs left. Ning Fengji felt pained. In that case, forget it. He suspected that even if Xiao still had celestial herbs, there wouldn't be many left, so it was unlikely he would sell them. In this situation, sending Ning Rongrong to find Xiao to purchase celestial herb for the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School might leave a bad impression on Xiao. To avoid negatively affecting Ning Rongrong's relationship with Xiao, Ning Fengji abandoned the attempt. Ning Fengji gave up on the idea of purchasing celestial herbs, and Ning Rongrong also breathed a sigh of relief. It would be somewhat difficult for her to approach Xiao. Dad, Grandpa Jian, my martial soul quality has improved, my talent has increased, and my training speed has become much faster. I will work hard to cultivate and strive to relieve your worries as soon as possible. Rongrong has grown up. Douluo comforted her. There is no need to rush, and your father can hold on for a while longer. Cultivation should be gradual and not too hasty. Your rapid improvement makes us worry, but fortunately, it's a special situation and no issues have been found so far. Ning Fengji nodded. Rongrong has gained so many benefits. No matter what, we must thank Xiao properly and remember to repay his kindness. Rongrong, does Xiao need anything? Ning Rongrong thought for a moment. Well, he doesn't have any soul bones, but he said he is not in a hurry, mentioning something about getting a few 10,000-year soul bones in the future. He probably wouldn't be interested in those under 10,000 years. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has soul bones from several thousand to several tens of thousands of years, but they truly don't have any soul bones over 10,000 years. That is quite awkward. Douluo said. Is this kid a bit too ambitious? Are 10,000-year soul bones that easy to get? Ning Fengji thought of something. For Xiao, it might not be difficult at all. Don't forget he already has a 10,000-year soul ring, so he might already possess a 10,000-year soul bone. After saying this, he looked at Ning Rongrong. Ning Rongrong knew that Xiao's soul ring did not come from Soul Beast, and the age of the soul rings had been continuously raised to reach 10,000 years, so he didn't have a 10,000-year soul bone. But this was Xiao's secret, and she couldn't speak without his permission. Dad, Grandpa Jian, this concerns Xiao's secret. Please forgive me for not being able to say. Are you starting to protect Xiao? Ning Fengji smiled, feeling that this was good. Yes, such things shouldn't be casually mentioned. It was a bit abrupt for Dad to ask. Friends should trust each other and keep each other's secrets. No one should disclose what shouldn't be said, and you did very well. They continued chatting, and after more than 10 minutes, Lu Erlong and Xiao arrived. Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing didn't come. Master Ning, Douluo, welcome to the Blue Tyrant Academy. Lu Erlong greeted politely. Ning Fengji smiled. Director Lu Erlong. You're too polite. I specifically came to thank your academy for nurturing Rongrong. After some pleasantries, Ning Rongrong introduced, Dad, Grandpa Jian, this is Xiao. Xiao, this is my dad, and this is my Grandpa Jian. Xiao greeted. Xiao has met with Master Ning and Senior Sword Duelist. The Sword Duelist nodded, said nothing, but was observing Xiao. Ning Fengji looked at Xiao with satisfaction in his eyes. Xiao was also quite handsome, and he seemed to match well with his daughter. Xiao, you're Rongrong's friend. If you don't mind, you can call me Uncle. Since everyone else was saying so, Xiao could only respond, Uncle Ning. Ning Fengji replied with satisfaction, I'll just call you Xiao then. We've just been informed about Rongrong's situation, and your help to her is immeasurable and priceless. However, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School values gratitude and reciprocity. If you need anything, just let us know, and we will do our utmost to assist you. No need to be polite with Uncle. Can you give me your daughter? Xiao certainly didn't ask that, as it would tarnish his character. Although the despicable Xiao is shameless, he still values his reputation. Uncle Ning. Rongrong and I are good friends who share both hardships and joys, and we help each other out, facing difficulties together and enjoying blessings together. It's only right. Ning Fengji felt even more satisfied hearing this. Your good relationship is your own business, and Uncle will not interfere. However, the benefits you have brought us are simply too many, and if we do not repay you, we will be restless. Chowda glanced at Lu Erlong and then said, "Since Uncle Ning has said so, I will shamelessly ask you for a favor. I wonder if the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School can support the development of the Blue Tyrant Academy compared to other advanced Soul Master academies. Our academy appears rather shabby and lacks sufficient resources to nurture our students. If we could receive support from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, our academy's development would surely reach new heights." Lu Erlong, Ning Fengji, and others were slightly surprised, not expecting Chowda to make such a request. Lu Erlong did not refuse. She understood Chowda's intentions, and how could she reject the benefits her man offered? Moreover, Blue Tyrant Academy was indeed in a poor state. Seeing that Lu Erlong had tacitly agreed, Ning Fengji thought for a moment and replied, "This matter is agreed upon by Uncle. Starting this year, the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School will provide half of its resources for the development of Blue Tyrant Academy each year, and we will also ensure that the Tiando Empire offers some resources to Blue Tyrant Academy, guaranteeing that it won't be inferior to other advanced Soul Master academies. This matter is easy, but I think it's still not enough to repay Xiao for his help to the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. If you need anything else, just say it, such as soul bones. Do you need any?" Chowda shook his head. "Uncle Ning, if you continue like this, it will harm the bond between me and Rongrong." Upon hearing this, Ning Fengji no longer mentioned it. Chuckling, "It seems I haven't considered this thoroughly. You two should take care of yourselves and focus on your cultivation. Little Xiao, you will always be a friend of the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School. Anyone who wants to harm you is opposing the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School. Regarding the matter of the Spirit Hall targeting Chowda, the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School will not stand by and will instead protect Chowda. Chowda, the future son-in-law of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, must be well protected." Chapter 66. Chowda, this monster cannot make enemies, only friends. "Chowda, I've heard that your martial soul and spirit rings are quite special. I wonder if you could let this old man have a look?" Ning Fengji didn't ask directly, but it was Douluo who brought it up. This involved Chowda's privacy, which normally would be inappropriate to inquire about. However, didn't Chowda actively reveal it in Soto City? So this secret is no longer a secret. Asking about it is not a big deal. Lu Erlong and Ning Rongrong remained silent. Whether or not to share this was entirely up to Chowda's own decision. Chowda looked up at the Sword Douluo and said, "Since Sword Douluo is curious, I will demonstrate it. After all, it has already been exposed, and I am not afraid of being exposed. Since the chrysanthemum Douluo couldn't capture you, you indeed have the right to say this." Everyone focused on Chowda, and one by one, soul rings appeared on him. The first soul ring was black. Although Ning Fengji had heard about it from the Bone Douluo, seeing it with his own eyes still surprised him and the Sword Douluo. The second soul ring was a 100,000-year red soul ring. Wasn't it supposed to be a black 10,000-year soul ring? Why did it change? Ning Fengji and the Sword Douluo exchanged puzzled glances. This was different from what they had known before. The third soul ring was a red 100,000-year soul ring. This was the same as what Ning Fengji and the others knew. However, the fourth and fifth soul rings, which they originally thought were purple 1,000-year soul rings, had now turned into black 10,000-year soul rings. The second, fourth, and fifth soul rings were different from what the two of them knew. This was abnormal, very abnormal. Before they could finish their astonishment, they saw Chowda's sixth soul ring, which was a purple soul ring. How could the sixth soul ring be a purple soul ring? Is Chowda already a soul emperor? Isn't he only 2 or 3 years older than Rongrong? A soul emperor at 15 or 16. What a monster! Ning Fengji and Douluo had looks of incredible surprise on their faces. Lu Erlong and Ning Rongrong both had smiles, feeling proud because of Chowda. "Is this okay?" Chowda calmly put away his soul ring. Ahem. Ning Fengji forced himself to be calm. "Little Xiao, you are definitely the most unique existence among soul masters in history. Unparalleled. You will surely stand at the top of this world in the future. Remarkable." Sword Douluo stared at Chowda. "Kid, are you a monster? I really don't know how you did it. How could someone like you exist? If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, who would believe it? However, even though you are a genius, you must be more careful, especially regarding the Spirit Hall. Open attacks are easy to dodge, but hidden dangers are hard to guard against. So don't be careless." Ning Fengji said, "If you feel there is danger, you can come to the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Even if the Spirit Hall is domineering, they wouldn't dare to directly attack the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. That's a mistake. The Spirit Hall is bolder than you think. They simultaneously attacked both your Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School and the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex sect. One was severely injured, the other was annihilated. Thank you for your kindness. Uncle Ning, Xiao declined. Given the current situation, I still have confidence to cope. If that day really comes, I won't be polite with you. All right. Ning Fengji didn't insist, just be careful. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School will closely monitor the movements of the Spear Hall and won't let them easily take action against you. After that, they chatted for a while, and then Ning Fengji and Douluo left the Blue Tyrant Academy and returned to the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. On the way back, Douluo asked, Fengji, what do you think he did? Ning Fengji roughly guessed what he was talking about. Are you referring to the changes in Xiao's soul ring? Douluo, that's right. His soul rings are obviously changing, or they're continuously increasing in years. But the years of soul rings obtained from hunting soul beasts are fixed and cannot be increased. I haven't heard of any method to enhance the years of existing soul rings, yet he has done it. Ning Fengji also didn't understand. That's his secret. It's not good to ask. However, if his method can be used by others, then Rongrong can benefit in the future as well. Douluo was somewhat speechless. This guy is definitely selling his daughter. But in Douluo's eyes, Xiao De is indeed the best choice at present. Such a prodigy like Xiao De can only be befriended and not offended. The Flower Douluo and many people from the Spirit Hall couldn't capture Xiao De, and even the Sword Douluo has no confidence. It is very difficult to deal with Xiao De, so the only option is to befriend him and show goodwill. Since that is the case, why not take it a step further and make Xiao De the son-in-law of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? Inside the Blue Tyrant Academy, Xiao De, Lu Erlong, and Ning Rongrong were on their way to Lu Erlong's residence. On the way, Lu Erlong joked, Rongrong, it seems your dad hopes you will be with Xiao De. What do you think? Xiao De pretended to be surprised. Is that so? Great, I have no objections. We can handle it tonight. Ning Rongrong was initially a bit shy, but after hearing Xiao De's words, she scoffed, humph. You wish. After a pause, her tone softened again. But I can give you the chance to pursue me. It just depends on whether you can impress me. After saying that, she took small steps and ran ahead. Lu Erlong pinched Xiao De's waist, bad man. Xiao De gave Lu Erlong soft, but a slap. The feel seems to be a bit off. Lu Erlong shot him a glance, saying, that's also your doing. Xiao De, yes, it's all my fault. I should take better care of them and be gentler in the future. The two of them were getting touchy-feely in the back, while Ning Rongrong had already run back to Lu Erlong's place. Chun-Li, Mai Xiang, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing were here cultivating. Rongrong, did your dad leave? Yeah, he just left. Where are my brother and Erlong's mom? They're right behind. Soon after, Xiao De and Lu Erlong returned with serious expressions. Everyone continued to cultivate together. After lunch, Xiao De said he had something to do outside. The others didn't ask much. Only Xiao Wu knew Xiao De was going to find Shui Bing. They had agreed the day before to go shopping together in the afternoon. Just after noon, Shui Binger was already waiting outside Tinshui Academy for Xiao De to arrive. Sister, we came out too early. It's just past noon. Shui Yueker said beside her. Did I tell you to come along? Shui Binger replied irritably. I'm here to protect you. Shui Yueker said, looking around. Look, some boys from other schools heard you have a boyfriend and came early today, waiting here. You rejected them, so they can't deal with you. But by the looks of it, they're aiming to deal with my brother-in-law. Dozens of boys from nearby had come, split into several groups, all from other academies who had been pursuing Shui Binger. They used to compete against each other, but now they were united in their common enemy, targeting Xiao De, the major rival. If they dare to mess with Xiao De, I won't hold back. Shui Binger said sternly. Xiao De was now her Achilles heel. Shui Yueker now fully understood that her sister had truly fallen in love at first sight and was completely unable to extricate herself. After waiting for more than half an hour, Xiao De finally appeared. Chapter 67. Where? I'm afraid my parents will break my legs. Brother-in-law, we're over here. Shui Yueker shouted loudly to Xiao De. Hearing the voice, Xiao De spotted the Shui sisters, a pair of eye-catching sisters. Before Xiao De could walk over, he was blocked by a group of people. Kid, are you the one who is stealing Shui Binger from us? You brat, go back where you came from. Get lost. Don't come see Binger again, or we want to be polite. Several groups surrounded Xiao De, threatening him verbally. You guys are Binger's previous pursuers? Xiao De laughed and said, you guys are really useless. It's been so long, and you still haven't succeeded. After saying this, Xiao De directly moved forward, ignoring their obstruction. It's really asking for a beating. A few people close to Xiao De were about to make a move, but suddenly they felt difficulty in breathing, clutching their own necks. Completely lacking the energy to deal with Xiao De, who thus boldly charged past the people in front of him. What the hell? What's going on? The others felt confused and somewhat creepy. What are you looking at? Stop him. Use your martial spirits and soul skills. Some people still wanted to take action, releasing their martial spirits and soul rings. There were those with 2 soul rings and those with 3. However, just as they released their martial spirits and soul rings, they suddenly felt difficulty in breathing, just like the previous few people. What on earth is happening? Is it a soul skill? Is he using a soul skill again? The remaining part was frightened and dared not to take action anymore. Xiao was unconcerned and had already met the anxious Shui Binger and Shui Yuer, who rushed over to help. What happened to them? Shui Yuer looked at the group of people lying on the ground, their faces pale, some of them already fainted. Brother-in-law, what did you do to them? Shui Binger also questioned. Did you do this? Xiao nodded, turned around to look at those people, and lifted the air restriction soul technique. Immediately, the space where those people were located had air again, and they could finally breathe. The ones who were still awake looked at Xiao with fear, and the others who were not affected felt the same way. Xiao reached out and wrapped his arm around Shui Binger's waist. Shui Binger stiffened for a moment, but did not refuse. Holding her waist, Xiao kissed her on the face and then turned to the crowd, saying, "This is a warning. Don't disturb my Binger again." Shui Binger stared blankly at Xiao. Shui Yuer widened her eyes, surprised that Xiao was so bold in public, and even more surprised that her sister did not refuse at all. The group of people pursuing Shui Binger all had serious expressions, definitely feeling discontent, but Xiao's abilities were too mysterious, and they did not dare to take action. After hesitating for a while, some began to leave, and the others followed suit. The troublemakers were gone. Shui Yuer curiously asked, "Brother-in-law, what did you just do to them? If you tell me, I'll let my sister kiss you." Shui Binger wanted to kick her sister away. Xiao held Shui Binger's hand, their fingers tightly intertwined. "I used a soul skill that made it impossible for them to breathe." "There's such a soul skill?" The 2 sisters were surprised. Shui Yuer asked in confusion. "I didn't see your soul ring just now. Could it be a soul skill, like my sister's?" Shui Binger also had a soul skill, which activated instantly, not giving the soul ring time to appear. Xiao nodded. "That's right." Shui Yuer understood and asked again. "It's rare to have a soul skill that makes it hard to breathe, but there must be a time limit, right? I can hold my breath for about 10 minutes. Would that still be effective?" Shui Binger said, "If caught off guard, the opponent might not be able to hold their breath, and instead, panic from a sudden difficulty in breathing would make it even harder for them to breathe. This is a very good control soul skill. This is in defense of Xiao." Xiao said, "My soul skill has no time limit. How is that possible?" Shui Yuer didn't believe it. "Doesn't that mean you can make someone unable to breathe as long as you have soul power to maintain the soul skill?" Shui Binger looked at Xiao in surprise. "If that's the case, then this soul skill is indeed abnormal." Xiao smiled and said, "Sister-in-law, do you want to give it a try?" Shui Yuer thought for a moment and shook her head. "Let's talk about it later. Right now, we should focus on shopping together, sisters." Shui Binger shot her sister a glare, then apologized to Xiao. "I'm sorry. Yuer insisted on joining in the fun." Xiao didn't mind. "It's okay. We're all family." Shui Binger showed a sweet smile. Shui Yuer muttered, "Brother-in-law, you really are not shy at all. Since you're calling me brother-in-law, why should I be shy?" The 3 of them prepared to head to the bustling streets in the center of Tiando City, which was a distance away from Tianshui Academy, so they hired a carriage. Inside the carriage, Xiao and Shui Binger were still holding hands tightly, making Shui Yuer feel quite uncomfortable. "Brother-in-law, thank you for the fruits and seafood you gave to me and my sister. It tastes great." Shui Binger replied irritably, "That was given to me by your brother-in-law, and you ate the most, almost making yourself sick." Xiao laughed and said, "If you all like to eat it, you can have it every day in the future." Shui Yuer happily said, "Brother-in-law, you are so nice. You will be my big support from now on, and I need to hold on to you all the time. You also need to protect me." Shui Binger scolded. "Shameless. Chowdy Deo. It's only natural for a brother-in-law to protect his sister-in-law. I will make sure to protect all of you." Shui Binger happily kissed Xiao on the face and said, "Thank you." Sigh. Shui Yuer sighed. "I really envy my sister for having such a good man like you. Brother-in-law, I feel so pitiful. Brother-in-law, are there any men like you out there? If there are, I would marry one." Xiao said seriously, "There's none left. I am one of kind." Shui Yuer exclaimed, "Ah, none left. What should we do? How about I marry you together with my sister?" The scoundrel Xiao shook his head in a rejection, saying, "Your sister would kill you." Shui Binger said, "Yuer, stop talking nonsense, or also your mouth shut. You are so heartless, not caring about my life or death." Shui Yuer pretended to look sad. Xiao and Shui Binger ignored her, unable to continue the conversation. Shui Yuer changed the topic. "Brother-in-law, I heard from my sister that you are at Blue Tyrant Academy, that commoner's academy. No way. A genius like you is in such a school? I'm not looking down on your academy, but you and I are about the same age. And you've already reached Seoul Emperor? No one would believe it if I told them. The coachman was an ordinary person, so they spoke without any reservations. Chowda said, our academy has several genius monsters. I'm just one of them. Why don't you come to our academy? Shuei asked if we go. Can my sister and I also become monsters like you? Chowda, you may not be able to compare to me, but you will definitely be a once-in-a-thousand-years genius. Shuei, half believing and half doubting. I would like to give it a try, but unfortunately, I'm afraid my parents will break my legs, saying that I'm turning my elbows outwards. After all, the Tianshui Academy belongs to their family. Chowda didn't force it. It's fine if you don't go. As long as you eat the fruits and seafood I give you every day, you'll become a genius among geniuses. Shuei, really? I believe you. If it doesn't work, I won't let my sister marry you. Chapter 68. Huowu, Feng Xiao Tian, Huowu Shuang. Tiando City, Central Avenue. Bro, why did you bring Feng Xiao Tian again? Isn't it annoying? Sister, others are being sincere. I think we can give him a chance. Oomph. On the street, Huowu and Huowu Shuang walked in front, with Huowu quietly complaining. Not far behind them were a man and a woman, chatting and laughing. The man was Feng Xiao Tian, who was madly pursuing Huowu, and the woman was Huowu Shuang's temporary girlfriend. After hearing her sister Huowu's complaints, Huowu Shuang stopped to wait for his girlfriend and Feng Xiao Tian. While Huowu was angry and unwilling to walk with Feng Xiao Tian. Is Huowu still angry? Feng Xiao Tian came to Huowu Shuang's side. Looking at Huowu ahead, Huowu Shuang smiled and said, you know Huowu's character. If you really want to pursue my sister, you need not only sincerity, but also patience. I understand. Feng Xiao Tian's gaze became determined. I will never give up. After saying that, he chased after Huowu. Watching him, Huowu Shuang smiled, then wrapped her arms around her girlfriend's waist, letting them have their fun. Her girlfriend, who was both beautiful and well-proportioned, smiled and said, I think Feng Xiao Tian is pretty good, a genius from Shunfeng Academy. He and Huowu are indeed a good match. Huowu Shuang nodded. Yeah, they seem well-suited. But my sister doesn't like this type, so whether it works out or not depends on Feng Xiao Tian's abilities. Feng Xiao Tian caught up with Huowu and took out a gift. Huowu, your birthday is in a few days. This is a gift I specially selected for you. I hope you can accept it. Huowu glared at him, not even looking at the gift. Feng Xiao Tian, you're so annoying. I've told you so many times that we're not compatible. It's impossible. I don't like you like this. If you keep this up, we can't even be friends. Feng Xiao Tian smiled, already experienced. Huowu, this is just a gift between friends, nothing more. Friends give birthday gifts to friends, right? Feng Xiao Tian was very experienced in dealing with girls, a seasoned player, but he just couldn't win over Huowu. Huowu looked at Feng Xiao Tian with annoyance, then silently turned and left. Sigh. Feng Xiao Tian sighed in his heart, but wouldn't give up. The more he couldn't get it, the more he wanted it. He didn't believe he couldn't win over Huowu. He put away the gift and continued to follow. Ahead, Huowu turned a corner onto another street and suddenly stopped in front of a snack shop. There was a long line in front of the snack shop, and business was booming. Opportunity. Feng Xiao Tian thought Huowu wanted to eat something from his snack shop, so he stepped forward and said enthusiastically, Huowu, let me queue up to buy for you. Huowu ignored him, continuing to stare ahead, a smile on her face as she muttered to herself. Interesting. The rumors turned out to be true. Before Feng Xiao Tian could go queue, Huowu stepped up first. Seeing her demeanor, Feng Xiao Tian thought Huowu was trying to cut in line. Huh. Suddenly, Feng Xiao Tian spotted two familiar faces. Aren't those Shuei Binger and Shuei Yue? Who was that guy? He saw Shuei Binger, Shuei Yue, and Chowda in the middle of the line, and Shuei Binger was holding hands with Chowda, looking very close. Feng Xiao Tian was more concerned about who Chowda was, as he had managed to get close to Shuei Binger. In the past, Feng Xiao Tian had tried to pursue Shuei Binger and Shuei Yue, but the sisters had never given him a chance. Although he didn't have the opportunity to pursue Shuei Binger and Shuei Yue, Feng Xiao Tian had managed to win over other girls from Tianshui Academy. The charming Feng Xiao Tian was not just a name. At this moment, Huowu had already approached. Shuei Binger, Shuei Yue. Huowu took the initiative to greet them. Huowu, what a coincidence. Shuei Binger and the others only then recognized it was Huowu. Huowu. Chowda carefully looked at Huowu, who was dressed in a fiery red dress with a head of red short hair. She had a stunning figure, was beautiful, and possessed a unique charm, exuding a spirited demeanor. Shuei Binger, you really have a boyfriend? Huowu looked at Chowda, thinking that his appearance was not bad, but nothing more than that. She believed that the boys who could catch her eye at first glance were probably all average. She mainly judged boys based on feelings. Not looks or coolness. She wasn't part of the appearance association. I heard just yesterday that you have a boyfriend, and I thought it was just a rumor. I didn't expect it to be true. Wu found it a bit unbelievable. To her, Shui Binger didn't seem like the type to date during her studies and training at the academy. Shui Binger gave her the impression of being very mature, primarily focused on her cultivation, and not particularly concerned with romance. Now, suddenly having a boyfriend and being so close to him completely overturned Wu's perception of Shui Binger. Shui Binger smiled and generously introduced. Xiao, this is Wu, a genius student from the Flame Academy. Wu, this is Xiao, my boyfriend. Wu was taken aback again, feeling that Shui Binger had changed a lot. Beside them, Shui Wei laughed and said, Wu, your boyfriend is here. She noticed Feng Xiaotian walking over. Wu glanced at him and replied, he is not my boyfriend. Shui Wei chuckled. If you say that, he'll be very sad. After a pause, she added, it's strange. The so-called charming genius Feng Xiaotian is actually so persistent about a girl. I thought he might have changed and become a devoted man. Although Feng Xiaotian was flirtatious, he looked good and was a genius. He was a decent choice that many girls would want to pursue. Why didn't you give him a chance? Wu retorted, I heard that Feng Xiaotian once pursued you sisters. Since you think he is good, why didn't you give him a chance? Shui Wei replied with a smile, he is not the type my sister and I like. We prefer someone like my brother-in-law. Shui Binger explained to Xiao. I have never paid any attention to Feng Xiaotian, fearing that Xiao might misunderstand. Xiao smiled and said, Binger, I believe in you. Although I feel jealous when others pursue you, it just shows how outstanding you are, and it means I'm very lucky to have you. Yummy. Fire Dance's impression of Xiao became a bit worse. Aren't you Shui Binger and Shui Yuel? What a coincidence. Feng Xiaotian came over, but only Shui Yuer responded to him, and she teased, Feng Xiaotian, I can't believe you haven't won over Fire Dance yet. It's really surprising. Have your skills declined? You used to handle things in just a few moves. Even if you couldn't, you would switch targets and never get stuck on one tree. Why are you so persistent with Fire Dance now? Have you really fallen for her? Feng Xiaotian felt a bit angry inside, but didn't show it. I am absolutely sincere about Fire Dance. She's the only girl I like. The others are just for fun. No feelings involved. Feng Xiaotian, shut up. Fire Dance said angrily. Who said, I wanted you to like me? Don't say that again. She was really annoyed by Feng Xiaotian. However, Fire Dance didn't resort to violence to drive Feng Xiaotian away, because deep down, she somewhat enjoyed the vanity of being pursued. Chapter 69. Not want to deal with him, Shui Binger. Shui Yuer, it's you too. Huo Wushuang also came over, and his arrival eased Feng Xiaotian's awkwardness. Huo Wushuang, you're here too. Shui Yuer looked at Huo Wushuang's girlfriend beside him. Girlfriend? Which academy is she from? Shui Binger and Shui Yuer didn't know Huo Wushuang's girlfriend. She is Mo Lan. Huo Wushuang briefly introduced. My girlfriend is a great soul master and just joined the Blaze Academy not long ago. After learning Chowda's name, Fire Dance curiously asked, Shui Binger, which academy is your boyfriend from? Chowda answered himself, I come from Lamba Academy. Huo Wu and the others were surprised at the same time. Feng Xiaotian laughed and said, so it's a civilian academy. There was a hint of disdain in his eyes, clearly looking down on it. Shui Yuer said unhappily, Feng Xiaotian, what are you laughing at? Are you looking down on the Civilian Soul Master Academy, looking down on civilians, looking down on my brother-in-law? Feng Xiaotian replied, it's not that I look down on a Soul Master Academy like Lamba Academy. It's just that they need to be worthy of respect. Everyone knows that Lamba Academy is at the bottom among the advanced Soul Master Academies. In a world where strength is revered, Feng Xiaotian's words were completely acceptable. Shui Yuer wanted to continue standing up for Chowda, but was stopped by Chowda. Chowda said to Feng Xiaotian, isn't Lamba Academy at the bottom? This time, the Soul Master competition will reveal everything. Let's talk with strength. Arguing now is meaningless. Feng Xiaotian replied, you got guts. I'll be watching closely. I hope your Lamba Academy can pass the preliminaries. In the past, Lamba Academy participated in the Soul Master competition merely for show and could not pass the preliminaries. Lamba Academy enrolls commoner students, which means these students have average talent, fewer resources, and slow cultivation. Their strength is naturally lower compared to others of the same age. Talented commoner students will surely have mentors and will be sought after for training. The four of them, Taylor, Huang Yuan, Jingling, and Jiang Zhu, can only be compared to the average talented students in other advanced Soul Master Academies, while they are several levels below people like Huo Wu and Feng Xiaotian. Shui Yuer said, Feng Xiaotian, you are definitely not a match for my brother-in-law. She knew that Xiao was already a Soul Emperor, while Feng Xiaotian had just recently reached Soul Master, a difference of 2 major realms. Oh, Feng Xiaotian said disdainfully, I'm not his match? Why not compete right now? Feng Xiaotian was very confident in his own strength, believing that there were very few in his age group who could match him. Huo Wushuang, and Huo Wushuang's girlfriend listened curiously and had no intention of stopping. They were also curious about Chowda's strength and wanted to see. In such a situation, Shui Binger remained silent, standing beside Chowda, supporting whatever he said. She certainly wouldn't let others make a joke out of Chowda. No competition. Chowda shook his head. Feng Xiaotian smiled. Don't be afraid, we're just sparring. He thought to himself that defeating Chowda in front of Huo Wu would also be great. At least it would show that he was stronger than Shui Binger's boyfriend. Shui Yuer couldn't stand it. Brother-in-law, Feng Xiaotian, is too irritating. We must teach him a lesson. Chowda looked at Feng Xiaotian again. He originally didn't want to get involved, but he didn't expect Feng Xiaotian to be relentless. Trying to step on him to please Huo Wu. Feng Xiaotian. Not competing with you is because I don't want to discourage you. We are not on the same level at all. If I were to fight you, it would be like bullying the weak. How arrogant. The 4 of them, including Feng Xiaotian, thought that Chowda was even more arrogant than Feng Xiaotian. Shui Yuer looked surprised and happily said, Brother-in-law, you make such a good point. If you take action against Feng Xiaotian, it's just bullying a child. However, if this child is disobedient, he can still be taught a lesson. She looked at Chowda with a bit more admiration. My brother-in-law not only has strength, but also speaks with such dominance. So impressive. This was what Shui Yuer thought in her heart. Shui Binger said, Feng Xiaotian, you should really not seek discomfort. You are indeed no match for Chowda. He is kind and doesn't want to bully the weak. Someone who understands me, Binger. Chowda enjoyed hearing this, even though it didn't quite fit the current situation. Shui Binger, you are being biased. Huo Wu spoke up. Although Feng Xiaotian is annoying, his strength and talent are widely recognized among various advanced Soul Master academies. There are not many who could defeat him. It's not that I look down on Lanba Academy, but the students there have always been quite average. That's a fact. Of course, I'm not doubting your judgment. I believe Xiao shouldn't be too bad. She was clearly doubting Shui Binger's judgment and felt that Chowda was not impressive. Feng Xiaotian thought Huo Wu was really speaking up for him and felt happy. Thus he wanted to use Xiao to show off even more. Chowda, you are the first one to talk to me like this. Anyone can boast, but in the end, it all comes down to strength. Since you say I'm not your opponent, then let's have a match and let me see for myself. Chowda was somewhat speechless. What he said was all true. Shui Yuer said to Chowda, brother-in-law, someone needs to be dealt with. They came looking for a lesson, so just do a good deed and fulfill their wish. This sister-in-law, although supportive of her brother-in-law, also had her own thoughts and wanted to see Chowda's strength. Chowda looked at the queue at the snack shop and said, our turn is coming up soon. We can't waste the time we've spent waiting. Let's buy something first and then we'll talk. Shui Binga nodded, okay. We'll follow Chowda. Chowda said to Feng Xiaotian, let's talk after we're done shopping. Okay. Feng Xiaotian secretly despised him, thinking that Chowda was scared. Chowda and Shui Binger walked towards their location, having previously asked others to save their spots. Feng Xiaotian said, don't go, wait for us to finish shopping before we compete. Shui Yuer left a comment and then followed them. Huo Wushuang smiled and said after Chowda and the others left, Shui Binger's boyfriend doesn't seem very brave. Is he scared? His girlfriend laughed and said, definitely. Huo Wu seemed a bit skeptical and asked, is that so? Feng Xiaotian replied with a smile, Sister Huo Wu, people who boast like that are the most hypocritical. It seems that the Shui Binger sisters have been deceived by him. If you don't believe it, we can continue to wait. Once they finish shopping, I'll challenge him again, and he definitely won't dare to accept. Huo Wu ignored Feng Xiaotian and told Huo Wushuang, I'm also going to line up and try the snacks from this place. You two can go together. Huo Wushuang asked his girlfriend to accompany Huo Wu in the line while he stayed back to keep Feng Xiaotian company, to avoid leaving his buddy lonely. After Chowda and the others bought some snacks, a table in the snack shop happened to free up, and they sat down, eating and chatting, seemingly forgetting about Feng Xiaotian and the others. They actually started eating. Feng Xiaotian was furious, feeling ignored, and sneered. How ridiculous. To avoid like this is truly cowardly. Huo Wushuang chuckled. If everyone is doing this, then let's just let it be. One should be forgiving. But Feng Xiaotian was not ready to let it go. It can't just end like this. I'll wait for them to finish eating and then see what excuses they have. He didn't realize that Chowda was doing this on purpose and didn't want to pay any attention to him at all. Chapter 70, honestly speaking about Chowda. Inside the snack shop, Shui Binga, the taste is really good. Shui Yuer nodded. It must be newly opened. It wasn't here before. The sisters hadn't been to Central Street for a while. Xiao, if it's delicious, eat more. Shui Wei teased, brother-in-law. Aren't you afraid my sister will eat too much and gain weight? You guys don't like girls who are overweight. Compared to Wu, you boys prefer her slim figure, right? Compared to the petite Wu, Shui Binger and Shui Wei appear much taller and fuller. Shui Binger looked at her body, and suddenly the snacks in front of her didn't seem appealing anymore. Xiao noticed Shui Binger's reaction and smiled as he offered her some food. Don't worry. Eat up. I prefer girls with some meat on them. Being too thin isn't good. Really? Shui Binger felt happy in her heart and ate the snacks that Xiao had offered. Shui Yueker said enviously, Sister, you're so lucky. I'm envious that you found such a considerate brother-in-law. Brother-in-law, I love to eat even more than my sister. If I gain weight and can't get married, I'll just rely on you. Shui Binger picked up a piece of snack to cover her sister's mouth. Just eat boldly. If you can't get married, we'll take care of you, just like raising a little pig. Shui Yue pouted. I don't want to be a pig. If I get fat and can't get married, I'll have my brother-in-law take care of me. Xiao smiled and said, Don't worry, I will take care of you all. You can eat as much as you want. Although the two sisters were a bit less concerned, they still wouldn't overeat as they were mindful of their figures. Shui Yue looked outside and noticed Feng Xiaotian and the others were still there. Feng Xiaotian was still waiting, and it seemed he wouldn't give up until he had a match with her brother-in-law. Brother-in-law, I think you should teach him a good lesson. Shui Binger also glanced outside and then said, Feng Xiaotian just wants to show off in front of Wu by challenging you. Just ignore him. Xiao said, I didn't want to bother with him in the first place. Shui Yue replied, Brother-in-law, you disdain to deal with him. But in his eyes, he might think you're scared, which will only encourage him to bully you more. Just wait. I'm sure he'll come looking for you to compete again later. Some boys just like to show off how impressive they are in front of girls they like, which is actually quite ridiculous. Shui Yue was right. After they finished their snacks and came out of the store, Feng Xiaotian and Ho Wushuang walked over. Feng Xiaotian smiled and said, Have you finished eating? Xiao, can we start the competition we agreed on now? Shui Binger found Feng Xiaotian annoying. Feng Xiaotian, don't go too far. We're not holding it against you. Yet you keep pestering us. Your behavior is really irritating. Shui Yue echoed, That's right, very annoying. No wonder you haven't won over Wu yet. She must be really bothered by you. Feng Xiaotian frowned, unhappy. If you're scared, just say it. No need to find other excuses. He was now in a tough spot, having to compete with Xiao to save face. Ho Wushuang chimed in, You shouldn't be so harsh in your words. Feng Xiaotian is just curious about Xiao's strength and wants to spar a bit. Moreover, Xiao has already agreed, so Feng Xiaotian is right to keep his word. If you don't want to honor the agreement, just say so, and everyone will understand. This statement immediately put Ho Wushuang and the others in a position of advantage. Indeed, Xiao had previously agreed to the competition, and not participating now would put him in the wrong. Xiao laughed and said, Since you, Feng Xiaotian, are so persistent, I can only fulfill your wish. Shui Yue cheered, Brother-in-law, you finally agreed. You must teach Feng Xiaotian a good lesson and let him know that there are always greater heights and better people. She was very supportive of the match and wanted to give Feng Xiaotian a lesson. If we're going to compete, let's go to the open space next to the square. It's convenient there. Huo Wu and Ho Wushuang's girlfriend came over after buying snacks. She didn't stop the match. She wanted to see Xiao's skills. If Xiao's strength wasn't impressive, it would mean Shui Binger had poor judgment. She didn't want Shui Binger to find a man who was too outstanding. The group headed towards the central square, not far away. The square was bustling with people. Nearby, there was an open space where some had turned it into a competition venue, and there were often matches held there. There happened to be an empty area. Right here, Huo Wu said, You two can spar, but keep it light. Feng Xiaotian looked at Xiao and said, Come on, let me see how strong you are. Shui Yue added, I'll scare you later. The others stood outside, leaving the open space to Xiao and Feng Xiaotian. Huh, are those people preparing to compete? Let's go take a look. Some people nearby were drawn over. Xiao said to Feng Xiaotian, I stand here. If you can touch me, I will consider it a loss. Feng Xiaotian was taken aback for a moment, then laughed and said, I've faced many opponents, but you were the most arrogant. Xiao still appeared calm and unruffled. I'm just speaking the truth. Feng Xiaotian coldly laughed. I'll soon reveal your hypocritical face. And then let's see how you face others. Let's begin. Release your martial soul and soul rings. Xiao Dideo, my martial soul has already been released, but you just can't see it. As for the soul rings, I don't want to show them off. What a pretentious act. Feng Xiaotian thinks Xiao is feeling guilty. That his martial soul and soul rings are not impressive, and he's too embarrassed to reveal them. The next moment, Feng Xiaotian releases his own martial soul. A two-headed wolf materializes and then possesses him. His martial soul is the mutated martial soul, Gale Two-Headed Wolf, exuding an extraordinary aura. With 4 soul rings of yellow and purple, he is actually a soul zone. He looks quite young, yet he's already a soul zone. What a genius. When Feng Xiaotian's soul rings appeared, it surprised some soul masters among the audience. Huo Wushuang said beside Shui Binger and Shui Yuer, Feng Xiaotian's talent is better than ours. Having just reached soul zone, plus he has wind attributes and incredible speed, he's really hard to deal with. Anyway, Huo Wushuang cannot win against Feng Xiaotian. Huo Wu said, this guy is annoying, but his strength is indeed undeniable. Huo Wushuang's girlfriend. Feng Xiaotian's talent is only comparable to Wushuang. You guys can only compare with talents like Huo Wu. As for others, she glanced at the Shui Binger's sisters. Shui Yuer, displeased, said, what are you looking at? My brother-in-law's strength is beyond your imagination. My brother-in-law said Feng Xiaotian can't touch him, and Feng Xiaotian won't be able to touch him. That's the difference in strength. You'll know soon. Huo Wu asked, isn't Xiao not displaying his martial soul and soul rings out of guilt? Shui Yuer, that's because he is afraid of scaring you. In fact, Shui Yuer and Shui Binger have never seen Xiao's martial soul and soul rings either. Shui Binger has only seen Xiao's 3 10,000-year soul rings. So she can only confirm that Xiao is a soul emperor. The sisters are also curious about what Xiao's martial soul and soul rings look like. However, in the current situation, they would definitely not show it. Chapter 71. Can we still compete properly? Hearing the astonished voices around him, Feng Xiaotian felt satisfied inside and displayed a proud smile. He is now a soul zone. Although he has just reached level 41, there are hardly any who can surpass him in the Advanced Soul Master Academy. He is the representative of the genius in this Advanced Soul Master Academy. Even Dai Mubai, Tang San, Oscar, and Ma Hongjun cannot match Feng Xiaotian's soul power level. Of course, Feng Xiaotian is several years older than Tang San and the others. If they were the same age, he wouldn't be able to compete with them. However, Feng Xiaotian, Tang San, and Xiao are all students of the same age group. They refer to Advanced Soul Master Academy students who are not older than 20. They belong to the same age group and can be compared to some extent. Feng Xiaotian glanced at Xiao and noticed his extremely calm demeanor, which made him grit his teeth. Pretentious, I'll soon make you reveal your true self. Be careful. Feng Xiaotian didn't immediately use his soul skills, but planned to test with his soul power. I have nothing to be careful about, because you can't even touch me. It's you who should be careful. Xiao stood still, watching Feng Xiaotian's figure darting around him rapidly. So arrogant. Feng Xiaotian was fast, constantly changing positions while getting closer to Xiao. As he approached Xiao, he threw a punch aimed directly at Xiao's face. If you're going to hit someone, hit them in the face. He wanted to knock off Xiao's hypocritical face. Huo Wushuang said, Xiao can't dodge Feng Xiaotian's speed. Huo Wu glanced at Shui Binger, wondering if her chosen man was all talk and no action. Shui Binger ignored her, maintaining a calm expression. Although she didn't know how Xiao would respond, she believed that with Xiao's strength as a soul emperor, he wouldn't lose to Feng Xiaotian. Brother-in-law, fight back. Shui Yuer, the younger sister-in-law, exclaimed excitedly. They wanted to see Feng Xiaotian succeed. He's that all? What a disappointment. At that moment, Feng Xiaotian suddenly vanished. The crowd realized that he had abruptly disappeared and then reappeared several meters away from Xiao, while his attacking motion continued, only to miss and nearly stumble. What has happened? Wasn't he supposed to hit that person? How did he suddenly end up over there? The audience looked bewildered. Huo Wushuang and the others felt similarly confused. Is this the soul skill of a spatial martial soul? Shui Binger smiled. Shui Yuer came back to her senses and excitedly said, Brother-in-law, you're amazing. Incredible. So incredible. Look, Feng Xiaotian is stunned, haha. Although she couldn't be blunt, she knew that in this situation, all she needed to do was shout that her brother-in-law was awesome. Feng Xiaotian was indeed stunned. He never expected this outcome. He was supposed to hit Xiao, but he suddenly switched positions and missed. He turned to Xiao and asked, Is this your soul skill? Xiao said calmly, That's right. Feng Xiaotian frowned. Xiao's soul skill that changes others' positions is difficult to counter. Huo Wu said, Is this Xiao's soul skill? But I didn't see the soul ring appear just now. Could it be an instant release soul skill? Instant release soul skill. Huo Wushuang looked at Xiao in surprise. Such an ability can only be achieved by the most talented individuals, relying on innate talent, which shows that Xiao's talent is extraordinary. Shui Yueker smiled and said, What's so surprising about an instant release soul skill? My sister can do it, so of course my brother-in-law can too. This logic. Shui Wearer felt very excited because she had already witnessed Xiao does two instant release soul skills. One that makes it impossible to breathe, and the other that just demonstrated the ability to change positions. Both are very special, very useful soul skills, and both are difficult to counter. Shui Binger looked at Xiao with bright eyes. Xiao turned around and smiled at her. Shui Binger's face became even more radiant. This was her man, the man she was proud of. I don't believe it can't be cracked. Feng Xiaotian began to use his soul skill. First soul skill, Wind Blade Formation. Feng Xiaotian's sharp wolf claws shot out from his palms, and then the wolf claws unleashed 10 half-arc wind blades, sealing off all possible escape routes for his opponent, continuously shrinking the area to encircle Xiao. He didn't need to get close. He attacked directly from a distance with his soul skill. He didn't believe Xiao could evade his soul skill. Xiao can indeed transfer other soul skill attacks, but he did not do so. When Feng Xiaotian's wind blades formation was continuously shrinking, ready to strangle him, Xiao's figure suddenly disappeared. And then Feng Xiaotian's figure appeared at the center of the wind blade formation. This scene stunned everyone again. Not good. Feng Xiaotian was momentarily dazed and quickly went on the defensive. But time was tight, and he was still injured by his own wind blade formation. Although the injury was not severe, being hurt by his own soul skill was a great humiliation. Brother-in-law is amazing. Shui Wearer exclaimed, her eyes filled with admiration. Shui Binger smiled as she looked at Xiao. Wu Shuang marveled. Xiao first got himself out of the center of the wind blade formation, then switched Feng Xiaotian in. His soul skill can not only swap others' positions, but can also work on himself, and the distance is not short. If the range of this effect is large enough, it would be truly difficult to crack. Huo Wu said, if that's the case, there would be no way to deal with it before his soul power runs out, unless a soul skill is used to lock on. But Feng Xiaotian doesn't have such a soul skill. Huo Wu Shuang shook his head. The effect of soul skill locking might not be significant either. As long as he swaps positions with his opponent before the soul skill attacks him, he can resolve it. Then there's nothing we can do. For a moment, they couldn't think of a way to crack Xiao's soul skill. Feng Xiaotian was also deep in thought, but he couldn't come up with a solution. He was very frustrated, believing that his strength was greater than Xiao's, but Xiao's soul skill was too abnormal, leaving him with no way to exert his strength. Should they continue competing? Xiao questioned Feng Xiaotian with a smile. He now has 8 soul skills, and although any of them could easily handle Feng Xiaotian, he decided to continue. Of course, we must continue. We haven't determined the winner yet. Feng Xiaotian felt that he could only rely on his speed advantage to deal with Xiao's soul skills. Even if Xiao did change positions, he could compensate with his speed. Second soul skill, Twin Wolf Possession. This is a support soul skill that increases attack, defense, and agility by 50%. Third soul skill, Gale Wings. A pair of enormous azure wings spread out from Feng Xiaotian's back, granting him the ability to fly up to 50 meters above the ground, while significantly increasing his speed. Under the effects of the second and third soul skills, Feng Xiaotian's speed reached its maximum. Let's continue. In the air, Feng Xiaotian looked down at Xiao. I don't believe your soul skills can ignore distance limits. He was over 20 meters high above Xiao, increasing the distance and preparing to attack from even further away. You could try flying higher and see if my soul skills can reach you. The distance limit of Xiao's space jump soul skill is 1 mile. Feng Xiaotian in the air was directly swapped to the ground. Feng Xiaotian, can we still have a proper match? Chapter 72. Meeting again, discovering the scoundrel Xiao. Over 20 meters high, is that possible? Huo Wu Shuang and the others were surprised, as soul skills rarely exceed a 20-meter effective range. Shui Wearer, although unsure, didn't hesitate to praise. My brother-in-law's soul skill ignores distance. No matter how high Feng Xiaotian flies, it won't matter. Huo Wu and the others expressed doubts. Feng Xiaotian also didn't believe it, so he flew up again, reaching nearly 50 meters, which was the highest he could fly at the moment. Useless. Xiao used another spatial leap soul skill, bringing Feng Xiaotian to the ground. Feng Xiaotian was already numb and furious. Xiao, if you have the guts, face me head on. He believed that as long as it was a direct contest, he would definitely be able to defeat Xiao. Xiao's soul skill is too cheating. Feng Xiaotian won't accept it. A direct confrontation? Xiao smiled. You can't even touch me. What right do you have to compete with me head on? Shui Wearer shouted. That's right. Brother-in-law is mighty. Feng Xiaotian, hurry up and admit defeat. You can't possibly be my brother-in-law's opponent. How infuriating. Feng Xiaotian was so frustrated he felt like vomiting blood. Seeing Feng Xiaotian in a dilemma, Hu Wushuang tried to mediate. Feng Xiaotian, Chowda's soul skill is special. You can't do anything to him for now. How about this? You both consider a tie. Shui Wearer was unhappy. Clearly Feng Xiaotian lost. How can you say it's a tie? Chowda said indifferently, I don't care. I didn't want to compete in the first place. It was you who insisted on it. With a way out, Feng Xiaotian felt much better. I will find a way to restrain your soul skills, and next time you will definitely lose. After saying that, he walked towards Hu Wushuang and the others. Shui Wearer retorted, can't take a loss? What kind of man are you? Let me tell you, you won't be my brother-in-law's opponent in the future. You should know that my brother-in-law is a soul emperor, and you are just a soul sect. Soul emperor. Hu Wushuang and the others were shocked, but they felt more disbelief in their hearts. Hu Wu asked Shui Binger, is that possible? Shui Binger smiled and did not answer. Chowda walked over and said, let's go, we'll continue shopping. Brother-in-law, you're really amazing, I admire you. Shui Wearer ran over and hugged Chowda's arm, clearly feeling her softness, warmth, and fragrance. It was hard for Chowda to say anything since his sister-in-law was acting cute. Of course, the shameless Chowda enjoyed it. Shui Binger understood her sister's personality and didn't get angry. She thought it was no big deal for her sister to flirt a bit with her brother-in-law. Even if in the end Shui Wearer wanted to marry Chowda together, Shui Binger would probably accept it. Their family was one of polygamy, living in harmony. Conceptually, it was easier to accept. Shui Binger linked her other arm with Chowda's, and the two sisters left with him. Watching the three of them walk away, Hu Wu said, do you think Chowda is really a soul emperor? Feng Xiaotian replied, how is that possible? He looks about our age. At most just a soul sect. His soul skills are just special. He doesn't even dare to fight head-on. It's just for show. Hu Wushuang said, regardless. His soul skills are quite incomprehensible. If we encounter him in the Soul Master competition later, it will be painful. We need to think about how to deal with it. Feng Xiaotian said, the Soul Master competition is a team event. His soul skills can at most deal with 1 or 2 people. With more people, it becomes easier to handle. It's just troublesome when facing him alone, but we can always come up with a countermeasure. Hu Wushuang nodded, that's true. Hu Wu said, I don't want to shop anymore. I want to go back and cultivate. Feng Xiaotian eagerly said, Sister Hu Wu, I'll take you back. Hu Wu replied irritably, no need. Don't follow me. Wait until you beat Chowda before talking. Using Chowda as a shield, I will defeat him. Feng Xiaotian's resentment towards Chowda increased a bit. Let's go back together, Hu Wushuang said to her girlfriend, as everyone was no longer in the mood to shop. They might as well go back. So the 4 of them headed back together. Chowda and the other 3 continued to shop, as if nothing had happened. Brother-in-law, does this dress look good? Beautiful. It suits you very well. Shui Wearer loved browsing clothing stores. Although she didn't buy much, she enjoyed trying on clothes and dragged Shui Binger along, which made Chowda feel excited. He had to hold back his feelings and could only wait until the evening to find Lu Erlong to resolve it. In a clothing store, they ran into acquaintances. Big brother Dai, second brother, third brother, look over there, isn't that Chowda? Ma Hongjun spotted Chowda laughing and chatting with the Shui sisters. The 4 of them were accompanying some female classmates shopping and were surprised to see Chowda here. It's him. Oscar looked over and thought, wow. I didn't expect him to have a new girlfriend, and it's 2 of them. What about Ning Rong Rong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing? They definitely didn't know Chowda was here getting close to other girls, right? They originally thought Chowda was a decent person, but now they realized he was no different from them. They felt dissatisfied. Why should Ning Rong Rong and the others get close to Chowda while ignoring them? Was it just because they came later? Seeing Chowda reminded Dai Mu Bai of Zhu Zhuqing, Tang San of Xiao Wu, Oscar of Ning Rong Rong, and Ma Hongjun of his painful past experiences. Xiao Wu, you mistook the person. Tang San was still thinking about Xiao Wu, very persistent, convinced that she was his one and only, and he had to win her over no matter what. Seeing Chowda made Tang San feel it was unfair for Xiao Wu, but at the same time, it gave him a glimmer of hope. The worse Chowda was, the clearer Xiao Wu would see him, allowing her to turn to Tang San. Moreover, seeing Chowda here meant Xiao Wu was also in Heavendo City, and he could see her again. I'll go expose this guy's true colors. Oscar couldn't hold back anymore. He didn't want Chowda, this hypocritical guy, to have it easy. Tang San stopped him. Don't be impulsive. You're just an auxiliary soul master. If you act, you'll only suffer. Let's not rush. Since he is here, it means he might be at some Soul Master Academy or at the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. We should investigate their situation first. Dai Mubai agreed. Chowda must have come to Heavendo City to avoid the Spirit Hall. With the 7-treasure glazed tile school here, the spirit hall won't act easily. However, Xiao probably wouldn't dare to leave Heaven Do City easily. There will be plenty of opportunities later. Ma Hongjun said. The two girls by his side are really beautiful. It's so unfair. Why does he get to enjoy this? Looking at a few female classmates not far away, they were immediately overshadowed by Shui Bing-er and Shui Yu-er. Dai Mu-bai, Oscar, and Tang Sam looked at Shui Bing-er and Shui Yu-er again. They were indeed very pretty, although they thought they couldn't compare to Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rong. They weren't far off and were much better than some of the decent-looking female classmates around them. They were filled with envy and jealousy towards Xiao Da. Why should this guy be so lucky? They couldn't let Zhu Zhuqing, Xiao Wu, and Ning Rong continue to be deceived by Xiao Da. They had to save the 3 beautiful girls. This desire was incredibly strong. Chapter 73. Assassination of Tang San and the others. Xiao Da also noticed the presence of Tang San and his group and exchanged glances with them. Neither side showed any intention of greeting each other, as if they were strangers. However, the appearance of Tang San and his group confirmed certain things for Xiao Da. For example, their arrival in Heaven Do City must be due to an invitation from Qin Ming. But since they did not enter the Blue Tyrant Academy, it indicated that they had already joined the Heaven Do Royal Academy. The plot continued to change with Xiao Da's presence. Since they had joined the Heaven Do Royal Academy, with their talents and strength, they would definitely participate in the Soul Master competition, and they would surely encounter each other then. Xiao Da was thinking, I wonder if Tang San has obtained the 8 spider lances now? Probably not, since the related storyline has already changed. He was just casually pondering. His strength had far surpassed Tang San's. Even if Tang San used his Tang Sek's secret techniques and hidden weapons, he was currently no match for Xiao Da. Just as Xiao Da was lost in thought, a woman entered the shop and naturally passed by Tang San and the others. Suddenly, a sharp and poisoned dagger appeared in the woman's hand, and she lunged at Tang San. Sensing the imminent danger, Tang San reacted, managing to avoid a fatal blow, but getting stabbed in the shoulder instead. The sudden assassination caught Dai Mu-bai and the others off guard. There is an assassin, be careful. By the time Dai Mu-bai reacted, the female assassin launched a second attack, still targeting Tang San. At this moment, the female assassin unleashed her martial soul and soul skills. With purple soul rings flashing around her, she conjured numerous green poison needles that flew toward Tang San. Assassin, why are you trying to kill me? Tang San couldn't understand, but he didn't dare let his guard down. He used his Xianyu hand techniques to directly catch all the poison needles. He could handle such attacks without using his martial soul or soul skills. Seeking death, Dai Mu-bai had already released his martial soul and soul rings, using his soul power to attack the female assassin. Ma Hongjun was a bit slower. The two of them refrained from using their soul skills out of concern for damaging the shop. Someone's been killed. People around them panicked, shouting and running around, turning the scene into chaos. Bind. Tang San launched a counterattack, with blue silvergrass vines assaulting the female assassin. The female assassin was not weak. She still handled the situation with ease against Tang San and the other two. Xiao Da, Shui Bing-er, and Shui Yu-er moved to the side, not leaving, but watching the battle. Shui Yu-er was a bit scared and clung to Xiao Da's arm. It's terrifying. Someone is attempting an assassination in broad daylight. Shui Bing-er replied, They're students from the Heaven Do Royal Academy. Who is so bold as to directly assassinate students from the Heaven Do Royal Academy? This is Heaven Do City. Xiao Da, there are always some who are bold. That female assassin, based on the soul power estimation, should be a soul king, while those few people are just soul emperors. Shui Yu-er, so she's a soul king. Doesn't that mean they're finished? Xiao Da shook his head. Not necessarily. Those 3 are not ordinary, especially the one using blue silvergrass. With the 3 of them working together, it won't be easy for the female assassin to succeed. In fact, she lost her chance the moment her first attack failed. Soon the guards should arrive, and the female assassin won't be able to hold on for long. She will either die or escape. As Xiao Da predicted, the female assassin ran away shortly after, and Tang San and the others were unable to keep her. As for whether they could catch her afterward, that was uncertain. Third brother, are you okay? Oscar handed a recovery sausage to Tang San, seeing his pale face and the blood on him, feeling very concerned. I'm fine, just a minor injury and a bit of poison. I won't die. The injury was minor, and although the poison was fierce, it was nothing for Tang San. The Tang sect specialized in poison, so he wasn't afraid at all. Dai Mu-bai came to Tang San's side. The assassin was after you. Fortunately, you reacted quickly. Otherwise, the outcome could have been dire. It's strange. Ever since you came to Shrek Academy, We've basically been together. Who would have arranged for an assassin to come after you? Tang Xin shook his head. I don't know why the assassin targeted me. He couldn't understand. He had been studying all along. And even if he had conflicts with some people, it shouldn't lead to someone sending an assassin after him. Ma Hongjun walked over. We should hurry back and tell the dean about this. Staying here might lead to the assassin appearing again. Oscar agreed. Fatty is right. Let's head back. It's safer in the academy. The four of them left together. Although the owner of the clothing store had some background, he did not stop them or demand compensation. Shortly after Tang San and the others left, the guards arrived at the store. At that time, Xiao, Shui Bing, and Shui Yuer had already left the clothing store, and this matter was originally unrelated to them. Xiao was also wondering who was behind the assassination of Tang San. After thinking it over, he felt that the Spirit Hall was more likely to be involved. He believed that the Spirit Hall had started paying attention to Tang San because of his remarks. This assassination was not only an attempt to kill him, but also a test. Otherwise, they could have sent stronger individuals to eliminate Tang San in one fell swoop. Xiao had guessed correctly. This time, it was indeed an assassin arranged by the Spirit Hall. Assassins generally think that if the assassination is successful, it's a gain for them, and if it fails, it won't attract too much attention. At the same time, it is also a test to see if Tang Hao is secretly protecting Tang San. This assassination was more about trying things out, with no intention of actually killing. Tang Hao did not appear. Is he too far away? Xiao believes that Tang Hao must be in Heaven-Do City and not too far from Tang San, but he probably knows now. Tang Hao indeed did not know about the assassin's appearance right away. He couldn't be by Tang San's side all the time providing secret protection due to certain distance limitations. Upon learning that his son was attacked, Tang Hao became furious and is now chasing after the female assassin. Where does she think she's running to? Tang Hao caught the female assassin. With his strength, the female assassin couldn't even commit suicide in the end. He asked, who sent you? Tang Hao suspected it was the Spirit Hall, but thought it unlikely since Tang San had not been exposed. So he couldn't rule out that the assassin was arranged by someone Tang San had offended in the past. The female assassin remained silent. She was trained and difficult to interrogate. Moreover, she didn't even know who her employer was. She was part of the assassin organization and executed the task she was given. The Spirit Hall would not directly arrange for someone with a direct connection to them to carry out the assassination. I have time to make you talk. Tang Hao first crippled the female assassin's martial soul, then broke her limbs, and took her away to interrogate her slowly, not believing that he couldn't extract a result. Xiao was unaware of Tang Hao's actions and was being quite cautious, since the Spirit Hall had attempted to assassinate Tang San. It was also possible that they would target him. He wasn't particularly afraid for himself, but he was concerned about the potential repercussions for others, such as Shui Yuer. Shui Yuer had not bound to the capture space, so in the event of danger, he couldn't bring her into the capture space. As for others who were bound to the capture space, Xiao could sense when they were in danger and could promptly guide them into the capture space. A Spirit Emperor was still not enough. Xiao needs stronger power and to become stronger in order to ensure safety for himself and those around him. After encountering an assassination attempt, they lost interest in continuing their shopping and returned to Tianshui Academy. Chapter 74, Mother-in-Law, Tiando Royal Academy. Tang San is in Yu Xiaojiang's room. Think about it. Have you offended anyone? Yu Xiaojiang said with a frown. To hire an assassin, the grudge must be significant. Tang San shook his head. I don't feel like I've offended anyone like that. It feels inexplicable. Could it be that someone discovered you have twin martial souls and wants to eliminate you? Yu Xiaojiang speculated. Tang San was puzzled. If that were the case, shouldn't they try to win me over first? Why go straight to assassination? Yu Xiaojiang said, perhaps it's an enemy. An enemy? Tang San was confused. My dad is just an ordinary blacksmith in the village. He doesn't have any enemies. Yu Xiaojiang looked at Tang San, knowing that Tang San was still unaware of Tang Hao's identity. Otherwise, Tang San wouldn't think that way. Yu Xiaojing knows about Tang Hao and understands that he has enmity with the Spirit Hall. It's quite significant. Furthermore, Tang Hao has gradually grown to become a title Daw, so it's normal for him to have other enemies, especially since he is from the Haoyan sect, which surely has its own enemies as well. If someone is trying to assassinate Tang San, it's most likely related to Tang Hao, not necessarily because they know Tang San has twin martial souls, but probably because they know he is Tang Hao's son. Xiao San, given the current situation, it's best for you to stay in the academy and cultivate. Don't go out. Assassins wouldn't dare enter Tiando Royal Academy. For now, Yu Xiaojiang can only respond this way. He believes that Tang Hao, who is secretly protecting Tang San, will definitely get to the bottom of this and resolve it, and he just needs to wait. Tang San nodded. Teacher, I understand. I will try not to go out and will cultivate within the academy. Only by improving my strength can I ensure my own safety. Yu Xiaojiang said with satisfaction. You are the most sensible, which makes people feel at ease. Focus on your cultivation. It's just in time to prepare for the Soul Master competition. For the Soul Master competition, Tang San and his 3 companions will participate, joining the second team of Tiando Royal Academy, competing in the Soul Master competition 1.5 years later. Unlike the first team of Tiando Royal Academy, the second team needs to participate in preliminary rounds and individual matches, progressing step by step. The first team is directly admitted to the finals of the Soul Master competition. Currently, Tang San and their soul power levels are not as high as Yu Qianheng, Duge Yin, and others, and since Yu Qianheng and them are nobles, Tang San and his group cannot enter the first team of Tiando Royal Academy. At this moment, Tang Hao is in a residence near Tiando Royal Academy, interrogating the female assassin while keeping an eye on the situation at the academy. He is not in a hurry to meet Tang San or Yu Xiaojiang, planning to continue secretly protecting Tang San. Right now, his goal is to find out who is behind this assassination. However, the hope seems slim. No matter how much he tortures the female assassin, she still hasn't revealed anything. Although he suspects it is the Spirit Hall, Tang Hao cannot be certain, as there are other enemies besides the Spirit Hall. Tianshui Academy. Xiao De, Shui Binger, and Shui Yuer were walking in the academy. Bing Yuer, on the way, they encountered Vice Dean Yu, one of the vice deans of Tianshui Academy. Shui Binger mom. Shui Yuer, auntie. Vice Dean Yu is Shui Binger's mother and the first wife of Shui Yuer's father, making her Yuer's aunt. They ran into the mother-in-law. Xiao De greeted warmly. Hello, Annie. I am Xiao De, a friend of Binger and Yuer. Vice Dean Yu stared at Xiao De. The news about Shui Binger having a boyfriend had spread throughout the academy in the past few days, and it was impossible for her not to know. Vice Dean Yu was well aware of her daughter's personality. At first, she thought it was just a rumor spread by those pursuing her daughter, as such things had often happened in the past, so she didn't take it seriously. However, when a teacher saw Shui Binger and Xiao De holding hands together and reported it to her, she had to pay attention. Originally, after finishing her tasks in the morning, she planned to ask her daughter about the situation in the afternoon, but found that her daughter had left the academy, still going out with Xiao De. The situation seemed to be getting more serious, causing Vice Dean Yu to worry. After Xiao De and the others returned to Tianshui Academy, the news quickly reached Vice President Yu. She put down her work and hurried over to take a look. She saw her daughter holding hands with Xiao De, walking closely together without any shyness. Her daughter had never been this close to a boy before, and suddenly Vice President Yu felt that her daughter had grown up and was truly in love. At first glance, Vice President Yu thought Xiao De looked quite good, and her first impression was okay. Hello, Xiao De. Shui Binger blushed and said, Mom, Xiao De is my boyfriend now. Vice President Yu was taken aback, not expecting her daughter to be so bold, unlike her usual composed self. Xiao De revealed a sincere smile and said, Aunt, I like Binger. Please allow us to date. Shui Yuer chimed in, Aunt, brother-in-law is really good, and he and sister are a perfect match. Brother-in-law has already been mentioned. Vice Dean Yu was not surprised by Shui Yuer's lively personality. With a smile, she said, It's normal for young people to fall in love. I won't interfere. However, you must prioritize your cultivation now and not let it be delayed. You should know that this is the best age for your cultivation, and if you miss it, there will be no more opportunities. Although she said this, she was still concerned about Xiao De's talent and family background, as she couldn't let her daughter be wronged. Xiao De Deo, Aunt, don't worry. We won't delay our cultivation. We will work hard together. Shui Binger, yes, we will work hard together. Shui Yuer interjected, Aunt, don't worry. My brother-in-law is a genius among geniuses, and he is already a Soul Emperor. Soul Emperor? Vice Dean Yu was surprised and expressed doubt, looking at Xiao De and asking, Really? Xiao De nodded. Yes, I've just become a Soul Emperor not long ago. Shui Binger said, Mom, this is true. I wouldn't lie to you. Xiao De's talent is unparalleled, much stronger than mine. Of course, I love him for all that he is, not just because he's so talented. It was love at first sight for both of us. He's really a Soul Emperor. Shui Binger's words made Vice Dean Yu feel that it couldn't be false, but it also shocked her. Xiao De, how old are you? Xiao De seems to be about the same age as his daughter, but perhaps he is even older. If he is over 25 years old and has reached the Soul Emperor level, that is still considered normal. If he is the same age as his daughter and has become a Soul Emperor, then that would be a monster. Xiao De is very honest and says, I am more than 2 years younger than Binger. Shui Binger reaches out to wrap her arm around Xiao De's mom. We're about the same age. Shui Yuer laughs and says, Aunt, are you very surprised? Surprised, very surprised. Does this mean that Xiao, now 15 or 16 years old, has already reached the Soul Emperor level? How is that possible? Vice Dean Yu finds it hard to believe. She looks at the surrounding teachers and students who are watching the excitement and feels that this is not the right place to talk. Xiao, why don't you go sit with your aunt? Xiao readily agreed. Chapter 75. The honest man Xiao is fooling people again. Vice Dean Yu has his own independent house at Tianshui Academy, which is much more impressive than Lu Erlong's. Make yourselves comfortable. Don't be shy. Binger, go pour some tea. And Yuer, go wash some fruit. Vice Dean Yu instructed. Shui Binger went to pour tea, and Shui Yuer went to wash fruit. While Xiao sat opposite Vice Dean Yu in the living room. Vice Dean Yu looked at Xiao and asked, Xiao, well, if you don't mind, can I call you Xiao Xiao? Xiao, I don't mind. Vice Dean Yu smiled and said, Little Xiao, where are you from? Who else is in your family? The essential skills of a parent were activated. The honest Xiao had no concealments. Aunt, when I was young, my family went through some changes, and my parents and relatives are no longer around. Later, I met Dean Lu Erlong of Lamba Academy, and I have been studying and training at Lamba Academy ever since. Lamba Academy, Lu Erlong. Vice Dean Yu knew this person and had heard she was a very temperamental woman who did not handle relationships with other academies well. So other academies had a poor impression of Lamba Academy, including Tianshui Academy. I have seen Dean Lu Erlong before. She is a very unique woman, Vice Dean Yu said. I didn't expect you to have such changes in your family. But that's all in the past now. You need to live strongly. The future will definitely be better. In Vice Dean Yu's view, Xiao, who had become an orphan, now regarded Lu Erlong as his guardian, representing Xiao's family background. Although Vice Dean Yu did not know Lu Erlong's true background, being able to run a high-level Soul Master Academy recognized by the authorities in Tiando City certainly indicated a not-so-simple background. With Lu Erlong as Xiao's support and background, his family situation was indeed compatible with Shui Binger's. The family situation was no longer a problem. Now Vice Dean Yu was most concerned about Xiao's soul power level. Although her daughter's words made her believe, she still wanted to see it for herself. Little Xiao, can any take a look at your soul rings? If it's inconvenient, then forget it. Can it be counted? If you don't show it, you must be unhappy, right? Anyway, the soul rings have already been exposed, so there is no fear of being seen. Xiao nodded. There's nothing that can't be seen. At this moment, Shui Wearer brought the washed fruits into the living room. I want to see too. I haven't seen my brother-in-law's soul ring yet. Vice Dean Yu glanced at Shui Wearer with disdain, thinking to herself, you haven't even seen Xiao, the soul ring. How can you be so sure he is the soul emperor? And why do you call him brother-in-law so sweetly? Have you been enchanted? Xiao smiled and said, you haven't asked to see my soul rings either. If you want to see them, I will definitely show you. Shui Wearer blinked her eyes and replied, haven't I asked before? She forgot that she had only known Xiao for 2 or 3 days. But subconsciously it felt like she had known him for a long time. It was normal not to have requested to see Xiao's soul rings after only 2 or 3 days of acquaintance, especially since they had just met and she felt the timing wasn't right to bring it up. However, after spending these 2 days getting familiar with Xiao, she had a sense of familiarity that made her feel she should have known about his soul rings by now. Shui Binger came out with several cups of tea and said, you've only known Xiao for 2 or 3 days. How could you feel comfortable asking to see his soul rings? I haven't even dared to bring it up. She handed the tea cups to the 3 of them, glanced at Xiao, and continued, however, Xiao showed me 3 black soul rings before, so he must be a soul emperor. 3 black 10,000-year soul rings. By common reasoning, that should at least make him a soul sage, not a soul emperor. Vice Dean Yu looked at Xiao, his eyes filled with surprise. 3 10,000-year soul rings. How can he only be a soul emperor? Shouldn't he be a soul sage? Shui Binger explained. Xiao's 4th soul ring is a 10,000-year soul ring. Shui Wearer was astonished. Can a 4th soul ring absorb a 10,000-year soul ring? That's impossible, right? Vice Dean Yu also felt it was unlikely. Xiao sincerely said, my soul rings are quite special, not just the 4th soul ring being a 10,000-year soul ring. You'll know soon. Not only is the 4th soul ring special, are there other special soul rings? The 3 girls looked at Xiao with curiosity. Xiao released his soul rings. 6 soul rings, black, red, red, black, black, purple. The 3 women were immediately dumbfounded, unable to believe it. How could someone have such soul rings? The first soul ring is a black 10,000-year soul ring, and there is also a red 100,000-year soul ring. Shui Yuer swallowed hard. That red soul ring, is it from 100,000-year soul beast? Brother-in-law, how did you do it? Are you a monster? Vice Dean Yu came back to his senses, staring intently at Xiao, the 6 soul rings. Xiao and Shui Binger were at a loss for words. Xiao explained, my martial soul and physique are very special. My soul rings are not obtained by hunting soul beasts, but are self-condensed. And the age of the soul rings will continue to grow. This is my biggest secret, so you must help me keep it confidential. You actually revealed such an amazing secret. Are you touched? The 3 girls were certainly touched. Are you worried? They were also worried. Shui Binger was worried. Xiao, you shouldn't have let us know. If this gets out, there will definitely be people who will be against you. There are bound to be people who want to study Xiao to see why he has such soul rings and how he can condense soul rings by himself, which is enough to make many people take risks. Xiao said to Shui Binger, it's okay. You are the one I love, and your family is my family. This secret you should know. Don't worry about my safety. My soul skills are enough to protect myself and to protect you. Shui Binger was touched. Xiao, thank you for your trust. We will keep your secret and will never do anything to harm you. Shui Yuer looked at Xiao with her big eyes, saying, brother-in-law, my monster brother-in-law, you are amazing. I feel like I'm dreaming. You are the god in my heart. How can someone like Xiao achieve this? If not a monster or a god. At this moment, Shui Yuer felt immense awe toward Xiao, as if she were revering a deity. Being Yuer, this matter cannot be told to anyone. Vice Dean reminded, Xiao, you too. In the future, do not easily reveal your soul rings. And do not tell others your secrets, or you'll invite disaster upon yourself. This world is not as simple as you imagine. There are conflicts everywhere. Shui Binger and Shui Yuer nodded solemnly. Xiao replied, it's too late. My soul ring has already been exposed. I revealed it during my training in Soto City, at the Great Soul Arena. After that, I was targeted by the Spirit Hall. Douluo wanted to capture me and take me to the Spirit Hall, but I managed to escape. What? You've already been targeted by the Spirit Hall? The 3 girls looked worried. Xiao comforted them, saying, don't worry. I have self-protection abilities. Even a titled Douluo like Douluo can't catch me. My spatial martial soul has very special soul skills that no one can restrict. I can use spatial movement to escape any pursuit. To reassure them, Xiao specifically used his spatial jump soul skill to move them together. With this, they felt at ease, knowing that Xiao's ability was very strong and could not be restricted. Chapter 76. The mother-in-law shows support. He can move a distance of 1 mile at a time, and it's an instant cast soul skill, not just simple teleportation, but spatial jumping. From what I understand, there is probably nothing that can prevent the activation of this soul skill, having personally experienced it. Vice Dean, you realize the power of Xiao, the spatial jump soul skill. Firstly, spatial jump is a 10,000-year soul skill, and it can be activated instantly, supported by enough soul power, allowing it to be triggered in an instant without preparation time. It can be activated with just a thought, making it difficult to defend against, leaving no time to stop it. Secondly, it can reach a maximum distance of 1 mile. Moreover, it can be continuously used, allowing one to move several miles within a few seconds. Even a titled Douluo who specializes in speed and can fly would be unable to catch up. If one cannot be pursued or locked onto, they cannot be captured. Additionally, this spatial jump soul skill can also move others along with it, or conversely, make enemies move passively. It can transfer enemies to a mile away. If an enemy wants to attack Xiao and is very strong, Xiao can move them away, preventing them from approaching, thus avoiding the attack. With just this spatial jump soul skill, Xiao can protect himself and safeguard others. Not to mention that Xiao has 7 other powerful soul skills. There is no need to understand Xiao's other soul skills. Just relying on this spatial jump skill is enough to put Vice Dean Yu and the others at ease. However, Shui Binger still had some concerns and said to Xiao, although the soul skill is great, we can't be careless. A clear arrow is easy to dodge, but a hidden arrow is hard to defend against. Xiao Deming understood and said, I know. I can handle it myself, but I'm worried it might implicate you all. Vice President, you said, the Spirit Hall is overbearing, so it's not surprising they could do anything. You should try to stay in the academy to cultivate and wait until you have enough strength to protect yourselves. Xiao nodded. Binger, you two stay at Tianshui Academy. If there's anything, I'll come here. It's much safer for me to act alone than for you to be outside. Shui Binger said, for safety, you can't come to Tianshui Academy every day in the future. Once or twice a month is enough. I'm afraid that if Xiao comes often, it might lead to trouble and others might catch on to his routine and set up an ambush. Shui Yuer asked, brother-in-law, you now have 200,000 year spirit rings, so you're a spirit emperor. Can you take on a spirit saint? You should be able to, right? Vice Dean, you said, with Xiao Chao's strength, dealing with a spirit saint shouldn't be a problem. Xiao said, I now have the strength to fight against a soul Douluo, and teacher Lu Erlong has reached the rank of soul Douluo. I often practice with her, so I understand my own strength. Although I can't deal with more powerful soul Douluos or title Douluos, I can run if I can't win. Therefore, if the Spirit Hall wants to deal with me, they need to at least send a few soul Douluos or even title Douluos. I have fought against Ju Douluo, and he knows my mobility. Until he finds a way to restrain me, he shouldn't recklessly attack me. The only thing I worry about is whether the Spirit Hall will target the people around me. Vice Dean, you said, as long as the people you care about stay within the academy as much as possible, the Spirit Hall won't dare to act overtly. Besides, didn't you say that the 7-treasure glazed tile school is providing you protection? With the 7-treasure glazed tile school involved, the Spirit Hall will be even more cautious. Just be extra careful, and you won't give them a chance to act. Once you all grow stronger, it will be even harder for them to deal with you. Shuei said, Brother-in-law, you are a monstrous genius, improving rapidly. Hurry up and get stronger. Once you are invincible, you can protect me. And then the Spirit Hall won't dare to target me. She felt that since Xiao could now contend with some soul Douluos, once he became a soul sage, he could contend with title Douluos. When Xiao became a soul Douluo, who would still be his opponent? Instead of working hard to cultivate for self-protection, it would be faster to wait for Xiao to grow strong enough to protect her, and not just fast, but extraordinarily fast. Hearing Shuei's words, Xiao and the others couldn't help but laugh. This girl is really rare to say such things, always so quirky. Vice Dean Yu invited Xiao to stay for dinner and even cook herself, which showed her recognition and importance of Xiao. After dinner, it was already dusk. Shui Binger accompanied Xiao out of Tianshui Academy, and then Xiao took a car back to Lamba Academy without any incidents along the way. That night, Shui Binger and Shui Yuer slept at Vice Dean Yu's house, and the three of them chatted together. Shui Yuer lay on Vice Dean Yu's left side, hugging her arm. Aunt, you must be very satisfied with brother-in-law Xiao, right? On her right, Shui Binger looked at her mother. Vice Dean Yu glanced at the two of them and smiled. Xiao's talent is unmatched. He is a monstrous existence. If he can truly be with Binger, that would be great. I'm just afraid that Xiao is too outstanding, and Binger won't be able to keep him. Compared to Xiao, Shui Binger seemed very ordinary. There must be many women more outstanding than Shui Binger, but there is only one Xiao, this monstrous talent. Moreover, such a monster will surely attract more excellent girls in the future. She was worried that Shui Binger wouldn't be able to hold on to him. Shui Yuer nodded. That's true. Brother-in-law is so outstanding. I have feelings for him, so other girls will definitely be moved too. And I think brother-in-law seems a bit flirtatious. In the future, there might not just be one woman. Sister will have plenty of competitors. Vice Dean Yu said, it's normal for an excellent man to have several women. I'm just afraid he loves every new face he sees. A man who is fickle is the worst. Shui Yuer said, so, in this regard, my dad is still a good man. Vice Dean Yu smiled. Your father is doing okay. At least he satisfies us. She looked at her daughter. If Xiao can be like your father, then that would be a good match. Vice Dean Yu's personal experience made her not oppose an outstanding man having more than one woman. But this man must not be fickle and should be able to meet the needs of all women. Otherwise, he's not a good man and not worth loving. Shui Binger said, from the first time I saw Xiao, I felt he was my one and only. I like him, and I can feel that he likes me a lot too. I don't know what the future will hold, but at least I'm very happy now. Mom, Yuer, will you support me? Shui Yuer, support, 100% support. I believe brother-in-law is a good man, and sister, you will be happy. Vice Dean Yu hugged her daughter, softly saying, you are young, you can try. Even if you make a mistake, you can still make amends. Love boldly, and don't let yourself regret it in the future. Shui Binger, thank you, Mom. Thank you, Yuer, I will work hard. At this moment, the scoundrel Xiao was entangled with Lu Erlong in a passionate embrace. Lu Erlong was somewhat overwhelmed and teased. Little man, who set you on fire today that you are now venting on me? Xiao grinned and said, today, Erlong, you look stunning. Lu Erlong smiled slightly and replied, smooth talker. Chapter 77. The first formal meeting with Qian Renxue. In the palace of the Heaven Do Empire. At the Crown Prince's residence. Teacher, do you know this person named Xiao? Crown Prince Xue Qinghe, Qian Renxue, suddenly asked Ning Fengji. Ning Fengji was the teacher of Crown Prince Xue Qinghe, teaching him not only cultivation, but also how to conduct himself in society. However, Ning Fengji was unaware that Crown Prince Xue Qinghe was disguised as Qian Renxue. The sudden mention of Xiaoda's name by Xue Qinghe surprised Ning Fengji for a moment. But he quickly reacted. Is the court paying attention to this person? And is His Highness concerned as well? Chowda's soul ring was exposed in the soul arena of Soto City, which not only attracted the attention of the Spirit Hall, but also caught the eye of the Heaven Do Empire's court, which is quite normal. However, it was unexpected that Xue Qinghe noticed Xiao so quickly. Xue Qinghe explained, I found out by accident and was surprised, doubting whether he really exists. Teacher, you must know more. So, do you think someone like Chowda really exists? It's quite unbelievable that his first soul ring is a 10,000-year soul ring, and the third soul ring is actually a 100,000-year soul ring. It sounds like a fairy tale and is hard to believe. In fact, Xue Qinghe, Qianren already believed in Chowda's existence. Asking now was just to learn more about him. Ever since seeing Chowda's portrait, Xue Qinghe has been thinking about him and wanting to know more. Ning Fengji thought Xue Qinghe's reaction was quite normal. Anyone who hears news about Xiao would be shocked and curious. After thinking for a moment, he decided to reveal some information to Xue Qinghe. Your Highness, although Chowda's situation is hard to believe, it has been confirmed that it is true. He possesses such incredible soul rings. We also learned that the Spirit Hall attempted to take him to Spirit City after finding out about him, sending a title Douluo for this purpose. But they were unable to capture Chowda. Currently, Chowda is in Heaven Do City, and he has some connections with the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. I met him once. He's quite a nice person. Chowda indeed has a close relationship with the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Xue Qinghe confirmed some intelligence collected by the Spirit Hall from Ning Fengji's words, showing a surprised expression. There really are such people. Has the teacher met him before? After a pause, he expressed his excitement. The first spirit ring is a 10,000-year spirit ring. The second spirit ring is also... The third spirit ring is a 100,000-year red spirit ring, and the fourth and fifth spirit rings are purple spirit rings. Chowda is an unprecedented anomaly, a monstrous genius. Ning Fengji thought to himself, not just a genius, he is simply a freak. Now the spirit rings have become 2 red spirit rings and 3 black spirit rings. And the spirit rings can continue to improve. He did not intend to tell Xue Qinghe about these matters. Xue Qinghe looked at Ning Fengji and made a request. Teacher, Chowda is definitely a great talent and will surely become a powerful person in the future. I want to win him over. And I wonder if I could ask the teacher to recommend me? The Crown Prince Xue Qinghe's love for talent is evident, at least on the surface. This is also Ning Fengji's teaching to him. As a student who loves talent and wants to win over Chowda, it would not be appropriate for him as a teacher to refuse. If Chowda grows up, he will undoubtedly become a powerful title Douluo, and it is indeed worth winning him over. However, this person does not like constraints. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has tried to win him over, but was politely rejected. Your Highness need not be discouraged. I suggest meeting him first and starting as friends. As long as a good friendship is maintained, he will help the Empire in the future. Did the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School really not win over Chowda? Xue Qinghe expressed doubts, but did not show it. He echoed Ning Fengji's words. What the teacher said makes sense. Then let us first be friends and establish a friendly relationship. Ning Fengji smiled with satisfaction and then said, I will go meet Chowda and explain this matter to him. I believe he will agree to meet with your Highness. Xue Qinghe gratefully said, Thank you for your trouble, teacher. For some reason, as he was about to meet Chowda, Xue Qinghe, Qianren felt his heart race. Both excited and nervous. A few days later, Ning Fengji and Bon Do visited the Blue Tyrant Academy, bringing along the resources promised to the academy every year. He spoke with Chowda and informed him that Crown Prince Xue Qinghe wanted to meet him. The Crown Prince Xue Qinghe wants to meet me? The court is also paying attention to me? Since it's Uncle Ning who has spoken, then I will go meet this Crown Prince. Chowda had not officially met or spoken with Qianren Xue Qinghe yet, but he thought it would be good to meet. And it would also give Ning Fengzhang a favor. That noon, Chowda entered the palace alone with Ning Fengzhang and went to the Crown Prince's residence. Chowda, this is His Highness Crown Prince Xue Qinghe. Your Highness, this is Chowda, Ning Fengzhang introduced him. Xue Qinghe, Qianren stared at Chowda, her heart racing. Her face slightly flushed, and she appeared a bit shy, momentarily lost in thought. Your Highness, are you all right? Are you feeling unwell? Ning Fengzhang found Xue Qinghe to be a bit strange. Chowda didn't understand what Xue Qinghe was doing, staring at him and even blushing. Ahem. Xue Qinghe came back to his senses and quickly calmed down. I'm sorry, I'm just feeling a bit uncomfortable, but it's nothing serious. Young Master Xiao, I've heard so much about you, and it's finally a pleasure to meet you. Please take a seat. Xiao Delu politely replied, Your Highness, you are too kind. The three of them sat in the room, and Xue Qinghe personally brewed tea, showcasing his respect for talented individuals. Xue Qinghe said, "Young Master Xiao is a rare talent that comes once in 1,000 years. It is my honor to meet you. In the future, if you need any cultivation resources, feel free to tell me. Consider me a good friend, and as a friend, I'll do my best to help you." Xiao didn't know what Xiao was planning, but he wasn't worried. He was very confident in the captivation space. Since he had bound Xiao, even if she didn't know the truth, she wouldn't do anything to harm him. He smiled and said, "It is my honor to be friends with His Highness the Crown Prince. I don't care about others' backgrounds, but for those who treat me sincerely, I will naturally reciprocate sincerely. I hope to become a true friend with His Highness." Xue Qinghe showed a friendly smile. "I genuinely want to be friends with you. Time will prove my sincerity." Ning Fengji smiled and said, "You're all young people. As long as you treat each other sincerely and exchange hearts, you will surely create a beautiful story." The three of them chatted casually like this. Xue Qinghe warmly invited Xiao to lunch and reluctantly saw him off. It was a genuine reluctance. Xue Qinghe, or rather Qianrenxue, discovered that she seemed to have developed feelings for Xiao. She found it unbelievable. But there was a magical charm about Xiao that deeply attracted her, making her more and more fascinated. If it weren't for her disguised identity, she would have wanted to hug Xiao and confess her feelings. Just wait a little longer. Qianrenxue told herself to try to restrain her feelings. Once her disguise mission was over, she could confess to Xiao and pursue her own happiness. Chapter 78. Martial Soul Fusion Skill in the Blink of an Eye. Nearly 3 months had passed. During this time, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Xue Bing'er all increased their soul power levels by 1 rank. Xiao Wu was at level 52, Zhu Zhuqing at 44, Ning Rongrong at 43, and Xue Bing'er at 44. Lu Erlong had not yet reached level 82, while Xiao was not far from level 64. However, Chun Li and Mai Xiang, mother and daughter, had made significant progress. Chun Li was now at level 16, and Mai Xiang at level 15. Both had just obtained their soul rings, which were century-old soul rings, making them true soul masters. Improving their physique through the ingredients and fruits from the captivation space had been very successful. Xiao believed that he could elevate their talents to a genius level. Even if they couldn't compare to the original Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, they could surpass Talon, Jiang Zhu, and be on par with Duge Yin, Yi Lingling, and Shi Mo. Therefore, Xiao planned to continue experimenting with the mother and daughter. Of course, besides enhancing their talents, Chun Li and Mai Xiang's appearances and figures had also improved significantly, turning them into a beautiful mother-daughter pair. Mai Xiang had officially become a student at the Lamba Academy, and she was currently 13 years old. Chun Li continued to work at the Lamba Academy, but her workload was light. She focused on cultivation while constantly learning about soul master-related knowledge. Their lives were continually changing, and all these changes were brought about by Xiao. The mother and daughter were very grateful and regarded Xiao as the head of the family, considering themselves part of Xiao's family. They would do anything he asked of them. During this time, Xiao would visit Xue Bing'er at the Tianshui Academy every 10 days or so. He never stopped providing the ingredients and fruits from the captivation space. So for about 3 months, Xue Bing'er and Xue Yuer had been consuming them, which continuously improved their talents and figures, making them better and better. Today, Xiao had arranged to meet Xue Bing'er to head to the Sunset Forest to help her obtain her 4th soul ring. 3 months ago, Xue Bing'er had already surpassed level 40 with the help of the fairy grass soul power, but she hadn't gone to obtain the soul ring yet, as she wanted to wait until her physique, soul, and martial soul were enhanced by the ingredients and fruits from the captivation space, allowing her to absorb the 1,000-year 4th soul ring. "Brother-in-law, you finally came. My sister and I have been waiting for you for a while," Xue Yue said at the secret meeting point outside Tianshui Academy. The sisters had made some minor disguises, and so had Xiao, to avoid being recognized and also to prevent the spirit hall from noticing. After hugging Xiao, Xue Bing'er said, "Yuer insisted on coming along." Xiao didn't mind. "It's okay. I can ensure your safety. Let's go. We'll head straight to Sunset Forest." They had prepared a carriage in advance, with Xiao driving, and the three of them quietly made their way to Sunset Forest. On the way, Xue Yuer said, "This is my 3rd time going to Sunset Forest, but unfortunately my soul power is only level 38, not yet at level 40. Otherwise, I could have my brother-in-law help me obtain a soul ring." Xue Bing'er said, "You're almost at level 39. Compared to your previous training speed, you've improved a lot, so be content." Hee. Xue Yuer glanced at Xiao, who was driving, and said, "I know. I always remember my brother-in-law's kindness. If it weren't for the ingredients and fruits he gave me, my training speed wouldn't have improved, and my figure wouldn't have gotten better. To thank my brother-in-law, I'm even prepared to offer myself. Of course, I know that my brother-in-law is best to my sister. Otherwise, she wouldn't have made such progress, with her soul power already at level 44. Brother-in-law, what good things have you been giving my sister? Xiao didn't tell Shui about the immortal herbs, nor did he plan to give her the few remaining ones, as their relationship hadn't reached that level. Xiao said, "It must be a good thing, but it's already gone. If I happen to come across it again in the future, I can give it to you. But don't worry too much. As long as you keep eating those ingredients and fruits, your talent will improve, and your future achievements won't be any worse than your sister's." Shui smiled and replied, "I'm not jealous. I just envy a little. I'm already very content and won't complain, just teasing you guys a bit. With my brother-in-law's protection, it doesn't matter if my cultivation is slow." Shui smiled helplessly. If there were any immortal herbs, she would definitely be willing to give them to her sister, but that's Xiao does, and since he said it's gone, she believes him. So she can only apologize to her sister. They followed the official road to a town outside the Sunset Forest, similar to some towns outside the Stardow Forest. This town has shops, inns, mercenary groups, and various supplies. It was still early in the day, and after settling the carriage, they headed directly into the Sunset Forest. "Are the three of you here to hunt soul beasts for soul rings? Do you need help? Given the beauty of the two ladies, we can help for free." They encountered a few others who were also entering the Sunset Forest. Xiao couldn't be bothered to deal with them and used a spatial jump soul skill to transfer these people a mile away. Out of sight, out of mind. The few people who were suddenly transferred were immediately startled and hurriedly ran away, fearing that Xiao and the others wouldn't let them off. Shui smiled and said, "Brother-in-law, my sister and I are getting more and more beautiful. There will be more mosquitoes like this coming close in the future, so you'll have to work hard. Xiao Deo, I'm very good at this kind of thing. You all focus on beauty and leave the rest to me," Shui said with a smile. "Look at your confidence." Xiao did not use the spatial leap soul skill to travel, but instead slowly led her sisters deeper into the Sunset Forest. When they encountered soul beast attacks, she let them handle what they could, treating it as training. "IsToo. This is Shui's instant release soul skill, which comes with soul skill locking. It is released instantly, locking onto the target to freeze it. Ice ring armor. This is Shui's second soul skill, a defensive soul skill that can grant her teammates ice armor for protection. Repulsion aura. This is Shui's third soul skill, a 1,000-year soul skill, similar to Huowu's repulsion fire ring. It can create a repulsive ice ring that expands outward from Shui, dealing damage to the opponent while also pushing them away. Dolphin sound wave. Water bomb attack. Transform into fish. These are Shui's 3 soul skills. Her martial soul is a dolphin, a water attribute martial soul. Sister, this 1,000-year soul beast is strong. Let us fuse our martial souls. Martial soul fusion skill, snowflakes falling. Shui and Shui, the sisters, can perform the rare martial soul fusion skill. In this fusion skill, Shui is the main controller. It has 2 attack modes. One is to create a dark cloud that releases snowflakes. Each is sharp as a blade. All the snowflakes swirl down, forming an ice vortex that sweeps towards the opponent, delivering continuous cutting attacks. The second is that Shui infuses the source power of her martial soul, causing the snowflakes to coalesce into a giant blue phoenix, 7 meters long, that glides and crashes into the enemy. The massive energy descends, simultaneously lowering the warmth in the surrounding area to an extremely terrifying level. During the battle with the soul beasts, the sisters gave it their all, using all their means. Their cooperation was sufficient to handle soul beasts with cultivation ages below 5,000 years. Chapter 79. Powerful Spatial Soul Skills. Brother-in-law, our martial soul fusion skill is amazing, right? After the martial soul fusion ended, Shui said proudly. Amazing. Very few soul masters can achieve martial soul fusion. It's rare. Keep it up. Xiao was seeing the fusion of martial souls for the first time. Achieving martial soul fusion is difficult and requires meeting several stringent conditions, such as the 2 martial souls must have the potential to merge and cannot repel each other, even if there is compatibility between the martial souls. Both soul masters must have enough tacit understanding and affection. Otherwise, it is also hard to achieve martial soul fusion. Shui and Shui have great compatibility with their martial souls. One is an ice phoenix and the other is a dolphin, both being water element beast martial souls. Moreover, the sisters have had a good relationship since childhood and have a strong coordination, which is why they can achieve martial soul fusion and unleash powerful fusion techniques. Their fusion technique allows them to fight above their rank, and their current strength is enough to contend with some soul kings. Shui Binger said, in the past, "Our family never expected that Yuer and I could achieve martial soul fusion." Shui Yuer hugged her sister and said, "It's because we have a good relationship that we can achieve martial soul fusion. Sister, we must always be together." Then she looked at Xiao De and meaningfully said, "Brother-in-law, you can't split me and my sister apart." Xiao De smiled and said, "As long as you don't want to be separated, no one can separate you." Shui Yuer smiled and took it as Xiao De's tacit agreement. "With my brother-in-law saying this, I feel at ease. Brother-in-law, do we still need to continue fighting and training against the monsters?" Xiao De shook his head. "The soul beasts we encounter later exceed your strength. Continuing to fight would be dangerous and unnecessary. Binger has an ice attribute martial soul and needs to find a 1,000-year-old soul beast with an ice attribute and agile attack type. For this, we need to go to the northernmost part of the Sunset Forest, where there is a snow mountain, and we should be able to find a suitable soul beast. Next, I will lead you forward." After that, Xiao De used his space jump soul skill to take them through the center of the Sunset Forest, then to the back of the Sunset Forest, avoiding any encounters with 1,000-year soul beasts and not getting entangled with them. Before dark, they reached the outskirts of the snow mountain. As night fell, they set up camp here and would begin searching for suitable soul beasts in the morning. Xiao De found a suitable place, then took out the tent he brought and started to set up camp. He wouldn't be able to sleep tonight, as there were spirit beasts over 5,000 years old, and some even 10,000 years old, lurking around. Xiao De had to keep watch. If Shui Yuer wasn't around, he could take Shui Binger to the capture space. So far, Shui Binger hadn't been to the capture space, as there hadn't been a suitable time. Shui Binger and Shui Yuer chatted with Xiao De until late at night, before Xiao De urged them to go to sleep. They had originally wanted to stay up with him until dawn. Shui Yuer said, "Brother-in-law, thank you for your hard work. Be extra careful." Shui Binger gave Xiao De a kiss on the cheek before entering the tent with her sister. The two sisters didn't chat much inside the tent, thinking about getting some sleep quickly so they could get up and accompany Xiao De. However, when they woke up, it was already dawn. They rarely had experiences camping outside, and for a moment, they couldn't adapt. "You're awake. I've made breakfast and was just about to call you up." Xiao De made some porridge, and it tasted great. "Delicious." Shui Yuer tried it and really liked it. "Brother-in-law, you are truly amazing, a once-in-a-century good man. Not only are you exceptionally talented and powerful, but your cooking is also so delicious. You're simply perfect. Sister is so lucky." Shui Binger shyly said, "Meeting you, brother-in-law, is my greatest fortune." Xiao De laughed and said, "I'm flattered by your compliments." Just then, a snow-white flying soul beast appeared in the sky and launched an attack on Xiao De and the others. A large number of ice feathers emerged, extremely sharp, and flew towards them. It was truly a case of a pillow arriving just when one needed to sleep. The soul ring that Binger wanted was delivered right to their doorstep. Xiao De looked closely at the flying soul beast in the sky and smiled. Shui Yuer said, "Is it suitable for sister?" Shui Binger replied, "Based on its soul power, it should be a 10,000-year soul beast, and it has an ice attribute. Being a sensitive attack type, it is indeed the soul beast we are looking for." Shui Yuer looked at the sky, seemingly unworried about the flying soul beast's attack, and said with a smile, "Brother-in-law, it's your turn to shine. I'm looking forward to Xiao De's battle. I've never seen it before. Don't blink." Xiao De made his move, activating his space jump soul skill. To see the ice feather attack from the flying soul beast, it had to attack Xiao De and the others. Suddenly, the flying soul beast disappeared and then reappeared in front of them, blocking the ice feather attack. The flying soul beast was caught off guard, its position swapped, and it directly endured its own released ice feather attack, immediately sustaining serious injuries. At the same time, it was completely confused, not knowing what had happened. Space confinement. This was also Xiao De's second soul skill, belonging to the second soul skill of a 100,000-year soul ring. It confined the flying soul beast in midair, and with its strength, it could not break free from Xiao De's space confinement power. The confined flying soul beast couldn't escape, and soon showed a look of terror. Shui Yuer exclaimed, "It seems like it can't move. Is it brother-in-law's soul skill?" Shui Binger speculated. Could it be a space restriction soul skill? They were not familiar with space martial souls, but they could infer based on the space jump and space confinement soul skills that Xiao De had demonstrated. Xiao De said, "This is the space binding soul skill, which can bind the space around the target. if the target's strength is not strong enough. They cannot break free from this binding. Xiao exclaimed, "Space binding, how amazing. Doesn't that mean you can bind whoever you want? I really want this kind of soul skill." Space Blade. Xiao unleashed his fourth soul skill, and the invisible space blades pierced through the imprisoned flying soul beast, inflicting severe injuries. Xiao was curious. What soul skill is this? An invisible attack? Xiao explained, the spatial blade, an invisible blade, can appear anywhere within a certain distance, including inside this flying soul beast. This is the true essence of killing without a trace. The thought of it appearing inside it made Xiao shiver. She couldn't bear to think about what it would be like if it appeared inside her. What a terrifying soul skill. There was simply no way to defend against it. Xiao realized that Xiao's spatial soul skills were all-powerful to the point of being nearly impossible to defend against. Xiao said, "As long as the mental strength is strong enough, one can sense the existence of a spatial blade and defend with soul power. If the soul power is strong enough, it cannot be harmed. Although the spatial blade is powerful, it is not invincible. However, if caught off guard, it is still possible to take down some strong opponents." The flying soul beast has already been severely injured by the spatial blade, and Xiao then uses the spatial compression from his third soul skill. This is one of the two soul skills from Xiao's 100,000 year third soul ring, the other being spatial leap. Bang! The wound on the flying soul beast suddenly burst open under the spatial compression, leaving it on the brink of death. Then with a spatial leap, the flying soul beast appeared in front of Xiao, waiting for her to deliver the final blow and then obtain its soul ring. Chapter 80. Phoenix Nirvana, fully revived. Just as Xiao was about to deliver the final blow to the flying soul beast, suddenly, a dazzling light erupted from the critically injured flying soul beast, blindingly bright. Xiao immediately stepped forward and moved Xiao and Xiao behind him. What happened? Xiao stared suspiciously at the flying soul beast that was glowing. Wait and see. Xiao protected them and did not take action, trying to see what was going on. Xiao said, "Its soul power is rapidly recovering. Don't you think the soul beast looks a bit like a white phoenix? Like a white bird?" The snow-white flying soul beast in front of them was not a common type of soul beast. It resembled a white bird. In the light, Xiao and the others could clearly feel the flying soul beast's soul power rapidly recovering. After more than 10 seconds, the light gradually dissipated, and suddenly, the flying soul beast soared into the sky. It was trying to escape. "Come back." Xiao used a Space Leap soul skill to bring it back and controlled it with spatial confinement. Now, Xiao and the others could clearly see the state of the flying soul beast. It looked at Xiao and the others in terror, struggling desperately. But it was no use. It only made it more frightened. The injuries on its body had disappeared. How amazing! Xiao was surprised to find that the flying soul beast had no injuries at all, not even a trace of blood. It should be noted that it had previously been severely injured by a spatial blade and then crushed into a pulp by spatial pressure. But now there were no injuries or blood at all. It could recover from injuries and also restore soul power. This must be its special ability, Xiao speculated. Xiao said, "This ability is not bad. Perhaps Binger can gain this ability after absorbing its soul ring." Xiao struck again, and the spatial blade pierced through the flying soul beast, severely injuring it to the brink of death once more. This time, the flying soul beast did not shine again to recover its injuries and soul power. "Binger, it's yours now." Xiao stepped forward to end the life of the flying soul beast. An unexpected occurrence. Is it a soul bone? Xiao was surprised. Not only did the flying soul beast have a black soul ring, but there was also a soul bone. Binger is so lucky. This is a left arm soul bone. Xiao Dexin happily said, "Binger, you should absorb the soul ring first, and then the soul bone. The soul ring has a time limit for absorption. If you exceed the absorption time, it will disappear, while the soul bone can be absorbed at any time." Okay, after the soul bone was released, Xiao was also happy, and she began to absorb the soul ring. This soul ring was approximately 12,000 years old, which is considered a leap-level absorption. Xiao had consumed the immortal herb 8-petal immortal orchid and had been continuously using captured spatial ingredients and fruits for over 3 months. Her martial spirit, soul, and physique all met the conditions for leap-level soul ring absorption, so there was no risk involved. A 10,000-year fourth soul ring. Xiao was the most excited, even more than when she herself obtained a 10,000-year fourth soul ring. She was almost at level 39, and when she reached level 40, she would also be able to absorb a soul ring at a higher level. However, to absorb a 10,000-year soul ring. She would likely have to wait about half a year, continuing to consume captured spatial ingredients and fruits for another half year. Perhaps by then, her abilities would have improved enough to withstand a 10,000-year soul ring. Without the immortal herb, she could only rely on long-term consumption of captured spatial ingredients and fruits to continuously enhance her own conditions. Shui Binger successfully absorbed the soul ring without any danger, and her soul power level reached level 45, not far from level 46. The 4 soul rings of yellow, purple, black, and gold on her body were pulsating, and she smiled at Xiao, saying, "I did it." Xiao smiled and said, "Congratulations." Shui Ware exclaimed, "Is it really that easy? This is a 10,000-year 4th soul ring." Seeing her sister easily absorb the 10,000-year 4th soul ring made her feel like it was a simple task. Shui Binger said seriously, "Ware, this is not an easy matter. When I absorbed this 10,000-year soul ring, I felt a soul shock. If my soul hadn't been enhanced, this soul shock alone would have been enough to severely injure my soul in the past. Furthermore, my martial soul, physical body, and other aspects also endured considerable pressure. To absorb a soul ring of a higher level, one's soul, martial soul, physical body, and other aspects must be strong enough. Otherwise, it could lead to death or injury, and it shouldn't be attempted lightly. Only by experiencing it personally can one understand how difficult it is to absorb at a higher level. Not everyone can do it. Is that so?" Shui Ware, having not experienced it herself, couldn't relate but chose to trust her sister and Xiao. "Anyway, I'll listen to you when the time comes. You tell me when I can absorb at a higher level, and I'll do it then." "Sister, how much soul power do you have now? And what is your 4th soul skill?" Xiao was also curious. Shui Binger smiled and said, "My soul power has increased by more than 1 level, and I'm almost at level 46. Xiao Dideo. After absorbing the soul bone later, I should be able to reach level 46. Xiao felt that he was about to break through as well. If Shui Binger reached level 46, he should be able to break through too. Shui Binger hesitated and said, "I've already absorbed the soul ring, so you can absorb the soul bone, Xiao." Xiao shook his head. Using the soul ring and soul bone of the same soul beast together produces better effects. You don't need to worry. In the future, I will find better soul bones. Shui Ware, "Yeah, sister, don't be polite. This is yours. Hurry up and absorb it. After you absorb it, let us see your 4th soul skill and soul bone skill." Shui Binger was touched and accepted it, beginning to absorb the soul bone. This was a 10,000-year left arm soul bone. There is no risk in absorbing soul bones. One just needs to know that the attributes and effects of the soul bone match oneself. If one absorbs a soul bone that is incompatible with their own attributes, it would be counterproductive. After absorbing the soul bone, Shui Binger's soul power received a certain boost, breaking through to level 46. Her enhancement gave Xiao De an amplification boost, allowing Xiao De's soul power to break through and reach level 64. "Sister, congratulations on reaching level 46. That speed is enviable." Shui Ware was happy for her sister. "Let me and my brother-in-law see your 4th soul skill and soul bone skill." Shui Binga nodded, releasing her martial soul Ice Phoenix and soul ring. 4th soul skill, Phoenix Nirvana. Suddenly, a white light radiated from Shui Binger, and a pair of snow-white wings grew from her back, resembling an angel. Shui Yueker blinked. "Sister, your 4th soul skill grants you the ability to fly?" Shui Binger shook her head. "The flying ability is just an additional feature. This soul skill can completely restore my mental strength, physical strength, soul power, and injuries to their best state. In other words, when I am completely exhausted and on the brink of death, using this soul skill can instantly revive me, equivalent to having an extra life." Shui Ware was surprised. "So it can fully resurrect you once?" "Oh, that's why the soul beast's injuries and soul power suddenly recovered." Xiao asked, "This soul skill is very powerful, giving you an extra life. But there must be some limitations, right?" Shui Binger nodded. "Currently, it can only be used once a day." Chapter 81. Encountering Dugabo and Tang Sanigan once a day is still quite impressive. Shui Wearer teased, "Sister, from now on, you'll be like an invincible cockroach." Shui Binger rolled her eyes at her sister and then said, "Although I have a soul skill that allows for full resurrection, it's not omnipotent. Didn't that soul beast just fully resurrect once? You see, it still couldn't escape from your brother-in-law." Shui Ware replied, "Brother-in-law is a freak. I mean, when facing others, sister, even if you drag it out, you can wear down the enemy." In Shui Ware's view, Xiao was just a special case. A rare existence that shouldn't be treated as ordinary or compared with others, as that would only lead to frustration. Xiao said, having a soul skill is certainly a joy, but the most fundamental aspect is still the level of one's realm and personal combat power. Shui being out noted, you in the stone. Shui wearer asked, now that you know the fourth soul skill, what about the soul bone skill? Is there any surprise? Shui Binger suddenly condensed an ice sword in her hand and said, Ice sword, this is my soul bone skill. This ice sword contains powerful ice attribute power, capable of close-range slashing as well as long-range strikes, and it carries a strong freezing effect. The ice sword is sharp, powerful, and possesses Shui Binger's strong ice attribute power, with freezing effects, suitable for both offensive and ranged attacks. It is currently Shui Binger's strongest means of attack. Sounds very strong. Let me give it a try. Shui wearer assumed a stance, releasing her martial soul dolphin and 3 soul rings, ready to have a match. Then you should be careful. Shui Binger did not refuse. Xiao stood to the side, paying attention to the surroundings. Shui Binger held the ice sword, channeling its ice attribute power, quickly freezing the area around her and spreading it outwards. Water bomb attack. Shui wearer gathered a water bomb and sent it flying towards Shui Binger. Shui Binger swung the ice sword, and the sword light slashed out, instantly freezing the water bomb upon contact. Sister, your ice attribute power has gotten stronger. It's really a counter to me, Shui Yueter said helplessly. She was of the water attribute, which was already restrained by the ice attribute. Be careful. Shui Binger flapped her snow-colored wings and flew into the air, wielding the ice sword and launching a flying slash. You're flying in the air. That's cheating. I'm not playing anymore. Shui Yueter surrendered, unable to win at all. Now I know how powerful your sister is. Shui Binger landed. Xiao said, Yuer's attack soul skill is not strong. The soul rings we look for in the future should strengthen this aspect. Shui Yuer pouted and said, my soul rings are worse than my sister's. It would be great if I could also have a 10,000-year fourth soul ring. She then asked Shui Binger, sister, doesn't maintaining the fourth soul skill, Phoenix Nirvana, consume a lot of energy? Normally, the stronger the soul skill, the greater the consumption of soul power and the burden it causes. Shui Binger replied, in the state of the fourth soul skill, maintaining the state does not consume much energy. Only during combat does the consumption become significant. If I'm not in combat, I can maintain this state indefinitely, and my soul power can slowly recover. As long as I have enough soul power, I can keep this state. Xiao and Shui Yuer were surprised. According to Shui Binger, doesn't that mean she can maintain the state of her fourth soul skill at any time? That's quite remarkable. However, there are limitations. Shui Binger said, but if I maintain this state continuously, even if it exceeds 1 day, I won't be able to use the fourth soul skill again. The interval for using the fourth soul skill is 1 day, and it must be after the fourth soul skill state is. In other words, if I keep this state, it might affect the next use of the fourth soul skill. I see. That makes more sense. If Shui Binger maintains the state of the fourth soul skill continuously, she won't be able to use it next time. Therefore, to ensure she can use the fourth soul skill, it's better not to keep the fourth soul skill state for too long. Of course, Shui Binger in the state of the fourth soul skill has a different kind of beauty with an angelic aura and charm. Shui Yuer smiled and said, sister, you look even more beautiful like this. Anyway, with brother-in-law around, you can always maintain this state. Brother-in-law will definitely like it, right, brother-in-law? Xiao looked at Shui Binger up and down and said seriously, Binger, you are like an angel descended from heaven, pure and beautiful. Really? Shui Binger felt happy inside and decided to maintain this state while Xiao was around. Shui Yuer teased, brother-in-law, you're in for a treat. You get to have 2 sisters with different temperaments and beauties, which is like marrying 2 wives at once. What a great deal. Xiao chuckled and said, yes, I didn't expect such a surprise. Shui Binger blushed and replied, you guys just like to tease me. They couldn't continue their breakfast, so after tidying up, the 3 of them began to leave. I can fly now too, Shui Binger said as she flew in the sky with Shui Yuer. Xiao's 5th soul skill, walking on air, allows him to walk, move, and fly in the air. Sister-in-law, I really envy your soul skill. You can fly freely in the air. Shui Yuer, witnessing Xiao's new soul skill, was filled with admiration. She summarized, it's breathtaking, space jumping, space confinement, space blades, and walking on air. Brother-in-law, you've already revealed 5 soul skills. What are the other 3? I'm so curious. Xiao said with a smile, you'll slowly find out in the future. I have to keep some mystery, right? Shui Binger replied, There's no need to tell us everything. I find it very interesting to maintain some mystery. Shui Yuer muttered, Sister, you're just protecting brother-in-law. Up ahead, a flying soul beast was attacking. The two sisters were not worried at all. Xiao created a spatial confinement, trapping the flying soul beast in the air, and then the three of them swaggered past it. The flying soul beast's eyes were filled with terror, but fortunately, it regained its freedom shortly after, only to turn around and run away, feeling scared. The sensation of being controlled was truly terrifying, and it didn't T1 experience that again. In the afternoon, they arrived at the outskirts of the Sunset Forest to the south, where the main inhabitants were century-old soul beasts, posing no danger to them, so they landed on the ground to walk. It's you, kid. On the way, they ran into Douluo and Tang San, who was beside Douluo, the poisoned Douluo, their senior. Xiao politely greeted them. Shui Binger and Shui Yuer were quite nervous because Douluo was a titled Douluo, and in their understanding, they should respect a titled Douluo. Hee Xiao, I remember you. I just misjudged you last time. I didn't expect you to be a monster. Douluo had already seen some information about Xiao from the court, and the information regarding Xiao's spirit ring shocked him. Tang San looked at Xiao, not expecting to encounter him here. Tang San appeared here to prepare medicinal herbs for Douluo at the Ice and Fire Yangyin Eye, to concoct medicine to resolve the poison in Douluo. At the Tiantou Royal Academy, it was inevitable to come into contact with Dongguo Yin and, consequently, with Douluo. Later, Tang San planned to help Douluo and Dongguo Yin resolve the poison issue to win over Douluo. Chapter 82. Fighting with a titled Douluo, hearing the hidden meaning in Douluo's words, Xiao guessed that Douluo should know some things about him, perhaps from the court or from people like Tang San. In any case, since Xiao had dared to expose himself before, he was not afraid of being known. Senior poisoned Douluo, you're joking. Compared to you, I'm just a small monster at best. He glanced at Tang San and borrowed the term small monster from him. You're just a small monster? No, you're completely unaware. Douluo stared at Xiao as if trying to see through him. Compared to you, I don't even deserve the title of old monster. If it weren't for multiple confirmations, I wouldn't dare to believe those things were true. Even now, I still have some doubts. However, today is quite a coincidence. I encountered you again. I wonder if I could get a glimpse of your spirit rings to satisfy my curiosity and doubts. You want to see? Am I supposed to have no pride? Xiao did not agree. Poisoned Douluo, Senior, I don't know where you learned about my soul ring. Whether these matters are true or not, you can verify with others. The soul ring is related to my secret, so I cannot easily reveal it. I hope you understand. Since the relationship is not close enough, I don't want to show it to Douluo. Whoever wants to see it can see it. Xiao, don't care about face. Oh, Douluo showed displeasure. You won't give me face? I must see it. Xiao remained calm. I ask you, Senior, not to make things difficult for a junior like me. Douluo snorted coldly. Don't think that just because you once escaped from the Chrysanthemum Pass, you can look down on me. What I want to do is not something anyone can refuse. Douluo's domineering and unreasonable attitude was something Tang San deeply understood. Tang San watched the scene from the side, hoping that Douluo would give Xiao a good lesson. Xiao was also unhappy. Senior, as a titled Douluo, are you really going to bully the weak? Shui Binger said. Senior poisoned Douluo, as a titled Douluo, isn't it inappropriate for this to get out? Douluo sneered. As long as I deal with all of you, who would know? Destroying the evidence is easy for me. As he spoke, he waved his hand and released a cloud of poisonous gas, which enveloped the nearby weeds, causing them to quickly dissolve. If weeds can be treated this way, so can human bodies. This is a threat. Since that's the case, Xiao directly took action, instantly using a spatial confinement soul technique to trap Douluo. He actually trapped me. Douluo sensed that something was wrong and immediately tried to break free using his soul power. He used soul power equivalent to that of Soul King, but couldn't break the confinement. Then he used power equivalent to that of Soul Emperor, but it was still ineffective. Forced to resort to his martial soul true form, he unleashed power at the level of a soul sage, which loosened the confinement, but he still couldn't escape. Finally, he used power at the level of a soul Douluo and finally broke free from the spatial confinement. At this moment, Douluo's expression was serious. He didn't expect Xiao to possess such a powerful soul technique and had underestimated him. Senior poisoned Douluo, I have no intention of being your enemy, but not everyone can be easily dealt with. Xiao was just demonstrating his strength and did not intend to completely sever ties with Douluo. Otherwise, he could have used the spatial blade to launch a sneak attack, and perhaps even killed Douluo. But he felt it was not yet at that stage. Very good, Douluo said heavily, I have underestimated you. Now I believe you can escape from the Chrysanthemum Pass. Truly a monster who possesses 100,000-year soul ring. Chowda's expression remained unchanged. Senior, can we leave now? Douluo suddenly laughed and said, Hee hee, I consider myself an old monster, an old poisoner, but I have no confidence in dealing with you. This little monster. Since that's the case, there's no need to force it. You can go. Since he was not confident in keeping Xiao, Douluo decided not to continue the entanglement and was very decisive. Moreover, he understood from the information about Xiao that he did not possess such a confinement ability and knew that Xiao had the ability for long-distance spatial movement. These two abilities made it impossible for Douluo to resolve the situation. The key point was that Douluo realized that Xiao's strength was greater than he had imagined. If he could not deal with such a person, it was best not to become enemies. Of course, Douluo, who cared about saving face, would not apologize to Xiao. What he had just said was already a concession. If Xiao sought revenge in the future, Douluo could only accept it. Xiao left with Shui Binger and Shui Yuer. Tang Xin said to Douluo beside him, Old monster. You offended Xiao today and let him leave without a care. Aren't you afraid of his revenge in the future? He believed that if Douluo wanted to kill Xiao, it was still possible. Douluo glanced at Tang San and said, Tang San, do you seem to hope that I kill Xiao? Do you know him and have a grudge? The old monster was not so easy to fool. Tang San explained, I have seen Xiao in Swatawa City before. This person is not simple. His soul rings are very special, and he has strength. Such a person should either not be offended or, if offended, should be eliminated to prevent future troubles. I have no grudge against him. I just think you, old poison, should try to deal with him to eliminate future troubles. Douluo was half convinced. I don't need your guidance as a junior to do things. Oof. That kid Xiao is very strange. Today's matter is not significant. If he holds a grudge, I won't be afraid of him. Let's go. First handle the matters you promised. If you can't do it, it will be much simpler for me to deal with you than to deal with Xiao. Tang Xin coldly smiled in his heart, not afraid of Douluo at all. Xiao and the other two exited the sunset forest, and Shui Yuer finally breathed a sigh of relief. Brother-in-law, you scared me to death. That was a title Douluo. Shui Binger looked a bit worried. We must have offended the poison Douluo, right? Xiao smiled and said, It's him who offended us. If he had any capability, he wouldn't have acted when we left. It's too early to act. We don't even know who will win in the end. Don't worry, I'm here. Shui Yuer admired him and said, Brother-in-law is the strongest. The poison Douluo must be afraid. That's why he doesn't dare to fight with brother-in-law. With brother-in-law here, I'm not afraid of anything. Shui Binger said, We can't be careless. After all, the opponent is a title Douluo. I hope he won't cause us trouble in the future. Xiao Deo. You should be grateful that I'm not causing him trouble. He thinks he has taken the fairy grass from Douluo. And since Douluo didn't fight to the death, there is no need for him to fight desperately either. Of course, if Douluo continues to be ungrateful in the future, Xiao wouldn't mind sending him on his way. With the Space Blade Soul skill for a surprise attack, Xiao is confident he can deal with Douluo, at the very least injuring him severely. Once severely injured, killing him would be much easier. Tang Sen's Yama's letter could potentially kill a title Douluo with a surprise attack, let alone Xiao's Space Blade Soul skill. Xiao and the others arrived in the small town, retrieved their carriage, and then returned to Tianshui Academy. In the Sunset Forest, Tang Sen was brought to the Eye of Ice and Fire by Douluo. To his surprise, there were immortal herbs here, but unfortunately, they had all been taken away. Tang Sen felt a sudden pain in his heart, having missed a great opportunity. Immortal herbs? Douluo was confused. Chapter 83. Love Becomes a Disease, Old Poison. You actually don't know about immortal herbs. Do you know how rare these missing immortal herbs are? Unfortunately, they have already been taken away. Only the roots remain. Who knows how long it will take for them to grow back into immortal herbs? Tang San was deeply distressed, thinking that if he had come here earlier, those immortal herbs could have been his. Douluo, displeased, said, Don't beat around the bush with me. Just tell me clearly, what are immortal herbs? Tang San shot him a disdainful glance and explained, Immortal herbs are the finest herbs among medicinal plants. One immortal herb can significantly increase soul power levels, and more importantly, it can enhance talent, including soul, physique, and martial soul, among other benefits that are unimaginable. If your granddaughter Douluo were to consume an immortal herb, I am sure she would definitely become a title Douluo in the future, and her achievements would surpass yours. Perhaps one immortal herb could completely resolve the poison in your bodies. Such immortal herbs, do you think they are precious? Does the old man have such immortal herbs in his medicinal garden? Are they really that effective? Douluo felt he had lost many treasures and was very pained. Damn it. Don't let me find out who stole those immortal herbs. Tang Sin analyzed. There is a powerful poison formation around the eye of ice and fire. Anyone who could come in and steal the immortal herbs must be extraordinary, either very strong or possessing special means. Old poison. The immortal herbs here were stolen a few months ago. Did you not notice any suspicious places or people at that time? Douluo thought for a moment and said, not long after the herbs were stolen, I discovered it and searched everywhere. I personally checked everyone from the Sunset Forest and found no one carrying the stolen herbs. Suddenly, Douluo thought of Xiao. Could it be him? Considering Xiao's special spatial movement ability, it shouldn't be difficult to avoid the poison formation. At that time, Xiao just happened to appear in the Sunset Forest. He hadn't known about Xiao's abilities before, and since he found nothing in Xiao and the other storage soul guides, he thought their appearance in the Sunset Forest was just a coincidence. Now that he knew about Xiao's abilities and strength, he began to think it was likely him. Tang San asked, Old Poison, who are you thinking of? Douluo looked at Tang San and said, Xiao. At the time the herbs were stolen, Xiao was in the Sunset Forest with several women. I didn't know about his abilities then and thought he couldn't cross the poison formation. Now it seems he does have the ability to cross the poison formation. But at that time, I checked their storage soul guides and found no herbs. Xiao, did he steal the celestial herb? It's very possible. Tang Sin said, it's very likely to be him. At that time, you didn't notice the stolen celestial herb, perhaps because they had already consumed it, or they used special means to hide the celestial herb. I tend to think they had already consumed the celestial herb. Douluo's face was serious as he recalled the scene when he first met Xiao, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong. The women with Xiao all had extraordinary talent and temperament. Perhaps they had indeed consumed the celestial herb at that time, especially Lu Erlong, who broke through to level 80 in the Sunset Forest. It must have been due to the effect of the celestial herb. At that time, they were the most suspicious and most likely to have done it. Damn it, they actually stole my celestial herb. He was almost certain that it was Xiao and the others who stole his celestial herb. It should be them, regardless of whether it was Xiao or not. Tang Sin had to say this. However, you can't do anything about Xiao now. Knowing he stole the celestial herb is of no use. Douluo was very frustrated. How I deal with it is none of your business. Now that the herbs are here, if you can't solve my problem, you will be the one to suffer first. As for the celestial herb, Douluo would definitely find Xiao to demand an explanation in the future if there was a chance. If not, then forget it. It was really because he wasn't confident in dealing with Xiao. Facing a monster like Xiao, Douluo wouldn't seek trouble for himself. He needed to wait for an opportunity. If there was a chance, he would take action, and if not, then forget it. Meanwhile, Xiao, Shui Binger, and Shui Yuer returned to the Tianshui Academy. Xiao cooked dinner with Shui Binger and Shui Yuer in their dormitory, and only left after they finished eating. Returning to Lamba Academy. On his way back, he encountered a girl who was injured and being bullied. Kind-hearted Xiao, seeing injustice, chased away the bad guys and rescued the girl. Thank you for saving me, young sir. My name is Qian Renshua. May I ask how to address you? The girl looked at him with a face full of gratitude. Xiao replied, Of course I know you are Qian Renshua. Otherwise, why would I intervene? He looked at Qian Renshua, who showed no signs of disguise, wondering what act she was putting on. Since the capture space had bound Qian Renshua, Xiao immediately recognized her identity upon seeing her. As a soul sage, how could she be bullied by a few great soul masters? It was clear she was acting and deliberately approaching Xiao. Xiao didn't expose her, but accompanied her in acting, first to see what she wanted to do. My name is Xiao, a student of Lamba Academy. You must be Qian Renshua, also a soul master, studying at the Soul Master Academy. Xiao, that's a nice name. Qian Renshua smiled beautifully, her figure mature and sexy. I am indeed a soul master, but I haven't studied at the Soul Master Academy. I just arrived in Tiando City not long ago. I didn't expect to encounter a few bad people today. If you hadn't come to save me, I can't imagine what would have happened. As she spoke, her voice choked up, pretending to look pitiful. Xiao was speechless for a while and said, Now that the bad people have been driven away, while it's still not dark, you should hurry back to your place. Try not to go out at night. Qian Renshua obediently replied, Thank you, young master. I will go back first. I will come to find you another day to repay the kindness you showed in saving me. After saying that, she turned to leave, glancing back every 3 steps. Is that it? Just creating a chance encounter for future contact? Chowda did not understand what Qian Rinxue was planning, but he knew they would meet again soon. He had no idea that Qian Rinxue was behaving this way simply because she missed him and wanted to see him. Sure enough, a few days later, Qian Rinxue arrived at Lanba Academy specifically to find Chowda, claiming she wanted to thank him for saving her earlier. Hey, who's that girl looking for you outside the academy? Xiao Wu asked curiously. Ning Rongrong said, Chowda used to go out often. Could it be that he's taken a liking to some pretty girl? Is that why she's here today? Can we go see? Zhu Zhuqing added, I'm curious too. I want to take a look. Lu Erlong teased, did you attract someone's attention outside? And now she's come looking for you? Oh, the jealousy was brewing. Cough cough, Chowda explained. She's a girl I met a few days ago. At that time, she was being bullied by a few people, so I helped her out. I didn't expect her to show up again. If you don't believe me, you can come along. Of course, the four women wanted to go see. Chapter 84. A clash among women. What a beautiful woman. There were already some people in front of the gate of Lanba Academy, mostly boys, all staring at Qian Rinxue. With her long golden hair and golden dress, she stood tall and elegant, with a stunning figure and a face that could bring down nations. Her noble aura gave her an ethereal presence. Hello, miss. My name is Tai Long. Do you need anything? Tell me. I can help you. Tai Long approached her eagerly. A flicker of displeasure flashed in Qian Rinxue's eyes before she spoke. I'm here to find Chowda. Someone has already gone to notify him. I don't need your help. What? Looking for Chowda? Why should I accept that? Tai Long felt unbalanced. Chowda already had Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing. Why did all the beautiful girls seem to be connected to him? Although unwilling, Tai Long could only endure it because he was too far behind Chowda. One had just become a soul master while the other was already a soul king. This significant gap made Tai Long too intimidated to compare himself to Chowda or compete for women. He still thought Chowda was a soul king and did not know that Chowda was already a soul emperor. Otherwise, facing Chowda would make him feel even more inferior. The academy head is here, along with Sister Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing. Our academy's three goddesses have come out together. The appearance of Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong caused an even bigger commotion. All of you go back to your training. Stop causing a scene, Lu Erlong shouted, scaring all the students away. Although Lu Erlong was beautiful and had a great figure, the students dared not think about her inappropriately. Instead, they were scared of her. In front of Chowda and the others, Lu Erlong was very gentle, but in front of others, she was hot-tempered and intimidating. Qian Rinxue saw Chowda and also noticed Lu Erlong and the others. Lu Erlong was the head of Lanba Academy and Chowda's teacher, and Qian Rinxue was aware of this. She also knew a bit about Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing, understanding that they had been with Chowda in Soto City and Silv City, indicating a close relationship. She particularly knew that Ning Rongrong was the little princess of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, which made Chowda's connection to the school quite special. It must be her. So beautiful. No wonder Chowda would be captivated. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Lu Erlong had never seen Qian Rinxue before. But her beauty and aura surprised them. She was a woman who could rival them. Chowda, Qian Rinxue greeted him with a smile, appearing confident and mature. What brings you here? Chowda pretended to be surprised. Qian Rinxue was even better at pretending. Didn't I say I wanted to thank you? That's why I'm here to find you. Are you not happy? How could I say I'm not happy? Even if I'm not happy, I have to forgive you for your beauty. It's just a bit unexpected. Ning Rongrong came to Chowda's side, standing tall and proud, as if competing with Qian Rinxue. Brother, who is this big sister? Why don't you introduce her to us? The words brother and big sister were emphasized. Qian Rinxue was taller than Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing, almost the same height as Lu Erlong. Moreover, she naturally exuded a noble and pure aura, making her stand out. It was precisely because Qian Rinxue was different that it made Ning Rongrong and the others alert. Chowda introduced. Her name is Qian Rinxue, and this is only our second meeting, so we're not very familiar. He continued, Qian Rinxue. This is our Dean Lu Erlong from Lanba Academy, and also our teacher. This is my sister Xiao Wu. She is Ning Rongrong, and she is Zhu Zhuqing. Brother, you're blushing even when lying. Xiao Wu glanced at Chowda, and upon hearing the name Qian Rinxue, although she had never seen her before, she already understood that Qian Rinxue was the woman bound to Chowda's space. However, Xiao Wu also realized that Qian Rinxue currently did not know about the special relationship established with Chowda. The two were indeed not familiar. The secrets of the bound space were known to Xiao Wu more than anyone else. There were some things that Chowda had temporarily told her but not shared with others. Hello, Qian Renshua calmly greeted Lu Erlong and the others, her tone sounding somewhat indifferent. There was no way around it. Qian Renshua had already regarded Lu Erlong and the others as rivals, so she wouldn't be too polite. Ning Rongrong said, Qian Renshua, your name sounds nice, and you're beautiful too. You're a soul master, right? Which academy are you cultivating in? Lu Erlong said, don't just stand here talking. Let's go to my place. Qian Renshua refused. Thank you, but I'm here to find Xiao to thank him for saving me. She looked at Xiao and said, as a token of my gratitude, I would like to invite you to dinner. Feeling ignored by Qian Renshua, Ning Rongrong was unhappy. You want to have dinner with Brother Xiao? So go ahead. No way. We're busy cultivating and have no time to eat with you. If you want to thank Brother Xiao, he already knows, so you can leave now. Right, Brother Xiao? Xiao laughed and said, it's nothing to have a meal. Anyway, it's almost noon. Let's go together. He looked at Qian Renshua and asked, is that okay? It's more lively with more people. Qian Renshua found it hard to refuse, so since you said so, let's go together. If possible, Qian Renshua would certainly prefer to spend time alone with Xiao, but given the current situation, it seemed impossible. Xiao agreed to have dinner with Qian Renshua, and Ning Rongrong and the others wanted to go along because they were worried. Let's go. I've booked a room at the hotel. Qian Renshua was already prepared before she arrived. She originally wanted to walk side by side with Xiao, but was sandwiched in the middle by Ning Rongrong and the other two. Ning Rongrong even deliberately talked to Qian Renshua, not giving her a chance to speak with Xiao. Sister Qian Renshua, how old are you now? You look much older than us. Qian Renshua really wanted to give Ning Rongrong a beating for her annoying words. You all look about the same age as me. I'm at most the same age as Xiao, so you can call him brother and also call me sister. Xiao Wu said, I won't call you that. Just because you're older than me doesn't mean I have to call you sister. But you can call me Sister Xiao Wu, everyone does. Zhu Zhuqing said, I think it's more convenient to address each other by names. Qian Renshua, your surname is quite rare. I know the former Pope of the Spear Hall was called Qian Xuanji. I wonder if you have any relation? She just said it casually, but unexpectedly hit the mark. Qian Renshua hurriedly denied. I don't know who the Pope of the Spear Hall is. I have nothing to do with the Spirit Hall. However, for what you said, it seems you have some grievances against the Spirit Hall. Ning Rongrong replied. The Spirit Hall wants to deal with us. Of course, we are unhappy. If you're a person from the Spirit Hall, I advise you to leave early. Qian Renshua smiled and said, Xiao to save me. Whoever wants to deal with him is my enemy. The few women exchanged words back and forth. It was quite exciting. Lu Erlong and Xiao to listen on the side without interrupting. Chapter 85. Yu Xiaojing has gone crazy. The few women kept exchanging words, and one lunch could only be imagined as quite intense. Xiao, I will always remember your kindness. I will come back to find you next time I have the chance. Qian Renshua left, as she still had to play the role of Prince Xue Qinghe and couldn't disappear for too long. After seeing Xiao twice, her longing for him was somewhat alleviated, and she thought she could hold on for a while. Approaching Xiao in her true form, although risky, Qian Renshua felt it was worth it. Brother, stop looking. She's already gone, Xiao Wu said while hugging Xiao's arm. Xiao stubbornly refused to admit it. I was just thinking about something and got lost in thought. Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu all cast disdainful glances at him. They knew Xiao's character. It was impossible for him not to have thoughts when he saw beautiful women, and taking small advantages was a daily routine for him, which they were all too familiar with. Lu Erlong looked at the street and said, since we're already out, let's just stroll around and buy some things. It's been a while since we've been out. Xiao was the first to agree. Sure, let us see if there is anything interesting, fun, or tasty. Ning Rongrong said, buy whatever you want, I'll treat. A wealthy person really knows how to be generous. Zhu Zhuqing smiled and said, then let us go shopping. So, Xiao had no choice but to accompany them. As they strolled, they unknowingly reached evening, and they prepared to return to Lamba Academy. At that moment, they suddenly heard someone calling Lu Erlong's name. Erlong. Cries came from Xiao and the others. Lu Erlong turned around and was immediately surprised. Flander. Xiao and the others turned around and saw Flander, Yu Xiaojing, Zhao Wujia, and Qin Ming. The four of them had originally gone out for drinks together, but unexpectedly found Lu Erlong. Upon seeing Lu Erlong, Yu Xiaojing was clearly uneasy and unable to face her. He had been avoiding the situation between him and Lu Erlong. But after arriving in Tiano City, he always felt they would meet, and now that it was happening, he didn't know how to cope. Lu Erlong, of course, also saw Yu Xiaojing, but her reaction was very calm and natural. She no longer had feelings for him and was now focused entirely on Xiao. I thought I was mistaken. I didn't expect it to really be you, Flander exclaimed excitedly upon seeing Lu Erlong. Erlong, you're getting more beautiful. Unlike us who were just getting older. Flander had always liked Lu Erlong and still did. However, when Lu Erlong and Yu Xiaojiang were mutually in love, he had to step back. Later, when he learned that Lu Erlong was Yu Xiaojiang's cousin, he had some hopes. But because Lu Erlong's feelings for Yu Xiaojiang remained unchanged and Yu Xiaojiang chose to escape, he had no opportunity to intervene and had to give up. Boss Flander, you're full of spirit. How could you be old? Lu Erlong was also happy to see her old friend, but to her, Flander and Yu Xiaojiang were now just friends. After a few pleasantries, Flander pulled Yu Xiaojiang over and said with a smile, Xiaojiang, why are you still shy after seeing Erlong? Erlong, Xiaojiang has always had you in his thoughts. Seeing Yu Xiaojiang's evasive demeanor made Lu Erlong laugh. She had now forgotten her feelings for Yu Xiaojiang and was entirely focused on Xiao, having long since moved on. So thinking back to the past and seeing Yu Xiaojiang's reaction only amused her. She found their behavior childish. She said openly, Cousin, I didn't expect to see you again. I've moved on from the past. Let us just pretend nothing happened. From now on, you'll be my cousin, and I'll be your cousin, without any more suffering. Flander and Yu Xiaojiang were both taken aback. Lu Erlong had let go and forgotten the past. Flander didn't know whether to feel happy or not for Lu Erlong. Yu Xiaojiang found it hard to accept. He had always been troubled by this matter and had been avoiding Lu Erlong. Now that Lu Erlong said she had forgotten and moved on, not being entangled anymore, it made him feel pitiful and ridiculous. Even if someone could let go and forget the past, it should have been him, not Lu Erlong. This was hard for him to accept. So it turns out I was the one being sentimental. It's really laughable. The most ridiculous one is actually me, haha. He lost composure, laughing as if he had gone mad. Lu Erlong said, Cousin, you don't have to be like this. Let go of the past. You will have a new beginning and find a new partner, just like I did, and you'll be happy. What do you mean? You already have a new love? And I've been the one being sentimental, foolishly avoiding it. I'm just a joke. Yu Xiaojiang laughed like a madman. Xiaojiang, you need to calm down. Flander didn't even know how to advise him. Lu Erlong had changed so much that it felt unfamiliar to him. In the past, Lu Erlong had liked Yu Xiaojiang so much, not caring about the world opinions, wanting to be with him. If Yu Xiaojiang hadn't avoided her, they would have been together long ago, possibly even with children by now. However, now Lu Erlong had changed, forgotten the past, moved on, and seemed to have found new happiness. Flander could only lament how unrelenting time was. Zhao Wujia and Qin Ming helped to comfort Yu Xiaojiang. Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong were completely confused, not knowing what had happened. Xiao Depeng looked on calmly. Lu Erlong was also very calm. She no longer liked Yu Xiaojiang and had begun to forget the past. She hoped Yu Xiaojiang would forget the past as well, wishing for their relationship to end and for them to no longer be connected, so they could each live their new lives. She glanced at Xiao and whispered to him, I'll tell you about my relationship with him when we get back. Xiao nodded and smiled, saying good. Feeling Xiao's trust and affection, Lu Erlong felt warm in her heart. The concerns in her heart disappeared. She was originally worried that Xiao would mind her past with Yu Xiaojiang. What does Xiao care about? Now that Lu Erlong has no feelings for Yu Xiaojiang, and Lu Erlong was previously a young lady, she is now Xiao's woman. He has obtained the best and most important things. So what is there to care about? Erlong, Xiaojiang is in a bad mood. Let's take him away first. Where are you staying now? We'll come find you after Xiaojiang calms down, said Flanders. Lu Erlong replied, You can come to the Blue Tyrant Academy. I'm the principal there. No matter what, we are the Golden Iron Triangle, especially if you come to find me. Blue Tyrant Academy. Flanders was not familiar with it and took note. I'll remember that. I'll come find you another day. I'll take Xiaojiang back now. What was supposed to be a surprising encounter unexpectedly turned out to be Yu Xiaojiang going crazy. After Flanders and the others took Yu Xiaojiang away, Lu Erlong also returned to the Blue Tyrant Academy with Xiao and the others. On the way, Lu Erlong briefly explained Flanders. I met Yu Xiaojiang over 20 years ago while training outside. We ventured together and gained the reputation of the Golden Iron Triangle. Later, after some events, I found out that Yu Xiaojiang is my cousin. We hadn't seen each other for nearly 20 years, and I didn't expect to run into him here. Xiao Wu and the others could tell that Lu Erlong and Yu Xiaojiang must have a story. They just didn't expect them to be cousins. So they speculated that the story's ending would definitely be tragic. Chapter 86, The Despicable Xiao. Master, I will take care of Erlong. You just focus on teaching Tang San. Flanders, Zhao Wujia, and Qi Ming said, Tonight, we won't stop drinking until we drop. Yu Xiaojiang did not return to the Heaven Do Royal Academy. After calming down a bit, He pulled Flanders and the others to a tavern to drink. Qi Ming toasted to Yu Xiaojiang and comforted him, saying, "Master, whatever happens, you'll feel better after a good drink. We're here for you." Zhao Wujia boldly said, "Let's drink. Tonight, I'll accompany you, and once we're drunk, there'll be no more worries." Flanders consoled, "Xiaojiang, since you want to get drunk, we'll accompany you. Let's drink until we drop." "Thank you, everyone." Yu Xiaojiang wanted to drown his sorrows in alcohol. "Come on, cheers." The four of them didn't say much and kept drinking. Yu Xiaojiang got drunk and started venting to Flanders and the others, saying, "Flanders, do you think I'm a joke?" Qi Ming advised, "Master, how could you be a joke? Don't think too much. You don't understand." Yu Xiaojiang gulped down a large mouthful of wine and continued, "I am a joke. Haha, I've been abandoned by women again." Suddenly he shouted, "Why? Why do they all abandon me? Bibi Dong, why? Lu Erlong, why? Why have you all forsaken me? It's clearly your fault. Why do I have to bear it? Why?" Bibi Dong was someone Zhao Wujia and Qi Ming didn't know. Although they knew the Pope of the Spirit Hall, they didn't know her full name. However, connecting it with Lu Erlong, they understood that this Bibi Dong was also Yu Xiaojiang's love interest, and he had been abandoned by two women in succession. It sounded quite pitiful, and they expressed sympathy. Zhao Wujia raised his glass to Yu Xiaojiang. "Master, I toast to you, but I have to say, there are plenty of women out there. It's not worth being sad over some unworthy ones." Yu Xiaojiang drank and said, "Heaven is unfair to me, Yu Xiaojiang, unfair. I am a direct descendant of the blue electric Tyrannosaurus Rex sect. Why did my martial soul mutate and ultimately fail to break through to level 30? I didn't give up on breaking through my soul power. I diligently studied soul master knowledge and finally achieved something. Then I met Bibi Dong, who was attracted by my talents. I originally thought we would be happily together for life, but she deceived me. She abandoned me for her power and status. I know such a woman is not worth remembering, and I tried to forget Bibi Dong, but I finally met Lu Erlong, and we fell in love and were preparing to marry. The heavens just want to torment me. Do you know?" Lu Erlong suddenly turned into my cousin. Cousin, how funny. Can I marry my cousin?" "No. Even if she doesn't care about the world's judgment, I do. I can't face it, so I've been avoiding it. I thought Lu Erlong would wait for me as always, love me, and give me time to accept it. But today, Lu Erlong has changed, and I can't feel her love for me at all. Not even a little. She has also abandoned me. Why? Why is this happening? Heaven, why must you torment me like this? Unfair. No, it shouldn't be them abandoning me. It should be me abandoning them. Yes, I abandoned them. They are all venomous women, all bad women. I abandoned them. I want to sever ties with them." Yu Xiaojiang poured out his grievances, and, as he spoke, he began to cry. Flanders and the others could only listen and let Yu Xiaojiang vent. Yu Xiaojiang got drunk, and his rambling became increasingly inappropriate, targeting Bibi Dong and Lu Erlong. Zhao Wujia and Qi Ming witnessed another side of their master Yu Xiaojiang, a side that was hard to look at. They began to doubt whether the usual Yu Xiaojiang was just an act, and that the drunken Yu Xiaojiang was his true self. They thought to themselves, perhaps the master has been deeply hurt by women, and he is also a pitiful person. They decided to keep it a secret, as if nothing had happened. At the Blue Tyrant Academy, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong were resting in the villa in the captured space. Lu Erlong and Chao De were at Lu Erlong's residence. "This is how it is between me and Yu Xiaojiang." Lu Erlong told Chao De everything about her past with Yu Xiaojiang. "He and I were a mistake, but fortunately, it didn't turn into a bigger mistake. Now, to me, he is at most just a cousin by blood, nothing more. The one I love is only you. My little man, knowing all this, will you feel jealous? Will you be angry?" Chao De stretched out his hand to hug Lu Erlong, their eyes meeting. He shamelessly said, "I'm jealous. You have to compensate me." Lu Erlong looked at him and smiled, asking, "What kind of compensation do you want? I can satisfy you tonight." Chao De whispered in Lu Erlong's ear with a smile. After listening, Lu Erlong's face turned crimson as she pouted. "Where do you get so many mischievous ideas? You only know how to torment me. Sigh, you are my nemesis." On the other hand, Yu Xiaojiang was feeling unwell and had been vomiting all night. If it weren't for the scoundrel Chao De and the capture space, perhaps Lu Erlong would still be with Yu Xiaojiang, becoming a couple in name only. But now, the scoundrel Chao could only smile at Yu Xiaojiang and say, "Master, Erlong is under my care, so you can focus on teaching Tang San to succeed." The next day, Yu Xiaojiang woke up groggy. "Flinder, I got drunk last night. I didn't say anything I shouldn't have, right?" Flinder looked at Yu Xiaojiang and shook his head, saying no. "You just kept drinking and soon got yourself drunk, then fell into a deep sleep." Flinder thought to himself, "I didn't expect you to be this kind of Yu Xiaojiang, and Erlong is not with you. Otherwise, if you reveal your beastly side, Erlong would suffer. Last night, after Xiao came back, he was rambling, showing his most wicked side, talking about how to make Bibi Dong and Lu Erlong suffer, how to curse them, how to take revenge on them, which made Flinder feel uneasy. After last night's events, Flinder found Xiao unfamiliar, feeling that he usually pretended to be someone else, and the Xiao from last night was the real him, just that he usually restrained himself well. Flinder decided to keep an eye on Xiao and not let him do anything to harm Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong would always be Flinder's favorite. Even if they couldn't be together, he would still wish her well and protect her. As long as Lu Erlong was happy, Flinder will be fine. Chapter 87. Creating Martial Arts? A new direction for exploration. This rubbing technique requires attention to skill and force points. You should first do as I say. In the courtyard of Lu Erlong's residence in the morning, Xiao was teaching Chun-Li and Mai Xiang the rubbing technique. Xiao was a soft-bone charm rabbit, and both Chun-Li and Mai Xiang had the same rabbit martial soul. 3 rabbits. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang's rabbit martial souls were relatively average, but their explosive power was decent, and the first soul ring they absorbed enhanced their explosive power and attack. Since they all had rabbit martial souls, their bodies were flexible, making them quite suitable for Xiao Wu's rubbing technique. So Xiao Wu taught them the technique to give them an additional means of attack. Xiao Wu's current rubbing technique was quite powerful, rivaling many attack-type soul skills, especially her self-created explosive 8 throw, which was exceptionally fierce. Chao sat nearby eating fruit, admiring the movements of the 3 of them. One must say, the technique of kneading has a unique beauty, especially with Chun-Li having a pair of rabbit ears and Mai Xiang having a cute rabbit tail. The posture displayed through the kneading technique is even more beautiful. Moreover, Chun-Li's rabbit ears and Mai Xiang's rabbit tail feel great to touch, and Xiao especially takes advantage of the situation to touch them. In this regard, although Chun-Li and Mai Xiang, the mother and daughter, feel shy, they don't mind because he is Xiao, their benefactor, the person they admire, and the head of their household they recognize. Master, you really know how to enjoy yourself. Would you like me to massage your shoulders or knead your legs? Ning Rongrong walked over gracefully. Now, her body has completely matured, her figure is graceful, and her voice is sweet, making her attractive in every way. Chao Da, with a thick skin, smiled and replied, if you don't mind, I won't mind either. Ning Rongrong gave Chao Da a glance and then sat next to him, looking at Xiao Wu and the others who were practicing their massage techniques. She asked, do you think I should learn massage techniques from Xiao Wu? If I learn it, at least I would have some means of self-defense. This question awakened Chao Da. Their physical bodies had been continuously nourished by the ingredients and fruits from the captured space, and their physical strength was constantly increasing. Not to mention Chao Da. Even Ning Rongrong, Xiao Wu, and Zhu Zhuqing's physical strength could now contend with soul masters. Lu Erlong's physical strength was even stronger. Chao Da has the advantage of captured space, and his physical strength is much stronger than that of Ning Rongrong and the others, comparable to Lu Erlong. Lu Erlong's own martial soul and the enhancement of her soul power level make her physical strength even greater. Previously, Chao Da and the others focused on improving their soul power levels and neglected their physical strength because although their physical strength is not weak, it is not as powerful as the combat effectiveness produced by their own soul power and soul skills. Rongrong, your words have awakened me. Chao Da thought for a moment and said, because the spatial ingredients and fruits continuously improve our physical condition. They give us a much stronger physical strength than other soul masters. We should make good use of this and leverage the advantages of our physical strength. Xiao Wu's massage technique can effectively utilize physical strength, allowing her to unleash stronger massage attack techniques. Especially you, Rongrong, as a support soul master. Your soul skills are all supportive, so you need to have self-defense abilities even more. If you make good use of your physical strength, you will become a powerful soul master who can both assist and fight in the future. Yes, we need to study this well, to organize Xiao Wu's massage technique system and compile it into a set of massage martial arts that we can all practice. Combined with physical strength, the effect should be good. Treating massage techniques as a form of martial arts and compiling a set of martial arts based on them is a great idea. Ning Rongrong's eyes lit up upon hearing this. Good idea. We can give it a try. Brother Chao Da, you are really smart. In a good mood. She stood up and so comfortable. Chao Demi was pleased, and the matter was settled like this. Afterward, we will discuss it together. Not only should we leverage the advantage of physical strength, but we should also better utilize our soul power. Can we create our own soul skills? There are also fusion skills and martial soul fusion skills that we could try. Once successful, we will have another means and an additional combat capability. Ning Rongrong blinked her eyes and said, creating our own soul skills, fusion skills, and martial soul fusion skills all require talent. It's not something that can be accomplished just by wanting to do it and working hard. Moreover, trying recklessly carries great risks. Otherwise, very few people would be able to achieve it. After a pause, she smiled and continued, but our talents and conditions are quite good, so we can give it a try, and the chances should be considerable. If we can't succeed, it will be even harder for others. I am an auxiliary soul master, and creating my own soul skills is also auxiliary skills. To enhance my self-protection ability, I should first try fusion skills. As for martial soul fusion, theoretically, I have a higher possibility of fusing with other auxiliary martial souls, but we can all try among ourselves. We should also attempt fusion skills. What if we succeed? Xiao had previously overlooked these aspects, but now that he is aware, he cannot miss the opportunity. They have time, talent, and conditions. They should try their best to create their own martial arts, attempt martial soul fusion, fusion ring techniques, and develop their own soul skills, among other things. During lunch, Xiao Da, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, Chun Li, and Mai Xiang discussed this matter together. When mentioning Xiao Wu's massage technique, Xiao Wu said, if you want to learn the massage technique, I can teach you all. After hearing you say this, I realized that my massage technique has improved a lot compared to before, and that's because my physical strength is continuously increasing. Physical strength can make the massage technique even more powerful. Our physical strength is quite good, and it's very suitable for learning the massage technique. Especially Rongrong. You are a support soul master, and if you learn the massage technique combined with your physical strength and soul power, you can have good combat power. Of course, learning the massage technique is not easy. It requires hard work and perseverance. Ning Rongrong doesn't have the innate softness and explosiveness that Xiao Wu has, so she will definitely have to put in a lot of effort to learn the massage technique. Ning Rongrong said with determination, I am not afraid of hardship. Xiao Da said, I plan to work with Xiao Wu to refine her massage techniques and compile them into a set of martial arts suitable for us, which can utilize both physical strength and soul power. It's not a soul skill and doesn't require the power of soul rings, unlike self-created soul skills. Of course, this won't be easy, but it's worth pursuing. Lu Erlong said, let us do as Xiao Da suggested. How do we need to cooperate? We will fully support you. She looked at everyone. Your talents far exceed those so-called geniuses outside. Whether it's massage techniques, martial soul fusion, fusion ring skills, or self-created soul skills, there are opportunities. Let us all work hard together. Xiao Wu said, I will first work on the massage techniques with my brother, and at the same time teach Chun Li, Mai Xiang, and Rong Rong the massage techniques. Zhu Zhuqing spoke up. Then I'll try to create my own soul skills and fusion ring skills first, and learn the massage techniques later. Lu Erlong said, Xiao Wu, Chun Li, and Mai Xiang, you are all rabbit martial souls, especially Chun Li and Mai Xiang as mother and daughter, which gives you a greater chance for martial soul fusion. You can start trying. I will collect relevant materials and hope to bring some help. Chapter 88, Swearing Brotherhood with Qianrenxue in Tiando City at the Spear Hall branch. Recently, Douluo came here. In addition to other matters arranged by Bibi Dong, he also needed to pay attention to the situations of Tang San, Tang Hao, and Xiao Da. The Spirit Hall has confirmed that Tang Hao is indeed in Tiando City through the assassination of Tang San, and has found some traces of Tang Hao. However, the Spirit Hall does not plan to take action against Tang Hao for now, only monitoring him in secret. After the failure of the assassination of Tang San, the Spirit Hall did not take further action. Originally, they wanted to attempt to assassinate Xiao Da as well, but Qianrenxue ordered that Xiao Da must not be harmed, so they stopped. The fact that the Saintess knows Xiao Da surprised Douluo. Is the Saintess trying to win over Xiao Da? Douluo is one of the few who knows that Qianrenxue is Xueqinghe, the daughter of Bibi Dong. He also knows that the relationship between this mother and daughter is not good, and Qianrenxue has the support of the great offering Qiandaolu. For Douluo, he is on Bibi Dong's side, but does not dare to provoke Qiandaolu. Therefore, if he can avoid getting involved, he will not intervene in the matters between Qianrenxue and Bibi Dong. Since Qianrenxue wants to win over Xiao Da, Douluo will not interfere. Passing the news back to the Papal Palace for Bibi Dong to handle. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School has arranged a lot of people in the Blue Tyrant Academy, indicating they value Xiao Da highly. Forget it, let you all get involved. However, this little guy Xiao Da is not easy to deal with. Douluo decided not to get involved with Chowda and turned his attention to Tang-san. Interesting, Tang-san is actually getting involved with Douluo. Just right. I can deal with Douluo together later. Once, Douluo and Ghostlaw almost killed Douluo, but later he was rescued by the guards led by Prince Xuexing. This is also why Douluo is now working beside Prince Xuexing. Although this old monster has a strange temper, he is a person who repays kindness. There might be a chance to meet Douluo and see if his strength has improved. Douluo holds Douluo in great disdain. In Tiando City, the palace, the prince's mansion. Today, Chowda was summoned by Prince Xuexing, and he did not refuse. It has been more than half a month since he last saw Qianrenxue. Qianrenxue was waiting for Chowda in the pavilion of the garden. She had carefully prepared tea, snacks, fruits, and even a wooden box, which seemed to be a special gift. Brother Xiao, you finally came. I've been looking forward to it. Qianrenxue was very enthusiastic. This was their second meeting in this identity, but they had already called each other brothers. I don't want to take you as my brother. Chowda thought to himself, then politely said, Your Highness, I am younger than you, so I should address you as elder brother, Xue brother. Xuexing smiled and said, It's fine. Let us each call as we wish. Brother Xiao, please sit and try this year's new tea. Chowda tasted it and found it quite good. Brother Xue is thoughtful. You are a friend worth having. Xuexing happily said, As long as Brother Xiao is satisfied, that's great. I truly consider Brother Xiao as a brother. Saying this, he opened the wooden box in front of him, and the items inside emitted a radiant glow. Chowda said in surprise, a soul bone. And it's a 10,000-year soul bone. Brother Xue, what does this mean? Xuexing replied, Brother Xiao, as a brother, I haven't given you a gift yet. This is a gift from me to you, so you must accept it. Not accept. Why not? Chowda pretended to be very touched. Brother Xue is truly sincere. If I don't accept it, it would be ungrateful of me. All right, I accept it. I came abruptly today without a gift, so I will definitely return the favor next time. Xuexing smiled and said, Then I will be waiting for Brother Xiao's gift. Chowda accepted the soul bone. And Xuexing, Qianrenxue, was very happy. Chowda put the soul bone into the storage soul guiding device, then looked at Xuexing and said, Brother Xue, why don't we become sworn brothers? Let us become sworn brothers of different genders, and from now on, we will share blessings and face difficulties together. Xuexing was taken aback for a moment, then happily replied, Great. Let's become sworn brothers right now. What a pleasant surprise. Chowda actually wants to become sworn brothers with her. After the swearing in, regardless of whether it's Xuexing or Qianrenxue in the future, this relationship will exist. In this way, it will be easier for Qianrenxue to get close to Chowda and win him over. With their relationship further developed, Qianrenxue, Xuexing will naturally be happy. Xuexing wanted to have someone prepare well, but was stopped by Chowda. Chowda said, Don't worry about the form. As long as we pledge our brotherhood sincerely, let's do it right here, facing the heavens and the earth. Listening to Brother Xiao, Xuexing didn't hesitate and felt that Chowda's words were very reasonable. The pledge of brotherhood is not about the form, but about true sincerity. The two of them knelt in the pavilion, facing the heavens and the earth, and pledged to be sworn brothers, sharing both fortune and adversity. Brother Xue, Brother Xiao. Chowda insisted on giving the position of the big brother to Xuexing, Qianrenxue. Although the two drank and had a good time from morning until evening, they were both quite tipsy, occasionally hugging and chatting about everything under the sun. Brother Xiao, let's drink again next time. Xuexing, Qianrenxue, reluctantly bid farewell to Chowda. Back in her room, closing the door, Qianrenxue recalled the intimate moments with Chowda and couldn't help but blush. Chowda, would you be surprised if you knew I am Qianrenxue? Chowda, I really like you. What should I do? I can't help but think of you every day. I really want to ignore everything and leave this place with you, just happily being together. But my grandpa treats me very well, and I can't let him down. I'll wait a bit longer. Once everything here is over, I'll come find you, and we'll never be apart again. Chowda, I'm not by your side, so don't flirt with other women. You are mine. Do you hear me? Qianrenxue said drunkenly and unknowingly fell asleep. Chowda took the carriage arranged by Qianrenxue back to Lamba Academy. He was in a good mood, having convinced Qianrenxue to become sworn brothers, taking advantage of her during their drinking sessions, and even obtaining a soul bone over 60,000 years old. Chowda understood that Qianrenxue's attentiveness towards him was likely due to the effects of the captivation space, along with some special reasons that made her hopelessly fall in love with him. Chowda, who didn't want to be too arrogant, muttered to himself, It's not that I'm too exceptional, it's just that the captivation space is too powerful. I really want to taste Qianrenxue's flavor. Chowda thought about it, but he wasn't in a hurry. After all, Xiao was already hopeless and would eventually be his. For now, with Lu Erlong accompanying him, Xiao was content, not eager to pursue anything else. Just enjoying their company and taking advantage of the situation was a kind of pleasure. However, Xiao did not get lost in this gentle environment. He did not relax his training and continued to work hard to improve his strength. Recently, he had developed a set of martial arts techniques for his rubbing skill, making progress. At the same time, he realized the importance of acupoints in the body and planned to study human acupoints to unlock human potential. Tonight, Xiao was in a room with Xiao Wu, carefully observing the state of her acupoints. Xiao Wu's rubbing skill was impressive, which was related to some of her acupoints being opened. By understanding these acupoints, he could help others to open them as well, thereby unlocking their potential and gaining more strength. Don't think too much. They were indeed seriously studying human acupoints. Brother, don't move around, it tickles. Is it done yet? I can't take it anymore, Xiao Wu said with a flushed face. Xiao said seriously, just a little longer, and we'll have a breakthrough. Xiao Wu seriously suspected that Xiao was trying to take advantage of her, but there wasn't enough evidence. Chapter 89. Self-created soul skill. Fusion technique. Months passed. There was less than a year left until the elite competition of advanced soul master academies across the continent. During this time, Xiao and the others worked hard to cultivate, showing significant improvements. Xiao Wu was now at level 53, Lu Erlong at level 82, Ning Rongrong at level 45, Zhu Zhuqing at level 46, and Shui Binger at level 47. According to the capture space, Qianrenque's soul power level had reached level 73. With a boost from their improvements and Xiao's efforts, Xiao's soul power level also broke through during this period, now at level 66. Additionally, Chun Li and Mai Xiang had just reached level 21 and obtained their second soul ring. Although their two soul rings were absorbed at a higher level, they were still yellow soul rings, each not exceeding 1,000 years. They were very satisfied with this and followed Xiao's arrangements, especially listening to Xiao's instructions. No matter what he asked them to do, they would comply. After months of effort, Chun Li and Mai Xiang had learned the massage technique from Xiao Wu and had made initial progress. The massage technique was also preliminarily organized and integrated by Xiao and the others into a set of skills, utilizing the techniques of massage, combining physical strength and soul power to unleash considerable attack power. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were also learning the massage technique alongside them. Xiao and Lu Erlong just learned casually. With their strength, learning the massage technique is somewhat unnecessary. It would be better for them to try merging ring techniques and create their own soul skills. Moreover, their bodies are strong and not very suitable for using massage techniques. So they didn't force themselves to learn it. If it's not suitable, there's no need to learn it to avoid wasting time. Brother, I finally combined the explosive 8-section throwing massage technique with the soul rings, turning it into my own soul skill. Now, my power has increased several times. Xiao Wu is truly impressive, using the massage technique with such passion. She frequently experiments, combining the massage technique with the soul rings, creating her own unique soul skill. Explosive 8-section throwing soul skill. The reason a soul skill is considered a soul skill is because it is supported by soul rings. Soul rings can provide more power to soul skills, making their effects more powerful. A soul master's soul power is partly within their body and partly within the soul rings. The higher the age of the soul ring, the more soul power it contains, and the stronger the effect of the soul skill. Xiao Wu's massage technique relies on the soul power in the non-soul rings and physical strength, so it is not a soul skill. By combining the soul rings with the massage technique, a new soul skill was created. Currently, Xiao Wu's explosive 8-section throwing soul skill is combined with her 5th soul ring, a 10,000-year soul ring, so her power has increased several times. Of course, a self-created soul skill can also be performed by combining different soul rings, leading to different consumption and effects, allowing for the flexible use of the self-created soul skill. In contrast, the soul skills that come with soul rings are fixed on the soul rings and are not as varied as self-created soul skills. Xiao Wu, you are amazing. Ning Rongrong hugged Xiao Wu and said, "Congratulations." Ning Rongrong has also tried merging ring techniques and creating soul skills, but so far, she hasn't seen any results, which makes her focus more on learning the massage technique. Lu Erlong said, "It seems that both Xiao Wu and Zhu Zhuqing have talent in creating soul skills, and they can continue to work hard in this area." Zhu Zhuqing has also created a soul skill. Or perhaps it should be said that she transformed an existing soul skill into a new one, the Nether Slash. This soul skill was also present in the original storyline, but now it is Zhu Zhuqing's self-created soul skill. Based on the Phantom Claw, Zhu Zhuqing created the Nether Slash. However, currently, the Nether Slash is performed using the 4th soul ring, which is also a 10,000-year soul ring, so its attack power is not weak and carries dark power. When it hits the target, it not only causes physical damage, but also the attached dark power will affect the target's mind. It is much stronger than the Nether Slash in the original storyline. My Xiang admired. You are all so amazing. Xiao looked at Chun-Li and my Xiang, mother and daughter, and said, you two are doing quite well. There's hope for the fusion of your martial souls. Keep it up, and you should be able to succeed. The mother and daughter were trying to fuse their martial souls and had already shown signs of fusion, with a high chance of success. Chun-Li said earnestly, we will do our best and won't let you down. Both had the same martial soul, which was an ordinary rabbit martial soul. It was uncertain what the effect would be after the fusion, but it should still be some kind of rabbit. During this period, Xiao has also been trying to fuse with them, but so far there has been no effect. He then attempted to create his own soul skills, but was unsuccessful. However, he succeeded in trying the ring fusion technique. The so-called ring fusion technique involves the fusion of 2 or more soul rings, which can enhance the effect of an original soul skill. Xiao is currently able to fuse his 2nd and 3rd spirit rings, both of which are red 100,000-year spirit rings. Each spirit ring has 2 spirit abilities, totaling 4 spirit abilities: void control and spatial confinement, spatial jump, and spatial compression. After fusing the 200,000-year spirit rings, the fused ability spatial jump can now jump a maximum distance doubled from 1 mile to 2 miles, which is 1 kilometer. At the same time, the fused ability spatial jump has doubled the volume and weight of the target that can be moved, meaning Xiao can now take twice as many people with him during a spatial jump. Previously a maximum of 10 people, now it can reach 20. The fused ability spatial jump grants Xiao a stronger survival capability. It has also become more difficult to prevent Xiao from performing spatial jump. Even the fusion skill of Douluo and Ghost Douluo, the 2 polar static field, may not be able to stop Xiao's fused ability spatial jump. Xiao has a number of soul skills, and their effects are quite good. Therefore, compared to creating his own soul skills, he is more willing to obtain fusion ring techniques to enhance the effects of his soul skills. Thus, Xiao plans to focus on creating more fusion ring techniques in the future. Xiao, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Chun-Li, and my Xiang have all made progress. Ning Rongrong is focused on learning massage techniques. Only Lu Erlong has not yet achieved results. During this time, she has spent more time assisting Xiao and the others, helping them find relevant materials, seeking necessary resources, and supporting their attempts. She is truly dedicated to nurturing Xiao without rushing to improve herself, which shows her sincere efforts. After several months of continuous hard work, it's time for her to relax a bit. Xiao said, let's make a big meal tonight and go shopping tomorrow, and have some fun for a few days. Xiao Wu happily replied, brother, hooray! Let's go shopping together tomorrow. Ning Rongrong said, it's time to go out. We've been staying in the academy for several months. Lu Eryong said, there's a large auction tomorrow. Let's go join the fun. Chun-Li said, what dishes do we need to prepare? My daughter and I can help. Xiao looked at the sky outside. It was already getting dark. Let's all be together. Tonight, let's drink and relax. There were some ready-made ingredients and fruits in the capture space. And if they went to the academy cafeteria to get some more, they could prepare a sumptuous dinner. Cheers! Everyone was very happy and drank quite a bit. Chun-Li was more restrained, thinking that she couldn't get drunk and needed to take care of everyone. In the end, she was the only one who didn't get drunk. However, there was only one bedroom in Lu Erlong's place, which posed a dilemma for her. There was no other choice. Fortunately, the bedroom was spacious and the bed was large. Chun-Li kindly arranged for Xiao, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong to sleep on one bed. She let her daughter sleep in the living room while she kept watch. Xiao's beautiful dream of sleeping together came true, but unfortunately, he was drunk and fell asleep. Chapter 90. The beautiful dream came true, but sadly, he was too drunk to do anything. In the early morning, sunlight streamed into the room. In the bedroom, Xiao, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong were still asleep in bed. Xiao Ovu was hugging Xiao, with one leg draped over him and half her body resting on him. On their left was Ning Rongrong, and on their right was Zhu Zhuqing. Xiao's eyes moved, and he woke up. The first thing he saw was the little dance in his arms, sleeping soundly, and he couldn't help but smile. He moved his hands and felt something soft in his grasp. Unable to resist, he pinched it a little, finding the texture delightful. and he couldn't help but pinch a few more times. On his left, Ning Rongrong, and on his right, Zhu Zhuqing, almost simultaneously opened their eyes and looked at the mischievous hand on their respective bodies. Realizing the situation in front of them, the two of them tacitly closed their eyes again, not stopping Chowda's hand, pretending they were still asleep. Chowda has realized the situation, temporarily stopping his actions. He then looked at Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, noticing that they seemed to still be asleep, so his hands began to move restlessly again. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were cursing Chowda in their hearts, continuing to pretend to be asleep and holding back. It turned out they were just pretending to sleep. Chowda noticed it, but he decided to play along and pretended to be asleep, while his hands did not stop moving. The room was silent, but the three of them felt quite uneasy inside. After more than 10 minutes, Lu Erlong, who had left the room at some point, gently pushed the door open and immediately noticed the situation. He looked at Chowda and shook his head, then gently cleared his throat. Chowda's hands finally stopped and retreated, but he felt somewhat unsatisfied. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing let out a sigh of relief. The torment was finally over. Stop sleeping. Get up and wash up for breakfast, Lu Erlong said. Ning Rongrong pretended to wake up, rubbed her eyes, and then feigned surprise. Why am I sleeping here? Nothing happened, right? She also checked her clothes, just to tidy up the somewhat messy outfit. Zhu Zhuqing also pretended to be woken up. She glanced at Chowda, said nothing, and got up to fix her clothes. Thick-skinned Xiao seemed to act as if nothing had happened. After waking up, he called out to Xiao Wu. When Xiao Wu woke up, she exclaimed, "Did we sleep together last night? Brother, you didn't do anything to us, right?" Chowda regretfully said, "I actually wanted to, but I got drunk too. I'm really regretting it. Otherwise, something wonderful would have happened last night. I don't know if there will be another chance like this." Ning Rongrong glared at him. "This was an accident. There won't be a next time. Fortunately, you didn't do anything. Otherwise, you would be finished. As for that hand, just pretend it never happened." The usually quiet Zhu Zhuqing had already tidied up and was ready to go wash up. Chowda got up only after Ning Rongrong and Xiao Wu finished dressing and left. At this moment, only Lu Erlong and Chowda were left in the room. Lu Erlong came over and pinched Chowda, saying, "Little man, you're not being honest." Chowda looked innocent. "I really didn't do anything last night. I didn't do anything major, but I took advantage of a lot." Lu Erlong took Chowda's clothes and helped him get dressed. Finally, he kissed Chowda on the cheek. "Hurry up and wash up. Breakfast is ready. Later, we need to thank Chun-Li. We all got drunk, and she took care of us alone last night, keeping watch, and even helped with cooking in the morning. She hasn't slept a wink until now." Chowda nodded and took note. Chun-Li and Mai Xiang wanted to follow Chowda and become part of the Chowda family, which was very obvious and loyal. However, Chowda was currently a solitary person without a family. Chowda had no other intentions towards the mother and daughter, although he occasionally took advantage of them. That was just Chao's character and did not imply any interest in them. Chao understood the feelings of Chun-Li and Mai Xiang, but whether to treat them as part of his family would depend on whether he established a family in the future. For now, it was fine to maintain the status quo. During breakfast, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing occasionally glanced at Chowda's hands, remembering what those hands had done, causing them to blush. "Rongrong, Zhuqing, are you feeling unwell?" Xiao Wu, puzzled, thought they were sick. Ning Rongrong felt a bit awkward. "It's nothing. Maybe I didn't sleep well after drinking too much last night." Zhu Zhuqing said, "I finished eating. I'm feeling a bit unwell. I'm going to take a bath." Ning Rongrong also lost her appetite. "Zhuqing, let's go together." They deliberately glanced at Chowda, who understood their intention. After Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing entered the bedroom, Chowda let them into the capture space villa. Taking a bath was more convenient and comfortable in the villa. If it weren't for Chun-Li and Mai Xiang being present, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing would have directly let Xiao to take them into the capture space from the living room. Lu Erlong noticed that Chun-Li did not seem well. "Chun-Li, you didn't sleep well last night. You should go back and rest now." Chun-Li nodded. "Okay." Then she reminded her daughter, "Mai Xiang, you mustn't cause trouble for everyone." Mai Xiang obediently replied, "Mom, I know." Now 13 or 14 years old, Mai Xiang was about the same age as Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Xiao Wu. Thanks to the long-term improvement of ingredients and fruits in the capture space, Mai Xiang had also matured into a young lady. Although she wasn't outstanding in front of Xiao Wu and the others, she was considered a beauty outside, with many boys from the Blue Tyrant Academy pursuing her. Now, Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Mai Xiang were the 5 goddesses of the Blue Tyrant Academy. Among them, students felt that Mai Xiang was the closest to them, while Xiao Wu and the others were unreachable goddesses they could only look up to. After Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing came out, Ning Rongrong and Lu Erlong also went to wash up in the capture space villa. Mai Xiang had already woken up in the morning and washed up in the house where they lived. Chowda was responsible for cleaning up the dishes and only then went back to the captured space villa to take a shower. Let's go. We'll check out the auction house. After everything was tidied up, the 6 of them left together. I used my soul skills to speed up the journey. Chowda used the fusion ring technique for space jumping, taking the 5 of them away. After several jumps, they arrived at the central street of Tiando City, appearing in a courtyard that Ning Rongrong had purchased earlier. They left the courtyard and headed straight to the auction house. They had been to the auction house once before and had a special VIP card for entry. Money was a trivial matter for the wealthy Ning Rongrong. There were a lot of people. It was Mai Xiang's first time at the auction house, and she noticed that there were many people inside, most of whom were wearing masks, which felt strange. Lu Erlong said, "Today's auction is quite special. It seems there are some good items. So there are more people than usual." Chowda and the other 5 did not wear masks, and they were not afraid of being seen or targeted. There are some people like them, but the vast majority choose to wear masks. The auction suggested that customers wear masks, but it was not mandatory. Xiao Wu. In the crowd, the masked Tang San spotted the girl he had been longing for, Xiao Wu. "It's that brat Chowda." Douluo was next to Tang San. Both of them were wearing masks. Chapter 91. So many familiar faces. And there's my father-in-law Yu Luomian. Xiao Wu, I will definitely get you. Seeing Xiao Wu again, Tang San couldn't suppress his inner excitement. From the first time he met Xiao Wu 7 years ago, Tang San had decided that she was the one he wanted to protect. No matter what relationship Xiao Wu had with Chowda, Tang San was determined to take her away. This was a strong desire within him. Now, Tang San just needed to become strong enough to defeat Chowda and then take Xiao Wu from him. Moreover, Tang San felt that Chowda was simply not worthy of Xiao Wu. Chowda was so flirtatious with many women around him, and Tang San even thought that Chowda was worse than Dai Mubai, Oscar, and Ma Hongjun. How could such a scoundrel like Chowda be worthy of Xiao Wu? Tang San just wanted to surpass Chowda as soon as possible and help Xiao Wu escape from her suffering. Only he could bring her happiness and joy. Douluo noticed Tang San staring at Xiao Wu, who was intimately holding Chowda's arm, and he probably understood the grudge between Tang San and Chowda. So he teased. "So, Chowda snatched the girl you had your eye on? Ah, being young is great. Being able to compete and be jealous." Tang San ignored Douluo. He didn't understand the significance of Xiao Wu to him, and it would be pointless to explain, so he chose to say nothing. Douluo smiled and changed the subject. "Look at those few. Don't they look like they have consumed some divine herb?" Douluo was still haunted by the matter of the divine herb. It had been so long. How could one tell? Tang San replied irritably. "Unless you know their current soul power levels. If they have consumed the divine herb, they probably have already reached the soul sect level. And Chowda might have already become a soul emperor." Soul emperor. Douluo looked at Chowda. "Hey, he's really a monster. Around your age. And already a soul emperor. Impressive. My divine herb is probably forever lost." Tang San laughed and provoked. "You really are afraid of him." "Humph." Douluo said unhappily. "What do you know? I'm being cautious. A monster like Chowda, 1 in 1,000 years, is naturally hard to deal with. I'm not foolish enough to take on something without certainty. Let's go. The auction is about to start. I wonder if the so-called good stuff is that kind of thing." They also came to see if there was anything good at the auction, which Douluo had forcibly brought Tang San to attend. Tang San's detoxification process for him was not yet complete and would take some time. It wasn't just Tang San and Douluo who noticed Chowda and the others. Even Zhu Douluo from the Spirit Hall was paying attention to Chowda and the others. Zhu Douluo, wearing a mask, observed Chowda from a distance, thinking that coming to the auction without a mask was truly bold. This arrogant brat will eventually face consequences. The Holy Maiden values him so much that she even became sworn brothers with him. Doesn't that mean Chowda is already one of the Spirit Hall's people? Could it be that the Holy Maiden has taken a liking to this brat? Chowda has quite a number of beauties around him, and he even dares to tease the Pope. What a lecherous fellow, with the beauty of the saintess. He might really be conquered by her and ultimately bow down at her feet. Interesting. Zhu Douluo is already imagining how Chowda will be mesmerized by Qian Renxue. And at that time, he can have a good laugh at Chowda. In Zhu Douluo's view, if Qian Renxue really has feelings for Chowda and uses her beauty, it is very likely she can capture this lecherous fellow, and then Chowda would become a member of the Spirit Hall. He is really looking forward to it. Today, there are many important figures present. Ning Fengji and Jian Douluo are also here, wearing masks. Fengji, Rongrong, and Chowda are here as well. Douluo noticed him first. Ning Fengji looked over and saw his daughter laughing and talking with Xiao, smiling as he said, Rong seems very happy. Douluo chuckled. If Rong weren't happy, I'd skin Xiao alive. It has been almost half a year since they last met, and Rong seems to have grown a bit. Girls grow up fast. She might be forgetting us, not even coming back to the sect to visit. Ning Fengji knows that Douluo is genuinely happy to see Ning Rong and is not just speaking out of anger. They are bold enough to attend the auction without masks. Whether in terms of wealth or beauty, they can easily attract unwanted attention from those with ulterior motives. Douluo said sternly, I want to see who dares to touch Rong. Douluo has already ensured the safety of Rong and Xiao. In another direction within the auction, someone is paying attention to Lu Erlong. This person is also wearing a mask. He is a man around 60 years old, from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, and is Lu Erlong's father, Yulami. Lu Erlong is a recognized, illegitimate daughter of Yulami, hence she carries her mother's surname. Yulami acknowledges this daughter, and Lu Erlong has been included in the family tree of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, named Yu Erlong, but she has always used the name Lu Erlong. After the incident with Yu Xiaojing, Lu Erlong insisted on being with him, which strained her relationship with her father, leading her to rarely return to the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect in the past 20 years. However, her connection with the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect is unbreakable, as the Blue Tyrant Academy can establish itself in Heaven-Do City, thanks to the sect's influence. Erlong seems to have become younger and more beautiful. After a long time of not seeing his daughter, today Yulami feels she has changed a lot. Has she found a new partner? As someone who has experienced life, Yulami notices that his daughter is no longer an innocent girl, which makes him curious, thinking he should visit the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect to check on Lu Erlong's situation. As for Yu Xiaojing, Yulami thinks that after so many years, he should have given up, and Lu Erlong should have moved on as well. As a father, Yulami absolutely does not allow his daughter to be with her cousin. He hopes Lu Erlong forgets Yu Xiaojing and start a new life. Seeing his daughter full of joy and becoming younger and more beautiful, he suspects she has found a new partner, which is a good thing. Could it be that man? Through observation, Yulami notices Lu Erlong occasionally glancing at Xiao, and her gaze is unusual. It seems he has seen Xiao somewhere before. Observing more closely, Yulami feels Xiao looks somewhat familiar, but he cannot recall where he has seen him. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect has also paid attention to the incident in Soto City, where Xiao revealed his spirit rings. But they have limited information and believe it is impossible for anyone to have such spirit rings, dismissing it as a rumor. Yulami has seen a portrait of Xiao, but has no impression of it, just failing to remember. Not being able to recall where he has seen Xiao does not hinder Yulami's speculation. He carefully observes, and the more he observes, the more he finds that Lu Erlong and Xiao's relationship is not ordinary, especially when he sees Xiao sneakily touching Lu Erlong's waist, and Lu Erlong showing shyness but not blaming Xiao, which indicates something. He believes Xiao is the new man his daughter has found. But he has a poor impression of Xiao because Xiao Wu is always hugging Xiao, being very intimate. Although having multiple wives is normal in this world, Yulami hopes that his son-in-law will have only his daughter as his woman and will wholeheartedly treat her well. Yulami thinks it is not only necessary to visit the Blue Tyrant Academy, but also very important to investigate Xiao's background to see if he is worthy of his daughter. Of course, as long as Xiao is not too terrible, Yulami will not stop him, because Lu Erlong is already not young, and if she doesn't find someone to marry soon, she will become an old maid. People continue to arrive, and the auction is about to begin. Chapter 92. This world is darker than imagination. Please be quiet. The auction is now starting. Please welcome the first auction item. This is a defensive soft armor soul guide, forged by a master craftsman using special materials and techniques, capable of withstanding attacks from soul kings and below, making it the best gift for the younger generation at home. Don't miss out. The first auction item is extraordinary, attracting many people to bid eagerly. Although soul guides have not yet developed much in the Douluo continent, especially attack-type soul guides being rare to non-existent, other types of soul guides do exist, such as storage soul guides, which are relatively common. And defensive soul guides like this one occasionally appear. A soul guide is called a soul guide because it requires soul power to exert its effects. This defensive soft armor needs to rely on soul power to maximize its defensive capabilities. Ultimately, this defensive soft armor soul guide was purchased at a high price by a wealthy nobleman, not for his younger generation, but for himself, as it can defend against soul kings, which is certainly useful for a great soul master like him. Brother, those girls look so pitiful. Xiao Wu noticed that some women were accompanying noblemen at the auction, allowing themselves to be toyed with like puppets. Lu Erlong explained, they have been trained by the auction house using special methods and means, specifically provided for entertainment. They have lost their emotions and are like puppets to be manipulated by others. Even if we save them, they cannot survive on their own. It is very difficult for them to change. Zhu Zhuqing said, this world is darker than we imagined. Ning Rongrong advised, Xiao Wu, we can't control such things. Chao Dideo, if you really want to change things, you need the power to change everything. Otherwise, it's all in vain. The forces behind this auction house are not small. Moreover, this is just a microcosm of this world. The auction house of the Tindo Empire is a chain of the empire, a unique business, and it dares to openly engage in many illegal activities, yet remains unaffected, which shows how powerful and complex the forces behind it are. Moreover, the activities of the auction house are just a reflection of this world. To change these things, one must change this world. Even the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School cannot accomplish this, let alone Chao Da and the others now. Even if you buy all the girls like this from the auction house, it won't change anything. Instead, it will profit them, and they will go on to cultivate more girls like this, potentially turning a good deed into a bad one. Xiao Wu fell silent. Although she had lived in human society for 6 or 7 years, she still did not understand it as well as Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and the others. And her thoughts were more innocent. Chao Da gently patted Xiao Wu's head to comfort her and said, although we can't change this world right now and can't save these girls for the time being, if we encounter things we can do, we still can. We may not be able to change the world, but perhaps we can change the fate of certain individuals. Mai Xiang deeply resonated with this. Her and her mother's fate was changed by Chao Da and the others. They didn't change the world, but they could change some people's destinies. Lu Erlong said, Chao Da is right. We can't change the world, but we can do what we can to help those we are able to help. That is also a good deed. Xiao Wu thought for a moment and nodded. I remember that. Although I don't quite understand, it makes a lot of sense. The auction continued. Herbs, weapons, armor, rare minerals, gemstones, and more were being auctioned. Next up for auction was a special item, a living creature, a beautiful being that many noble lords and wealthy individuals would surely like. An iron cage was pushed into the auction hall, covered with black cloth. When the cloth was unveiled, some people were delighted, some were shocked, and some were astonished. Everyone saw that it was a young woman who had undergone a transformation, but was still incredibly beautiful. If bought for enjoyment, it would surely be a unique experience. Inside the cage was a young woman who was not ordinary. She had fox ears, fox eyes, a fox tail, and exuded a bewitching aura. Her figure was stunning and alluring. Many men in attendance couldn't help but swallow hard, their eyes shining with excitement. Haha, it's been a while. The auction finally has good stuff. I didn't come in vain. I want her. Does the fox martial soul lead to a transformation? Interesting. It must be quite delightful to play with. She's mine. No one can take her from me. The auction frequently sold slaves, with these beautifully transformed women being the most popular and profitable. Although the Heaven-Do Empire prohibited slave trading, the auction house had an unusual background, daring to openly trade slaves. This world is darker than one could imagine. Xiao Wu wanted to rescue the fox girl. Brother, can we save her? Before Chao Da could respond, Ning Rongrong said, this girl's soul is still intact, unlike those soulless girls cultivated by the auction house. She can be saved. It's just money. Leave it to me. The wealthy woman was ready to make her move. 200,000 gold soul coins. A group of men had been bidding fiercely. Suddenly a woman jumped in. What is this woman doing here? She is bold for not wearing a mask. And she is pretty. Not inferior to the woman being auctioned. Oh, the ones beside her are also beautiful. They're mine. Some noticed Ning Rongrong and her friends and developed ulterior motives, planning to take action after the auction ended. Our kind and beautiful Rongrong, Grandpa Jian won't let anyone hurt you. Jian Douluo spread his spiritual power, noting who was eyeing Ning Rongrong, ready to deal with anyone who dared to act. Ning Fengji sighed. I hope they can always maintain such a beautiful heart. Perhaps they can change this world in the future. Meanwhile, Douluo Bo smiled and said, isn't this the little princess of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School? With such a spotlight on her, she must have caught the attention of many. Tang San replied, you called her the little princess of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. Who would dare to act against her? This question is quite naive. Douluo Bo looked at Tang San. There are always those who take risks, whether they are bold and reckless or ignorant and foolish. Not everyone can remain rational all the time. With such beautiful girls appearing here, the temptation is even greater. Regardless, they are bound to encounter trouble. Tang San looked at Xiao Wu with some concern. The fox girl in the cage was ultimately bought by the wealthy Ning Rongrong at a high auction price. Following that, the auction also sold some male and female slaves. A group of laborers, over 100 people. The unit price was not high, but there were many of them. These slaves could be treated like livestock, and if they were broken, they could be replaced with new ones. 100,000 gold soul coins. Ning Rongrong continued to bid, buying all the slaves auctioned at this event, spending quite a bit of money. Zhu Zhuqing said, "This way, the auction house profits the most. They will only intensify their efforts to bring in more slaves for auction." What they consider good deeds seem to lead to even worse consequences. Xiao said, "We cannot change such things, but it is always good to encounter someone who is willing to help. At least we can be free of guilt." Xiao angrily replied, "I wish I could destroy this auction house, so they can no longer auction slaves. Without Zhongsan, there are still Li Si. This is something that can only be eradicated by changing the world." Chapter 93. The Clash Between Title Douluo. This gift cannot be refused. Even if Ning Rongrong and the others do not buy these slaves, others will, and the auction house will continue to do business in slaves as usual. But Ning Rongrong and the others did save these slaves. They did a good deed within their means. Changing the world may be impossible, but changing some people is also good. It is better than being indifferent and doing nothing. Perhaps in the future, Ning Rongrong and the others will mature and become as steady as Ning Fengji and the others, but at least this kind-heartedness is commendable now. No matter how others see it or think about it, Xiao and the others have nothing to feel guilty about. Although they purchased over 100 slaves, Xiao and the others did not rush to leave and continued to participate in the auction. The auction lasted from morning until afternoon. For the last auction item, everyone must have been waiting for a long time. "Everyone, please look." The auctioneer opened the box in front of him, and inside was a soul bone radiating brilliance. There really is a soul bone. Many soul masters came because they heard that there would be a soul bone auction today. Soul bones are occasionally auctioned off, causing a sensation and leading to bloody chaos. This is a left leg soul bone over 40,000 years old, according to the auction house's appraisal. This soul bone has strong fire attributes and also enhances strength, making it very suitable for fire type or strength type soul masters. The starting bid is 3 million gold soul coins, and each bid must not be less than 100,000 gold soul coins. The bidding starts now. Soul bones are precious and valuable. Each one can sell for over 1 million gold soul coins. This is just a 1,000-year soul bone. If it were a 10,000-year soul bone, it would sell for at least several million, even tens of millions of gold soul coins. This soul bone is quite suitable for Teacher Erlong. Xiao wanted to bid, but unfortunately, he had no money. Ning Rongrong said, "This soul bone must be worth at least 5 million gold soul coins. I don't have enough money, and it's too late to go back to the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School now." She had around 5 million in pocket money, but had already spent a good portion of it, so it definitely wasn't enough to bid on the soul bone. Although the Blue Tyrant Academy had received support from the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School and was relatively well off now, it was impossible for them to suddenly produce over 5 million gold soul coins. Lu Erlong couldn't afford it. No need to force it. They couldn't afford it. But there were many people willing to bid. Douluo said, "For 1 million gold soul coins. This soul bone is mine." Yu Lumian wanted to buy it for his daughter, Lu Erlong. 5 million gold soul coins. It sounds like Yu Lumian. Can he really come up with 5 million? Zhu Douluo sneered. 6 million gold soul coins. We from the Spirit Hall want this soul bone. The name of the Spirit Hall scared many people away. Zhu Hua opened up. Can the Spirit Hall bully the small with the big? 7 million gold soul coins. Not everyone is afraid of the Spirit Hall. Yu Lumian just joined in. 10 million gold soul coins. Lu Erlong looked at her father, feeling complex emotions and a bit guilty about the past involving Yu Xiaojing. Of course, this was because Lu Erlong had forgotten about Yu Xiaojing and had Xiao now. Otherwise, she wouldn't feel guilty. "Old Poison, you're still alive." Zhu Douluo confronted Douluo. 12 million gold soul coins. Once it exceeded 10 million gold soul coins, Douluo felt a bit of a headache. He didn't have the financial backing that the Spirit Hall, 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School, and Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Sect had. So he hesitated. Sword Daw spoke up. 15 million gold soul coins. The 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School is also here to join the fun. Everyone was clear about the situation. Others couldn't participate and just watch them play. 15 million gold soul coins. Douluo thought for a moment and decided to give up. Yu Lumian didn't expect Sword Douluo Chunxin to be here as well, hesitating whether to continue raising the bid. "Sword Douluo Chunxin, you're also here." Zhu Douluo's mood soured. He hated Sword Douluo immensely but couldn't fight him, so he could only feel frustrated. 18 million gold soul coins. 18 million was already an astronomical price. Yu Luomian reluctantly gave up, feeling that he couldn't compete with Sword Douluo and Zhu Douluo, and thought this price wasn't worth it. He could only regret missing out on a gift for Lu Erlong. Sword Douluo smiled. 20 million gold soul coins. This is the final bid. If Zhu Douluo bids higher, then this soul bone will be yours. Zhu Douluo hesitated. This soul bone wasn't suitable for him or Ghosta. If he bought it, it would only go to the spirit hall or be given to someone else. But 20 million gold soul coins for this purchase would likely make him a laughingstock. Since the 7-treasure glazed tile school is financially strong, let it be yours. Buying a soul bone for 20 million gold soul coins will surely become a good story. Zhu Douluo gave up and ended with a sarcastic remark. Congratulations to Sword Douluo for winning the auction item. The auction house made a fortune, and the auctioneer couldn't stop smiling. Xiao looked at Ning Rongrong. Rongrong, your family is really wealthy. Ning Rongrong remained calm. It's just a little money, just a little. Joking aside, the 7-treasure glazed tile school supports the Heaven Do Empire, so how could they be short on money? Although the Spirit Hall has money, its scale and expenses are large. They probably don't have as much cash on hand as the 7-treasure glazed tile school. The auction ended. This soul bone was won by Sword Douluo, and no one would dare to compete with him. That would just be asking for trouble. Sword Douluo and Ning Fengji came over to Ning Rongrong and the others. Principal Lu Erlong, little brother Xiao, everyone, we meet again. Ning Sect Master, Sword Douluo Sr. Uncle Ning, Sword Douluo Sr. They greeted each other. Ning Fengji asked his daughter, Rongrong, you bought over 100 slaves. How do you plan to settle them? Ning Rongrong replied, we've already considered it. First, we'll see if any of them have a home to return to. For those willing to go back, we'll give them some travel expenses. For those who are homeless, we plan to temporarily settle them in the academy, arrange work for them, and they can live on without problems. Not directly saying that the 7-treasure glazed tile school would take care of them already made Ning Fengji very pleased, indicating that his daughter knew how to solve problems and no longer relied solely on the 7-treasure glazed tile school. This is growth. It's a good thing. Ning Fengji acknowledged. That's a good way to handle it. Since you've chosen to save people, you must do it well. Ning Rongrong asked, Dad or Grandpa, are you planning to give that soul bone to Grandpa Bones? But Grandpa Bones has a dark attribute, which is countered by the fire attribute, right? Bone Douluo, although primarily defensive, has great strength, and his martial spirit is Bone Dragon. Ning Fengji saw through his daughter's thoughts at once. He looked at Lu Erlong and then at Xiao. Little brother Xiao, you should need this soul bone. I'll give it to you as a repayment from the 7-treasure glazed tile school. This referred to Xiao helping Ning Rongrong obtain the 9-treasure glazed tile pagoda martial spirit. Although he had previously promised to support the Blue Tyrant Academy, Ning Fengji felt it wasn't enough. Moreover, he had always wanted to win over Xiao, so this investment was very worthwhile. Xiao, for Lu Erlong's sake, did not refuse this gift. Thank you, Uncle Ning. I really need this soul bone, so I won't be polite. Seeing Xiao accept it, Ning Fengji smiled with satisfaction. Let us go. I'll send you back to the academy. Some people have already set their sights on you. Sword Douluo said with authority. Let's see who dares to make a move on Rongrong. Chapter 94. Yu Luomian, Erlong, bring Xiao home for the new year. Erlong. Outside the auction, Yu Luomian waited for Lu Erlong and the others to come out. Dad. Lu Erlong approached. Hearing the long-lost dad, Yu Luomian was excited and smiled. Long time no see. Erlong, you're getting younger and more beautiful. I almost didn't recognize you. Xiao Wu was surprised. Is that Erlong's mother's father? Doesn't that make him my grandpa? Ning Rongrong said. I've never seen him. Ning Fengji said. He is Yu Luomian, the younger brother of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Sect's sect master, and also the second in command of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Sect. I didn't expect that you, Principal Lu Erlong, are his daughter. No wonder he wanted that soul bone. It seems he wanted to buy it for his daughter. Let us go. Let us go over and say hello. Ning Fengji led Xiao and the others over to greet Yu Luomian. Ning Fengji, Lord Yu Luomian, long time no see. Sword Douluo gave a slight nod, acknowledging it as a greeting. Yu Luomian was younger in front of him. So, Sect Master Ning and Sword Law are also here. Yu Luomian was slightly surprised. Ning Fengji smiled. My daughter Ning Rongrong is now a student of Principal Lu Erlong. The 7-treasure glazed tile school and Blue Tyrant Academy have some cooperation, so we are all friends. Although the 7-treasure glazed tile school and the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Sect have had many open and covert conflicts, in this atmosphere, their contradictions were temporarily set aside. I see, Yu Luomian said. To receive help from Sect Master Ning is Erlong's honor. As a father, I also want to thank you all. Ning Fengji waved his hand. There's no need for you to be polite, Lord Yulumian. Yumian also went to Lamba Academy. As for the slaves that were bought, the auction will be responsible for delivering them to Lamba Academy. After arriving at Lamba Academy, Ning Fengji and Jian Douluo left. On the way, Jian Douluo said, Lu Erlong is Yuluo Mian's daughter, and Xiao De is Lu Erlong's disciple. It should be easier for the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect to win over Xiao De, right? Ning Fengji disagreed. Xiao De is a person with his own opinions and won't easily rely on any force. We can't recruit him. We can only become friends and maintain a good relationship. Ning Fengji has already understood this. Jian Douluo agreed with Ning Fengji's view and wondered if Zhu Huawan had arrived in Tiando City. He couldn't be planning to take action against Xiao De again. Could he? Ning Fengji said he shouldn't. Otherwise, he would have acted already and wouldn't have shown up like today. I think the Spirit Hall doesn't have confidence in capturing Xiao De, so they changed their strategy. Perhaps they want to deal with Xiao De through other methods, or even use special methods to win him over. The Spirit Hall doesn't have much enmity with Xiao De and doesn't necessarily have to become enemies. The key is that Xiao De's soul skills are special and hard to deal with, forcing them to change their tactics. Jian Douluo said, Xiao De's spatial movement soul skill is indeed strange. Even Zhu Douluo and Gue Douluo's martial soul fusion skill, the dual prohibition domain, might not be able to stop Xiao De from leaving with his spatial martial soul. He really has a special martial soul. I wonder what other spatial soul skills he has besides the spatial movement soul skill. Hey, Rong is quite protective of Xiao De now. She never tells us any secrets about him. Ning Fengji laughed. Girls grow up quickly. Speaking of which, they were pleased with the relationship between Ning Rong and Xiao De. At Lamba Academy, Lu Erlong was showing her father Yuluo Mian around the academy. The father and daughter chatted along the way. Although Lamba Academy was not as good as other advanced Soul Master academies, it still had its charm. Erlong, Lamba Academy is not bad. I can see you have put in a lot of effort, Yuluo Mian said. Lu Erlong replied, Lamba Academy takes a commoner route. The students' talents are not as good as those from noble Soul Master families with resources, but they also have the potential to soar. With enough resources now, student development will be better, and in the future, they won't be worse than those from advanced Soul Master academies. The academy has a few monstrous talents now. Who knows? We might even win the Soul Master competition this time. Yuluo Mian did not believe it and encouraged Lu Erlong. Keep working hard. It will get better over time. Lu Erlong smiled, knowing her father was skeptical. Yuluo Mian then asked, Erlong, do you have a boyfriend now? Lu Erlong immediately felt shy and admitted, yes. Yuluo Mian asked again, is it that student named Xiao De? Lu Erlong was surprised for a moment. You figured it out? Yes, it's him. I'm already his. And I will always be. Yuluo An sighed inwardly. This daughter has always been unconventional. First with you Xiao Jiang, now with her student. However, he thought that Lu Erlong being with Xiao De was better than with you Xiao Jiang, who was Lu Erlong's cousin. Yuluo Mian asked, I see that Xiao De seems a bit flirtatious, and those few students of yours seem to have feelings for him. Are you going to tolerate that? Lu Erlong replied calmly, isn't it normal for men to have multiple wives? Dad, you are the same, so why can't Xiao De? Yuluo Mian was at a loss for words, but still wanted to say a few things. I was serious with your mother. I didn't let anyone down. I know, Lu Erlong said. Xiao De is the same. Although he is lecherous, he is not vulgar. He wants to fall in love with every girl he meets. One T get tired of me, and one T abandon his woman. I actually don't care about those things. As long as I like him, and he always likes me. The daughter was still as straightforward as ever, daring to love and hate. She was already grown up and couldn't change. Yuluo Mian could only accept it. Since you made your choice, don't regret it in the future. No matter what, remember you still have me as your father. If he bullies you, tell me, and I'll see how to deal with him. Lu Erlong smiled, feeling her father's love, touched and happy. But she thought her father might not be Xiao De's match, nor perhaps hers. Dad, I'm already level 82. And I'm also a Soul Douluo now. If I can't beat Xiao De, do you think you can? Yuluo Mian was surprised. Erlong, you are already a Soul Douluo. Just a few years ago, you were still a Soul Sage. How did you level up so fast? Lu Erlong smiled and showed her soul rings. 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 4 black. 8 soul rings. A solid Soul Douluo. I really am a Soul Douluo. Yuluo Mian was happy for his daughter. Good. That's great. You are more promising than your siblings. You are indeed my daughter, Yuluo Mian. Lu Erlong put away her soul rings and smiled. Now you can rest assured, right? Even if I have confidence in Xiao De, if he changes his mind, I can't do anything about it. I can't beat him now. Yulo thought he heard wrong. What are you joking about? You're a soul, Douluo. He is your student. How could you possibly not beat him? I see you're just protecting him. Don't worry, as long as he treats you well. I won't make things difficult for him. My meddling in your young people's affairs will only make you resentful. Just be happy. However, remember to come home for the new year this year. Your mom has been thinking about you. By the way, bring Xiao back to let her see. Lu Erlong laughed and agreed. She didn't explain why she couldn't beat Xiao, believing that as long as her father investigated Xiao, he would find out the reason. It would surely be hard to believe, and thinking about the situation at that time would definitely be interesting. Chapter 95. Xiao, the scoundrel. We are open and above board. What is there to be afraid of? Kid, treat Erlong well. If you dare to bully her, I won't spare you. Yulo, who had not spoken to Xiao, pulled him aside to warn him as they left Lamba Academy. Xiao smiled and assured, Father-in-law, don't worry. I will make sure Erlong is always happy and no one can bully her. This kid, why does it sound like I'm the one bullying my daughter? Yulo glared. Don't give me that smirk. Remember what I said. The son-in-law took it to heart. Xiao chuckled. Yulo always felt that Xiao was unreliable. But there was nothing to change about what his daughter had decided. Lu Erlong and Xiao accompanied Yulo as he left. Little man, did my dad warn you? Lu Erlong said with a bright smile. Xiao put on a serious expression. My father-in-law wants me to take good care of you and has high hopes for me. He is 1,000 times satisfied with me as a son-in-law. Lu Erlong rolled her eyes at him. Just keep bragging. After saying that, her expression became determined. No matter what he says or what opinions he has, it doesn't matter. As long as I have decided on you, no one can change that. You are my Lu Erlong's forever and only man. Xiao embraced Lu Erlong, demonstrating everything with his actions. Is that not Dean Lu Erlong? And that person is Xiao, right? He must be Dean Lu Erlong's student. They are actually. Some students saw Lu Erlong and Xiao being affectionate, and the news would soon spread throughout Lamba Academy. Lu Erlong playfully chided Xiao. The academy will soon be buzzing about this. Are you afraid of what others will say? Xiao Deo, we neither stole nor robbed. We are open and above board, enjoying love between men and women. What is there to be afraid of? Hee. Lu Erlong smiled in satisfaction. No wonder he is the man I, Lu Erlong, have set my sights on. The two held hands and walked swaggeringly in the Blue Tyrant Academy. When some teachers and students curiously asked, Lu Erlong generously admitted, That's right, we are now a couple. Xiao is my man. There is nothing you can't ask. Can't we love each other? Xiao, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, Chun Li, and my Xiang were not surprised at all upon hearing the news. Having been together for so long, they had already noticed, but just hadn't spoken out loud. I'm going to cultivate. Xiao felt a sense of urgency and wanted to quickly enter her mature phase, so she could become Xiao's woman. Lu Erlong had taken the lead, and she couldn't let anyone else get ahead of her. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing had no excited reactions. They maintained their usual demeanor, chatting and laughing with Xiao, and they still turned a blind eye when he took advantage of them. Over 100 slaves bought at the auction were delivered to the Blue Tyrant Academy, and Xiao and the others went to handle the matter together. Including the fox girl with a bodily mutation, there were a total of 123 people, both male and female, all young and strong, ranging from 10 to over 40 years old. In this world, individuals generally develop to look like 17 or 18-year-olds on Earth by the age of 11 or 12. Among these people, more than 10 had awakened their martial souls, and 2 possessed soul rings, both with a single white 10-year soul ring. Even soul masters could be captured and sold as slaves. Xiao curiously asked the two, and it turned out they had offended someone and were captured and sold to the auction. For those willing to leave, we provided some travel expenses, and they could leave immediately. Out of the 123 people, 1/3 chose to leave, including the 2 soul masters. Most of the others were homeless, though there were a few who wanted to rely on Xiao and his group for a different way of life. They kept those who had awakened their martial souls, while Lu Erlong had the others temporarily settled. The remaining 12 were all individuals who had awakened their martial souls, but their martial souls were quite ordinary, with most having innate soul power not exceeding level 1, and the others not exceeding level 3 in innate soul power. Xiao selected them to conduct experiments, allowing them to use some captured spatial ingredients and fruits to observe the effects. Sister Chun and my Xiang, the 12 of them will be managed by you. Arrange for the 12 to be together, give them a task, and at the same time, let them learn knowledge about soul masters and attempt cultivation. Regularly provide them with captured spatial ingredients and fruits and observe their changes. The examples of Chun Li and my Xiang are relatively singular. Chowda needs more people to try and record the effects, so that in the future, the captured spatial ingredients and fruits can be better utilized. Perhaps in the future, captured spatial ingredients and fruits can be used to cultivate individuals with special martial souls. Even if their martial souls are not promising and their innate soul power is too low for cultivation. For example, there might be martial souls suitable for alchemy or artifact forging, or martial souls suitable for music. In any case, any special martial souls that Chowda is interested in can be cultivated using captured spatial ingredients and fruits. Of course, the premise is that the effects of the captured spatial ingredients and fruits can genuinely help individuals with poor talent to grow. Although the changes in Chun-Li and Xiao are very good, it is still unknown how far they can go. Perhaps when they reach the rank of Soul Master or Soul Sect, they may not be able to continue improving. Therefore, more time is needed to prove this. Although Chowda and the others have been consuming food and fruits from the captured space continuously, which has been effective, their innate talent is already quite good. Using them as a reference is not very valuable, as talented geniuses are rare, while those with poor talent who find it difficult to cultivate are numerous. 12 people is already quite a lot, and if there are more, the food and fruits from the captured space may not be sufficient. Among these 12, the most notable is naturally the fox girl with a mutated body. Her name is Mayer, 11 years old, with an ordinary fox martial soul. But like Chun-Li and Xiao, her body underwent a mutation after awakening her martial soul. Her physical mutation is even more thorough than that of Chun-Li and Xiao. She has fox ears, eyes, a tail, and can even produce fox claws. These mutations have made Mayer even more beautiful and sexy, causing her body to mature faster, especially her innate fox charm, which exudes an alluring aura towards men. Unique, beautiful, sexy, charming, and seductive. With all these qualities, it's no wonder she captivates men. Due to excessive fright, the timid Mayer has not yet recovered. Being able to ask for her name is already a stroke of luck. Xiao Wu and the others have been comforting her, and it will likely take some time for her to adapt. Ning Fingji gifted Chowda a 40,000-year-old left leg bone, which Chowda gave to Lu Erlong. After absorbing the soul bone, Lu Erlong's fire attribute power significantly increased. The effect of this soul bone is a power amplification, enhancing Lu Erlong's own strength by 50%. A very good effect. Coupled with the increase in fire attribute power, spending 20 million gold soul coins was worth it for Lu Erlong. This is Lu Erlong's first soul bone, given to her by Chowda, making it particularly meaningful. Therefore, that night, Lu Erlong reciprocated and took good care of Chowda all night. After their relationship became public, they no longer avoided Xiao Wu and the others and openly slept together. Of course, the shameless Xiao did not neglect Xiao Wu and the others. He still got close to Xiao Wu, still took advantage of Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqin, and there was no change compared to before. With the effect of the captured space, plus Chowda's shameless nature, it definitely made them all very happy together. Chapter 96. What bad things can be done in the small grove today? Chowda is again on a date with Shui Binger at the Tianshui Academy. This time, Shui Yuer is not around, so the two can be together quietly. Let's go to that small grove over there. Chowda pulled Shui Binger. Shui Binger shyly said, "What bad thing do you want to do?" Although Tianshui Academy is all girls, there are quite a few boys who come in every day, and some couples like to sneak into the small woods. With Shui Yuer being so gossipy, it's impossible for Shui Binger not to know about these things. So when she heard Chowda want to take her into the small woods, she recalled the shy thing Shui Yuer had mentioned. They had been together for about half a year, and hugging, cuddling, and kissing had become a daily routine, but they had yet to take the final step. Chowda wanted to take her into the small woods, and Shui Binger thought Chowda was going to eat her. She wasn't prepared, feeling both nervous and shy. Hee. Chowda chuckled mischievously and pulled Shui Binger into the small grove. There was no one around, and looking at Shui Binger, whose face was flushed, he said, "There's no one here. I'll take you to a good place." Upon hearing the first half of his sentence, Shui Binger's mind buzzed and went blank, lost in chaotic thoughts. "I'm not ready for this. What should I do? If I don't agree, will he get angry? How can we do something like this here? Don't be too surprised later." Chowda had no idea that what he was about to do was completely different from what Shui Binger was thinking. In the blink of an eye, Shui Binger and Chowda disappeared into the small grove. Now, they were on the beach, facing the sea. The sea breeze blew in, bringing Shui Binger back to her senses, and she noticed the beach and the ocean in front of her. She was bewildered. Weren't we just in the small grove? What is going on? Where is this? Shui Binger looked anxiously and confusedly at Chowda beside her. Fortunately, Chowda was there. Otherwise, she would have been terrified. Chowda held Shui Binger's anxious hands and explained, Binger, you know my martial soul is a space martial soul, which is very special. But my martial soul has other secrets. It exists in such a special space. Isn't that incredible? Is this the space that exists within Chowda's martial soul? Such a thing has exceeded Shui Binger's understanding. It took her a while to recover. It's so amazing that such a thing exists. Chowda, you are truly an incredible person. While she was shocked, Shui Binger was also touched. She understood that this was Chowda's secret, and by bringing her in and sharing this secret, it meant that Chowda truly regarded her as one of his own and had enough trust in her. This was more important to Shui Binger than knowing the secret. Let me take you around here to have a look. Chowda led Shui Binger to walk along the beach outside the island, explaining to her, I don't know why my spatial battle spirit has such a space, but it exists. At first, there was only a very small island in this space, and the rest was all ocean. Later, the island changed, it grew larger, added a villa, and many fruit trees. The fish and seafood I gave you before, as well as the fruits, all came from this space. The fish and seafood were caught at the fishing platform. The two walked hand in hand on the beach, one speaking and the other listening, as the sea breeze blew, lifting their clothes and hair, creating a beautiful scene. Try this fruit, you should have eaten it before. Chowda took Shui Binger to pick fruits. Shui Binger noticed that she had eaten all the fruits here before. It turned out that the fruits she ate in the past came from this place. This space gives a dreamy feeling, yet it is very real. We went into the villa, where there is your room. After picking some fruits, the two of them entered the villa together. The front door opened automatically and then closed by itself. Everything in the villa made Shui Binger curious. However, the observant Shui Binger discovered that there was more than just Chowda living in this villa. There were traces and scents of other people, and they were all women, not just one or two. Soon, Shui Binger's discovery was confirmed. Chowda took her to the second floor of the villa. Binger, there are a total of 10 rooms on this floor, 7 of which already have owners, including me. Usually, 5 people live and cultivate here. Each room has a martial soul pattern on the door, corresponding to each person's martial soul. Except for me, only you can open your own room in the other rooms. My martial soul space is very special. Only those recognized by the space can enter. You can come in now, but you cannot. Shui Binger noted down the patterns on each door. Soft-boned enchanting rabbit, fire dragon, 9 treasure glazed tile, nether spirit cat, 6-winged angel, and space. This is your room, and I haven't entered it yet. It's up to you to open it. The two arrived at the door with the ice phoenix pattern. The pattern was lifelike, as if it had a life of its own. My room. Shui Binger placed her hand on the door and gently pushed it open. The scenery inside the room dazzled Shui Binger. It was the kind of scenery she loved. What a beautiful room. The entire room was primarily ice blue, with an exquisite layout that Shui Binger greatly appreciated. Chowda said, each room is arranged by the space itself. It seems to know what kind of room everyone likes. Shui Binger was surprised and thought it was carefully arranged by Chowda. How amazing. This is indeed the way I like it. Chowda said with a smile, you can take a look at the wardrobe. There should be all kinds of clothes in there, most of which you would like. There are some new things here. Let me explain them to you. There are many items in the room, and some of them Shui Binger doesn't recognize, has never seen before, and wouldn't know how to use. So she needs Chowda to explain. What a big wardrobe. So many beautiful clothes. When she opened the wardrobe, Shui Binger was amazed by the clothes inside. There are all sorts of clothes, shoes, accessories, and more. There are also jewelry items in the room, stored in a special cabinet. In addition, there are perfumes, cosmetics, and so on. After about an hour, Shui Binger finally finished looking at the items in the room. This necklace is beautiful. Come over, and I'll help you put on. Chowda chose a sapphire necklace. The bed is so soft. Sitting on the bed, Shui Binger said in surprise, it's very comfortable to sleep. You can come and stay often in the future. Chowda put the necklace on her. So beautiful. After putting it on, he kissed Shui Binger, taking advantage of the moment. Shui Binger returned the kiss to Chowda and said, thank you, I really like it. I also really like it here. Can I come and stay often in the future? Will I disturb others? No. Chowda shook his head. They will welcome you. And they know you will come here to meet them sooner or later. Shui Binger asked, they should all be girls, right? Chowda nodded. One is Dean Liu Erlong of Lamba Academy, and the other 4 are students from Lamba Academy. We're all good friends. Chapter 97. Shui Binger's shock. Does your dean have a room here too? Shui Binger thought, the dean of Lamba Academy must be quite old. Could it be that she has a romantic relationship with Chowda? Or is she just overthinking it, and in fact, Xiao and they're just good friends? Xiao nodded. Teacher Erlong is a very nice person. She knows about us and has wanted to meet you for a long time. And this is Xiao Wu, my sister. She's also an orphan. We met 7 years ago and have been relying on each other ever since. A childhood friend sister? Shui Binger asked. What about the other two? Chao Dideo. The other two. One is called Ning Rongrong. She is the daughter of the leader of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School and will be the future leader. Shui Binger opened her mouth wide. It's her. I have heard of the little princess of the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School. I didn't expect you to already know each other. Chao continued. There's also someone named Zhu Zhuqing, whose martial soul is the Nether Cat. She is from the Zhu family of the Star Luo Empire. But due to her family's ruthlessness and being hunted by her older sister, she escaped to the Heaven Do Empire. We met while training outside. Shui Binger has heard of the Zhu family from the Star Luo Empire. It sounds quite pitiful. After a pause, she asked, is there still someone who hasn't come to this space? Is it a rabbit martial soul or a 6-winged angel martial soul? Shui Binger already knows about the martial souls of Lu Erlong, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing. Chao Dideo, the person who hasn't come, is a 6-winged angel martial soul. Her identity is special, and I will introduce her to you later. To us? Does that mean others haven't seen the girl with the 6-winged angel martial soul either? Shui Binger didn't ask further. So your sister Xiao Wu has the rabbit martial soul, right? Chao Dideo, I suppose so. Is that so? Shui Binger didn't understand. Chao thought for a moment and said, Xiao Wu is a very special existence. She is not human, but rather a person formed by 100,000-year soul ring. What? 100,000-year soul beast? Shui Binger was truly astonished. Chao looked at her and said, a soul beast can transform into a human after 100,000 years of cultivation. Once it reaches level 60 and enters its mature phase, it will completely become human. Xiao Wu is very cute and beautiful. I believe that after getting to know her, you will accept and like her. Teacher Erlong, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing are already aware of this matter and get along very well with Xiao Wu. They're good sisters. Another shocking secret. Shui Binger was moved after her surprise. Since she is your sister, I believe she must be wonderful. I will keep this secret and sincerely get along with her. No matter what, she is already transformed into a human. We are all the same. Even if she is a soul beast, as long as you acknowledge her, I will accept and care for her. She trusted Xiao, liked him, and was willing to embrace everything about him. Thank you. Xiao held Shui Binger's hand, his gaze sincere and full of affection. Why are you being so polite with me? Shui Binger smiled slightly. I've noticed that the women around you are all extraordinary. One is the dean. Another is the little princess of the 7 Treasures Glazed Tile School. One is from the main branch of the Zhu family. And one is a soul beast from 100,000 years ago, while I seem to be much more ordinary. Xiao reached out and embraced her. In my heart. You are unique, irreplaceable. Shui Binger looked at Xiao, her eyes full of affection. You are also my one and only. Xiao, look over here. Shui Binger closed her eyes. The two of them embraced for a while before separating. Let's go, we're heading out now. Today, I'm taking you to Lamba Academy to meet them. Chao Diju has reached a point where it is necessary for Shui Binger to meet and interact with Xiao Wu and the others. Well, I'll follow your lead. Shui Binger is already somewhat prepared and also wants to see them and get to know them. The two of them leave and appear in a small grove, where there is still no one around. However, as they exit the grove, they discover a couple rolling in the grass, hearing indescribable sounds. Shui Binger blushes to her neck and quickly pulls Chowder away. Chowder somewhat understood Shui Binger's previous behavior, so he joked, Binger, what did you think I brought you into the grove for? I don't know. Shui Binger felt too shy to say. Hehe, Gao de left. We can experience it ourselves sometime in the future. Oomph. Shui Binger pretended to be angry. If you keep talking nonsense, I won't pay attention to you. Chao Deli said, Binger, you look so cute like this. I really want to take a bite out of you. Shui Binger angrily replied, Dream on. After saying that, she quickly walked ahead, afraid she couldn't hold herself back. Chao followed Shui Binger back to her dormitory. Before going out, she needed to tidy up and get dressed. I'll help you with your hair. Chao stood behind Shui Binger, looking at her in the mirror. Good. Shui Binger handed the comb to Chao. I didn't expect you to be quite good at styling a girl's hair. Do you often help other girls with their hair? Shui Binger felt a bit jealous. Chao was combing while saying, I often comb Xiao Wu's hair. Her hair is very long. It was clear that they had a good relationship. Shui Binger thought to herself that Chao would probably want Xiao Wu, but she didn't ask. Some things are better understood in the heart. She was prepared for the possibility that Chowda might have other women, although she would feel jealous. It was something she could accept as long as Chowda cared about her. Just like in her family, where her father had several women, everyone lived happily together. Yuer was not there today, which made her feel somewhat uneasy. Chowda mentioned Shui Yuer. Shui Binger said, "She went home to see her mother. Who is my second mother? She might not come back today." After saying that, she checked the time. It was almost noon. "How about we have lunch first, and then go to your academy?" "Chowda, I told teacher Erlong before I came that I might take you back, and she said she would prepare lunch for us." "Oh, I see." Shui Binger stood up. "Then let's not delay. Let's hurry over and not keep them waiting." She felt a bit nervous, as if she was going to meet her parents. Chowda laughed and said, "There's no need to rush. We still have time." Shui Binger replied, "It's almost noon. Let's go. We should leave now." Shui Binger pulled Chowda away from the dormitory. The teachers and students in the academy were used to seeing them. Chowda would come a few times every month. Although he attracted more attention because of Shui Binger, it was actually quite common. Boys like Chowda came to Tianshui Academy every day to pursue girls or go on dates with the girls here. Therefore, such things were very common at Tianshui Academy. The two took a carriage and smoothly reached Lamba Academy. By this time, it was finally noon, and there were quite a few teachers and students moving around in the academy. What a beautiful girl. Here comes Chowda again. What luck does Chowda have? Not only did he win over Dean Lu Erlong, but he also has so many beautiful girls around him. Now he has another beautiful girl. It's really enviable. Some students whispered. Shui Binger heard some of it, but she had already anticipated it. She glanced at Chowda. Chowda held her hand and said, "Let's go directly to teacher Lu Erlong's place. They're all there." Shui Binger smiled and replied, "Okay." There was no need for explanation. They both understood and wouldn't let go. Chapter 98. What a strong smell of jealousy. They're all so beautiful. Upon arriving at Lu Erlong's residence, Shui Binger met Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, Chun Li, Mai Xiang, and Hu Meier, a total of 7 people. This was the first time she had met all 7 of them, and each was as beautiful as a flower. Lu Erlong and Chun Li looked to be just over 20 years old, and Shui Binger thought they were at most a few years older than her. Hu Meier was given special care and now lived with Chun Li and Mai Xiang, coming over for meals every day. She still appeared shy and seemed to be the youngest among them. Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, Zhu Zhuqing, and Mai Xiang all looked to be about the same age as Shui Binger. "Teacher Erlong, I brought Binger with me." Chao Dihao introduced with a thick skin. "This is Shui Binger from Tianshui Academy." "Binger, this is Lu Erlong, the principal of Lamba Academy, our teacher Erlong." Lu Erlong smiled gently. "Shui Binger, welcome to visit. Chowda has praised you a lot in front of me, and now that I see you in person, you are indeed a talented beauty, living up to your reputation. Please sit down and chat." Having met Principal Erlong, Shui Binger appeared somewhat restrained, nervously sitting in the living room, being scrutinized by everyone. Chowda continued to introduce, calling Xiao Wu over. "This is my sister Xiao Wu, very cute and pretty, but a bit mischievous." Xiao Wu puffed her cheeks and said unhappily, "Brother, I'm not mischievous at all. Don't slander me." After that, she stared closely at Shui Binger and said, "Shui Binger, hello, I'm Xiao Wu, as in the dance, and I'm Chowda's sister. Nice to meet you." Shui Binger felt that besides being pretty, Xiao Wu's personality was somewhat similar to her sister Shui Yuer. But the pair of rabbit ears on Xiao Wu's head looked very cute. At that moment, Ning Rongrong walked over and took the initiative to greet them. "Shui Binger, I've heard about you, not just from Chowda, who kept it well hidden. I only recently learned about you too. I noticed the genius beauty from Tianshui Academy when I was following the Senior Soul Master competition, and that SU. I heard you were the captain of the team representing Tianshui Academy in the Soul Master competition. We will also participate in the competition, so please give us guidance then. By the way, I'm Ning Rongrong. Chowda should have mentioned me to you. Nice to meet you." "Nice to meet you?" Shui Binger sensed Ning Rongrong's jealousy and a bit of hostility towards her. Yes, it was hostility from a rival. Ning Rongrong, hello. Although Shui Binger was nervous, she remained calm and did not act excessively. Chowda pulled Ning Rongrong aside and then introduced Zhu Zhuqing. "This is Zhu Zhuqing. Although she doesn't like to talk and seems quite aloof, she is actually warm on the inside." Zhu Zhuqing glanced at Chowda and said, "Am I really that aloof? How do you know I'm warm on the inside? Have you felt it?" Chowda was pretending to be clueless, knowing that Zhu Zhuqing was jealous. Seeing that Chowda wasn't speaking, Zhu Zhuqing turned to Shui Binger and said, "Don't listen to Chowda's nonsense. He's a smooth talker. Don't be fooled by him." "Hello." Shui Binger sensed Zhu Zhuqing's strength, as well as her hostility. Ahem. Xiao to continue the introduction. This is Sister Chun-Li, and this is Sister Chen's daughter, Mai Xiang. And this timid one is Hu Mei'er. The physical characteristics of Chun-Li, Mai Xiang, and Hu Mei'er were quite obvious, and Shui Binger quickly realized that the three of them had undergone mutations, gaining some aspects of martial souls. Hello, Shui Binger. Chun-Li responded in a standard manner. Mai Xiang was more enthusiastic. Hello, Sister Shui Binger. Hu Mei'er hid behind Xiao Wu, gathering her courage to say hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. Although they had just met, Shui Binger could already discern that Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Ning Rongrong, and Zhu Zhuqing had a close relationship with Xiao De. In contrast, Chun-Li, Mai Xiang, and Hu Mei'er did not share that intimacy, nor did they have the hostility that Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing exhibited. Lu Erlong appeared very easygoing, and Xiao Wu was friendly, which made Shui Binger feel no hostility. However, Shui Binger felt that the two of them were the closest to Xiao De, like the mistresses of the house. Binger, don't be shy. From now on, we're all like family. Feel free to talk, you chat with them, and I'll go busy myself in the kitchen. Dinner will be ready soon. After Lu Erlong finished speaking, she walked towards the kitchen. I'll go help Teacher Erlong. You all have a good chat, but no arguing and definitely no fighting. Xiao De went to the kitchen. Ning Rongrong murmured, how could we possibly get into a fight? Shui Binger, have some fruit. With Xiao Wu around, it wouldn't be awkward. She had a knack for livening up the atmosphere. Moreover, Xiao Wu had known Shui Binger for a long time and understood that most of these bound girls would ultimately become Xiao De's women, which was unavoidable. Given this, Xiao Wu could only choose to accept it. At the same time, she thought about how to play the role of Xiao De's sister well, to be a good woman for Xiao De, and to fulfill the role of the hostess, being a magnanimous woman who could relieve Xiao De's worries and troubles, so that he would always cherish her. It was essentially a strategy of retreating to advance. This would make Xiao De like her even more. You all should eat too. Shui Binger had no intention of rejecting Ning Rongrong and the others, thinking that they might all be family in the future. She tried to build a good relationship with them. She took the initiative to chat with them, finding topics to talk about. With Xiao Wu there, the atmosphere was quite pleasant. Before long, they were laughing and chatting. Xiao De was helping Lu Erlong in the kitchen, but he was also taking advantage of the situation. Are you helping or causing trouble? Lu Erlong slapped Xiao De's hand and scolded. If you're going to help, then help. If not, get out. I'll help. I'll help, Xiao De said with a smile. Lu Erlong glanced towards the living room and said, you come here. Aren't you afraid they might fight? Xiao Wu indulges you and helps you. But Rongrong and Zhu Qing are jealous. Think about how to handle it yourself. Don't think you can enjoy it just because there are more women. If you don't handle it well, you'll have a headache. Xiao De smiled and said, I'm not worried. You are all good women, and you definitely won't put me in a difficult position. Of course, I'm sincere with all of you and will always protect you, ensuring your happiness. Lu Erlong smiled helplessly and said, you really don't know where your good luck comes from, with so many good women around you. It's the luck given by the capturing space. You can't not enjoy it. Although the atmosphere in the living room was still good, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing's words still carried a hint of rivalry and jealousy. Ning Rongrong asked Shui Binger, what level is your soul power now? Are we comparing strengths? Shui Binger replied, I'm currently at level 47. I definitely can't compare to you. Although it was meant to be modest, Ning Rongrong found it somewhat harsh to hear. That's impressive, 2 levels higher than me. Zhu Zhuqing chimed in, Ning Rongrong, you don't need to be too modest. You're a few years younger than Shui Binger, so it's normal for your soul power level to be lower. Is it normal? A difference of 3 to 4 years. Yet only a 2-level difference in soul power. This comparison just shows that Ning Rongrong's talent is better than Shui Binger's, right? Ning Rongrong appeared unconvinced. Age is not an excuse. Zhu Qing, you're the same age as me, yet you're already at level 46, just 1 level lower than Shui Binger. We're the same age, but your soul power is higher, which shows my talent isn't enough, nor am I working hard enough. I must train harder in the future to catch up to you and Shui Bing. Her words were sharp, meant to provoke Shui Binger. Shui Binger was left speechless. Fortunately, she had a good temperament, was gentle and understanding, otherwise she might have been so upset that she would have stormed out. Chapter 99. The beach scenery is still the best. Rongrong, Zhu Qing, your talents are definitely better than mine. If we were the same age, I would still be a soul master while you would already be soul ancestors. I can't compare. You're both much better than me. Instead of getting angry, Shui Binger was magnanimous and humble, leaving Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing with no place to push back. Xiao Wu tried to ease the tension, asking, how did you meet my brother? How long have you known each other? Tell us about it. Actually, Xiao Wu already knew. Chowda had not hidden it from her at the beginning. She was helping Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing ask because they had only recently learned about Shui Binger and Chowda's relationship. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were jealous and hostile, mainly because Chowda was now Shui Binger's boyfriend. While they had been close to Chowda for a long time and had often been at a disadvantage. Now, they didn't even have a girlfriend status, and instead, Shui Binger had come from behind, making them feel uncomfortable. They both regretted not having laid their cards on the table with Chowda earlier, so they wouldn't have been outpaced by Shui Bing. Now that Shui Binger was in the picture, they weren't in a hurry to confront Chowda anymore. They had agreed not to let Chowda take advantage of them any longer and decided to keep him at a distance. The jealousy was palpable. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing looked at Shui Binger, wanting to know how she and Chowda had met. Chun-Li, Mai Xiang, and Hu Meier, 3 onlookers, had been sitting quietly beside them, listening to their conversation. Chun-Li sighed inwardly. Chowda is really lucky. Usually, Chowda called Chun-Li Sister Chun, but in her heart, she could only refer to him as Brother Xiao, while on the surface, she treated him with great respect, calling him benefactor. Mai Xiang was more casual, calling Chowda Brother Xiao, just like Ning Rongrong. Zhu Zhuqing always referred to him by name. However, Hu Meier would call him Brother Xiao affectionately. Shui Binger hesitated for a moment, then decided to speak up, feeling like everyone was on her side and there was no need to hide. It was about half a year ago when I met Chowda by chance on the street. At that time, we weren't paying attention and accidentally bumped into each other, and that's how we got to know each other. After that, we were mutually attracted, and here we are now. She didn't mention the part about falling in love at first sight to avoid provoking Ning Rongrong and the others. Shui Binger was kind-hearted and didn't want to hurt others. She always thought of others' feelings. Ning Rongrong picked up on the tone. I think with Chowda's lecherous nature, he must have noticed Shui Binger first and then deliberately created a chance encounter. Xiao Wu thought to herself, Rongrong still understands her brother. Shui Binger listened and didn't take it seriously, thinking that Ning Rongrong was doing this on purpose to make her harbor a grudge against Chowda. In Shui Binger's view, even if Chowda had deliberately created the chance encounter, it still showed that he liked her. Besides, she believed her feelings for Chowda were genuine. As long as both of them liked each other, that was enough. The food is ready. You all wash your hands. Chowda brought out the dishes, interrupting their conversation, and prepared to eat. Lu Erlong also came out. Everyone washed their hands and then gathered around the table. They were like a family. With Chowda being the only man in the household, Lu Erlong as the mistress, and Xiao Wu as the second mistress. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing were 2 jealous little wives, while Shui Binger was the new lady. Chun-Li Mai Xiang and Hu Meier were the close and intimate maids and servants. Hu Meier looked at the lavish spread on the table and couldn't help but swallow. Recently, she had tasted the delicious dishes made from captured spatial ingredients and had become addicted. However, she was timid and didn't dare to eat freely. Meier, if you like to eat, just go ahead and eat. No one will say anything to you, Xiao Wu said, noticing her hesitation and adding more food to her plate, acting like a caring big sister. Hu Meier was touched and said, Thank you, Sister Xiao Wu. Chowda smiled and said, Meier, for now on we are all family. You will come here every day to have dinner with Sister Chun and the others, so we will see and talk to each other every day. So don't be nervous, we are all your family. Hu Meier no longer had any family. Her experience was similar to that of Chun-Li and Mai Xiang. Human traffickers had targeted her, kidnapped her, and killed her family in the process, and then she was sold at an auction. Thinking of her family, Hu Meier began to cry. The others comforted her until she calmed down. After lunch, Chun-Li and Mai Xiang, mother and daughter, rushed to clean up the dishes, and Hu Meier followed their example. After tidying up, the 3 of them left to return to their residence to cultivate. Although Chowda treated them as his own, they understood that their relationship with him was different from that with Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, and the others, so they were very considerate, basically coming over to eat and chat for a while each day before leaving, not wanting to trouble Chowda and the others. After Chun-Li and the others left, it indeed made things more convenient for Chowda and his group. In the afternoon, Chowda brought Lu Erlong, Xiao Wu, Zhu Zhuqing, Ning Rongrong, and Shui Bing into the capture space. Xiao Wu pulled Shui Bing and said, Bing although my brother has brought you in before, you haven't fished yet. Let us go to the fishing platform and fish. Every newcomer can catch a pill, which can increase their soul power by 1 level after taking it. There is no need to wait until your level is higher to use the pill, for example, after reaching level 95 or 99. This is because the pills caught have a time limit and must be consumed within a short period. Moreover, the pills caught can only be effective for the person who caught them, They one-T work for others. When Shui Bing entered the capture space in the morning, she had heard Xiao to introduce the fishing platform and was very curious, and now she could finally experience it herself. Xiao and the others also went fishing. They spent some time every day fishing to gather enough food from the sea. Now each of them has at least 4 chances to successfully fish every day. And the higher the level, the more chances there are. They really caught a pill. How magical. After Shui Binger took the pill, her soul power increased by 1 level, reaching level 48. Then they continued fishing until dusk. The time in the captured space is synchronized with the outside. But here the sun rises from one side of the sea and sets on the other. The sunset in the captured space is beautiful, and Xiao and the others want to play on the beach together. Shui Binger was pulled by Xiao Wu to change into a beach outfit that made her very shy. Is it really appropriate to wear this? Xiao Wu laughed and said, "There are no outsiders here. We all dress like this. It might feel awkward at first, but you'll like it soon." Shui Binger looked at Xiao Wu's beach outfit with a rabbit pattern, then saw Lu Erlong, Ning Rong Rong, and Zhu Zhuqing also dressed the same way. So she had to accept it. She specifically looked at Zhu Zhuqing, thinking that Zhu Zhuqing was really impressive. The beach outfit completely showcased her figure. "Xiao, don't stare at Zhuqing like that." Ning Rong Rong stood in front of Zhu Zhuqing to prevent Xiao from taking advantage. This was their counterattack. The sly Xiao noticed Shui Binger coming and was drawn to her. "Binger, you look so beautiful like this." Xiao was wearing a tank top on his upper body and shorts on his lower body, looking like a flamboyant young man. Shui Binger glared at Xiao and now understood that such things happened frequently here, and Xiao must have taken advantage of it. She cursed in her heart. This lecher. She wanted to play with Xiao Wu and the others, ignoring Xiao. Xiao didn't mind, happily watching them frolic. The scenery was infinitely beautiful, especially when they ran on the beach. It was quite dazzling. Of course, he liked the way they played beach volleyball the most. The villa had various balls, and they sometimes played volleyball or badminton on the beach. Both are great sports. After dinner, Xiao took Shui Binger back to the Heavenly Water Academy to prevent her family from worrying. Chapter 100. The misfortunate Zhu Douluo in a forest somewhere outside of Heavendo City, a life-and-death battle was taking place. At this moment, the battlefield was shrouded in poisonous mist. It was at this time, in the poison fog, Douluo threw out a pair of hidden weapons. The mother and child soul-devouring darts. The large and small spherical hidden weapons collided and shot out powerful poison needles, densely packed, some piercing through leaves, others directly through trees. "Old Poison, I didn't expect you to be so despicable." Actually launching a sneak attack, Zhu Douluo was careless and did not dodge. Getting hit by the poison needles of the hidden weapons, the toxin had already entered his body, and this was poison that Douluo had refined himself. It was very domineering. After being poisoned, Zhu Douluo dared not stay, decisively fleeing, fearing that he would lose control of the poison and fall into Douluo's hands. He had to leave first and find a place to detoxify. No experience. This is a hidden weapon, a weapon activated in secret. It's all about being unexpected. Douluo did not pursue Zhu Douluo, as it was not easy to catch up, and if he forced Zhu Douluo to fight to the death, he might also lose his life. Having Zhu Douluo suffer was enough to vent Douluo's anger, and he felt very comfortable inside. This hidden weapon is quite useful. I need to ask Tang San for some more as backup. The mother and child soul-devouring darts were given to Douluo by Tang San, and after this successful trial, Douluo began to take it seriously. Zhu Douluo fled in embarrassment, and Douluo happily returned to Heavendo City. On the other side, after Zhu Douluo escaped and found that Douluo did not pursue, he quickly searched for a place in the forest to detoxify. After more than 10 minutes, Zhu Douluo breathed a sigh of relief. The toxin had eased and was no longer life-threatening. The remaining poison could be detoxified slowly. He prepared to return to the Wuhuan Hall branch in Heavendo City to detoxify and recover. It's the old ghost's aura. How is he nearby? Isn't he investigating Tang Hao? Suddenly, when Zhu Douluo used his spiritual power to probe the surroundings, he sensed the presence of Ghost Douluo. Boom! A huge sound came from miles away. Could it be? Zhu Douluo had a bad premonition and hurriedly flew over there. After reaching the tidal Douluo level, one could fly with their powerful soul power. However, the speed and duration of flight were limited, and it was even slower than those with flying soul skills. But it was a powerful symbol. The higher the tidal Douluo level, the stronger the flying ability. Old Ghost. When Zhu Douluo arrived, he found Ghost Douluo was in a pit, spitting blood, seriously injured. "Zhu Huaguan, be careful, it's Tang Hao." Ghost Douluo gasped for breath. He had originally been tracking Tang Hao, but was discovered by him. leading to a fight. It really is Tang Hao. Zhu Douluo had guessed it, but upon confirmation, he felt even more fearful. The former Tang Hao had left quite a shadow on Zhu Douluo and Ghost Douluo. First, it was a little ghost, and now a chrysanthemum has come. In the air, Tang Hao appeared with 2 yellow, 2 purple for black, and 1 red 9 soul rings pulsating around him. That red 100,000-year soul ring gave a strong sense of oppression. Coupled with the intense killing intent radiating from Tang Hao, it made Zhu Douluo and Ghost Douluo feel frightened. Tang Hao, are you planning to fight against the Wuhuan Hall now? Zhu Douluo gritted his teeth and said, you may be strong, but you are not a match for the Wuhuan Hall. The current pope is stronger than any previous pope. Oomph. Tang Hao sneered. Wuhuan Hall, what a good Wuhuan Hall. The blood-red, huge Haotian hammer Wuhuan appeared in his hand, looking down at Zhu Douluo and Ghost Douluo. The Wuhuan Hall first killed my wife, and now they want to kill my son. Very good. Come on. I can take on 1 pope, so I can take on 2. How many popes do you have to fight me? Zhu Douluo and Ghost Douluo's hearts trembled. The Tang Hao before them terrified them. Zhu Huaguan. Ghost Douluo signaled to Zhu Douluo. Zhu Huaguan understood immediately and charged towards Tang Hao together with Ghost Douluo. Wuhuan fusion skill. At the same time, the two launched their Wuhuan fusion skill. This scene was fresh in Tang Hao's memory. He didn't T-dodge or stop it because it was too late to do so. 2 extremes, stillness domain. Ghost Douluo and Zhu Douluo's Wuhuan fusion skill successfully activated. In an instant, within the range of their Wuhuan fusion skill, time seemed to stop, and Tang Hao was among them. The 3 were frozen in midair. This was a control skill. However, while controlling the target's actions, Ghost Douluo and Zhu Douluo could not move either. Tang Hao was unable to move for a moment, but after more than 10 seconds, he suddenly moved. Unleashing his power, a little ghost and a chrysanthemum think they can trap me. Crack. Like a mirror shattering, Ghost Douluo and Zhu Douluo's Wuhuan fusion skill was broken by Tang Hao. He had become even stronger. While feeling shocked, Ghost Douluo and Zhu Douluo tacitly used their Wuhuan true forms together and then unleashed their 9th soul skill to attack Tang Hao. Zhu Huacan full of wounds. The golden chrysanthemum bloomed, with ghostly shadows everywhere. Oomph. Great Summer Hammer, break for me. Tang Hao swung the hammer, facing 2 opponents, and directly shattered Ghost Douluo and Zhu Douluo's 9th soul skill. Cough cough. Puffed. Ghost Douluo and Zhu Douluo were blown away, spitting blood. The current Tang Hao was far stronger than he was more than 10 years ago. They were completely no match for him. Old Ghost, run. Zhu Douluo and Ghost Douluo decisively fled, taking advantage of the force for being blown away. Wuhuan Hall, we want to rest until one of us is dead. They only heard Tang Hao's voice. Surprisingly, he did not pursue. After Zhu Douluo and Ghost Douluo fled far away, Tang Hao landed, his face suddenly pale, and he began to cough, cough, cough. It wasn't that he didn't want to chase Zhu Douluo and Ghost Douluo, but his old illness had relapsed. The injuries from the battle over 10 years ago with Pope Qiang Sunji and others had never healed, leaving a hidden trouble. Tang Hao tried every method but still couldn't cure his injuries. Now, he could not seek revenge on the Wuhuan Hall. He had to pin his hopes on Tang San. The earlier female assassin did not reveal any information, but the Wuhuan Hall was monitoring Tang Hao, which made Tang Hao certain that the Wuhuan Hall was behind the assassination of Tang San. This time, when he discovered Ghost Douluo, Tang Hao originally wanted to kill him to intimidate the Wuhuan Hall. Unexpectedly, Zhu Douluo appeared out of nowhere, and his old illness relapsed, causing him to miss the opportunity. However, Tang Hao gritted his teeth and bore the pain, showing his strength, enough to warn the Wuhuan Hall, making them dare not easily act against Tang San. Because as long as he was there, to resolve the hidden danger, they would have to deal with him first. In other words, he tried to draw the hatred of the Wuhuan Hall as much as possible onto himself, relieving pressure on Tang San. Xiao San, grow up quickly. Tang Hao left. He had to hurry back and continue to protect Tang San in secret. In Heaven-Do City, the royal palace. Chowda. After Douluo returned to Heaven-Do City, Prince Xuexing asked him to come to the palace for something. However, upon entering the palace, he coincidentally ran into Chowda, who had just left after meeting with Xuexing Qianrenxiu. Chowda also saw Douluo, but ignored him. What was he doing here? Douluo was puzzled and prepared to investigate. Now that Chowda had become sworn brothers with Xuexing Qianrenxiu, Xuexing almost invited Xiao to the palace for drinks and chats every month. There was no way around it. One couldn't refuse the warm hospitality of his brother. Qianrenxiu. Xiao Deding enjoys teasing Qianrenxiu, who is disguised as Xuexing, and he can openly take advantage of the situation. which gives him a special thrill that keeps him entertained. After returning to Lamba Academy, Lu Erlong tells Xiao, in a few days, it will be the end of the year. My parents have sent someone to urge us to go back for the new year. Xiao Man readily agreed. Sure, I haven't met my mother-in-law yet, so I need to prepare some gifts. Lu Erlong smiled and said, then it's settled. Chapter 101. The Despicable Xiao. Yu Qianheng come? Call out uncle for me to hear. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect is one of the 3 sects on Douluo continent, with a title Douluo, who is currently the sect leader of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon clan, Yu Engine. The entire Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect has over 1,800 members, which is only half of the 7 treasure Glazed Tile sect. However, due to the dominance of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Martial Soul, which is an offensive type martial soul, the strength of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect is not inferior to that of the 7 treasure Glazed Tile sect. Yu Engine's strength is believed to be stronger than Bone Douluo and on par with Sword Douluo. As the end of the year approaches and preparations for the new year begin, most of the disciples who were training outside have returned to the sect, making the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect very lively these days. Yu Qianheng and Yu Qianxin have also returned to the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, and the brothers are referred to as the twin stars of the younger generation of the sect. Yu Tianheng, the younger brother and grandson of Yu Engine, is the first heir to the future sect leader. The relationship between the 2 brothers is not good. They are competitive and do not respect each other. As a result, Yu Qianheng went directly to the Heaven Do Royal Academy instead of staying at the Thunder Academy. The Thunder Academy, one of the 5 elemental academies, is a high-level soul master academy established by the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect and is regarded as the best among the 5 elemental academies. Tianheng, does something happen at your second granduncle's house? It's all decorated and livelier than the new year. Duguyen came to visit the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect with Yu Tianheng. The 2 are in a romantic relationship, so it's normal for them to meet the family. Yu Qianheng said, I heard from my mom that my aunt is coming back for the new year this year, and she will bring my uncle back with her. My aunt had a very strained relationship with the family due to some issues, but it has finally been resolved. By the way, you should have heard of my aunt. She is the dean of the Blue Ba Academy, named Lu Erlong. Blue Ba Academy, Dean Lu Erlong. Duguyen had heard of it because the Blue Ba Academy is a high-level Soul Master Academy and is known in the Soul Master Academy Circle in Heaven Do City. However, Duguyen had heard that Dean Lu Erlong is a hot-tempered woman. I've heard of her, but why is her surname Lu? Duguyen wondered, as such illegitimate children are common in big families. Yu Tianheng nodded. Aunt Erlong is my second granduncle's illegitimate daughter, but she has already been entered into the family tree as Yu Erlong. However, Aunt Erlong hasn't changed her name, and since her relationship with the family was bad before, she has been using the name Lu Erlong outside. He had heard about Lu Erlong and Yu Xiaojiang's matter, but did not tell Duguyen. Yu Tianheng has had a good relationship with his uncle Yu Xiaojiang since childhood, so he wouldn't spread Yu Xiaojiang's matters around. Duguyen said, so that's how it is. Yu Qianheng, I haven't seen Aunt Erlong in a long time. Although she is at Blue Ba Academy, she rarely comes back. Now that Yu Xiaojiang is at Heaven Do Royal Academy, I haven't seen him go to find Lu Erlong. I thought he had let it go. He did not know that Yu Xiaojiang had already met Lu Erlong and was almost driven crazy. However, Yu Tianheng felt that Yu Xiaojiang had become very strange in the past few months, withdrawn and expressionless, looking a bit gloomy. He cared to ask about it, but Yu Xiaojiang ignored him. Yu Tianheng also asked if Yu Xiaojiang would come back for the new year this year, but Yu Xiaojiang did not reply. He couldn't figure out what was going on with this uncle, who was becoming increasingly strange. Isn't that Yu Tianxin? He has returned too. Du Guyan saw Yu Tianxin. Tianxin, Yu Tianheng shouted, what are you doing? Yu Tianxin didn't want to bother with his younger brother, but since there were others around, he couldn't be too cold. Aunt Erlong is back. Let's go take a look. Since Aunt Erlong is back, we should go take a look too. Yu Tianheng pulled Du Guyan and followed Yu Tianxin and the others to the front of the sect to see the excitement. Chowda and Lu Erlong arrived at the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus sect with many gifts. Knowing in advance that they would come today, Yu Luomian, along with Lu Erlong's mother and several of Lu Erlong's siblings, nephews, and nieces, came to welcome them back outside the sect. In addition to these people, there were also some other important figures present. It wasn't that they valued Lu Erlong, but Yu Luomian and others had already investigated Chowda and were shocked by the news they received. Therefore, this time Chowda came. They wanted to see for themselves whether Chowda really had such a soul ring. If it was true, then it would be worth bringing him into their fold. We are quite popular. Chowda looked at the many people ahead and said with a smile. Lu Erlong said, that's because they know about you. And this time, they definitely want to see you in person. After they see you, They will treat you as a treasure and will find a way to get you to join the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus sect. Chowdy Deo, I am already yours. I am a member of the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus sect. There's no need to win me over. My heart is with you. Lu Erlong smiled. Stop talking nonsense. Ahead, Lu Erlong's parents came forward to greet them. Erlong, it's good that you're back. It's good that you're back. Lu Erlong's mother was very happy. She was around 60 years old, but looked only in her 40s, still graceful. Lu Erlong was so beautiful. Her mother must have been even more beautiful in her youth. Mom, Dad, I'm back. Lu Erlong hugged her mother, as she rarely came back, but every year her mother would go to Lamba Academy to see her. Let's go. It's not convenient to talk here. Let's go home first. Yu Luomian glanced at Chowda, then spoke to Lu Erlong and her mother. The others were mostly sizing up Chowda. How is it him? Seeing Chowda, Yu Qianheng and Duguyan were very surprised. They had seen Chowda in Suatawa City and witnessed his astonishing soul rings. They didn't expect Chowda to have become Lu Erlong's man. Do you know him? This was Yu Qianxin's first time meeting Chowda. Although she felt Chowda was very young, Lu Erlong also looked young, so she thought they seemed quite compatible. Duguyan said, his name is Chowda Tianheng, and I met him in Suatawa City. He is about our age, but he is a prodigy. I didn't expect him to appear here and become your uncle-in-law. The title uncle-in-law sounded strange. Chowda? About our age? No way, he is so young. Aunt Erlong is so much older than him. Yu Qianxin was speechless, as expected of Aunt Erlong, always different. Thinking of Lu Erlong's relationship with Yu Xiaojiang, it was not surprising that Lu Erlong would find a younger man like Chowda. Yu Tianheng was not concerned about whether Chowda's age was suitable for Lu Erlong, but was a bit worried about having such a prodigy appear. He wondered if it was a good thing or a bad thing. At the same time, he thought of Yu Xiaojiang. With Lu Erlong finding a new partner, it seemed that Yu Xiaojiang could finally be free. Recently, Uncle had been acting strangely. Could it be because Aunt Erlong has a new love? Yu Tianheng thought. Duguyan said, I heard that the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School and Prince Shueqinghe are trying to win over Chowda. It seems you, the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus sect, have taken the lead. He has become the son-in-law of the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus sect. Yu Tianxin finally sensed something unusual. What is so special about this Chowda that the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School and the prince are trying to win him over? Duguyan smiled. You will know soon. I believe your sect has already investigated him. When you meet him, don't be shocked. He is a monster, a prodigy. The more Yu Tianxin listened, the more curious she became. Really? Then I want to see what amazing qualities he has. P.S. In this book, Lu Erlong's mother is still alive. Please don't get hung up on this. Thank you. Chapter 102. Shocked Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus sect father-in-law, mother-in-law. This is a small token of appreciation from your son-in-law. Chowda presented the gifts and, in front of everyone, called out to his mother-in-law and father-in-law. His mother-in-law smiled with squinted eyes and said good. Young Xiao is thoughtful. Lu Erlong's mother didn't care how much younger Chowda was than her daughter. Instead, she thought Chowda's youth was a good thing, strong and healthy, able to bring more happiness to her daughter. The most important thing was that her daughter had finally moved on and was no longer fixated on that ill-fated relationship with Yu Xiaojiang. Now that there was a new beginning, having children in the future would be wonderful. Therefore, Lu Erlong's mother didn't want her son-in-law to run away. Otherwise, it would be difficult for her daughter to find someone else, as, despite looking young, her daughter's age was a reality. Afterward, the mother-in-law warmly introduced Xiao to the people in the house, including Lu Erlong's elders, her half-siblings, and her nieces and nephews. This fruit is delicious. Thank you, Auntie. Thank you, Uncle. The younger nieces and nephews who received the fruit from Xiao were very fond of it, and their words became sweeter. Lu Erlong had 3 half-siblings, an older brother, a younger brother, and a younger sister. The brother's children were already in their teens. The younger brother had started a family and had children, and the younger sister had married early and returned home for the new year with her husband and children. The younger nieces and nephews took their candies outside to play, while there were still more than 20 people inside the house, and quite a few outside, including Yu Tianheng, Duguyan, and Yu Tianxin. The crowd's attention was mainly on Chowda, and it was clear that some people were eager to see his soul rings. Both Lu Erlong and Chowda sensed this. If Chowda was unwilling to show his soul rings here, Lu Erlong would definitely support him. However, Chowda felt that as the son-in-law visiting today, it was necessary to give Lu Erlong some face. In fact, he also wanted to show off a little. With so many people around, especially since this was the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, Chowda looked at everyone and said, from the looks on your faces, it seems you already have some understanding of me. I suppose you are quite curious about who I am. Since you all wish to verify the information you have, As the son-in-law of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, I naturally want to fulfill everyone's wishes. The crowd remained silent, and the room was very quiet as they all looked at Xiao. Xiao stood up, and one by one, soul rings appeared on his body. The first black 10,000-year soul ring shocked everyone. It's real. He really has that kind of soul ring. Unbelievable. The crowd was in awe. A red soul ring. Just like the information received. When the second soul ring appeared, some people stood up in shock. Outside the door, Yu Tianxin was already stunned. How is this possible? Douluo inside. This monster. People can drive you crazy, especially a monster like Xiao, a freak. Another 100,000-year soul ring. IsToo the third won a 10,000-year soul ring? Is the information wrong? Xiao's third soul ring surprised everyone. It was different from what they knew. It had changed. Yu Qianheng and Douluo exchanged puzzled glances. They had witnessed it firsthand. Xiao's third soul ring was a black 10,000-year soul ring. But now it had turned into a red 100,000-year soul ring. The fourth and fifth soul rings were also different. What used to be 2 purple soul rings had now become black soul rings. He already had 6 soul rings, all of them 10,000-year soul rings. He was only in his teens, yet he had already become a soul emperor. What monster! We must recruit him and have him join our Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect. Some people began to discuss excitedly. Ahem. The cough of Yu silenced the room. He said, Xiao, thank you for your trust in us. Rest assured, we will keep it confidential and will not disclose it. Our Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect can protect you. Xiao didn't care. It's fine. My soul ring has already been exposed, so it doesn't matter if more people know. I can protect myself, and I can also protect Teacher Erlong. The Spirit Hall can't do anything to me, so I don't think anyone can kill me. How arrogant. An elder asked, Little Xiao, I heard that you escaped from Douluo. It seems you have a spatial ability that can move people together, and each time the distance is quite far. Did you use this soul skill to evade the pursuit of the Spirit Hall? Xiao nodded and said, That's right. I'm not arrogant. I just have this confidence. Although I can't defeat a title Douluo for now, I will leave, and the title Douluo can't stop me. You all don't need to worry about my safety. I am the son-in-law of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, and as long as Master Erlong speaks, I will definitely contribute to the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect without hesitation. As for relying on any particular force, let's forget it. I don't like being constrained. I have already rejected the invitations from the Spirit Hall, Seven Treasure, Glazed Tile School, and Crown Prince Xueqinghe. However, even though I won't ally with any force, I will treat those who are sincere to me sincerely as well. We can be friends. Before they could say anything, Xiao had already cut them off. The crowd looked at each other, unsure of what to say. Yu spoke up and said to Lu Erlong's mother, Lu Ruyan, take Erlong and Xiao to check out the accommodations they arranged for you. If there are any unsatisfactory aspects, just make some changes. Okay. Lu Ruyan understood Yulomian's intention and then left with Lu Erlong and Xiao. After they left, Yulomian and the others began to discuss intensely. Yulomian, your son-in-law is quite confident, always talking about title Douluo as if he himself is a title Douluo. With the soul emperor level, 200,000-year soul rings, and 4 10,000-year soul rings, his strength can at least contend with a soul sage, and he even has the confidence to battle a soul Douluo. Should we still try to recruit him? He's a monster that has never appeared before. How could such a person possibly rely on others? I think we should teach him a lesson to make him behave. I don't believe he can compare to a soul Douluo. Should we find an opportunity to test his true strength? What if it backfires? He married Erlong, so he is considered one of our own. There's no need to make things worse. The old men had differing opinions. Yulomian said, For now, let's not do anything. I'll go discuss it with my elder brother. If there's a way to get Xiao to join the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect, that would be the best. Outside the room, Yu Tianxin still couldn't accept it. Are his soul rings real? How is that possible? No one can bear such soul rings. Douluo said, That's why I say he's a monster. If you don't believe it, you can challenge him to a match to see if it's fake. Surprisingly, Yu Tianxin really wanted to challenge Xiao. What if he's just bluffing with some special method, like a soul skill that can change the color of soul rings? Yu Tianheng saw through Yu Tianxin's thoughts and said, It definitely can't be fake. Doesn't An Erlong know? Doesn't the Spirit Hall know? If it were fake, Xiao would have already been dealt with by the Spirit Hall. How could he still be lively and jumping around like now? Chapter 103. The face of the brother-in-law must still be given. The news about Xiao's soul ring quickly spread throughout the Blue Electric Tyrannosaurus Rex sect, causing a sensation. Meanwhile, Xiao was being enthusiastically shown around the residence prepared for him and Lu Erlong by his mother-in-law. His mother-in-law, Lu Ruyan introduced. This has always been the residence prepared for Erlong. Although she rarely comes back, it has been well maintained, and there are often people taking care of it. The furnishings have been updated, so you can stay here with peace of mind. If you need anything, just let us know. As for Chowda, the mother-in-law found him increasingly pleasing to the eye. She believed that Chowda's soul ring was real, believed in his strong abilities, and trusted that he could protect her daughter and bring her happiness. So this was the place where teacher Erlong used to live. I must take a good look at it. Chowda smiled and said. Lu Erlong said, I haven't lived here much, but it looks pretty much the same as before. Mom, it should be taken care of by someone, right? Thank you. Oh, I'm your mom. Why are you thanking me? The mother-in-law smiled and said, now that you are back and have found someone you like, I'm very happy. Lu Erlong stepped forward and hugged her mother, saying, Mom, I was too willful in the past. I'm sorry. From now on, I will be a good daughter and take care of you. Good. The mother-in-law was very happy. Chowda approached and said, and there's me. I will also show respect to my mother-in-law. I have no family in this world anymore, so from now on, you will be my mother-in-law. Little Xiao is thoughtful. The mother-in-law knows that Chowda was an orphan when he was young, so this place will be your home from now on. Erlong, you must take good care of little Xiao. Lu Ruyan even thought that perhaps it was because Chowda lacked maternal love as an orphan since childhood that he liked Lu Erlong, who is much older than him. Lu Erlong has a unique personality, brave in love and hate. Once he sets his mind on something, he won't easily give up and doesn't care what others think. In this regard, Lu Erlong and Chowda really are a perfect match. Lu Erlong smiled and said, Mom, my little man will definitely take good care of him. You can ask him if he's satisfied now. Chow Derma replied immediately, satisfied, 1,000,000 times satisfied. To have teacher Lu Erlong is the luck of my life. I will cherish her for a lifetime and love her for a lifetime. Oomph. Lu Erlong snorted and said playfully, everything is good, but you were just too slick with your words. Chowda, I don't have any. Every word is from the heart. Lu Erlong, you do. Chowda, you bully people. Lu Erlong, who knows who is bullying whom? Watching the young couple bicker, the mother-in-law smiled, feeling that her daughter had finally found a place to belong. It was clear that the two had a good relationship. She had initially worried that Chowda, with more than one woman, might neglect her daughter, but it seemed that wouldn't be the case. Although there aren't many good men who can take care of multiple women at the same time, there's still some. The mother-in-law just hoped that Chowda would be no worse than Yu Luomian. Yu Luomian had a few women in the past, and he handled things well, treating Lu Ruyan nicely. Now, only Lu Ruyan remained by Yu Luomian's side, and he hadn't sought out other women. Their relationship had always been good. The other women were not harmed by the two of them, but had either died from accidents or illnesses. You two can take a look at your room and then rest a bit, or you can walk around. I'll call you when it's time for dinner. The mother-in-law thoughtfully left them space and time. Is this a portrait of you when you were a child? Chowda saw a portrait on the dressing table inside. Yes, my mom drew it for me when I was little. I didn't expect she kept it all along. Lu Erlong recalled things from the past. Chowda hugged Lu Erlong from behind and said, father-in-law and mother-in-law are pretty good. You should be living a happier and more joyful life. Lu Erlong sighed. If only I'd met you earlier. If it weren't for you Xiaojiang suddenly becoming her cousin, Lu Erlong's family would have been very happy. Chowdi Deo, it's not too late now. We will be together for a long time and reach the rank of title Douluo, allowing us to live for hundreds of years. No, that's not enough. We want to become gods together, achieve immortality, and be together forever. In the future, we will have children, grandchildren, and build a happy big family. Lu Erlong was also filled with longing. As long as I can be with you, even if it's just for the last day, it's worth it. Of course, I also hope we can be together for a long time, have many children, and watch them grow up, start families, and have children. The two stayed in the room for more than an hour, then left to explore the blue lightning tyrant dragon sect. You are Chowda, with 1 black and 2 red and 3 black soul rings? A middle-aged man specifically came to find Chowda. My name is Yulin Long, a 79th level soul saint, and I am Erlong's elder brother. I want to spar with you. Lu Erlong said to Chowda. He is the eldest son of my uncle, the oldest among our generation, our big brother. Yulin Long is nearly 50 years old and is the half-brother of Yu Xiaojiang. Lu Erlong defended. Big brother. This is not good. Chowda has just arrived, and you are already causing him trouble. If you really want to spar, I can accompany you. After saying that, he released his martial soul, Fire Dragon, revealing his soul rings. 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 4 black. Erlong, I didn't expect you to really be a soul Douluo. Congratulations. Yulin Long had heard that Lu Erlong was already a soul Douluo before, but he was half in doubt. He didn't expect it to be true. I'm just curious about my brother-in-law's true strength and want to learn from him. It's not to make things difficult or to intentionally cause trouble. If my brother-in-law is unwilling, then forget it. Yulin Long appeared to be not forcing the issue. Xiao stepped forward. So it's my brother-in-law. Nice to meet you. Since you recognize me as your brother-in-law, I have to give you some respect. If you want to spar, I'm game. Yulin Long laughed. Brother-in-law, that's the spirit. Erlong didn't pick the wrong person. Lu Erlong helplessly said, you two go ahead, I won't interfere. Since Xiao is willing, I can only support it. Xiao Desan understood and said, brother-in-law, let's find a place and spread the news so that those who are curious can come and have a look, to prevent others from coming to me for sparring like you did. The brother-in-law is quite clever and considerate. Yulin Long was taken aback for a moment and then admired him. Although Xiao De is young, he is perceptive and capable of handling matters, which makes Yulin Long regard him more highly. In fact, Yulin Long is testing Xiao De's true strength on behalf of the sect, and both Xiao De and Lu Erlong are well aware of this. However, Yulin Long is not reckless. He wears a smile and engages in pleasantries. One should not strike a smiling face, and Xiao De is willing to give such a person some face, especially since he is his brother-in-law. The sect has a dedicated fighting arena for martial arts, and Xiao De and Yulin Long chose one. After the news was spread, many people came, including several elders. Even Yu Luomian and Yu Yuanjin showed up. This little son-in-law knows how to handle people well and is smart. He has made connections and avoided many troubles. Yu Yuanjin said to Yu Luomian. Yu Luomian smiled and replied, for now, it's acceptable. Sighing, Yu Yuanjin thought of his son Yu Xiaojiang, pondering. Erlong has already come to terms with it. You should be clear-headed too. Although Yu Xiaojiang was only at level 29 due to his martial soul, his talents in other areas were quite satisfying to Yu Yuanjin, who hoped for a bright future for him. Chapter 104. Shocking Soul Skills. Giving a boost to my brother-in-law. Is that him? Xiao De, with a first soul ring of 10,000 years, second and third soul rings of 100,000 years, and fourth to 6 soul rings of 10,000 years, and he is already a soul emperor at under 20. What monster? I just heard about this. Is there really such a creature? Some say this soul ring might be a disguise from a certain soul skill. Hey, will we see if it's true soon? The observation platform of the fighting arena was packed, with most people there to witness Xiao De's soul rings and strength. Damn, you're here too. Lu Erlong said upon seeing Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan looked at Xiao De and Yulin Long standing on the fighting arena and sighed, I hope nothing goes wrong. She was worried about offending her son-in-law. What if he decided to leave? She did not approve of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect testing Xiao De. And although Xiao De accepted, who knows if he might harbor any grudges or what he might think of the sect. Seeing his mother's worried expression, Lu Erlong reassured her. Mom, don't worry. Since Xiao De accepted, there shouldn't be a problem. He knows how to handle things. Perhaps he also wants to show off a bit. Show off? Lu Ruyan was surprised, thinking to herself, does my son-in-law have such a frivolous side? If Lu Erlong heard this, he would definitely say, Xiao De is the most frivolous, quite mischievous. But Lu Erlong likes that mischievousness. You guys from the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect are bold. Aren't you afraid of offending this monster? Du Guyan also arrived, standing beside Yu Tianheng and Yu Tianxin. Yu Tianheng expressed his helplessness. This isn't something I can decide. Since Xiao De accepted, he probably won TB too petty, right? Yu Tianxin had a different view. Although Xiao De's soul rings are frightening, we want to know how much strength he has until we see the battle. Du Guyan shot a glance at Yu Tianxin and said, Yu Tianxin, do you still doubt that Xiao De's soul rings are a disguise? Do you want to place a bet? Yu Tianxin coldly replied, not interested, and walked away, not wanting to stay near Yu Tianheng any longer. The fighting arena was already full, and it began to close off. We can start now, the sect leader Yu Yuanjin announced. Yu Luomian personally acted as the referee. If there was any danger, he could intervene in time. He sprouted a pair of dragon wings on his back and flew above the fighting arena, watching Xiao De and Yulin Long on the platform. Xiao De, Yulin Long, let us have a friendly match, keep it to a minimum, and do not intentionally injure each other. I will intervene if there is any danger. All right, you may begin. With Yu Luomian's voice, the battlefield fell silent, and hundreds of eyes focused on Xiao De and Yulin Long. Brother-in-law, please enlighten me. Yulin Long released his martial soul, the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon, with 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 3 black soul rings, totaling 7. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon martial soul soared into the sky, accompanied by thunder and lightning, before integrating into Yu Linlong's body. My martial soul is a space-type martial soul, so it's not visible, but perhaps some might feel something. Chowder released his spatial martial soul, but to everyone, it seemed as if nothing had appeared. There seemed to be a momentary fluctuation in space. Those with strong mental power could sense something. Is this the spatial martial soul? The sect master, Yu Yuan, sensed the spatial fluctuation and smiled, showing interest in this martial soul. Yu Tianxin, a spatial martial soul, an invisible martial soul? Duge Yin, this is the second time I've seen him release his martial soul, and I still can't feel it. Yu Qianheng, me too. It seems you need to have strong enough mental power to sense it. Mother-in-law Lu Ruyan, I think my mental power sensed a slight movement in the space around Chowda. This mother-in-law is a soul saint, so her mental power is decent. Lu Eryong could also sense a little. When he releases the spatial martial soul, there will be spatial fluctuations. If your mental power isn't strong enough, you won't be able to sense it. On the soul fighting arena, Yu Lindong could sense a faint, almost imperceptible spatial fluctuation, and he only noticed it because he had concentrated in advance. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have sensed it. A spatial martial soul. Interesting. Next, let me see your soul rings with my own eyes. Sure. Chowda displayed his soul rings. Black, red, red, black, black, black. Heaven, it really exists. It dazzled my eyes. Is this real? The people in the viewing platform who saw Chowda's soul rings for the first time couldn't contain themselves and burst into exclamations. Yu Yuanjin also saw it for the first time. Very shocking. Incredible. Yu Lindong opened his mouth, stunned for a while, and then said with a smile, "Brother-in-law, you are extraordinary. Just a normal operation. Don't be too surprised." Chowda was already accustomed to such reactions of shock, but he still enjoyed the atmosphere. Hee. Yu Lindong was a bit speechless. Now show us your true strength. Chowda looked at him and gently raised his hand, saying, "Let you experience this. My second soul skill, space confinement." The voice was neither too loud nor too soft, and everyone around could hear it. Space confinement soul skill? What effect will it have? The crowd curiously looked at Yu Linlong, only to find that Yu Linlong stood still, not moving at all. Why isn't Uncle Yu moving? Is he confined? Is this what space confinement is? The crowd was astonished. Yu Linlong was indeed confined, and he was very surprised, continuously exerting his strength to break free. The seventh soul skill, martial soul, true body, blue electric Tyrannosaurus true body. A huge blue Tyrannosaurus Rex figure appeared. Break for me. Under the martial soul, true body, his power surged, and Yu Linlong tried to use this to break free from the space confinement. However, it was of no use. Even a martial soul true body didn't work. This space confinement is too powerful. Many were shocked by the strength of Chowda's soul skill. Some were more clear-headed. Don't forget, Chowda's second soul ring is a 100,000-year soul ring. This is the soul skill of his 100,000-year soul ring, so it's naturally powerful. If Yu Linlong couldn't break the confinement, how could he fight Chowda? Is Chowda considered a control-type soul master, mainly focused on control-type soul skills? Although the space confinement soul skill is strong, it can't harm Yu Linlong, right? This way, they can't determine a winner. They should have a direct confrontation. The spectators were buzzing with discussion. Yu Linlong's face looked grim. He felt embarrassed. He, challenging a soul emperor like Chowda, was actually controlled by just one soul skill from the opponent. Transform into a dragon. He was unwilling and tried to transform into a dragon. This wasn't a soul skill, but rather the potential of the blue electric Tyrannosaurus martial soul. If the talent and strength are sufficient, the body can transform into some characteristics of the martial soul, such as dragon claws and dragon body. This way it can greatly increase his power. Yu Linlong's dragon transformation ability had not yet fully succeeded, and trying to transform now would likely be very difficult. Perhaps this is Linlong's opportunity. Sect Master Yu Yuanjin hoped that his son could use this pressure to completely accomplish the dragon transformation. Yu Linlong was desperately trying. My brother-in-law is quite capable. He wants to break through with my confinement. Chowda noticed Yu Linlong's intentions, and since that was the case, he decided to lend more support, leaving the outcome to fate. The second soul skill, space restriction, with a combination of 200,000-year soul rings and soul skills. He not only restricted the space, but also extracted the oxygen from the area where Yu Linlong was located, making it impossible for him to breathe and putting greater pressure on him. As the oxygen was drawn out, Yu Linlong immediately began to struggle for breath. He held his breath, putting everything on the line, and attempted to break through. After a dozen minutes, Yu Linlong's soul power suddenly surged. Yu Luomian was astonished. He actually broke through to level 80. Chapter 105. The recognized son-in-law of the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Sect. Duge Yin, Tianheng, your father has broken through. That's right. Yu Linlong is Yu Qianheng's father. Yu Qianheng said excitedly. My dad has been stuck at level 79 for years. He originally wanted to try breaking through by completing the transformation into a dragon, but I didn't expect him to break through in this situation. Secmaster Yu Yuanjin was also excited. He stood up directly, his eyes bright. Good. Someone congratulated. Congratulations, Secmaster. Linlong's breakthrough this time is likely to complete the transformation into a dragon, and he may very well reach title Douluo in the future. Yu Lumian thought to himself. My daughter Lu Erlong is already a soul Douluo. Among Lu Erlong's generation, she was the first to break through to level 80, and Yu Linlong was the second. Roar! A dragon's roar suddenly sounded, and Yu Linlong transformed into a blue lightning tyrant dragon, breaking through Xiao De's space restriction and soaring into the sky. Transformation into a dragon. This is transformation into a dragon. Yu Linlong succeeded. This is a flight to the sky. He has the hope of becoming a title Douluo in the future. Many people were amazed. Good. Haha. Secmaster Yu Yuanjin laughed heartily. Someone said, Xiao De is really Yu Linlong's lucky star. If it weren't for him, who knows when Yu Linlong would break through. Perhaps he would forever be stuck at level 79. Lu Erlong. Xiao De is deliberately helping my brother break through. Mother-in-law Lu Ruyan. He means well. The Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon sect should thank him. Having one more soul Douluo, especially one who can transform into a dragon, is significant, as such a soul Douluo can contend with ordinary title Douluo. More importantly, being able to transform into a dragon provides a greater opportunity to become a title Douluo in the future. Xiao De looked at the excitedly moving blue electric Tyrannosaurus Rex, transformed Yulin Dragon in the sky, and thought, just reaching level 80 is equivalent to the power of Douluo, level 90. Truly worthy of the blue electric Tyrannosaurus Rex martial soul. At that time, Douluo broke through Xiao De's spatial confinement soul skill by using all his strength at the soul master level, which is to say, level 90 power. Yet Yulin Dragon, having just reached level 80, was able to break the spatial confinement using its dragon transformation. Moreover, Xiao De's spatial confinement effect was even stronger now than when he dealt with Douluo Roar. After Yulin Dragon had its fun, it turned around and charged at Xiao De. Now it could break free from Xiao De's confinement.